money at strippers, can't they just hand it to him? And what is a stripper?
Some things in life that I think with time, you will then begin to understand. Until that time, I'm gonna kick it with my mans over here, and I'm gonna finish making my spirit in. Now, it's just
You can't just go back and forth
I'm
like
just
that.
saying. Yeah, I gotta. Nick, can we plead the fifth and go to the next? Dylan, say some slick.
My name is Dylan.
And my name is Zaria, and
And
today
today
you're watching Arts and Raps with
Tory
Lanez.
What's up, y'all?
So,
I'm gonna just
Nice to meet you.
a little step. Thank you, my man. How are you doing?
Nice to meet you.
What's up, bro?
so,
You one of my favorite kids, bro.
oh, thank you.
So what we doing today?
So do you believe in spirits?
Something like that, yeah.
Well,
My daddy a preacher, so I kind of believe in spirits like by default, right? How about y'all? Y'all believe in spirits?
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
black.
kind of.
It's like you kind of have to, right?
Well, yeah, because I'm black.
That's real.
Well, the Holy Spirit.
The Holy Spirit, we done seen it in all of our grandmamas.
We see it all in the grandmas, our grandmas.
Everybody who be in church.
They be shouting. You think something happened
Yelling,
to them.
speaking
they
in
be like,
tongues.
The guys all around them, I'm like, what the heck are y'all doing?
He know.
Well, speaking about spirits and spirit animals, we saw your picture with Lizzo, and with the caption saying that Lizzo's your spirit animal.
She
So
is.
that's our art today.
So, like, I haven't been to school in a long time. I dropped out in high school, so I haven't done arts and crafts in over like 9-10 years. Really, y'all gonna have to help me with this. So, why you
can go
looking
to
at me like
Zaria.
that?
No, you can go to Zaria because
I thought we was
Zaria,
homies, but
the
I don't need you.
arts and
then.
crafts
You
queen.
can't rely on Dylan for anything.
You can rely on me. I can't
Right?
rely
Like,
on
I
you.
asked him one question.
Exactly.
You asked me, what type of question did you ask
The
me?
man just got here.
Yeah.
Help him out.
Sheesh.
I really like dinosaurs, so I was wondering, what's your favorite dinosaur? Mine is a Triceratops.
What is a triceratops?
It's only the dinosaur that the T-Rex is afraid of.
Oh,
And
the one from Land Before Time. Y'all remember? Oh, y'all. I went
It was
way
back in
far.
my day.
was it?
No.
I went real far.
No.
Y'all don't even know about
It
that,
was
huh?
back in my
Wait,
day.
is it
Yeah,
is it
y'all
a
will
show?
never know Ducky. Y'all will never know none of those
know
characters.
Ducky?
I think I do.
I know Ducky.
I think I do.
Look.
Is it a TV show? Is it a cartoon show?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, then I watched it.
You done
I
seen
like,
it?
Yeah, I like to watch old school stuff.
See, I like
Yeah.
that. See.
Wait, what's your
Hold
favorite
on,
old
wait,
school
hold on.
movie?
So, like, this is the moment that I'm realizing, like, I'm an old school guy. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, then I watched it.
This isn't
I've
happening.
seen it.
Don't.
Yeah, I
look,
like to watch
that's not an
old
old
school
school movie, all right? It's a little retro joint, but it's not a.
Wait,
it's
what's
not
your
an
favorite
old school.
hold on,
Old school. You know what I'm saying? Like old school is like, you know what I'm saying? Like our mamas.
Garbage
in-
Pail Kids. That's one of my
See,
favorite.
I don't even know what that is.
Nah,
See, I wasn't there for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even
Dang,
remember.
I told y'all.
That's not an
back
old
in
school
my day.
movie, all right? It's a
That
little retro
must
joint,
be,
but
'cause
it's
it's
not back in
It's
mine.
not an old school, you know what I'm saying?
How do you
Like,
brush your
old
teeth
school
if
is
you're
like,
wearing a grill?
you know what I'm saying? Like
What,
our
if
mamas.
you wear a grill?
Garbage. Hey, is
I tell y'all a secret.
Yeah.
I got veneers.
What is that? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you see, you know, you just be thinking that all these rappers' teeth be white.
Yeah.
No. No way. They teeth be like. They teeth be this color, boy. They walk around like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you.
Who was the first girl that broke your heart?
My first love was a girl named Keisha. Keisha! Everybody got a Keisha in their life, right?
Okay, so I keep
Yeah, that's actually true.
No, it's funny because I keep calling my sister Keisha, and my mom keeps saying, "Stop calling her that."
Because it's one of them names, man. It's one of, Keisha done broke everybody's heart in this room, I promise you.
For your first rap, what song did you do?
Yo, my first rap was trash.
Mine too.
Oh my God. You had one? Let me hear yours. I'll tell you mine if you tell me yours.
It's kind of bad, but okay.
Mine's worse, I promise.
All right, if I do mine, you gotta do yours.
I'm gonna do mine.
Okay. November 25th began.
This man right here is a pillar in our community.
Fuck that nigga, he owe me $300.
Baron, this is my dad, Levante.
What the fuck did I tell you about hanging out at Baron Davis' house?
I found a new mentor, Nick Young, swaggy motherfucking P.
You look like a medieval Timon and Pumbaa. You have a massive camel toe. Yes, sir. You look like Shaq waving the peace sign at me.
You just took an entire shit on my video shoot.
It's called the Wolf Whistle.
I'm gonna have to say yes.
This is your money. That's the whole hook of the show.
Oh man, I spent like $5 million.
Alexa, play some important sound shit for a meeting.
Chill, no, please.
Geniuses.
Pump, hey, ha! You ever suck your own dick? Hurts.
That's fucked up.
Where's the shower at?
Who the fuck is you? Get this shit off my block,
Is this mic on? Is this mic on?
This is Crip like cuz. Hootie hoo!
Fuck you, Baron Davis.
Retired motherfucker. Fuck you!
Don't like that nigga!
Man, I'm such a good person. Such a good person, man. Damn.
Brother,
Let's start with some good sportsmanship. How you doing, man?
Absolutely, man.
What do you call a female with one foot trying to have a hot girl summer? Ready for this?
The hot foot?
Peg the stallion. Come on. Come on, give it up. Give it up, T.I., come on.
Duly noted.
Awesome.
Duly noted. Duly noted.
All right,
Duly noted.
all right.
So, why can't Cardi B make it to her interview?
Why not?
Because she can't get off set. Yeah, I know it. Yeah. Deal with it on your inside. Let it sizzle in your spirit. Come on, man.
Did you know there's a Spanish rapper that covers all your songs?
Actually, I did, but I want to hear what you have to say.
They call him T.I.I.I.
I do believe you will be getting in some trouble behind that one, sir. So you enjoy that. I think that was kind of like muffled laughter, but I'm not gonna.
That don't count.
I'm gonna let the judges be the judges.
I'm holding it together.
I'm gonna let the
I'm
judges
holding
be
it
the
together.
judges. Okay, now. If you were in the trap, mostly located in the hood,
Okay.
what would you call acorns?
Acorns in the hood? I don't know.
Trees, nuts, nigga. Come on. Let's get down to it, baby. We in the weeds now.
Here we go. What do you call a gangster rapper after they perform fellatio on a Smurf?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, process that. What do you call a gangster rapper after they perform fellatio on a Smurf?
Low down.
Blueface.
That was good.
Come on, man. Come on. I gotta get more than a smile. That was just a deep T.I. smile.
That was good. What's the greatest nation in the world?
What?
Your nation.
You don't need it.
That don't mean I won't accept it.
What do you call a dinosaur that's a hip-hop artist and has a beautiful family?
T.I.?
Chance the Raptor.
Whew, man, this is gonna be a long goddamn day. Please tell everybody, if you can articulate to me the most dangerous hood in America.
Parenthood. Was that it, or was that just deep?
Or Bankhead, whichever one you want to go with.
Dang it. Was it Parenthood or Bankhead?
No comment.
What do you call grapes that were stomped by Jamaican feet?
Dirty wine.
Oh, what? Have you seen that before? I thought I wrote that.
Does that count as a laugh?
No.
Does that count as a laugh? Okay,
Come on. You took my joke like Nunu's necklace.
That was good.
Okay.
You should have said that.
Okay, for sure.
But it's too bad it wasn't your turn. Now, this is fun. All right. So, you have to ask one of your friends to double date with you when your date may have a young lady that's a little big boned.
Okay. Shout out to the BBWs.
What would you call this friend?
I don't know.
A hot wing man. Extra blue cheese.
I actually just really liked that one. I'm not gonna laugh. The way you deliver your vernacular
You dig what I'm saying?
is exquisite.
Hey man, it's by design.
I too own a thesaurus.
It's by design.
That was good. All right, this one ain't trap related, but I like it. What did the Mexican salad say after it performed a magic trick?
Go ahead. Let me hear it.
Tostada. Tostada.
That was horrible.
You didn't like that one? That was my favorite one. That was my ace in the hole.
That was horrible, bro. God damn.
Oh, man.
low key right.
I told you, I'm
About
always
what?
right.
Eating boogers?
Eating boogers could actually boost your immunity.
I told
That is
y'all.
disgusting.
But if it makes sense.
You eat butt.
What is eating butt help?
And that don't boost nothing.
I'm just asking.
That's what Tahir said.
Definitely not your breath. Definitely not your breath.
It boosts boo-boo breath.
This nigga out here eating butt, tasting toilet tissue. Like, I actually prefer Charmin over Cottonelle.
But,
Like that.
so what nutritional value does boogers have?
It's not nutritional. You're smelling all this stuff all day, and I guess stuff gets trapped, and then when you eat it, it boosts immunity.
It's like a
That's
vaccine.
probably just somebody disgusting that just said that. He was like, yeah, man, this is healthy.
No, think about it. When you was little, it seemed like you never got sick for real, or you didn't have allergies.
How often were you
No,
eating
I didn't eat
boogers?
my boogers as a child.
Yes, you did.
No, did y'all eat boogers as kids?
I did.
I did. Every kid eats boogers.
I'm not even gonna lie. I probably ate a booger
My
this
baby
year.
eats boogers.
But
You ate a booger this year?
Probably.
Why are you out here eating
Wait,
boogers?
what do you mean? How do you not know? Why
Yeah,
is it
like,
probably
did you
talking
do
about
it?
no?
Because I'm as a grown man, I'm not that against it.
But how do you not know if you did it or not? Did you do it?
No, he did.
No,
He
I'm
just-
saying
he
like
did.
I've
He
I've
absolutely
probably
did.
done it this year. I mean, I'm doing it.
So as an adult male, you've eaten a booger.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, like, are you saying like it's falling out of your nose on your plate and you ate it accidentally?
Or you just went
On a plate?
like on your food, like you
nobody
eat off
get-
your food and
Wait,
then it's
wait,
on
wait.
the
Did anybody think that was the case?
No. Nobody getting a knife and fork like, oh, it's been a tough day
No,
at
I'm
work.
saying like falling in your
Boogers.
food.
No, he ate
Shut
a
up,
booger.
though. You eat butt. So what?
Y'all ain't out here eating butt?
You were reminded twice
I eat
already.
butt.
No.
You eat butt too,
I
Frank?
eat ass.
Yes.
That's what I do. It's the first thing I do.
Yeah, Craig is here.
Start with the ass. Now
She
kiss
was
it.
like,
First
she
thing you said
started
on the channel in like 2 years. I eat ass. Craig's back.
Hello, Craig.
No, but no, with the
She
boogers.
come in for the kiss and she be like, no, turn around. Give me you know what I'm here
Let me
for.
get that butt back. Now come here.
Which form of booger is better, the runny kind or the locked in?
I would think the solid kind because all the nutrients and everything that you're getting
locked
immune
in?
against is
It's been
just locked into like a
crystallized,
nice little
You-
pill.
The irony is there are adults that eat boogers because I pulled up on people in traffic and they be eating them like
That's
it's
where
not.
it is.
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's
I'm
probably
like-
driving because you got like you driving and then something's happening and you just like flick it off and you don't like I'm not gonna like smear this on my car so you pop.
No, you smear it on your car. You
If you're an adult,
Wait. I'm gonna need y'all to understand this right now because Patrick is talking in hypotheticals, but the truth is he's talking about himself. Say me. Say
He
me.
did say
I've
it.
been saying
He
me.
said he ate a
No,
booger.
say I be putting my booger on my finger instead of flicking it off. I
The
eat
whole story I was
That's
me.
what
in
he
that
was
stuff.
saying. He didn't say he was
You
someone
said
else.
you.
I'm not hiding it. I started this saying that I'm going out on a limb and saying.
But you did not
occasionally-
know about the nutritional value until today, so you just been eating them shit.
It was a convenience. I'm just being gross. 9 times out of 10, I'll reach for a napkin in the glove compartment.
I was just about to say, if
But
you're
I-
grown
at
up and
the-
don't have napkins in that glove compartment, you living your life
Pat
regular.
I'm just saying, if
Pat got
in an
one-
emergency.
Pat got one dread for booger storage.
It's put here for safekeeping.
He just blew them all, nigga.
Oh, this is the wrong one. This is my blunt storage.
The one behind it.
Hold.
Oh, my bad. There we go. Yep. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
Shut up, Meg.
So say something to the people, Craig.
You're
we
back,
can't just
Craig.
throw
Hold
you
on,
in
wait,
the
let's-
fingers versus thumbs.
Let's do the intro right, and then we're gonna tell everybody who we got on the show, and then we get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another episode of Squadcast Versus. We got the squad here. Young Pat, young Meg, young Doe, slim it down. Doe in the 38, guys.
38 on the pants.
And the slimmage, you know what I'm
Slim.
saying?
got the sticker on.
That's 38. I'm not taking that sticker off. I ain't been in the 30s since I was a toddler. So
You look like you were cradling a Tyrannosaurus Rex leg.
So you was trying to
get it all the way out.
You was trying to cast a spell on me.
Yeah, shut up. Anyway, and we got a special guest in the house, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Craig.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Where have you been?
I've been wonderful, man. How y'all
Craig,
been?
where have you been?
Man, I've been everywhere.
Why we
Man,
ain't seen you?
I've been everywhere.
Why
Craig
we
look
ain't seen you? That's what people want to know. Why we ain't
a
seen
cool
you?
ass uncle that just been playing, like investing in his nephew's life.
Oh man, that's
keeping
funny.
him off the streets and
Nah,
shit.
he's Will Smith's dad.
Oh man, I'm here.
Riding in an old school caddy. Top down, top up, whichever one. Like this, what I'm smoking, she keep choking G's. Wayla, baby, hold it, D. This weed is loud, the neighbors know it's me. Really think I'm about to move. I need a big ass house and got a pool. Ain't no neighbors around, ain't got no room. Blowing loud whenever I wanna do. I could take the car for a ride out on the street like a night out. I've been doing the dash lately, you can ask, baby. I've been holding straight cash, ladies. Fuck, you gotta pay me. I don't want that shit, I don't want that bitch, but she been on my dick. I got back to rapping on these niggas. I feel like I'm Phil Jackson to these niggas. They feel I'm really snapping on these niggas. Foot on necks attract me to me, nigga. And she had a mood swing. Girl, hop in this 2-seat. And you finna prove me. And then you gon' do me. She said she won't move back to Texas. Say she won't buy that new Lexus. Guess all this shit ain't impressive. Ain't really with all that extra. I just might knee on the Tesla. Hit it one leg off the dresser. I've been off big drugs, click guard, hit it. Then we gon' big smug, then fuck and hit bennies. Like we roll weed. We roll weed, we gon' smoke, then we gon' eat. We roll weed, but we lay up the 4 C's. We roll weed, we gon' smoke, then we gon' eat. We roll weed, but we lay up the 4 C's.
Trade off. I didn't answer, they sent a note. I got my bands up, not finna broke. Tired of the sand, I'll demand a boat. Show off the gifts in my Santa coat. I'm not concerned what they may say. I'm way too certain that they pay. Told all the time to stay safe. Same niggas hope that I make mistakes. I don't perform for the bank. I do this art form to be saint. Peel out like fruit. Grande true. Y'all got the boot. I'm not amused. Yeah. Pray like two. Been debating by the books, always. That's why I've been waiting on this kush all day. Hold up, wait. When I say it, make me feel I'm foggy. Not me, I'm not crazy. I just went some wrong ways. Fall back, did the same thing. Don't you hear it calling? I got faith. When I make it, I'll remember all this. That's a fact. When I'm faded, I still keep it solid.
Like we roll weed. We gon' smoke, then we gon' eat. We roll weed, but we lay up the 4 C's. We roll weed, we gon' smoke, then we gon' eat. We roll weed, but we lay up the 4 C's.
You wanna smoke a pound, pass the doja all around. Just go surfing in the clouds. Feed our munchies off the ground. Hear the cosmos play they sound. Get so high that we never coming down. Ooh, baby, you wanna smoke a pound, pass the doja all around. Just go surfing in the clouds. Have the right to wear my crown. This my last night in town. Catch you next time I'm around. I'm smoking the Uzi and thinking of you. Victoria's kept with the secrets we do. Now come over here, let's do what we do. We single, private mingles, Airbnb for sins we meet. Coastal breeze, indulging on this sticky tree. Laughing at what planets we would inhabit while I'm rolling up Miss Janet. No need to match it, girl, just let this magic happen. It's a clock, strike 12, kinda high. Let me
got it almost immediately. Dad jokes was perfect, is perfect. Perfect for YouTube, Facebook. People were chopping it up and putting it on Twitter. And they like, it wasn't like a clip on them. They made like a whole segment about it. They had the barbecue thing. Like they really kind of went in a lot. So
Let's add it in like a wrestler.
And you can join us. Doughboy, turn off if you have another tab open, close that because we can hear.
Are you watching it, Doughboy?
Yeah, if you have another tab, close that.
Add it in watching MASH.
Yeah, if you have another tab open, Doughboy.
He's watching Ash.
Doughboy!
Welcome to the top.
Are you? Okay, it's off.
I got me. Good, sorry.
Yeah. But the thing about it being on Good Morning America that was great is when we first started, I mean we as this like when we kind of took over All Deaf, it was butts and blacks and racist and this and like I look back on some of those videos and some people in those videos are
champagne dreams, Dutchy flavor cream. Got you feeling yourself. You want a portion of my what's go shopping. Gucci, Louis, Alexander, bypassing flashy propagandas. You wanna smoke a bowl and dash, get high in Russell Simmons. Office pump your brakes, ease your skates. Them perks is for a full-time scout. Relationships don't bother. Skip the metaphor. Gang smoke is starting to change these colors.
If you look now, that's some of our most popular content.
Absolutely, people love the filth. We were like TMZ World Star. So being on Good Morning America was like, oh, this is like everyday soccer mom, middle America, Midwest people. Like that is as clean as you could be. That was the first time I realized that we could make clean content that the average American in middle America could get behind. Because Good Morning America's audience is like 40-year-old plus soccer moms, who are watching that. You know what I'm saying? So for an all deaf video to be on there was like, all right, man, we out here.
Yeah.
And it led to some amazing like celebrity things. I remember I missed this personally. I don't know where I was, but when Pat got Will Ferrell and he got to do Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg. First of all, I've never been more jealous.
Yes. Amazing.
To like miss out on Will Ferrell, but like Pat was so excited. Like we all were, but Pat was like, I made this.
That never happened. That never happened. That's what's crazy. That's what's crazy. Will Ferrell, first of all, Will Ferrell is my favorite comedic actor. That's why I was excited.
Really?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, so
Will Ferrell never breaks character, man.
Totally random. He to your point to here, he reffed my son's soccer league a couple times, and Melissa was like,
"Oh, that was real."
Yes.
I thought that was a lookalike. I thought you were making fun of that guy.
Does he have kids that play in it, or he just?
Yes, he has kids that play in the league, and in that league, every parent has to volunteer. Julia Roberts' son is on the Malibu, or one of their kids is on the Malibu team, and that league is like you are volunteering. Every parent, you either volunteer or pay. So he was like, "Well, I got to get my hours in." So she was like, when he was reffing, he just was reffing. It wasn't like he wasn't being funny. He was just like offsides, goal. He was just doing his regular.
But it was
job.
hilarious.
No, she was like, he wasn't even being funny. He was just like, "Are you Will Ferrell?" He was like, "Yeah, but I gotta call this. So getting to work with like Cedric the Entertainer and Tracy Morgan because of dad jokes and John Cena. Like I got my son, John Cena autographed my son's shirt, and I was that dad for a cool couple of months. He was like, "John Cena signed my shirt," and he was surprisingly really cool. I thought he would be like, different, but It was great, man. It's so great.
He's way too big to wear a suit, though.
You should be able to see muscles through a suit. It just looks weird. Him and Terry Crews, it's too much.
But The Rock, how come The Rock can do it and nobody questions it, but they can't?
I feel like The Rock be getting his suits tailored perfectly, so it doesn't look like muscle.
Absolutely.
Terry Crews, they be like, bro, you're wearing a suit made of leggings.
Wait, what's y'all's favorite episode of Dad Jokes?
The Regina Hall episode.
Oh, this Negro.
Wait, why?
Sam Jackson.
And she never slid back, but I tried.
My favorite dad jokes. Oh, my bad. I didn't know you're done. I thought you were done.
No. I think a lot. I think some of my favorite ones that I had was with Kevin because me and him be ignoring all the rules and we just gonna laugh if it's funny. So I had like some of the best times with just shooting with Kev because we would just laugh regardless.
Yeah,
I like the ones where we wore costumes, the Halloween ones.
Yeah,
it was just all of us, and we would switch out because it was like Pat cut less of the bombs out of those. So when you bomb, it was just quiet, and it's like, well, I'm gonna just go ahead and go. Like I don't know why that was as funny to me. And then getting roasted. I think I had the boxing one. I had the boxing thing out, and y'all were just lighting me up with the boxing jokes, and I was like, man, this is pretty hurtful.
I remember that.
I think people forget that we're real friends. In today's episode of Great Taste, so we have been talking about Tahir's life a lot. They were like, Tahir said his dad died, and Kev just kept going. Like Tahir did that, so I would stop the joke, and I just wasn't gonna give him that because he always tried to go super dark.
Yeah.
But I'm like, y'all do realize he was laughing after that. Like if I thought that would really hurt his feelings, I wouldn't do that. He was saying, and Tahir, I thought your dad was alive. I thought you were just doing that. Your dad's alive, right? Oh, he really did pass away?
Now you feel like trash, huh?
Oh, I thought he was just saying that. I never know if you're lying or telling the truth. I didn't know he was alive. I thought well, shoot, delete that out, Pat. Take it down.
I can't. It's live.
I didn't know. I thought he was. He's not with us.
You should feel like
I didn't know that. Tahir cussed me.
I thought his mom's next husband had passed, and he didn't have a relationship with that guy. I didn't know it was his real dad.
No, remember when? What?
Why you answer for him, though?
my real father died when I was 14, and I found out 2 weeks after the funeral. Like nobody reached out to me to tell me about the funeral. And then my stepdad, the one that like basically raised me from like 11 up, he passed away when we were filming All Def Jam. When we did the reunion and we were over there in Hollywood, and I was on the flight. I was on the flight home because I was going to my sister's wedding. The wedding was on Saturday, and on the flight home that Thursday morning or Friday morning, my mom told me that my stepfather had passed. He had passed the week before, but she knew I was filming for HBO, so she didn't tell me because she didn't want my energy to be messed up. So
I am sorry. I did not know that. I thought
Meg, I'm gonna need you to do something about this. Meg, I'm gonna need you to get this together.
No, that you need to apologize for that.
I already did, Megan. Shut up. Kev, how did you make dad jokes about this? How did you make dad jokes about this?
Because I was saying that I think the audience forgets that we're real friends in real life.
But that's a real thing, though. I think, because people see that, even with Great Taste or whatever show, what you really see, it's not us joking. It's not scripted. It's not us, trying to be, this is really just how we are in real life. If we're in a text chat or if we're on a screen.
It's terrible here. I think Pat said that after the joke. Yesterday on the Tiger King thing, Doughboy and Pat, or Doughboy and Tahir was like, Kev, what movies do you like? And I was about to be like, so I like, they was like, boy, if you don't like fat movies, dumb fat movie. I was like, man, I thought y'all really wanted to know what I like.
So let's get back to dad jokes. I know a question that some people have is like, where do you get dad jokes? Where you get them?
I wrote a lot of mine up. I wrote a lot of mine bombed, but I ain't gonna lie, I was on the internet too a lot.
Yeah, Doughboy, I thought you had wrote. There were some jokes I thought you wrote, and I found them in these books. I was like, man, what? You're under a vest? I was like, I thought you wrote that. You're like,
Okay, well, to be fair, we all at first wrote all of ours because we were in every other episode. But then it got to a point where we needed to either write for people who wouldn't write for themselves, or when we started to write for talent, like we weren't about to ask Will Ferrell and Mark Wahlberg to write their own jokes. So we needed writers. So Doughboy had to write a whole lot of them. Yeah. And we also reached out to people like other comedians like Iris J and just people that we knew. So we had writers. So to be fair, Doughboy had to write a lot of them. So if he dipped into some books and he had sometimes he had really tight schedules. Like we'd be like, we have Tracy Morgan in 2 days. Do you have 400 jokes?
And the thing is, I'm not been messing around on TikTok and doing these. Writing a good dad joke is hard.
It is.
Yes. It has to be the perfect amount of corny, because they can't just be outright funny. They have to be corny. They have to be a play on words. They have to be silly, but it's too silly and not funny enough. It's just corny. And it's too funny, serious. It's hard. And we be having the worst part is it's very similar to Roast Me in this sense. You write something or think of something and it's hilarious until you say it, and then it's not. You're just like, man, dang.
There is nothing worse than saying a joke that you know is gonna kill, and then it just like yesterday when I hit Tahir with the hash brown tag and nobody laughed. I cried. I was like, hash brown tag? They were like,
I see a lot of people talking about bad news, and while we're talking about how hard it is to write a joke, let me just address that real quick. Bad news, we all had fun doing it, but I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it is way harder than it looks, because it's not just writing like one joke. You literally have to write a joke for basically an entire minute or longer, and there wasn't a lot of people in the room, so jokes work better with audiences. So one of the reasons what Bad News kind of had to take it back to was because we didn't have enough people that understood the concept and grasped it enough to keep it going. But moving forward, we don't know what could possibly happen with it, but I appreciate y'all watching that.
And to be honest, what Tahir is not saying that I'll say a little more clearly. There's many episodes of Bad News that did not make the airways. Yeah. Pat and Tahir would just be like, man, listen, there's just ain't nothing there, man. It's just
that's the thing. We knew on
ashes.
But we knew on set. We would look at each other and be like,
and that's the thing about Bad News. That's you trying to be quiet watching it. And when you're doing one and it's not working, you feel it. Like you hear the energy. We've seen some people.
Is it hot yet?
I mean,
it's a bad bomb too.
And that's what I can say too about Content for All Deaf. We always interchange a lot of talent, but much like you were saying, like all the Bad News episodes didn't air. Well, I think we found out like everybody ain't good at every show, and you find that out when you're on set. It's like,
listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm not good at roasting. I just say mean stuff. It's not really particularly creative. I told Jay Will, I watched this and I was like, Kev, you gotta chill. I told Jay Will,
who is Jay Wills? Just for people who don't know,
Jay Wills is
it's in his name.
Person who the wheels in the name is because that's his legs don't go. He's in a wheelchair.
His legs don't go.
I can't, Kev.
So what is this guy?
So basically, what did you say about a man in a wheelchair on Roast Me?
I said his shoes ain't made for walking. Dang it!
We went so hard on him, but.
But his mom. First of all, we didn't know his mom was on set. She had brought his mom with him. She pulled one of us aside. I think it was Pat, and he told us later. Like his mom was like, "Thank y'all so much for just for treating him like that. Like we just roasted the life out of him." She was like, "I know it was great because y'all didn't treat him with no special care. Y'all treated him the same way everybody else did." And I was like, "Well, I mean, if you come across that side and you come to sit down on that set." It is over. And me and Pat talked about it. Remember the moment we realized we had Tony Rock on and we treated Tony Rock with kitty gloves. And I remember telling Pat, we're never doing that again. If you come on that show, we're going to give you everything that you deserve.
Hey, man, I was on camera back then.
Yeah, we learned. But
that was y'all.
You gotta save this for Roast Me because I know there's gonna be a lot of Roast Me fans on later on. Right. If you check the schedule, y'all can talk to a bunch of people from the show Roast Me that you love later on today. So save those stories, y'all, because it's really
Hey, do you guys know what happens When a llama lays down on top of you,
What?
you get laminated.
That was terrible.
Come on! He liked it.
I was really trying to figure out the answer.
Kev laughs at everything.
I laugh at what is funny. I did not laugh at hash brown time. Let me find one.
Hey, how do you guys measure a millennium?
First of all, say that again and say it correctly.
How do you I said it correctly. How do you
measure a millennium? Say it again.
What?
How do you measure a millennial?
I don't know how.
In Instagrams.
Man, shut your ass up, man. It's a goof ass.
Actually, I like that one. Who else got one?
Hey, did
My
you hear
wife
about?
refuses to go karaoke
He's
with
reading.
me.
He's reading.
You're reading.
My wife refuses to go karaoke with me, so I have to do it alone. All right, guys. Okay.
I'm glad we stopped doing the show.
Shut up, boy. Hold on, I'm gonna go to one I wrote. I'll show you guys what's.
Wait,
what
did you hear about the pot of boiling water that died?
No.
It will be missed.
Oh my God. How about this? How about this? Here we go. Here's an oldie buddy. Here's an oldie buddy. What do you call a rapper that loves making some fire gumbo?
We already did this one.
I want to do it again.
I don't remember it.
Ja Rule.
We just did that.
That was pretty recent.
Okay, listen
You know
to this.
what? Hold on, wait. I will
No,
say.
Meg, I got one more, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Why did the Crip cross the road?
To Crip to the other side.
'Cause.
That's funny.
Boom!
That's funny.
That's a good one. That's a great
Wait,
one.
so what do you?
I
I
like
was going
it.
to ask y'all about like the different pairings. Who is your favorite person to go against the dad jokes and why?
My favorite person to go against is Doughboy. My least, I like laughing. I know the object of the game, but there's no cash awarded. So I'm just going to be laughing. And I usually am competitive, but man, the stuff be funny. My least favorite is Tony Baker because Tony's been hit with some that he should have laughed at. And
I
he
hate
just
Tony
doesn't-
at this game.
He is the worst, man. I'd be like, when I went against him, I think I made him laugh one time. The Fresh Prince.
Hey,
every time I go against Tony, he laughs because I stutter, and Tony is defenseless.
That's cheating. That's cheating.
That's
But
not
here,
cheating.
don't be stumbling on purpose, and that's why it's funny to Tony.
That's why it's not cheating because it's not on purpose.
That's cheating. But that's like hitting yourself with a cream pie in the middle of a dad joke, and that's what
on
makes
pur-
him laugh.
That's on purpose, Kev. I mean, Pat. If I did it on purpose, that would be one thing. But you know, I don't fumble on purpose. It just happens, bro.
That'd be a crazy twist, though. Tahir speaks perfectly.
This morning, and Tahir said a vegetarian pizza. Doughboy said, "Was it born in December?" And that was the funniest thing ever. I'm telling you guys, we shoot so much content. I'm forgetting what we said, and it happened. It was like hearing it for the first time.
Right.
Hey, the best at this game is Dormtainment.
Where are you at?
By far.
We didn't
By
talk about
far.
Dormtainment. Not only did they make #1 in Reddit, did they get #1?
Yeah.
Their episode was #1 on Reddit, and they made us want to do the tag team form. We didn't do the tag team that often until we did with them, and then we were like, we should do the tag team format more because they killed that. That's like my favorite episode, actually.
Hey Pat, somehow your profile picture on the live is just a black silhouette of you.
Yeah, it looks like Trevor Wallace.
I don't. On the YouTube.
That means no. It's it's on a delay too, Kev.
On the live or on the YouTube?
Well, actually, I don't know, Meg. You check the live. I actually don't know if there's anything you can do about it, Pat.
Oh, there you go. You're back.
Yeah, it's on a delay. So sometimes when your Wi-Fi goes a little weak, then it'll just show your black.
I know this ain't dad jokes, but I want to ask you this, Pat. You, as the editor of Great Taste, had the
I don't
opportunity.
edit. I'm not the editor.
I mean,
I'm
like
not the
the director. Like you don't personally edit, but you oversee the notes process.
Yeah.
Doughboy, put that down before Meg bites the computer.
Oh.
And the fact that y'all laugh,
Bro, I wanted to ask you this, Pat. When you saw the Quantrell segment in the edit and you had the power to take that whole thing out and you did it and then it became a whole thing, did you regret it later because it lasted for so long?
Not right. No. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. That answer will be given during the Great Taste segment later on today, guys.
Don't let us forget. Don't let us forget then, man, because I really want to know.
No, man. I'm not going to forget. Trust when I tell you. We're going to answer that because a lot of people are waiting that want to come to the Great Taste segment because they want to know about Quantrell, yo boo. They want to know how long y'all been together and everything. So let's save that answer.
It's real funny, man.
Great Taste segment.
You said what?
I said, why am I not on a Great Taste segment?
We don't have a Great Taste segment.
What great taste?
To hear when you fumble, do you hear it or does it sound right to you?
It always sounds right.
Man, so when we check it out, what I say?
You know what? It's a lot of traffic from here to here.
Doe, come on, bro. She licking her lips.
Kevin Doughboy, y'all got silhouettes right now.
She started putting MSG on the screen.
Don't ain't trying to show off his dogs.
I love my dogs, man. We lit over here, you heard?
All right, you guys, we're getting ready to get out of here for the dad jokes segment, but I just want to know one last thing. What's happening with dad jokes going forward? Can people apply to be on dad jokes? What's the deal, Pat?
Well, we are gonna do dad jokes. It just became one of those shows that instead of being something, because it was weekly for like what felt like years. And it's like you can't really expect every joke to hit at that point. So I think we just decided to do it more strategically. Obviously, that since we started getting bigger talent, we can do it less. But yeah, there are, in the future, there are plans of making it like gamifying it, whether it be, physically or an app or both. But there are plans on sort of like putting it in the hands of like the people to do their own versions based on the show.
I have an idea for the next season.
What's that?
Okay.
How about you have two people go and they say their jokes, but they say them in rap form. And then if the joke hits, you get a point. If it doesn't, you don't, and you call it rap jokes.
Do an example right now. Do one.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay.
All part of the pitch.
All right. Okay. All right. When you going and it's getting fly, why did the wait? Hold on, that doesn't.
He's joking. He's joking.
All right, here we go.
God.
I guess it wouldn't work, and then you would have to rap the answer, so it wouldn't work.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Boy, before you picked this, did you not see how it played out in your mind?
I just let it go. It was just here. It was just here in 2.2 seconds. Just let it out. Oh, it's stupid. You shouldn't have said. Damn it.
Cool G rap. When you started rapping, why you start rapping from the first rapper? When you walk in the scene and you see the chicken across the road, I said, oh no.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
oh my God.
Run, walk, and see.
He's Papa Doc.
He really put me on the spot. I was like, oh, wait,
He did the whole. Yo. Man, here.
No, boy, I felt embarrassed for you when you did it. I was like, oh, baby, don't jump out there, baby. Get him, dog. Don't do it, dog. Nah, man. Hey, stall him out. I felt like Pat was beating you up with silence. Come on, Pat, stall him out, bro. Don't do him like that. Don't make him bitch in front of the people, man.
I just did another joke that didn't land.
Maybe I should just say something nice and wrap it up.
Hey, what weighs more, a gallon of water or a gallon of butane?
Transition was trash.
What weighs more, a gallon of water or a gallon of butane?
The way
butane.
Water. Butane is a lighter fluid.
All right, y'all. Thanks for giving us
Wait. You told that joke like a cop. You know, it's like, hey guys, hey, what weighs more?
You want to get out of this ticket or not? You better laugh.
Oh my God, here. You had a perfect opportunity to let Doughboy go down in flames. Doughboy was on fire. You were like, here, hug me. I'll be
That's my dog, man. I had to look out for my dog, man. We shut up.
Hey, settle down. What weighs more?
All right. I love it. Okay, y'all. Thank you guys so much for watching the dad joke segment right here on All Def Con. We're about to get out of here. Before we do, just to let you guys know, everybody's getting their money back. So for all of you who paid $1, you will get your money back. We had some issues at the beginning of All Def Con, so because of that, it's gonna be for the free. So everybody's getting a refund. All right, tell your friends.
Arts Raps up next.
Yes, Arts Raps is up next. I need somebody, one of y'all to go, or you guys can go ahead and participate yourselves. I gotta let the DJ in so the people can hear the DJ. Thank you guys so much for being a part of All Def Con. We got a day full of stuff. So make sure we're gonna take a little intermission here. We'll be back at the top of the hour. But go ahead, listen to the DJ. Hit up that networking and see who else is here that's an All Def fan. And then lastly, go to the expo. Check us out. Everybody that has a booth there, all the sponsors. They got great merch for you. So make sure you guys go check that out. The DJ's coming up next. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys right back here at All Def Con.
Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? You fancy, huh?
All right, what's up, people? Let's party for a minute.
Nail done, hair done, everything did. Nails done, hair done, everything did. Oh, you fancy, huh?
Getting ready, so I know we gonna be here a while. In the bathroom, flat irons and nail files. Spending hours in salons on your hairstyle. In the mall, steady racking up the air miles. Hit the gym, step on the scale, stare at the number. Say you dropping 10 pounds, preparing for summer. And you don't do it for the men never notice. You just do it for yourself, you the coldest. Intelligent too, ooh, you my sweetheart. Always like my women book and street smart. Long as they got a little class like half days. And the confidence to overlook my past ways. Time heals all, and heels hurt to walk in. But they go with the clutch that you carry your lip gloss in. And look, I really think nobody does it better. I love the way that you put it together.
Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you see, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy. Fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Nail done, hair done, everything did. Nail done, hair done, everything did. Oh, you fancy, huh?
Well, aren't you a breath of fresh air? From gold digging.
Shout out T.I.
Get a baller figure, they ain't gotta pick a career. Guess they plan on till some years appear. Like voila, you do it right, he just might buy you a car. Man, she play these suckers just like B.O.B. play the guitar. Now here you your girl sipping drinks at bar. I say I ain't decline, that is kinda bizarre. demeanor of an R&B singer. Naked ring finger, M3 Beamer, champagne range, triple white Jag, closet full of brand new clothes and handbags. Alexander McQueen, Prada, Gucci, Chanel, King, GBC, BG, Versace, Louis, and BG. Easy as these other breezes who for balls of reason, the bowls of baked Z.
Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? Nail done here. Nail done here, done everything.
We'll keep it moving around for today.
Swiss beats, it's almost over, y'all.
Some classic material. Y'all know what it is. Let's go.
Lights out. What's my mother name? And who I'm rolling with, huh? Better get it right. Better get it right. Oh. What's my mother name? And who I'm rolling with, huh?
Yeah.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Ho. H to the O-V. I used to move snowflake. I guess even back then you can call me O or the R-O-C, ho. Fresh out the frying pan into the fire. I be the music biz #1 supplier. Piece of paper. Got the hottest chick in game wearing my chain. That's right, ho. Not D-O-C. To them letters, no one could do it better. I check cheddar like a food inspector. My homie Strick told me, dude, finish your breakfast. So that's what I'ma do. Take you back to the dude with the Lexus. Fast forward the jewels and the necklace. Let me tell you, dudes, what I do to protect this. Shoot at you actors like movie directors.
The blaster? That's amazing.
Yeah. We're having some fun with All Def bringing it to you. A little stretch for you right now. Let's keep it moving, y'all. Come on.
Players, grab your if you love hip hop. Ladies, rub your knees if you love Big Papa. Gotcha. Oh, because check it out. Now who smoke more blunts than a little bit? Now who smoke more blunts than a little bit? What is you, an idiot? Now who smoke more blunts than a little bit? What is you, an idiot? Listen to the lyrics I spit like M. In the cabin, cause these ain't the ones for the different damage.
Hey.
On your soul, the Honda Passport or the MP. What if you see, then I watch spots like little sisters. Grind, grit your teeth. Grind, bite your nails. Took to keep the cool like Murray. My killers be the most beautiful. Junior Mafia click thick like loop dancers. Grab your gats, take a glance at the little 2-1. Pulling over in the Land Rover, playing Big Willie style with the chauffeur. You know what I mean? Stack the green, read all between the lines. Full act up, make the maggot hard to find. Players, grab it if you love hip hop. Ladies, rub it if you love Big Papa. Gotcha. Open the word I say the Players, grab it if you love hip hop. Ladies, rub it if you love Big Papa. Gotcha. Open the word I say the
All right, one for the ladies. I know what it is.
Bitch, please.
Say what?
Yo.
Behind scenes, coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock the Versace and linen. While you spot me grinning with a bunch of foxy women. While you speedball with cars, that's the valley. I get close, custom made from a stylist. Cruise in my Lexus land with no malice. While you walk the street until your feet get callous. Take you on the natural high like a pallet. It be all good, toss your toast like a salad. All over, put your vote in my ballot.
Say what? It's my
Dinah, I'm Mel, and you're Alice. Spend the night in Little Two Seas Palace. It be all good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the worst come to worst, keep this on the hush.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriend's mention. He's a slut, he's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put
Yeah. I gotta let you know. All right.
Breeze
G's. I'm in the PVs, all chrome D3s, decked out TVs, CDs with crazy bass. Keep my lady lace. Don't be fooled by the baby face. I hope you're not, cause your thighs got me hot. Only one to the top. I told you before when I first pursued. I want to interlude in the news. Your life full when we get in the mood. Listen, don't mean to be rude, but anything I touch comes straight to the rear. I take chicken heads, wipe the plate, made it the deal. Cause when I first met her, she had the less in the temper. Ain't real good, sex was even better. When I know your man is feeble, it's Siege de Janeiro, you know how we do. My game is tight, we do the same every night. I'm smooth as the words that come from Frank White. You listen with City Kings, big glitzy rings. That's gonna show you good time, pretty thing. If you were spotted in the club looking exotic, find somebody, short, dark, and chocolate. You got it? Any plans to take your outfit? Junior Mafia, yeah, we all about the profit. I'm the right dude to get you in a nice mood. Floss and rocks the size of ice cubes.
We're gonna move it around to Atlanta for a minute.
Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way, get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Oh no, the fight's out. I'm about to punch your lights out. Get the fuck back, guard the grill. It's something wrong, we can't stay still. I've been drinking and busting too, and I've been thinking of busting you upside the motherfucking forehead. And if your friends jump in, there'll be more days, causing confusion, disturbing the peace. Since not an illusion, we running the streets. So bye-bye to all you groupies and gold diggers. Is there a bumper on your ass? No, nigga. I'm doing 100 on the highway. So if you do the speed limit, get the fuck out of my way. I'm DUI, hardly ever caught sober. And you about to get ran the fuck over. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Move, bitch.
Watch out.
Get out the way. Get out the way.
Okay.
Bitch, get out the way. Here I come. Here I go.
Say what? Don't.
Bitch, I got them.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome back.
What I do.
To all
Okay,
Day.
we're gonna send you the link.
Sorry,
Okay,
do me a
bye.
favor, if you have another tab open, close that one. Just make sure you have this tab open, all right?
Hi.
What's up, guys? Dylan, what's up? Can you guys do me a favor? If you have any other tabs open, just make sure you turn them off.
Okay.
All right, cool. Welcome back to All Def Con. Thank you so much, DJ Def Jam Blaster, for giving us some music today. So you guys, we're doing All Def Con today. It's a virtual conference in case you're just now joining us. The good thing about this conference, it's for you guys that want to learn more about All Def and the squad and our different shows. Also for y'all to network with people who want to learn more about All Def, who just love our content. And then it's just to connect with your entire All Def family. So make sure you guys check out the networking tab, either on the left if you're on the computer, or at the bottom if you're looking on your phone. And you can talk to other people that are at this conference through the networking tab. And then also there's an expo tab. So if you guys want to check out sponsors or want to check out any of All Def talent that has merchandise, hit that up. Support a Black business, all right? It's great. So right now we are in probably one of the most favorite hours of my life, because we're talking to the cast and the producer of my favorite show on All Def, Arts and Raps. What's up, you guys? Welcome.
Hey, May. Hi.
Hi, Dee. Hi.
You guys are so cute. Okay, so let's talk about Arts and Raps. Arts and Raps is a great show. You got kids interviewing rappers and artists, which is like, to me, just the thought of it is pure comedy. So Kelly, tell us how you came up with the idea for this show.
Actually, the show started a long time ago as a brainchild with me and my friend Joey Kelly. So we came up with 2 different formats. We were trying old people and young people, and the young people just hit. We started doing it on this side channel called Trill Ship, and then we merged with Deaf, and they added the art element, and it kind of just took off. And in the past year or two, these 2 have kind of made it their own, and it's really become a fun little cult classic in a sense.
Yes, it has. I mean, Dylan, you're hilarious. Zaria, you are as well. So tell us, you guys, how did you guys get on Arts and Raps?
You want to go first, Zaria, or me?
It doesn't matter.
Let's go with Zaria. Ladies first. Good job, Dylan. You were so sweet to ask that. Go ahead, Zaria.
Well, I got on Arts and Raps I think the year I moved here. I moved here 3 years ago or 4 years ago. And when I auditioned, they just pretty much asked me some questions about myself. And it wasn't really a really, how should I explain it? I was really comfortable doing it because they made it comfortable. So they basically asked me some questions, and then that's how I got on.
Okay, cool. All right, Dylan, what's your story, man?
Well, for me, I was in Kev's movie, and after that, he had mentioned me for All Deaf, and I was on Ashima Franklin's video, and then after that, I got moved to Arts and Raps, and so I've been doing that ever since.
Now, talk to me about some of your hilarious moments, because both of you guys will say things and it's not scripted. Are you tell me about some of the questions that you guys have, and then you just say it. What makes you come up with the stuff that you say?
Honestly, I don't know what's going up here. I say dumb things all the time, and I'm like, maybe that will work. So,
let me ask you this, Kelly. So I know you come up with the questions to have the kids ask the rappers. Are there a couple times where you cringe oh, I cannot believe I'm having a child ask this?
All the time. So a lot back in the day used to be a lot more risque, I will say, because it was a kind of different playing field. But we have writers, and there are times that there's stuff that we definitely don't allow into the show. But the idea of it is to have adult content where we say tongue-in-cheek stuff that we as the adults understand, but from kids, they really don't understand the topic. So if an artist talks about snow and something else, the kids can ask what they mean. If they have lyrics about other stuff. And so sometimes it is cringeworthy, but most of the time these two don't really know what we're talking about. And a lot of the times that's in the lyrics. So we're just making people be accountable for what they talk about anyways, because the kids do listen to them.
Right.
So we're going to just bring up lyrics and having the artist explain what they mean a little bit.
Zaria, was there ever a question that you asked and you did it? You actually knew what it meant before you asked the question?
Yes. Most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, I do know what it means, but I ask anyway.
Well, when somebody answers you, are you I know that's not what that means?
Well, it depends on what the question is.
Okay. When it started, she didn't know everything. She was super innocent. I will say in the past 2 years, she has definitely evolved. Even when Dylan started about 4 years ago, right, Dee?
Right, yeah.
So Dylan's been on since season 1. So Dylan's been on, so even in the beginning, Dylan didn't really understand the questions either. It is kind of funnier now as they have evolved and the show has grown with them, that they sometimes them knowing and being able to see through the BS answer this artist is giving ends up having a funny moment and a beat that ends up making the cut and ends up being the best part of the episode. So we're trying to find the fine line right now of having still be funny and appropriate with being the show what it is, which is somewhat of an inappropriate adult show with tongue-in-cheek humor. We are trying to grow with the kids and the show, so we are evolving as a show in real time as well.
Okay, talk to me, Dylan. Who was your favorite artist on the show that you interviewed?
Has to be Black Youngster.
Why? Why Black youngsters?
He sound like a gold digger though. But he gave me racks. And also, he was really fun to work with. He was funny, and he tried to act like I was stupid when some of the questions and chill.
He really let them keep $1,000 each. He gave
He
his
did.
kids $1.
Yeah, he let us keep it.
Oh, y'all got to keep it?
You got to keep it. Well,
Yeah, we got to keep it.
State of California, they didn't keep it. However, yeah, they kept the money.
Yeah, give them money. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Like $10,000 for months and months after that episode. We found dollars on the lights.
We did.
Oh yeah.
There
We
was
found up the roof, like everything.
after Black Youngsters episode. Yeah, he was by far when you could just sit down and laugh, and I don't have to cue too much. I didn't have to do anything that episode. I cued a few questions. They had natural conversation, and they took off, and it was hysterical. It was fun as
Sorry,
heck.
who was your favorite artist to interview?
Well, actually, all of them was like really fun. But if I had to choose, I kind of have two favorite. My first favorite was the one with PNB, because like I actually got to like experience doing it by myself to know that I could actually do it by myself. And then the next one would be T.I. because I felt like that one was really fun, and we got to have a real conversation, and it was really cool because I also kind of look up to T.I. since, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. Now, Kelly, I know there's a lot of people that have asked about this show. Like, are you doing auditions? How can people get on the show as talent? And also, how do you choose your musical guests?
Okay, so in regards to being on the show, we tried a lot of different formats. Like I said, Dylan was a friend of a friend. Zari auditioned. And as I said, they are growing with the show. So just to put on notice, Dylan will be getting his own show, and Zaria will be getting her own show as well.
Nice.
And new formats, so we will be growing with them, like I said. So we are currently kind of looking for new kids. I haven't really figured out the audition process. It's difficult for me, and when I sometimes ask for tapes and get auditions like that, I end up getting 1,000 mixtapes and different things and nothing that I'm looking for. And then when I have it come in person, the kids get shy. So it is, I'm trying to find a balance, but I do want to find again. Go ahead, baby.
Oh, can I be at the audition process?
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I was literally But a perfect world, these two graduate out and crown the next two beneath them. You know what I'm saying? I want it to be people that every artist that comes in, they come in and they know Dylan and they know Zaria. That's like the essence of what makes a show what it is. They already know the kids when they come in. The biggest artists are starting to request it. So in regards to the artists, I have great relationships with the labels, and I have great relationships with managers. So a lot of times, frankly, everybody wants to be on this show. So anybody that comes to our channel, their first is like, oh, I want to be on Arts and Raps. It's a very expensive show to make. People don't understand that production is very pricey. So we had to start getting selective. And right now we try to offer the floor to the talent that we think would resonate best with the kids. And so we get pitched every month, and we have to be very selective of who we are able to sit in the chair. Like I said, we don't have the funding, unfortunately, to be able to do every day like we could. But so we'll talk about it. We'll figure out what artists we think are best. I talk with the kids. Go ahead, baby. Just talk. You know what I mean? Like this is.
Yeah, it's not school, okay? We know y'all got homeschool right now with this quarantine, but y'all just jump on in, all right? It's Saturday.
Interrupt me, baby girl.
I just wanted to say for anybody who wanted to like audition to be on Arts and Raps, anything, they just have to be themselves and like go all out.
Yeah.
What did you learn from when you were first starting? Because you are not the same little girl that started on this show. So that is good. Because same with you, Dylan. You're super comfortable. So I guess if you guys have people watching, because Zaria, you were extremely shy. And now you be pointing to the camera, you talk to your folks, you know what I'm saying? You started your own little segment after the show where we do TikToks with the artists and y'all teach artists dance. So maybe talk about that a little bit.
Well, I felt like I have really grown since I started the show from when from now, because I've gotten a better relationship with Kelly and Dylan and everybody in the backstage. I feel like I'm more comfortable asking like these kind of questions to them, and I feel like I'm more comfortable just saying what I think something should be said. And so I feel like from the beginning when I was really shy to now, it's definitely a changing position. And I just want to say, Arts and Raps has been a really big part of my career, and I would not be here without Arts and Raps.
I love you.
Oh, that's so sweet. That is so sweet.
The show wouldn't be what it is without y'all, and that's just honest. I'm being very serious. Do you want to tell, like, have you ever been extremely nervous before an episode? And if so, what has happened and what do you do?
Wow, you threw me under the bus like that?
Oh, Kelly.
Practice. You got to hit that one out the park. You know what I mean? I'm teeing you up.
Well, after we took that little long break, when we came back, the first episode, I was just getting kind of comfortable again. But on the second episode, I was really nervous. I lost a little bit of my confidence, and I kind of started freaking out. But Kelly helped me through it, and I just did my best at the episode. And after that episode, before the episode, we pray, because we always pray before every episode. And after the episode started, that's when I got more comfortable. And then I just went back to doing what I do.
What about you, Dylan? You ever get nervous?
Sometimes. The one I got nervous on was the Common one, because he was really big. But plus, I tried to make business moves at the same time. I was bringing my headshots, and I gave it to one of the people, the executives of Warner Brothers, and they still haven't called me back. Like, what is happening? I want to be on a movie.
I'm not even gonna lie. They have called, not about a movie, but they have tried to get us in other opportunities that the previous owners didn't. But no, don't hold it against Camille. Camille has absolutely reached out and tried to do.
Dylan's trying to get his movie deal. Y'all hating on Warner Brothers. Come through for
I
us.
want to make it on the big theater screen.
No, Hustlers. No, listen. So they both have merch. Everybody go check out the merch. So Dylan has t-shirts with the fire little logo. Zaria makes the handcrafted jewelry and stuff. So they
very nice.
Bring it to set, and they hand it to they pass it out to the artists and stuff. And so they both gonna be in it.
I'm so proud of you guys.
My website is almost coming out. We're almost about to drop it. We're just getting more t-shirts made, and once that happens, then we're dropping it. So stay tuned on my Instagram.
Okay. Wait, how old are you guys, by the way? I should ask that first. How old are you doing?
I am 12, almost 13, so you could basically call me 13.
You're trying to get every bit of that age, huh?
Dylan, you was like 8 when you started, 7, 8?
Yeah.
You're 8, okay. Sorry, how
old are you?
I'm 10, almost 11. Okay. And I started when I was like 7, 8, actually.
Okay. And so somebody sent this question to Zaria. Zaria, are you and Dylan dating?
Okay, yes. I wanted to clear that up. Absolutely not. Never in a million years.
Never. I ain't doing that.
Listen.
No, like we're like brother and sister. It's not.
Listen, I'm glad y'all are brothers. Yes, clear it up for the fans. Why are you worried about them dating?
I'd rather them calling us brother and sister than saying, "Oh, we're dating."
Exactly.
Dylan are either going to grow up and be married and be the happiest couple ever, or they're going to be the best man in each other's weddings. But either way, these two's chemistry is crazy. They're going to be doing stuff for a very, very long time. It's very good friends because they're all of 10 years old. So y'all got to chill with the dating questions. However, they have great chemistry, and it shows profoundly as we
Good to know. Now, who are some Dylan and Zaria, and even you, Kelly, who are some artists that you guys want to work with in the future that you haven't gotten a chance to yet?
Oh, wow. Okay, so I know this may be stretching, but maybe we can put Zendaya on the show.
Ooh.
I mean, like, I look up to her, like, I watch all of her shows. What happened to Dylan?
I think he might have lost connection, but we're gonna get him back. So keep going. We'll get him back.
I've watched all of all of her shows. I've watched all of her movies. I absolutely love her. She's like my role model. Like, she's my role model. And then also we can get Yara Shahidi on there. I met her once and it was like crazy. I was so excited. And so maybe we can get them on the show. And then also I have to think about it more.
Okay, well, we'll keep pondering on that. We're gonna try to get Dylan back here. But Kelly, what about you? Who are some artists that you haven't got a chance to work with yet that you want to bring on the show?
He said his son's in, so let's see. I actually was really excited. I would love to get Drake on the show because Drake's super goofy, and I think that he would do very, very well with the kids. Right. But I also was really excited to interview his baby. That one was super fun, and it was great, and the chemistry was awesome with him as well, and the kids. But yeah, I think just based on his goofiness and his character, that Drake would be fun. Him and Dylan would go back and forth, and just like a battle of the wits. Him and Zari would have great chemistry, so I just think that he would be fun on the show.
Okay. Now, Kelly, what about, are there some other artists, or do you have any pending artists or any shows that are about to come out that you can talk about?
Yes.
Or any artists that are about to come out on Arts and Raps?
In the comments are talking about getting a Lil Dicky and JID, J. Cole. Lil Dicky, actually, I'm in talks with the managers. JID, I'm great friends with his team, so we're trying with them. We tried so hard when we shot with Earth Gang, but he got sick, his voice thing, so he wasn't able to. And J. Cole, I don't know what people call it, I wish. You know what I'm saying? Like, we would all I'm very down to say it.
Okay, good. Welcome back, Dylan.
Sorry, my site crashed.
Oh, you're good. Happy you're back. All of these people that are commenting, also write that in the comments on YouTube because I go in there and try to figure out like who you guys want to see as well. Or come to our Instagram. We're on Instagram. But these types of stuff is exactly what we want to know if you guys want to watch.
Yes, and also now that you mentioned YouTube, we are also streaming live on YouTube, everybody. So if you have friends and family out there who want to watch this, they can go on our YouTube channel. Dylan, yeah, so question for you too. Who have you not gotten a chance to work with? Which artists and that you'd like to work with on a future episode, I should say?
Well, for me, I kind of want to do arts and acts and arts and raps too. So maybe for arts and raps, we can finally do Blueface. And for arts and acts, we can do well, I haven't really thought of it. Maybe Jamie Foxx or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's who you want to talk to as well, Zaria?
Someone in the comments is talking about Shaq. Are they talking about that like comedic rapper? Because we shot with him, and y'all should go watch that because Dylan
should know that.
killed him.
I killed him.
Up on the Hell Show because of that segment. We ended up with all kinds of Netflix segments. That segment with Dylan and that Big Shaq comedic rapper guy ended up going viral everywhere because Dylan groomed him. And that was a great episode. But Shaq, the NBA player, yeah, he doesn't really rap. But I would be down. We could
you forgot about his rap career?
Oh shit! Shoot, you're right. Like, yes, he does rap. That's right. Okay, then that'd be
Wait, is there? I was gonna ask you, what type of are there any other extensions of the show? I know, Kelly, you've added arts and acts to include actors. Is there anything else coming out in the pipeline?
Yes. So arts and raps can be kind of customized to any genre. Arts and acts, arts and athletes, however we want to do it. There's ways to play with it. But yes, to extend, we are, like I said, we will be creating 2 shows for these 2 lovelies. One will be Zaria's Girls, and we will be doing all things like, well, we're going to be releasing trailers for both of their shows. So Zaria and Dylan will both be having their own little segments and little shows going forward. We'll continue Arts and Rap, trying to figure out how that grows and grows with it. And then aside from Arts and Rap, the music vertical has tons of shows. We have interview shows. We have Bar Exam, which is like a game show. We have our Follow series, which is a day in the life documentary piece, which is really great. And then we have a live performance show called Walls. So now during this virtual time we find ourselves in, we are trying to figure out ways to do all of these live. We will be trying to play with some formats. Maybe the kids do interviews live as well. We're going to try to bring back some other fun segments, like where we do crib tours, or we have Dylan or Zaria moderate an episode where they walk through and do different stuff like that. But in this new virtual space that we find ourselves in, we are going to try to find different quarantine editions of our shows and ways to implement them virtually. And then just like we are doing with this now, with all the verticals, I think that we are going to be doing a music festival sometime soon as well, virtually, and try to figure
out a virtual music festival.
And so, yeah, so we will be doing something like that as well. So this was centered for music. Artists will have stage, we'll have backstage meet and greet with the group, stuff like that. So Zaria and Dylan will be backstage interviewing everybody. And so, so we are definitely trying to figure out and max out. But Zaria, have you thought of any more of what you want to do with your channel, or Dylan, me and your mom talked about last night, Dylan, of who you will kind of?
Well, I think I found out my show name, but I haven't really discussed what's going to be about.
Okay,
we'll talk later. So when I was talking with Dylan's mom, we were trying to figure out like what, and I see Dylan as like a young Charlemagne the God. And
oh my gosh, that's actually very accurate.
So good, right? And
very
then
accurate,
kind of like paired with Joan Rivers and just giving his opinion on all things fashion, and he's super theater oriented and super. So we're trying to find a space for him in that. And then Zaria, we're trying to do a lot of like women-centric stuff, you know what I mean? And have her do little
yes.
All right, yeah, we're trying to get an award. Next time we were nominated for an award, can I come? Because y'all ditched me the last time. I was sitting here watching it on YouTube or TV, I think. I was like,
what's the award show? What's the award show, Dylan?
Oh, no.
What was it, Kelly? Y'all got it nominated?
I think it was all that one, but all Arts and Raps got nominated, and I was not.
Kelly, why you ain't let them go, Kelly?
I guess I'm hearing about it. What did we get nominated for? Let me know. I don't know.
Funniest show.
What?
The funniest show. Colin.
We gotta celebrate. I didn't know this. I had no idea. See?
How did you not know?
Where did we get an award?
Arts and Raps lost though, but like,
are you making this up?
It was 2 years ago.
See, I gotta look into this. Dylan, they said that you got that Tiger King drip on.
This is a leopard. Do y'all not know y'all animals? People keep saying this though.
And
Dylan, sorry. Yeah, you're right. They don't know they leopards from they cheetahs from they tigers.
They know tiger. This is a leopard.
Let them know. Let them know.
A leopard.
They're saying Dylan is better than Carol Baskin, and I have to agree.
I have to agree with them. Okay, so before we get out of here, you guys, I just want y'all to give kind of your thoughts on what you want to happen, or what you think about the show, and what your hope for it is in the future for Zaria and Dylan. Especially when you guys are off doing your own shows. What do you hope happens with Arts and Raps? Go ahead, Zaria. I'll let you go first. Ladies first.
Oh, what I hope it'll grow into?
Yeah, for sure. Because you're about to grow into your own show. So as you leave this show for the next round of Funny Kids, what do you hope will happen?
Well, I hope that it grows to be something big, of course, and that there will be more people watching it. And also, I hope that we get some more people that'll basically be on the how should I say it? On the topic that we're trying to aim for. And that's pretty much it.
Okay, Dylan, what about you?
Well, for me, I hope it'll make it on TV, maybe like a good TV show, or if it stays on YouTube, I hope it will like stay on the original All Def channel, not get moved back to like the music channel, and have it grow really big, like one of the most viewed YouTube videos or something, and have like more creators like want to join, because right now we have Cody Shane want to join.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right, what about you, Kelly? So this is your baby. This show's your baby. You watch these kids grow up. Like, what are your hopes for this
These
show?
are my babies, and I'm so grateful for them because they have truly made the show what it is. The perfect world. This goes TV facing. We become our own little segment. We have like whether it's like a weekly or nightly segment. I would love to take this like a live tour on the road. I think that it's going to be. I want to figure out like if there's a world where we grow with the kids in the show, because it's a very unique space to find ourselves in. Or I hope that we find replacements that are able to hold it down because of their huge to feel. But like I just think that it would be great to be like a household thing where we are one of the main stops for promo runs or for movies, and it just becomes something that it has many years and many lives after what it has become.
Wait, we should do like a tour, like an Arts and Raps tour.
Oh my gosh!
Switzerland
with an audience.
Meet us in Switzerland and stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be so fun.
Switzerland.
I'm looking at him. He said Switzerland. I was like, yeah, Texas, New York, Florida. He's like Switzerland. That's what I'm doing. Ain't big. Okay.
People was like, meet us in Switzerland, or like.
Oh yeah.
What's the other word that they said?
We have viewers from all over the world, so we want to thank everybody because they always reach out, and it's very exciting. So again, thank you all for watching. Those that haven't, please watch it with any. The kids are amazing. The shows are great, and the more support, the longer we can be on air.
Yes. Go ahead, Zaria. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that it's my sister's birthday, and I just wanted to tell her happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, sister.
Happy birthday, Jason.
Wait, before you guys go, Dylan, drop your IG or your YouTube. Zaria, let us know where to find you, your stuff as well, and then drop it in the chat afterwards to you guys.
Okay. My Instagram is official Dylan, and I'll drop it into the comments.
Spell it for you because your Dylan spelled different.
Yeah, my name is spelled Dilan.
Okay.
Yours are?
Yeah, Zaria, where can we find you on social media?
My TikTok is dreamz_talented_kid, and my Instagram is Zaria's Dream, and my YouTube channel is just basically Zaria Kelly. I'll drop it in.
And Kelly, what about you?
My Instagram is Kel Rochelle. It's KELL_RISCHELLE, and that's all my socials, all my pages, my website, everything. But yeah, come talk to us, interact with us. So let us know who you want to watch, who you want to be on the show, ideas for the kids, things for them to talk about. But yeah, come interact and grow with us.
Okay, and then before we get out of here, there's some people. I'm looking at the chat just to see what people are saying. And Dylan, actually, Patrick Cloud was like, "You're doing bigger numbers than some TV shows, man." He's like, "You ain't got to worry about being on TV. Like, you're doing it yourself." I applaud that.
Yeah,
and Kelly, you've done a great job. I've seen some of the kids that you brought in over the years on Arts and Raps, and all of them are hilarious. And I know it's really hard to find kids that can do what Zaria and Dylan can do. But some kids are, you know how kids be. They don't be wanting to talk to you, like, they're moody or whatever. But you've gotten the right kids on there. And I'll never forget the first time I met Dylan. It wasn't on Arts and Raps. I think it had just finished. And for some reason, when we were in our old all deaf office, we would shoot on the third floor, but then the second floor was like our office space. And so if we weren't, this was years ago.
snacks. That's the only. That's
exactly how I met you, Dylan. I didn't know we were shooting. And I just see this little boy, this little 8-year-old boy in our break room eating the snacks up. I was like, who little boy is this?
The hardest part of my job is after we wrap, and I have to keep my eyes on Dylan.
Dylan was just on it. And mind you, you know how all deaf is. Like in our office, it was just very, I don't know, it was very adult. People curse and say bad words, whatever. So here Dylan is walking around eating some snacks, and I was just like, excuse me. I said, little boy, who you from? Who kid are you? He was like, I was shooting arts and raps. And I was like,
yes, thank you for bringing this up, Meg. And with that being said, the biggest thank yous have to go to the parents, Sade and Jasmine, Zaria's mother and Dylan's mother. They are available. They rehearse. They come at moment's notice. You know, with artists, things change in real time. We can find out. And we got an artist in 2 hours, and they have been there through everything. Zaria has flying home from Georgia. Dylan has school and auditions, and so like above and beyond, Sade and Jasmine have made this possible as well. So the biggest to the parents.
Shout out to your parents, you guys. You're gonna shout them out for helping you get to this point in your life.
Yeah, I want to shout out to my parents because my dad drives me there, and my mom drives me there, and my dad picks me up when I need to be picked up, and yeah, they both help me.
And they help with rehearsals, and it takes a whole village.
Awesome.
I'd say my mom, she was a big help in this. She really gave up a lot of stuff in Georgia to fly out here to live here. And she drove me to all the rehearsals. And there was that one time where she had to work. And so my grandparents, they drove me there. So I want to say thank you to my Yaya and Papa too, because my family is a big support to me. So thank you.
Well, because his brother might be in the seat soon. Take it
out. Hold on, say that again. Say it because it cut out. Say it again, Kelly.
I said keep an eye out because Dylan's little brother may be making his appearance and taking over the reins here in the next season or two. So we're trying to keep it on the family. But also send over, if you have kids that you think are good for that, I will figure out a way that May can tell you guys to get it to me, whether it goes to my Instagram or I'll put up a website or something or an email. But I am open. Sassy, smart with kids.
What age group are you looking for, Kelly?
Like the sweet spot is like 7 to 11. You know what I'm saying? It usually, if you're young, you get more comfortable and kind of grow just ideally like Perfect World with these two. But if they are older and look younger, that's okay. We can pick up that as well. But under 7 is the best unless they're really comfortable holding lines. We did have a 5-year-old who was amazing, who held lines like I've never seen. But it's very hit or miss. So 7 to 11 is usually the sweet spot.
But we're not gone yet.
No, you're not going to tell them, girl.
Yeah. And listen, like I said, y'all crowning them. Y'all not leaving until we find the right people. This is just not somebody you slide in. It has to be the right fit. So you guys.
Well, okay, now you say that, but they could be like Zaria could be like 19 and Dylan 21 and still doing arts and raps.
Call it like I don't know.
Yeah.
Something new.
We can't find no kids.
We gotta evolve and grow as we go. We gotta figure it out. You know what I'm saying? We're figuring it out. But
we did talk about kind of doing like go-karts.
That's what I mean. Trying to play with new formats to where we can still
go-karts. Hold on, why am I not in these calls?
Listen, I don't know nothing. Apparently, I didn't know we got an award. I didn't know we were on go-karts, so I just sit here and be quiet.
Wait, Dylan, we
had a conversation, remember?
I was not there.
Yeah, you weren't there.
Oh. Was I?
Yes, you were there. I had the conversation with you.
Okay, well, wrong.
Oh, you're not ready? Well, Dylan, you're not ready for the go-karts yet?
I could be ready for the go-karts. I could drive a car. I was driving cars since I was like 4. Driving
yeah, that's true.
I know, but you are kind of an old man in a little boy body. I will say that.
My brother made us stop because he almost crashed into a car. So there goes my driving lessons.
Yep, sorry. And I will, and again, I'm looking at the regular chat. Thank you guys for participating. Everybody that's watching us. People are asking questions, putting in comments. I see another comment about Dylan running into all deaf meetings, which I do remember that too vaguely. Like he walked into a meeting. I think we're just sitting there, and Dylan, here you go eating his snacks, and I was like, again, who little boys is this?
I'm wandering.
I can already see it in my head.
You absolutely did that. I would be running behind you like, Dylan, you're making me look bad. Like, you gotta just sit down.
I was looking for Pat at that time.
I know you was always looking for Pat. That's
I walked in there. I was like, hey, y'all kicked me out.
That's so funny. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us at All Def Con with this arts and raps talk. We're gonna let you guys go so you guys can have a great rest of your day. Make sure you hit up Zaria and Dylan's store in the Expo tab. If you're on your computer, it's on the left.
And there's art merch, I think, too.
Yes. The merch is all in there. Hold on, say that again, Dylan. What'd you say?
Can I get Arts and Raps merch?
Can we get it for free?
Yeah.
I mean, we all part of the crew.
Why they got no merch, Kelly? And they on the show.
I didn't get my own merch.
Okay, we're gonna work on getting everybody.
I asked.
You know, I always take care of y'all, so I'll definitely get y'all merch. I'll get myself some merch too. Maybe we do some little, we'll get it out there.
Yes.
We could do a photo shoot
after the quarantine.
Yes. Okay, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Hit up that Expo tab, you guys watching. Also hit up the networking tab so you can meet other people that are in this conference that love All Def as well. And you might see some of the squad popping up in the networking tab. So if you want to kind of talk to people one-on-one, that's where you go. Stay tuned. Up next at the top of the hour, we have All Def. We have a talk with all the verticals of All Def, meaning I know you guys have seen probably All Def Cannabis, All Def Poetry, All Def Gaming. There's a whole bunch of different All Def verticals that are popping up. If you want to know what's happening with All Def, how you can be a part, some of the programming we have going on, make sure you join us at the top of the hour because we will be talking to every vertical, all the new stuff popping up on All Def. Thank you so much, Kelly. Thank you so much, Zaria. Thank you so much, Dylan. Thank you, guys. Wonderful. Have a great day.
This was a wonderful time.
DJ Def Jam Blaster. Take it away, sir.
Big old freak, big booty, big old tree. I'ma make a wait for the cook. Wait, cheers me, big old. Hey, feet on the bed. Hey, I mess him up in the head. Kiss it, then look in his eyes. Then the next day I might leave him on red. Hey, pop it, daydreaming behind rocket. Rocket my phone with a fix, so I know Timmy come over and ride. I'm on the way, ride on that thing. I'm like, wait. Usually I like to cut, but tonight we gon' make look at you. Nobody, I be with him on the low. We never show up together, but I text him when I'm ready to go. I had a couple of shots, I'm finna play with that day in the car. I got him swerving and breaking the law. These we don't see it, so nobody saw. Nobody comes like me, no. Get what you need like me, no. Ain't nobody got a funny tip toes and roll to the toe like me. Hey, I got him with this, he feeling. My body get drug and he need it. He begging me for the tree, begging me, and he know I feel when I leave him. He like, hey, let me roll. My body is addicted, it's driving him crazy. Don't know what to do without it. He's missing what you want now. They don't understand it, I'm all in his head. There's nothing to do, my body tell. You've been doing it for me lately. Going crazy. I got what you need. Keep it to you. Going crazy. I got what you need. Friendly, boy. You can't get offended. They look because I'm calm. Hey, you can't take no damn from me. I got my control. I wanna cut in the mirror. I like to make sure it's good. I'm in the room and I'm giving commands. I got the captain and he the lieutenant. I need that shit like I'm need you to spin like that. Baby, gon' freak like me. No, need what you need like me. No, ain't nobody got a funny tip toes and roll to like me. I got it like this, feeling. My body is drug and he need it. He begging me for the tree, baby. He gon' feel when I leave. Let me roll, boy. Little roll. My body is driving crazy. He listen what you want now. They don't understand. I'm all in his head. There's nothing to do. Steady like parking lot, leave man.
Bitch that not parking lot, leave me. Bitch that not parking lot, leave me. 2 bags, then I got him out of me. Bitch that not parking lot, leave me. 2 bags, then I got him out of me. The way I make the word just being called a man. Sipping on the purple in the other drinking man. Bitch that not parking lot, leave me. 2 bags. Then I got him out of man. The way I make the word just being called a man. Sipping on the purple in the other drinking man. Voila, man shit, voila, man shit, voila, man shit, voila, man shit. Standing out the parking lot, man. Sipping on the purple in the other drinking man. On my way to Aspen, I forgot to do my tax. Call my accountant, he gon' make you do man. Had to get a driver check to drop me at the airport. Way I smoked the man, I burn them up like Newport. $50,000 on super-stock tires. K.E. and Young Future breaking them fires. All the damn cash make it wanna retire. You gotta drop a half a beer, you wanna put me on the flyer. Excuse me, but my name go crazy. See these diamonds ain't gonna forget you. 2 bad bitch wanna mini grace. AOG in the brand new Mercedes. Turn out the light, I'ma do a wine. For the haters, I'ma go ahead and do a 3 seconds. Drinking on the Sprite, got lean on it. I'm appetizing. This shit not parking lot, leave man. 2 bad, then I got him out of man. The way I make the word just be out of man. Sipping on the purple, come on. Hey. Voila, man, voila, man, voila, man, voila. I got a feeling that you might be. Do I turn you on? You can tell me if I'm wrong. Girl, I think you might be. And she don't need smoke, but she swear I got that dope dick. Love it when I fuck her in. Hey, hot sex is the best sex. Whenever she stressed, she just wanna get. Well, get high, baby. Get high, baby. If you rollin', I might be. You the shit, you the sugar, honey, iced tea. What I got in here for? You know I'm an info. On my march silence, you know what I'm here for. Hey, ride through the city and get. Take you to the crib and have one hell of a night. It's ironic cause we on cloud. Girl, make up your mind, is you mine or you mine? Hey, any what I'm drinking, she got Remy in a cup. She break down the wig, I break down the dust. Body like J-Lo after she had enough. She caught contact, yeah, she trying to fuck. I got a feeling that you might be. Do I turn you on? You can tell me if I'm wrong. Girl, I think you might be. She don't need smoke. I'm like, hey, what's up, hello? Since your pretty eyes, soon as you came in the door, I just wanna chill, got a sack for us to roll. Married to the money, introduced her to my stove. Showed her how to whip and now she mixing for low. She my top queen, let her hit the bando. We be counting up, watch her part of bando. We just
Hey, Chad, see you on the check-in.
It's the street club, we be letting the band go. Everybody ain't no way, just call them bando. And love with the money, I ain't never let go. And now you're out with my baby, baby. I just love the more than get flow with my baby, yeah. And now you're out with my baby, baby. I'll be in the kitchen cooking color with my baby, yeah. And now you're out with my baby, baby. I just love the more than get flow with my baby, yeah.
We gonna look with a little bit. Let's go.
Ain't no game up in this thing. You be deep up in your body. Come on,
Not enough is enough, boy. Look, take it up, boy. Look, it's a must, boy. Look, if you buck, boy.
It's a remix. Stay with me.
Love you, kid. You can't be replaced. No one else. Let me what you do. That's why I'm mine. Spend my life with you. And please you. Any way I can. I want you.
Okay, ladies, sing along with it. Say what?
Your love is a one in a million,
Let's loop it. I got you. Okay, I got you. Hey.
I'm the millionaire, I'm a young money millionaire, tougher than Nigeria, hair and criteria compared to your career, this isn't fair. I'm a venereal disease, like a menstrual bleed through the pen so heavily on the sheet of the tablet in my mind, cause I don't write shit, cause I ain't got time for my seconds, minutes, hours, go to the almighty dollar in the almighty power of that chopper, sister, brother, son, daughter, father, motherfucker, copper, not the Maserati, dancing on the bridge, pussy, father, shadow, poppers, you can't catch them, you can't stop them, I go by them, you can't hear them, then you pop them, you can't hear them, then you pop them, you can't stand them, then you drop them, you drop them, you drop them,
All right. Wherever y'all out there, it's time to get a little rowdy with it. Y'all have to do it right side to side. Let's get it. Let's get it. How you doing? Watch me. Watch me.
Can't see, can't walk, fuck everybody.
All right. We still having a little fun with it. We're coming back real soon.
Walk around the club, fuck everybody. Can't see, can't walk, fuck everybody. Don't give a fuck, fuck everybody. Can't speak, can't talk, fuck everybody. I'm in my own zone, I'm in my own zone, I'm in my own zone. He got me gold, I'm in my own zone, I'm in my own zone, I'm in my own zone. She's a very freaky girl. Don't bring her to mama. First you get a name, then you get a number. Then you get some, then the first seat of the house. Then you get some, then the first seat of the house. She's a very freaky girl. She get it from her mama. First you get a sign, then you get a number. Then you get some, then the first seat of the house. Then you get some, then the first seat of the house. Gucci King on a bag. Bet I make the back high. Bet I make the guy up. Bet I make the nigga jam. Call little kid on Toto. Bet I wear a tight skirt. Bet I know you tight work. Bet I make you quit first. Gucci man do all the bet. Bet I make the X tape. Put it on the internet. Put it on my MySpace. So where I put it down, probably they can see my ad libs. Yeah. But you gotta be a queen. Shit, yo, ice a trap star. Hit her like a trap star. Pour my H2 in a donut in a old car. Face down, boot it up. I'ma make a little bit. Probably don't love me. Love the way I'm done. Gucci wanna meet ya. Tell me, is you interested? Probably better hit it, dog. I ain't even reading you. That's the
party moving. Let's go.
I swag on the real. I bounce through the club like a pimp on the shield. I feel like it's my birthday. I should get a gift. I'm ball like a bear, baby, summer 25th. I'm clean like tilt. I'm blowing on the zip. I'm from the boot, just the way we ball like a pill. I'm looking for a deal. Some big fine bill. I'm getting on the banger like a blood in the grill. I walk with a deal. I lean with a tilt. Getting out the wheel like jumping off a cliff. I'm on a lot of pills. I draw a whole field, so I deal. With a all I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get it up. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up. And they stay there, and they stay there, and they stay there. Cause all I do is win. Somebody pray for me. If you're not there for me. Yeah. Hey, I remember syrup sandwiches and crime allowances. Vanessa nigga with some counterfeits, but now I'm counting this. Parmesan with my accountant lips and think I'm down in this. You say with my food may taste like bootleg for the analyst. Girl, I can buy your Westie girl with my base stuff. If that pussy good, won't you say that on my taste buds? I get way too petty once you let me with the extras. Pull up on your block and break it down, we playing Tetris. AM to the PM, PM to the AM phone. This I'm your per diem, you just gotta hate them phone. If I quit your BM, I still rock Mercedes phone. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest phone. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in the spiral. Soprano see, we like to keep it on the high note. I know. Sit down. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Bitch, sit down. Be humble. Sit down.
All right, taking it around to all the different hoods, checking in. What up? We gotta put some Jeezy classic on it. Yeah. All right, let's go.
Every time I do it, I do it for my hood. And every time I do it, I do it for your hood. And every time I do it, I do it for they hood. It's understood, I do it for the hood. Every time I do it, I do it for my hood. And every time I do it, I do it for your hood. And every time I do it, I do it for they hood. It's understood, I do it for the hood. Lord Jesus, I love you back. In the pocket, I had to work out front you sack. Hey, it's all great, still reaching with my words. And make them feel good like the first and the third. Take you back when I was 16 with a bankroll. Posted on the corner like a light pole. They used to call us track stars before they even stopped. We ran to them cars. And everybody on the block got the same check. Hustle from January to the end of December. Wasn't smoking purple then. It was
Oh, you like the playlist, huh? Do that, Ma. We got you. It's good.
nigga drinking brown. 7-Eleven, nigga, ain't no. Till a folks said come up, talk shit, get my drink and let them go. Even when I'm on the road, the gangsters stay in touch. Why the fuck you think they love me so much? Every time I do it, I do it for my hood. And every time I do it, I do it for your hood. And every time I do it, I do it for they hood. It's understood, I do it for the hood.
We're gonna take it around the map for you today. Come on. What up? I think they got my Cash App pinned up there.
I'm looking for Mrs. Bubblegum. I'm Mr. Chico Stick. I wanna da-da-da. Oh, cause you so thick. Girls call me Jolly Rancher. Oh, cause
something for a long time. Oh my God, girl, this ain't a dance floor. This a candy store. And I'm really geeked up. And I got more trouble. I pop, I roll, it's off. I know it's the summertime, but your left is trying to got me cold. Get it low, get it low. Don't be shy. I'm playful. I know you wanna ride.
Oh yeah, that was my Instagram sign. I gotta make a real one for this.
Come on, take, here go Mr. Chocolate. I like the way you break it down. Why the stack you watching it? Laughing, take, I'm liking it. Big ol' keep the shaking it.
I'm gonna improvise on y'all.
Been on over here to show. Oh, that's holding with the wheel. Stacks on dip your ankles. Swear, girl, let me take you. I will never tell. Security guard don't scare nobody. Damn right, I take that. All the money that hit the phone.
For my nasty hoes, yeah. Across the globe. Good for my nasty hoes, yeah. Across the globe, yeah. Now I see that you be a party. I'm in and I'm party. There's a bitch that in my vision. That bitch is a party. Lawyer is a two. He gon' chew up all the charges. Matter if you up on me, I get money regardless. That guac, guac, get some chicken. Guac, guac, get some bread. Guac, guac, get some chicken. Guac, guac, get some bread. You can flex, get some money, ho. Tell me why you stress. Now I said, hold down, G's up. You know how I'm rocking, but my watch is freezed up. I can't wait until they
All right.
I get for where I'm parking, cause we have it beat up. Them bitches getting beat up.
Yes, damn, blaster.
All right, Pat, we appreciate the stereo effects, bro. What's up, everybody? Many of you all do not know who I am. I want to introduce myself formally. I am Cedric Rogers. I am one of the co-founders of Culture Genesis, and we were the company that had the privilege of acquiring All Def Digital. We now officially just really go by All Def. You know, we have some great investors alongside us that you guys are going to hear from. That is, of course, T.I. Many of you all know who he is. Baron Davis, Jason Jeter. They also have been investors in Culture Genesis, and they trust my co-founder, Sean Newsom, who you all will see in a minute, and myself. But for this section, what we want to do is I want to give you guys a little bit about what's going to be new with All Def and how we plan on kind of giving more energy to this. The first thing I'll say is that what you guys seeing us playing around with today, Sean and myself, we're technology guys. I've worked a lot of time in my career at Apple. Sean worked for Red Vivo, as well as MLB Advanced Media. So our goal is to really do some new innovative things with all of the All Def content and properties that you all are seeing. We're just a couple of brothers just trying to do things with the culture. So with that, I don't want to talk much more about us. I really want to talk about All Def and go through the different, you're going to get see a lot of channels from us. I think some of you all have already taken notice on Instagram and YouTube that we have several channels now that are new. We're going to see that we're going to put a lot of energy into that. But I want to start off, All Def is first and foremost known for its comedy. So I cannot, get this started without talking to some of our leads on the comedy side. So I have Miss Meg Scoop, that you all know, and I got Mr. Patrick Cloud. So Meg, Pat, what's going on?
What's going on, Sid?
Sid, thank you for buying All Def, for bringing it back.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Sid and Culture Genesis for purchasing All Def and keeping it going, man. Obviously the crew, the cast, and the fans are very appreciative.
It's a Black-owned company now.
Yep, good point, Meg. I want everybody to know this company is now 100% Black-owned. So that's cool. We definitely do have investors, technology investors, but the majority ownership is definitely in the hands of people that are of, for, and by the culture. So you always know that we're going to do everything we can to nurture that. Some of you might have even noticed, I think it hit me up. I'm also a graduate of North Carolina A&T, Historical Black College, and so you're going to see us doing things on HBCU campuses as well. And once we get over this, coronavirus here that we got going, but hey, you're going to see us active everywhere where we are. So I want to say that. And also, since I have her on the screen, I want to introduce Kelly. You all know her. She's actually helping us run what's over in the music, which is our second largest channel. And I'm also going to bring up someone else to the channel. Once he gets set up here, it's going to be Will Ferrell. And, we've made a new investment in getting into to cannabis. So with cannabis, we'll talk a little bit about that. But first, let's go back to comedy. So Meg, Pat, I'll be very, very honest. One other person missing is Kev. But, the three of you all have been very, very instrumental in us getting everything back up and running. We wouldn't be here without you. So once again, 100%, thank you to you for all your efforts. And so with that being the case, what things have we discussed, as you all know, that you want to share with everyone about our direction? Meg, I'll start with you always ladies first. What things would you like to share on a high level, just about what we started with so far?
I will say, well, we brought back a few of the shows that you guys love. Great Taste. We're doing School Lunch just came back. You'll see Kim on Everything is now on YouTube. You see Teddy versus Doughboy. The last season is now available on YouTube as well. And so we're bringing back some of the stuff that you guys really love. But the good thing about this whole quarantine that we're in is that it's allowed us to kind of play with new stuff like the All Def Con. And so we have some live stuff coming up. What kind of live stuff we got, Pat?
Just to piggyback off of what you said, not only is, sadly Great Taste is ending in a few episodes, but we have a lot of other stuff that's planned for you guys. A big thing is that, since this quarantine is happening, Zoom is giving us a lot of opportunities to do new formats and just remixes of formats that we already were planning on doing. So, you guys are going to see everything from just like topical things. We're going to have squad members going live. We just signed on Kadeem, who was, if you guys watch Arcade Tokens, the gaming channel, he helps us with a lot of the tech. Now he's on the All Def team, so we're able to do a lot of technical things on Zoom, where we're able to, commentate on topical things, do reviews, do debates, different types of games. If you haven't checked out Quarantine Games, that's like a new format that we just tested and that works. So we're going to be doing that every week. So it's just, we don't really know how long this quarantine thing is going to happen, but we're in a good position just creatively and in a tech sense to just give you guys different things almost every week. And if you guys, are engaging enough and let us know what we should keep, we'll keep doing those. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And I want to say, we're getting rid of Great Taste as you guys know it, but we're not getting rid of Great Taste completely. I want to make that, because I do see some people that are like, why are you getting rid of it?
Meg, you ruin a lot of surprise parties, don't you, Meg?
No, I'm saying, because everybody
I was making some suspense.
I'm just saying it's not going. We have to say that at least, Pat, because I am also a fan of Great Taste. Not only am I in it, but I love it. And we're gonna do something different with it. I don't know what yet, so I'm not saying that, Pat.
Great Taste is ending, you guys.
It's not. It is, but it's not.
So
let us feel that it's ending, Meg.
Let me hop in 1 second with what Pat said, everyone. Just to let you know, Culture Genesis, when we first started as a company, before we even acquired All Def, we were actually partnering with All Def. And that's why this acquisition was so seamless and easy. We were working with Kev, who's not pictured, but Kev on stage, and a lot of the other folks. Meg was hosting one of our shows. Some of you might have seen it. It's called Trivia Mob. It was a live game show. So, we're giving away money, actually. So what you're going to see is that eventually we're going to be rolling those kinds of things out. So taking cues from what Pat said, we always want to be able to have fun, but yet have all the talent that you guys know and love. Whether it's the folks here on the screen, but whether it's a Teddy, a Doughboy, Pat, Kev, whomever it may be, we're going to be doing all of those kind of shows as well. So we're very, very excited about this opportunity to merge really culture with technology. So I wanted to make sure I said that again. So anything else on the comedy side, Pat? I mean, you want to share? I think one other thing Pat said that I want to encourage you, we're actually live streaming to YouTube as well. We are going to do a lot more on YouTube, everyone, to where we're going to be live streaming. And I want you all to know that we're going to set a schedule, so it won't just be ad hoc, but we'll have a schedule of like when you're going to see different things that we're going to try out. And like Pat said, we're going to try out with a lot of the talent but then we're also going to add in some new talent as well. You know, we're going to be this technology gives us a chance to maybe work with some people out of ATL. You know, there's a lot of connection with us in Atlanta. Meg is living in Atlanta right now. So am I. I'm so we both live in Atlanta right now, actually. And so is like Billy Sorrell. So we'll be able to do things to test and get some of the other content partners and talent that you're used to and be able to use the technology. So with that, anything else, Pat, you want to share?
Yeah, I think it's important to say that, you know, a lot of the big tentpole properties like Roast Me will have a season 5. We will be continuing Dad Jokes strategically, and you know, like Great Taste as the form that it is now is coming to an end, but we are planning on revamping it in some type of way later. So, you know, just so that everybody knows that it is coming out like further down the line, but we don't know how long this quarantine is going to happen. So for the meantime, we're going to just be like trying different things in this manner, which I've had a lot of fun doing so far, and I haven't heard any complaints in the comments. So just look out for that in terms of
what about Roast Me, Pat?
Yeah, Roast Me will be happening. In terms of digitally, I don't like the idea of turning Roast Me how it is into this format, but we are planning with the Roast Me guys. We'll probably have something like a podcast or some type of weekly show where they can, you know, still be cracking jokes for you guys, but just, you know, when Roast Me comes back, it'll come back the right way when all of this craziness is over.
Yeah, that's 100%. So everyone, y'all know that to Pat's point, we are going to do a season 5 of Roast Me. Everybody keeps asking us, like, we will do a season 5 of Roast Me. I want to say that for the last time. Well, I probably won't. But anyway, we'll keep saying it. But yeah, we're gonna do a season 5 of Roast Me. But to Pat's point, we got Craig, you know, who's back, and you know, everyone else in the fold, and we'll be testing some things live, you know, on the technology and leveraging YouTube. So look for that. Well, I got Kelly on. Is Meg, do you have anything else you want to add before I move to music?
Oh yeah, by the way, anybody that's on here right now, All Def Con, be sure to check out the networking tab and expo tab when we're on breaks. Networking allows you to talk to everybody that's in here face to face. You can actually see people that are at this virtual conference, and then the expo is just a bunch of our vendors, sponsors. Pat has a booth. I have a booth. Come check us out. Buy some merch. Buy black. You know what I'm saying? We all in there.
Yes.
Said buy black.
Yeah.
Buy brown too.
And our brown
we're definitely going to lean in. I will say that too. Thank you, Meg, for even that last cue. Just as a leadership, like I just mentioned to you all before, I went to North Carolina A&T. I believe in supporting our, you know, own initiatives. Every vendor in the expo is a brown vendor, and so you'll see us continue to do that with things that we're doing in the future. Doesn't mean we won't work with other vendors as well, but we will always have a focus on supporting us. We're really going to lean on the for us, by us thinking. So one other thought I want to definitely leave you with. Kelly, so let's talk about music. Music. I'll let you go for a second, Meg and Pat, and I'm going to bring on a couple of folks.
Okay.
Kelly, so tell us a little bit more about what you're thinking about on music, what we've been talking about, where we're leaning on that side of the house.
So as we've all touched on, obviously we're in a unique space with the quarantine and we don't really know how long this lasts. So currently we are trying to figure out ways to play with our current slate and our formats we have currently. I know a lot of people know about Arts and Raps, but the music channel also has some other amazing shows. We have the show called Follow, which is a docu-series. We have Walls, which is a live performance series. And then we have Bar Exam and Artist Relations. And Bar Exam is like a game show where if you guys watch, you guys can try to guess the songs as well, but it's like we test with lyrics. So we are trying to figure out how we do this in the virtual space right now. So we will be going live with different artists and different labels very soon. We will be doing like sort of light versions of these shows. We're not going to directly replicate them because it's difficult to do. And then I don't know if some of you are returning from the arts and rap segment, but as I said before, also we are going to be exploring this same virtual format and this same exact All Def Con, but for a music festival very soon. So I'm looking forward to kind of working out the kinks of this, and then we will start offering this to labels and go back to the managers and all the people and sort of try to do this exact format here, but for a music centric type of festival day.
Yeah, I would say on the music side of the house too, you guys are going to see us play around with different formats on live, where you'll see like Kelly kind of dropped the idea of Bar Exam. We'll still try to work with some of the big name artists that y'all have come to love and see on Bar Exam, as well as Arts and Raps. But what we got to do is we're going to be doing things with them virtually, right? So we got some things in the works. So I would definitely tell you to look out for that. Otherwise, what we're going to do is we're going to honor the coronavirus and just kind of, pause some of the production that we've been doing, but you'll still see some cool stuff. I know we also want to try some things with Dylan and Zaria. I would say definitely look out for that too. We have some really cool things that we're going to do with those two young people. They're
and
very
also,
good.
if you guys have ideas, tell us. Honestly, we are open to creating right now. If you guys have stuff that you guys want to see us shoot, if you have artists, if you have things, we're gonna start trying to rehash old formats. I want to start going live and doing like old cribs or closet tours. I want to start doing some live food shows with the artists. So by all means, for any ideas you guys have or anything that you want us to explore, please tell me. I've put my Instagram there. Come to All Def and tell us. But we are all figuring it out together. So aside from letting me tell you guys what you guys want to watch, I would love for you guys to tell us and let us know what you guys want to see.
Great, thank you, Kelly. Everyone else, I want to introduce two other people to the stage. I have Justin and Shihan. Justin is leading our All Def Nation. Many of y'all know. Yeah, you got sound. We hear you. Shihan, we hear you. So we got Justin, Shihan, and Will as well. So Kelly, I'll let you off the stage. Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
With Justin, as I was saying, we got All Def.
Can't hear anything.
Yeah, but we can hear you, Shihan. Anyway, we got Justin, who's running All Def Nation, and many of you have hopefully you've ever had a chance to see it. It's really kind of what I call our conscious news. Justin has come to us focusing on being a producer. And I'll stop there, Justin. Give a little bit of data on who you are, how you've been with Def, and come back with some details about what you're working on.
Yes, absolutely. So hello, everyone. My name is Justin. As Cedric said, thank you all for coming out and attending on this Saturday. It's so crazy where we are right now, like actually dealing with the coronavirus crisis, because the whole world of distrust from the media and lack of representation from young voices, diverse voices, voices from different communities has really contributed to a really kind of crazy, chaotic world in which there is no trust for the media. And we haven't really seen any voices that reflect our communities, that are putting stuff out there that is correct and that we can stand behind. And so All Def Nation came on the scene a while back, and that's what we did. We were the boots on the ground, the voice in the community that was talking about stories that were related to us, but not necessarily being reflected by the mainstream. There's actually a trailer that we have of some of our content, some of our stuff, so you can get a feel for the energy that we're bringing to the game. And that can get rolling any minute. And as that comes up, we've done a little bit of everything. We're kind of one of the babies of All Def Digital in that we're newer, but we've been all over the place. So we've done stories with political leaders, folks from TV shows, and what's most important to me is actually connecting with the people that are on the ground. So the people that are experiencing situations and, you know, the local outlets aren't covering them, I want to be there and talk to those people. So, you know, when people were having trouble with different situations, the Living While Black phenomenon and people getting arrested for sleeping, walking, all kinds of stuff, we were talking to those people and actually interviewing them, the people who were on the ground, and telling those stories. And so we want to hear from you all as well. Like, what is important to you? What is going on in your communities that you see that could be, you know, an amazing story, something that we want to share and inspire our communities. And it could also be something that's like, hey, we need to take a look into this situation, find out what's going on, and get to the bottom of this situation. News is something that affects all of us in different capacities, as we see with this coronavirus situation. So as we all continue to remain informed and continue to kind of not just be viewers, but also participators, in that we are able to use, you know, social media, use our platforms, use our voices to contribute to this crazy world of news that's going on right now. I think the video is loading up that you can see, so you'll be able to just kind of scroll through some of the content, whether it's like political day of air type stuff, or, you know, whether it's things that are a little bit more niche or a little bit more entertainment. There's a little bit of everything. We even have shows. FOH was a show hosted by Frenchie, awesome producer, who would break down these things that would be happening on a daily basis in our communities. This, what you see right now, that when this crazy stuff was going on in Oakland, like, we were talking to the people on the ground. There's Angela Rye, and, you know, I'm just gonna let this roll for a second and let you see a couple of the things that we've done. This is counterculture counter, whatever it was, or the colorism counter. Anyway, this particular show is a show that we did with not just all deaf talent, but with people from all types of communities that were dealing with different, that experience different things, and talking about how they are physically making it through things like addiction and gun violence. This particular show,
you may not know, but he's a creative director of the All Deaf Poetry, and one of the original creators also of All Deaf Poetry Jam and Deaf Poetry Jam, right, Shion?
Yeah, I helped with bringing the poets together and was a curator for the poets that got on the show. And with All Deaf before, same thing. The majority of the content that did go up came through the Poetry Lounge and the network of people that I met throughout my career working with the poets. You know, so what can I tell you? So we have a lot of plans for All Deaf Poetry this go round. A lot more programs that are dedicated to showcasing poets as more than just performers. So some of the things, you know, we want to have that for sure. So we do plan to have a weekly quarantine open mic, a virtual showcase of poets that allows the community to get smaller, because of us being held indoors, we now will have an opportunity to hear poets from Amsterdam, from South Africa, from New Zealand, from Guam, from United States in general, South America, And so I think that's important now. So we're setting up what that schedule is going to look like, what day that's going to be. It's going to be a consistent day, consistent time that will allow people from around the world to be showcased while everyone is watching. We're also looking at doing some more longer form formats in regards to a series we're talking about called Season of, where we will showcase one poet over 5 or 6 10-minute episodes, so you can get to see poets process what goes into the creating of things, what goes into their personal lives, because we want to showcase poets and let people know that they are actual human beings, not just performers who get up on stage and do their fresh ass piece and then walk off. We are thinking about doing these Versified, which is a short form music video style, highly produced poetry shorts. There are also poetry films that we're in talks to get streamed on the channel as well. What we want to get as much content from the poets and show as poets in so much of a wide range of avenues. A podcast is something we're talking about as well. We want to show poets as more than just the thing that people have always expected. We want to show poets behind the scenes who are writers. We have poets who are 6-time Grammy Award winners for writing songs. We want to show what that life is like, so we can also introduce poets to other avenues and revenue streams. I think that's something we need to see poets be. And I'm looking forward to seeing what we can create. I think showing poets as parents, as just friends, as people living their lives, people under quarantine who now don't have the live performance jobs and gigs anymore, what they do. So we want to be able to show those things this time around. And I think we've put some things in the queue to kind of make things happen. And I think also we will keep up with the weekly drops of just dope poems. We will maintain that, but we also want to show new things. And that's what we're looking forward to doing. And we're looking forward to seeing what we get from y'all as far as information and critique. I think we're open to hearing how to build this the best way possible. This is something that, poets are community based. We are people who are involved in what's going on, and we want to be able to see that by hearing your voices and then showcasing your voices to as many people as possible.
Okay, sounds good. Shion, thanks so much, man. I would say, you've already done a good job. If everyone has had a chance to go to our channels, you'll see that we already started just the kind of the routine basis of getting up dope poems. As Shion said, all that content is coming in partnership with the Poetry Lounge. Like you said, we're going to do more beyond that, come up with other cool formats for the poets. And so I'm really looking forward to this, because as you can tell with All Def Nation, All Def Poetry, these are 2 channels that are really kind of voices of substance for All Def. And we can really, as much as we're going to make you laugh on comedy and inspire you with music, we want to continue to lift the consciousness as well through poetry and nation. So with that being the case, Shion, thank you so much for your time, bro. We'll let you bounce. And with the idea of getting lifted, I can't go without getting my man Will Ferrell on there. Will, tell me a little bit about what we got going with All Def Cannabis, because I want to make sure some of you may or may not know. We do have a channel we just recently launched called All Def Cannabis, and it's being led by Will Ferrell, who some of you may know from the channel and previous roles that he's had.
Yeah, what's going on? Are y'all able to hear me? Just want to make sure. Okay, good. Yeah. So All Def Cannabis, man, we got a lot coming that way. One of our biggest things is we want to try to become the staple for cannabis culture. Like, with cannabis advancing as much as it is every single day, there is no real eye for what cannabis is trying to bring to the table, and so we want to make sure we do that and we give a representation for us. So in those, we have 3 pillars that we're going to be living by, which is to entertain, inspire, and educate. And so we're going to be trying to do that from all fronts, bringing you some of your favorite Smoking Squad members, to educating you on some of the top owned Black businesses and brown businesses too, in cannabis industries and stuff like that, and trying to give them spotlights and just continuing to grow there. And so we have a lot of content coming y'all way. The bittersweet thing about the quarantine is it did not stop smokers from smoking. So we can still have a puff session live on the quarantine with Zoom and stuff like that. So we can, the cool thing about it is we get to test a lot of the content that we do want to bring to the main stage with this quarantine. So you will get to decide as fans what you like, what you want to see change, what you want us to bring to the table, who you want to see on there. And I know one of the biggest questions everyone has about cannabis, and I'm gonna go ahead and just finally answer it for everybody. Hot Box Challenge Volume 2 is coming. So just to let everybody know, the Hot Box Challenge is coming back. Unfortunately, due to the quarantine, it did stop that. But so thank you for everybody that did check out the Hot Box Challenge. It was just a simple idea. I actually ran by Pat, and Pat was like, cool, let's try it. And y'all turned it into a internet culture. I really appreciate that and all the support. And so we just want to bring all of that to cannabis and keep growing that community.
Thanks, Will. I appreciate that. That gives a lot of perspective. Like we start around the horn. We have one last channel too. Everyone, I want y'all to know that we're going to kind of invest in. We got plans for many more, but we only can do but so many at a time. So, like I mentioned, we went from all deaf comedy, all deaf music, all deaf nation, which is our news, all deaf poetry, all deaf now cannabis, and I got one last one, which is a near and dear to a lot of us as well. After we kind of smoke out, a lot of us want to play games. So everybody knows Pat. We actually got Pat doing double duty. We actually going to now have a all deaf gaming channel. We've already started it. You can go find it on YouTube. You will see that we already got content from some shows that we already started, and we're going to kind of play around with a couple more. So Pat, give a little perspective about what you're thinking on all deaf gaming.
Yeah, so All Deaf Gaming is something that's really exciting to us. First of all, huge shout out to the fans. I've always been into gaming, but it wasn't really a priority of All Deaf. But I was able to slip a gaming content into for the first time. I think we did Fortnite for the first time, and that did well. You guys requested more, so I was able to do You Trash Fam. And now, thanks to Culture Genesis and Cedric, we're able to have our own vertical All Deaf Gaming. It's going to be super, super dope. If you guys aren't familiar with Arcade Tokens, please become familiar now. That is myself, Will, and Cleo Thomas. We've been working together for a really long time now, just creating content. So this came right on time. We pretty much have a whole slate. And the best part about All Deaf Gaming is that even though this quarantine makes it a little harder to do stuff, thanks to the support of people like Kadeem, our content isn't really going to slow down. If anything, it's going to ramp up. So we have everything from, walkthroughs, let's plays, reviews, listicles, just everything within the gamer culture. We're going to start doing, just more lives. We're going to start bringing more people into our world, the world of sort of the underrepresented gamer, which is, a lot of minorities game, a lot of women game, and it's very underrepresented. If you're really in the culture and you go to these cons, you see that there's not a lot of people that look like us, but then there's other cons like Evo that's fighting, and there's a lot of Black people, a lot of brown people. And, we went as the Arcade Tokens and we talked to a lot of people, and it was surprising to hear how many, Black and brown gamers were we're not really represented in this space, but we all game. So we're hoping that All Deaf Gaming can finally be the platform to just put these people on, in the forefront. So you're not just seeing the same old people on TV on these gaming streams. So it's and our twist on it is just amazing. So I can't really wait to show you guys. We're starting next week too. So go on over to All Deaf Gaming and subscribe. We're starting as early as Monday, and check out our stream from last night. We kind of introed everything. We played Resident Evil 3. So go check it out.
And thanks to all the subscribers that came on. Thanks to the stream yesterday, we sitting at I think almost 1,200 subscribers already. So thank y'all for that, man. Y'all really showing us how important gaming truly is.
Nice.
Yeah, I got one more person I need to bring to the stage. Some of you all have also noticed that, first of all, man, listen, we're going to be aggressive from the All Deaf perspective. As you guys can see, I got a few brothers up here, a few sisters already that came on stage. We're going to keep trying to do things to kind of bring you all new content. The one other thing that we want to do and make it for all of us when we start getting back in our cars and, you know, working out, moving around, is to get access to some podcasts. And so, you know, a lot of the crew already has an individual podcast. They're going to keep doing those. But in the same right, we're going to have a couple that are going to be all deaf podcasts. So we're going to really have a slate of podcasts we're running out with. We got Squadcast. We really appreciate all the support y'all giving to that podcast. It's really doing well. You know, Pat, Doughboy, Tahir, Kev, Meg are really killing that one. Now we're about to do more. And so the person that's going to be in charge of all our podcasts is Tahir Moore. So everyone knows Tahir all about. He's a man. So Tahir, without further ado, I'm going to let you, brother, take it over from here.
Well, the podcast channel is basically going to be available like on all of the streaming sites, and it'll also be available on YouTube. Our main goal is just to flood you with as much content as possible, but also be a strong player in that lane. Podcast took a big rise, I want to say within the last 3-4 years. I know some people who have had podcasts, and now their podcast got so big, they are an umbrella, and they they are an umbrella, and they're bringing other podcasts up under them. So what's the one that you watch? My Favorite Murder is one of the podcasts that Farron watches, and they grew so big that now they started their own, like, I guess, the equivalent of a record label for podcasts. And so they have their business, and they bring other podcasts up under them because they have such a strong fan base. And basically, All Deaf is doing the same thing. You know, we're hoping that you guys check out the podcast, and we have something for everybody, something for the poets, something for the creators, something for the artists, something for the rappers, something for the smokers. We got something for the ladies, something for the moms, something for everybody. So our goal is just to be able to bring you entertainment on any and every platform possible, and leave no person without a voice. So everybody has something that they can relate to.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Tahir. Thank you. You know, I don't want to be remiss later in the program, the event. We got our homegirl. You know, she's so Southern. We love her to death. You know, she's so straight. Precious. You know, Precious and Kamira. That's our next podcast that we already launched.
Fire.
It's fire. If you ain't seen it yet, we already put the first episode out this past Thursday. You know, I'm from Texas. My girl Precious from Texas. She's from Dallas, and she just go in on it. And so we want y'all to check that one out. We got several episodes already been shot, queued up. So our girl Precious really rip.
It stopped the broadcast.
Why did it stop?
It stopped the broadcast.
I see. Why did it stop?
Okay, it's back on.
But at any rate, I was saying that Precious, we just launched our podcast this past Thursday. Her and Kamira, they did an excellent job. And like I said, we got several already in the tank that you're going to be able to hear from them. And I'm really looking forward to that. We're going to see. I want all the ladies that support us to know that we're going to have more and more women in a lot of our content. We're very aware of that too. So we're just excited. And so I appreciate everyone coming to the stage. Is there anything, Pat, I left out to hear?
I think we touched on everything. Just you know, if you guys stick with us long enough, you'll see that we are capable of greater things that we've already done with the investors like Baron Davis, T.I., and Jared Jeter. There are no limits to the reach that we have now. So, you know, you'll be able to see bigger names on more of the content. And with Shihan, I don't know if any of you guys are from LA, but he's been doing the Poetry Lounge for such an amazing time. The amount of context that he has is going to be phenomenal. And just to bring that platform to All Deaf, or bring it back rather, because it had a strong presence in the 90s. So to bring that back, so like I said, we cover as much ground as possible, is going to be an amazing thing. So I just encourage you guys to stick with us for the long haul, be on for this ride, because it's going to be an amazing trip.
Yeah, exactly.
I just wanted to say, shout out to all the heads of each department, like Shahan, Justin, Meg, Kelly, Patrick, Tahir, Kev. Like, all of y'all have like so many dope, phenomenal ideas, and just like how y'all want to spearhead these channels in the right direction. So just shout out to y'all for being creative, dope, and just so dedicated to bringing just dope content to all of these people.
Yeah, I would second that. You know, I'm just for everyone, like I said, that knows that when Culture Genesis acquired this, we didn't really know everything we were gonna have. But I can tell you, we got some jewels, man, and many of you already know that. And a lot of the talent, they're not just talent; these people are directors, they're business people. So it just makes it very easy to kind of go into what we're doing. Before I let this end this session, though, I gotta say one last thing. We last ended on podcasting, and as you all know, T.I. is one of our investors. And T.I. Tip is just I can't even call him T.I. anymore. I call him Tip. Anyway, he's just got so many phenomenal projects going. And one of those projects you're going to see on the channel is Expeditiously. So Tip, had already released Expeditiously, but he never put out the full visuals for that show. So now you're going to start seeing the full visuals of Tip's Expeditiously on YouTube, and we're going to be promoting and featuring that on All Def. So I want y'all to start looking out for that too. So we're going to really come out with a whole slate of podcasts, but we got to start with the King of the South. So I definitely want y'all to be looking out for Tip's podcast. So without a further ado, I'm going to take a break and let the DJ come back to the screen. I'll let Pat and some of the other fellas go, and we'll be ready to come back. We're going to do another session with the investors. It will be Jason, Jeter, as mentioned, Tip, Baron, and my co-founder, Sean. And so I'm going to wait for the DJ to come back up, and we'll take a break. While we're on the break, I would also encourage you all, if you haven't played around with it yet, go check out the networking feature. It's real cool. What happens is you're matched with someone randomly, and then you're basically can chat with that person for 30 seconds to 3 minutes or so. So check that out. Give it a go. I think you'll really like the feature. It's pretty cool. So DJ, you ready?
I typed a text to a girl I used to see, saying that I shows this cutie pie with whom I want to be. And I apologize if this message gets you down. Then I CC'd every girl that I'd CC round town. And hate to see y'all frown, but I'd rather see her smiling. Wetness all around me, true. But I'm no island, peninsula maybe. Makes no sense, I know crazy. Give up all this pussy cat that's in my lap, no looking back. Spaceships don't come equipped with rear view mirrors, they dip as quick as they can. The atmosphere is all ripped. I'm so like a pimp.
We still having some fun with it.
So the light from the sun would not burn me.
Shout out to the ATL all the way down to Texas. What up?
I jump the broom like a preemie out the womb. My partner yelling too soon. Don't do it. Reconsider. Read some litter. Sure on the subject. You sure? Fuck it. You know we got your back like chiropractic. If that bitch do you dirty, we'll wipe her ass out as in detergent. Now hurry, go on to the altar. I know you ain't a pimp, but pimp, remember what I taught you. Keep your heart, 3 stacks. Keep your heart. Hey, keep your heart, 3 stacks. Keep your heart. Man, these girls are smart, 3 stacks. These girls are smart. Play your part. Play your part.
My bitch a choosing lover, never fuck without a rubber. Never in the sheets like it on top of the cover. Money on the dresser, drive a compressor. Top notch hoes get the most, not the lesser. Trash like the fuck for $40 in the club. Fucking up the game, bitch, it gets no love. She be cross country, giving all that she got. 1,000 a pop, I'm pulling billions off the lot. I smashed up the gray one, bought me a red. Every time we hit the parking lot, we turn head. Some hoes wanna choose, but them bitches too scary. Your bitch chose me, you ain't a pimp, you a fairy.
Baby, you been rolling solo, time to get down with the team. The grass is greener on that other side. If you know what I mean, I show you shit you never seen. The 7 wonders of the world.
What's up, Houston? I see y'all.
Rockin' Russian Sable, keep that chiller on the rack. What I look like with $1,000 shit up on my back. I'm $1 million Mac, they need $1 billion bitch. Put my pimpin' in your life, watch your daddy get rich. Easy as ABC, simple as 1, 2, 3. Get down with UGK, this TBU with B. Cause what's a hoe with no pimp, and what's a pimp with no hoes? Don't be a lame, you know the game and how it goes. We try to get Jones.
Classic hip hop for you. Shout out to Boston in the house. What up?
Any, many decisions with precision. I pick or make my selection on who I choose to be with. Girl, don't touch my protection. I know you want me to slip, but slipping is something I don't do. Tipping for life. That's like making it rain every month on schedule. Let me tell you, get your power. All umbrella, cut on and get better prepare you for the sea support. She's supposed to spend it on that baby, but we see she don't.
As Paul McCartney, the lawyers couldn't stop this. Slaughter Udden Pockets had to tie to a rock.
Send her into outer space. I know he wish he could, cause he paying $20K a day. That bitch is eating good. Like an infant on a double D titty, just getting drunk, cause you miscalculated the next to the last pump.
Dump in the gut, raw from the giddy up. Better choose the right one and pick the kitties up.
Don't flex, baby. I wanna see you touch your toes in that dress, baby. Bounce it up and down like we having sex, baby. Give me the head and you can get them tricks to rest, baby. And nothing less, baby. Don't flex, baby. I wanna see you touch your toes in that dress, baby. Bounce it up and down like we having sex, baby. Give me the head and you can get them tricks to rest, baby. And nothing less, baby. 8 ball, let me clip the mic and rip the track. Freaky hoes, let me see you shaking what you got. Trick niggas buy them hoes a drink to keep them cool. And I'm gonna be with them niggas drinking yak, acting a fool full of hate. Fuck security, cause we don't give a fuck. At the bar, drinking shots, looking at them hoes strut up and down, side to side for a nigga like a foe. Young hoes at the club, ready to pack that shit and go. Don't trip, baby. After the club, you can jump off in my whip, baby. And let a nigga get a sample of them lips, baby. And we gon' keep it on the hush. You can hit me on the hip, but don't be blowing a nigga up. 9-11 all the time. Damn, tell what you need. Hold on, let me click over. MJ, what you see? I see a stout thing. We're about to leave a hump up in your couch, man. One look at this bitch and make your mouth bang. Go, what you looking at? True bout. I seen it in a gap full time. Party like dance flora. Dope man's bitch, apple rich club goer. Shake it, baby, to your G-string. Break loose, I'm watching. Now go and make them hoes hate you. She's a cover girl on the bed cover. Fuck your red brother and your black brother and your dead brother. She ain't scared, brother. Big, juicy, body balati. Got more butt than she got body. She's a go-getter, bro, switch hitter, but only in the car. So parking like competition is hard, they ain't chasing. And if I stay around, they cause I'm waiting. Now get on, girl, get back out so straight. Don't flex, baby. I wanna see you touch your toe.
What up, Ty? Appreciate that shout out.
Like we have sex, baby. Give me the head and you can get them tricks to rest, baby. And nothing less, baby.
Ain't this what they've been waiting for?
This what y'all been waiting for. We like to
You
keep
ready?
it moving around. Yeah. Y'all know what it is. I'm gonna let him say it.
I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this, so I had to grind like that, to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the paddy wagon, cuffs locked on wrist. See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do.
Okay, I got you.
Wanted you guys see it with a clear eye view.
Yeah.
Got shorty, she try and bless me like I said I should. Like a nigga sneeze.
Okay.
Nigga, please, for them trick and squeeze, I'm getting cream. Never let them hoes get in between or would have started. Little nigga, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck and they hated when I departed. I go and get it regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist. No crawling, went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages. Or foreign bitches menaging. Fuck and sucking and swallowing anything for $1. They tell me get him, I got him. I did it without an album.
I see you, D. Tear stuff up over there. Let's get it.
Riot. Let's go. Little nigga, I'm on fire.
Icy as a hockey ring, Philly nigga, I'm flying. When I bought the Rolls Royce, they thought it was lease. Then I bought that new Ferrari, hater, rest in peace. Hater, rest in peace to the parking lot. Phantom so big, can't even fit in the parking spot. You ain't talking about my niggas, then what you talking about? Gangsters move in silence, nigga, and I don't talk a lot. I don't say a word. Was on my grind and now I got what I deserve. Fuck nigga. Hold on, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought the ass tomorrow, y'all thought it was rented? Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Popeye on the spinach. Double M, yeah, that's my team. Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type of can the men casting grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she ride like my ghost. I'm riding around my city with my hands strapped on my toes. Cause these niggas want me dead, and I gotta make it back home. Cause my mama need that bill money, my son needs some milk. These niggas try to take my life, they fuck around, get killed. You fuck around, get smoked. Cause these Philly niggas I pull with me don't fuck around, no joke. No, all I know is murder. When it come to me, I got young niggas that's rolling. I got niggas throwing bees. I done did the DOA, I done did the KODs. Every time I'm in that bitch, I get to throwing 30 G's. But now I'm hanging out that drop head, I'm riding down no collar. They let my nigga earn back home, that young nigga be wildin'. We young niggas, we mobbing like Batman and Wood Robbie. This two-door Maybach with my seat on reclining. I'm like, real nigga, what up? Real nigga, what up? If you ain't about that murder game, then pussy nigga, shut up. If you dip me in your rats, I get your pussy ass stuck up. When you touch down in my hood, no, that tour life ain't good. Catch me down in MIA. At that heat, game on wood. With that put my life in my feet. Like that little engine I could. Boy, I slide down in your block. Back on 12 o'clock. And they be throwing deuces on the same nigga they watch. And I'm the king of my city, cause I'm still calling them shots. And these lanes talking that bullshit, the same niggas that flop. I'm the same nigga from First Street with them neck braids that lock.
Chi-Town, what up?
Same nigga that came up and I had to wait for my spot. And these niggas hating on me, hoes waiting on me. Still on that hood shit, my Rolls Royce on me. They gon' remember me. I say remember me. So much money, your friends turn to your enemies. And when this beef, I turn my enemies to memories. With them bricks, they go from 40, ain't no 10 to key. Hold up, broke nigga turn rich. Love the game like Mitch. And if I leave, they ain't dumb pretty hoes gon' still suck my dick. It was something about that rollie when it first touched my wrist. Had me feeling like that dope boy when he first touched that brick. I'm done.
Rich boy, said it quick, book niggas wanna take shit tight, no split. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, said it quick, book niggas wanna take shit.
See you, Jazz. Thank you.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a
Cadillac. Rich boy, sell it quick, book niggas wanna take shit tight, no slick. Just bought a Cadillac. Took it to the top, got the damn top drop. 2-color flip flop in the red lollipop. It's hoes in the parking lot, but I still got my Glock cocked. New money, motherfucker. Don't you see the big knot? Don't you see the big tie? Don't you see the big grills? Wonder who they hating on lately, baby. This hill. In the pint, gang, skin seats. Call me Dundee. Hoping you hood, I'm the one that you wanna be. Haters wish they could feel the wood in my 83. Ride with no tits, so the motherfucker know it's me. Bitch, boy, said it quick, book niggas wanna take shit tight, no split. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac. Bitch, boy, said it quick, book niggas wanna take shit tight, no split. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
I never slip, I never fall.
Appreciate you, Marisa.
The hoes give me their numbers, but I never call. A real OG, look at VIP and see a nigga ball. Then after we hit the club, baby, I'ma hit them draws. Yeah, I'ma break you off. That's all. Every freak should have a picture of my dick on that wall. So low be the shits on 4 be the click, yeah, just for my dog. Yeah, gangsters, hustlers, wanksters, busters.
Wait a minute, motherfucker.
Rich boy, said it quick, book niggas wanna take shit tight, no split. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac. Rich boy, said it quick, book niggas wanna take shit tight, no split. Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Just bought a Cadillac.
Hard kicking back, laying in the shade.
Ain't nobody tripping cause the money already made. The 90s was the back in 2000 for the ballers. The drop top.
I got you really real. Let's set up that bar mitzvah.
Keep it selling big cheese, keep pushing my nigga. Polo horses on my bed, fuck kill figure. I'm Pimp C, bitch, in the ghetto, I'm a star. I made this for the niggas trying to chop in their cars. Could I, should I break them?
Chop lane.
Could I, should I break them?
I wanna chop lane.
Could I, should I break them?
I wanna chop lane.
RP to Pimp C. You know how we do it.
I wanna chop lane.
Now when I turn my knock up and banging your block up without picking my clock up, I'm raising my stock up. I got haters on lock up where they slanging rock up and banging Machiavelli 7. Cranking my pock up, now ain't no stopping when the top start dropping. Here fat rapping, your head back capping in a black lag macking with a bop in the fade. Or we fat deck packing, steady chopping on blades.
Could I, should I break them?
Chop lane.
Could I,
Shout out to my homie Bun B as well. Little Texas flavor for y'all.
Could I, should I break them?
Chop lane.
Could I, should I break them?
I wanna chop lane.
It's time to hit the slab. The being sitting low. I'm puffing on the draw. I got the pistol in the door. I pulled up in my ride. These hoes looking hot. If she get up on my leather, then her panties gon' drop. I just can't stop. Bleeding my block. Got some prime cut cock. I mean some private ass stock. They put it in their mouth and never say no. Some nut sucking hoes. I mean some dick sucking pros that like to get exposed and play with their nose. They bend their pussy over for my nigga and touch their toes. She do that shit for daddy, but the tricks gotta pay. It's like E40 pimping in a major way. It's all for the money. She trying to stay paid. Instead of breaking niggas on them shiny ass things. I deep up in the street. I'm trying to feel my nuts. And later on, I'ma try to skeet it on her butt. But could I, should I break it?
Chop lane.
Could I, should I break it?
Chop lane.
Could I, should I break it?
Chop lane.
Could I, should I break it?
All right, let's go.
White man, hey, Mr. White down here, Urban Fox, a minute, y'all. This would be the remix. Savage life.
I can see y'all virtually doing it at the house, in your room. Let's get clean with it. Come on.
I pull up at the club, VIP, gas tank on, but all drinks on me. White man out. Fresh kids, fresh white tall teeth, fresh NFL hat, fresh rolls with the grease. White man out. Wanna hit me with the heat, real recognize, real, don't speak. White man out. Chicken laden, I've been rolling by the week.
Go ahead, stroll around the room. We got you, Chef. Let's get him out. Come on.
White man out. Black shades, so you know it. Rolling, they ain't check me at the door, so ain't no telling what I'm holding. White man out. Bad, they gon' bust it wide open. Flashing in the gray, but I'm in. They approaching. White man out. Small, tall figures, y'all crawl. We gon' get Mac 11s and dogs. White man out. Y'all call, but my all killer, get your issue, and whoever fall with, cause I'm on white man, 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 cause I'm O-S-I-E-B-A-D-A-D-D, that's me. White man out. Red bone caramels all along, stop and stare all along, trying to steal my underwear. White man out. Like a flow like Rick Ross, gotta hear y'all set it off. When I sing it, everybody set it
cause I'm pro-white, 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 cause I'm pro-hot, drop, drop it like it's hot, yeah. Wipe me down. You see this ice on my wrist, how it glitz. Soon as the light hit, you can't lie to ice sick. Wipe me down. Purple got me smelling funky, red monkey, $500 on them. You ain't seen me yet. Wipe me down. Beatin', you can hit me well around the corner, paint wet with the 24s on it. That's a big wipe me down. Old ladies, baby mamas, fiancés, niggas. Frozen, I go ahead and use the barrel of the tech. Wipe me down. Man, the chain hit me for a couple grand. Oh no, I ain't complaining. Just watch how you wipe my chest. Wipe me down. A bad bitch wanted me to stay there longer. I put that up on her, but I had a flight to catch. Wipe me down. Chest, pants, shoes. Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. Shoulders, chest, pants, shoes. Shoulders, chest, pants, pants. Come on, I need a bad bitch. Come on.
Yeah.
You a
We're
bad
doing some of these down south classes. One time for all the ladies in here.
bitch.
I know y'all bad. Let's get it.
The girl be cooking and cleaning and cooking. She be constantly dishing and cleaning her pussy. And when she step on the scene, everybody be looking. And getting them jeans, everybody be wishing. But she only want players who fall from rookie. And if you ain't got the cake, can't play with the look at her titties, sitting pretty and she saw what you could if you try to holler bad bitch and go and get a half shit fix. Since I had bitten a bad bitch going by fence more than average, and bad bitches get to take trips with the sad bitch. Can never tell a bad bitch a freak, she too fancy. But shit, I can tell from her lips that she nasty. Expensive ass passes, grip to the masses. She mean as a pit bull, sweet like candy. Now that's a bad bitch. 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 Girl, you a bad bitch. Girl, you a bad bitch.
All right, ladies. Let me hear y'all on the remix. Let's go.
You want a bad bitch? Trina's the baddest. And I'm thick and fine from the cornbread and the cabbage. A savage. I would give you my number so you can have this, but I don't need the stalking, prank calls, or the madness. My ass like, whoa, my goodies incredible. I'm in this cheerleader skirt and these legs flexible. You flipping and pushing the flipping. You can have an old lady if I want you, I ain't tripping. I got my own money, own cars, own house. I could cook a meal same time and turn a nigga
Turn him out.
Example of what you want up on your team, but these Dior bags and my time gon' cost green. Now I ain't gotta meet your mama. Give me dollars, give me Gucci, give me Chanel, pearls, and give me Prada. A hood chick, I got your man. What a tragedy. He give me his paper to his plastic. I'm a bad
Now
bitch.
that's a bad bitch. Now that's a bad bitch. Now that's a bad bitch. Now that's a bad bitch. Girl, you 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 a bad bitch.
Y'all see me?
Make yourself sing, cause you a bad bitch. Girl, you a bad bitch. Yeah, you a bad bitch. Now show your ass off, cause with them sex ass tattoos, them bad bitches with them bad bitches attitudes. She a damn fool, got a crib, she a let me.
All right.
Make sure her niggas stay here with them food stamps.
Okay, we about to.
You got it? What? Email this. What's up, Sean?
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. We are transitioning between the DJ and myself. Once again, everyone, I'm Cedric Rogers. We already met. It's a pleasure to have you all with us for this con. We also have joining the stage with me my co-founder, Sean Newsom. But we're going to actually be spending time with one of our major investors, Jason Jeter, who is one of the founders of Grand Hustle Music with T.I. He's also just a founder of many of the artists, and of course, we know he was able to find Travis Scott from my hometown of Houston. Now Jason is back at it again with a new venture called Heavy Sound. So today we're going to have a quick conversation with Sean Jason and myself, I think what we want to really focus on in this conversation is that, as I mentioned before, the intersection of culture and technology. I don't want to be remiss to say Tip is also going to try to join in on us maybe via phone. He's not currently right in front of technology, so we'll see if we can get Tip in. But in the meantime, let's move forward with Jason. So, Jason, give us a little bit of background of kind of what you're working on now, and then I'll give you a couple of questions, and we'll plug in Sean too.
Got you. So, what's up to everyone? Right now, I'm working on a new company. It's launching called Heavy Sound Labs. Anyone can go to the website, heavysound.com. If you're an upcoming artist or if you're an upcoming executive, you can also go and join the Heavy Crew tab. So, literally, I said I want to do what I've always done, which is find an artist at an early stage, invest in them, develop them, show traction, and partner in a major label. So, I'm just trying to scale that and do it in a bigger way.
Yeah, sounds good. Before we go one more step, because I want to give everybody some context about, the connection of all your ventures. And so I'll take a step back and even say, when we looked at All Def and we saw the opportunity of like really wanting to invest, what were some of the key things for you that made you say, hey guys, I'm in?
Well, I mean, for All Def, I think that number one, we knew that it was already an audience that existed. Of course, we didn't know when we restarted the engine after the purchase, we didn't know, how active that audience was going to re-engage, being that it was down for a minute. But I think that one of the great things is we had numbers, we had the data, right? So we saw that this is the demographics, and knowing that it was a great audience, we knew that it was a great opportunity to jump in there, reactivate the audience, and just double down and really speak specifically to those guys. So for me, I'm a guy that's been in entertainment from my entire adulthood, from music to film, television, fashion, and now entering technology. So literally we have an audience, and it's the same audience for every business that I'm in, for real. So that's the dopest thing, right? I like to invest in things that are relevant. I look at it all like extension cords. Can I just kind of like keep plugging the cords and connecting them, and moving forward?
Yeah, that's a very good point. With that being the case, Sean Newsom, everyone just jumped on. Sean is one of my co-founders, my business partner. We're each other's left and right hand, and how we able to get here to bring so much back with All Def. The two of us have been working with a great team that you already know. Sean, give a quick perspective. It's just like, we're just talking to Jason about why he invested. Give a little context about why we even created Culture Genesis. And of course, we can tie back to what Jason was talking about as far as intersection of culture and technology.
For sure, man. Like, I'm happy to, be a part of All Def and bring, and join and participate, with the All Def community. And bringing what we're building out with Culture Gen, and adding that to the community. I think we could do a lot of things together going forward. But originally when me and Cedric connected, we've been working in the tech space, most of our careers. Cedric working at Apple for many years. My time spending specifically working at the likes of Vivo, Major League Baseball, specifically around video streaming and building video streaming, live video streaming software. And so, when me and Cedric connected out here in Los Angeles, we struck a bond immediately from just our entrepreneurial appetite. And then we both saw the same vision that there needed to be, a voice, there needed to be a movement, a mission around building technology, that has a cultural focus first on day one. And that's why we joined forces to start Culture Genesis. It was really about kind of taking the same thing that we see in pop culture, how hip hop is taking over pop culture. We need to actually infuse that with technology. And technology is obviously changing and disrupting all industries, all walks of life. You can see this now with what we're doing right now. We're doing a full-on virtual conference live that's interactive. And so, we see a great opportunity to do that. But with that cultural DNA built in from day one. And that's part of the reason why we were happy to acquire All Def, partner with the talented creators that are already a part of the All Def family and the squad, and actually add our cultural and tech kind of expertise to it, we think it could be, we can do, it basically puts us in a position to do whatever we want, having both content and tech merged together. So.
Yeah, exactly. So then I want to come back to you, Jason, because I think, with all through our interactions and thinking about these same things, as some of you all know, I met Jason, I call him JG, man, 5 or 6 years ago here in Atlanta. And so our conversations are always kind of really intersected with this conversation of culture and technology. So much so that, I really want to go back to where Jason is now with Heavy Sound. Like, Jason, with this community, this conversation around community, we talk about it a lot. Can you give some context about like what you're doing with community, and then emerging artists, and kind of how that all ties together?
Sure. So to me, I just kind of looked at all of my experiences, and I said, okay, this is what I've done, and now how can I do this in a smarter way? So now there goes technology, right, which is a tool to help us just kind of work in a smarter way at the end of the day, when it comes to music, So now I said I have data, I have analytics. Initially, Grand Hustle, right? We've signed artists day one, from T.I. to Travis Scott, Iggy Azalea, Killer Mike, all of these different artists. Grand Hustle has had a community itself, right? A following. But we think in the older days, your audience was like disconnected, was fragmented. You really wasn't truly speaking to your audience directly on a daily basis. Social media, obviously, everyone has this huge following, but you still really don't own that audience all the way. So to me, I really said I want to build a brand that we have the evolution of the street team in a sense. So what does that evolution look like? I've been on street teams, I've had street teams. In the former way, in the physical, the original way, you may have 12 to 24 people. In today's world, you can have 100,000 plus people, right? Digitally, and communicate with everyone digitally. So once I got that idea, I said that it'd be cool if you brought both of these worlds together, and now you can make your artists go viral internally. If I have an artist, John Brown, or if I go to my heavy crew and I say, hey guys, we're promoting John Brown at 2:00 on Tuesday. Everyone, hashtag use this on this platform. We have that power now, So it's literally just really with that thought, for real. So started creating a heavy crew. I'm a guy, I started off interning. I started off and I worked my way up in the business. So I'm thinking always about who's the next me. And I know what it feels like for that person, right, to really seek information and want to network with others that are like-minded, and also connect with people that have done things, So that's literally what I'm doing on the Heavy Crew side. I'm creating this community. We're going to do talks this way. We're going to engage, and we're going to empower the next executives, as well as work directly with artists hand in hand. So it's going to be a pretty good thing.
It's great. It's great. Just to share with everyone. So when Sean and I came to him and Tip, shared a little bit about what we wanted to do with Culture Genesis, I think they got it right away. Because as Jason said, it's not the same audience. All of you all are the same people that they have already been speaking to through their music, also through their fashion. By the way, go to Expo and you'll see Aku. You'll see,
right.
Go make sure you support all the guys out there. Go support their fashion too. But with that being the case, now that we're here, Jason, like when you look at what is going on with music and what is now content, what do you also see there, as far as you actually building up your street team, but what else are you thinking in the way of content?
On the content side, we know that obviously right now, like you said, perfect example of how powerful and important content is, right? Perfect example. Right now, every artist is not doing physical shows, So I think that's definitely interesting. Now, when it comes to All Def, we have this huge brand that's specifically in the content business on the music side, and obviously you guys are growing new arms every day, right, with the cannabis and everything else, But I just believe that artists now, you have to have a compelling story. You look at the artists that are really making it, Cardi B, the Kid, the Baby, those guys have great content, even if you turn the record off and just put the camera on them alone, So for us, we're definitely going to be cross-marketing, of course, and shooting a ton of content. And obviously, hopefully, we'll be bringing some of these artists on the All Def platform, but even beyond that, on our own platform, we're really kind of just investing in our own channels, you know, to really just kind of create this holistic this ecosystem.
Yeah, with that being the case, you know, I think what you just said, Jason, well, Sean, I want to come back to you real quick, is that, you know, for everyone out there, you know, we are tech guys, and we definitely see a lot of value, and it's great we're using this hop-in system. There's some cool things about it, and then we also noticed a couple things that might need to be continued to develop. That happens with technology. But with that being the case, Sean, where we are, like, you want to share a little bit about like how we're going to kind of continue to grow things with the community, and also what kind of technology initiatives you're already taking the lead on?
Sure. Yeah, I think so. One of the first things when we made the acquisition of All Def was, you know, we saw the need to focus on what we call direct to consumer, and you know, so this isn't a direct to consumer experience where we're not relying on the social media platforms to interact with the All Def community. If you haven't, if the community hasn't checked out yet, you can go to alldef.tv and you can see a full website with all the content that is owned and operated by Culture Genesis, that was built around the All Def content library. And you can watch all the shows across all the different channels in one place. And so, you know, we are looking at ways to build our own websites, our own mobile apps, you know, and essentially using the All Def community as a platform to essentially, like, you know, pop off new experiences, be it mobile apps, be it new e-commerce opportunities, and even and actually a place for our creators to actually expose themselves more, you know. So we look at it as the All Def community as a great way and basically like a launch pad for everything that's happening here, you know. So
Totally.
Yeah. Go back, Jason. That comes right back to you, Jay. That's what I was going to say. Right back to you, right? Your creators.
Yo, I mean, obviously, totally, right? Same thing. We know that we have an audience, and clearly with All Def, we have a very passionate audience. As I'm listening to you guys, I'm looking at the conversations happening on the side, right? Like, we have a very, you know, very passionate audience. So I think that the key is we know, listen, we are the customer, right? Like, that's the real reality of it. This is like bias for us in a real way. We are the culture, serving the culture, you know? So we know what these guys may want, and we know how to listen and understand what they may want that we don't know. And we definitely know certain things that they absolutely do not want, you know? So now I feel like it's our jobs to service the community and protect the community, but also feed the community, entertain and educate the community, right? And push the community forward, you know? So to me, that's really as simple as that. You know, I think if it's something that we know that this works for the audience, they will appreciate that. Hey, let's do it, right? If, hey, nah, that doesn't work for the community. Like, you got to stay away with that one, you know? So, you know, to me, that's really how I look at all of my businesses, you know? Music, of course, works hand in hand with fashion. You can put a shirt on and shoot a video and now, you know, sell a song and a shirt, you know? So, of course, when you shift over and look at All Def, it's the same thing, right? I could take an artist, I could put an artist in the bar exam, arts and raps. I can put a shirt on that the artist is benefiting from. We look at brands, obviously, you know, some people are selling hot sauce through content, right? So we know it's a lot of different opportunities that we have to really truly do some dope, exciting new things that we haven't seen yet in our community as a whole done, you know? Yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, I mean, I think, you know, with all that, Jay, I mean, I want to kind of also leave this open if you want to share anything else more about specifically Heavy Sound for the audience. Just know that Sean and I are going to be here, continue to drive and bring more to you.
Sure, appreciate it.
But on the Heavy Sound side, Jay, give us a little bit more about like what the call to action is there.
Appreciate it. So, you know, once again, if you're a music lover, if you want to be closer to the process, if you're a future executive, you know, or if you're someone that works in an industry that's powered by the culture of hip hop, you know, you can have a sneaker store, you can work for, you know, a branding agency, you know, you can come to Heavy Sound and you can network and you can hear conversations like this from, you know, proven industry experts at the end of the day. I think that so many people want to do, and that's why I hopped in. I think is really dope is you have the networking tab, right? Because so many people truly want to just learn and speak to others. We know that I can live 10 blocks from someone else, someone else, and we're onto the same thing, but we don't even know each other. So these are the opportunities that are pretty cool by coming and gathering in this way now, So once again, we're going to grow our heavy crew, which to me is like hip hop meets LinkedIn, and we're going to merge that with artists and just kind of stack both of those things and work together in a parallel way and have a lot of fun and do some dope things.
Yeah, and I want to chime in on that as well. I think what you're working on, Jason, is very novel. From the technology space, we always look at things as like network effects. We have one here with All Def, but anyway, from a technology perspective, a network effects are what essentially are winning in this time, in this era that we live in right now, where everything's digital, and any way to be able to create that within your own kind of like ecosystem is always like, that's the game changer. Like that's the differentiator between why people are going to YouTube and Facebook versus someone else who builds a mobile app and doesn't get the same traction. So being able to figure out how to hack that network effect and build that is really that key differentiator, So yeah.
I agree. So that's what's important, right? To be able to break your own stuff, break your own artists, introduce your own product, whatever that is, but also give people information, right? And feed people and give people the opportunities to just kind of grow and they'll of course appreciate their own experiences, right? I think it's so dope it's kind of like having an office, right? But in a much bigger way. You know what I'm saying? Like me, as I've had an office, I've seen so many people meet by way of just coming to my office and leaving the office and starting their own companies together, So to me, I look at this and that same thing can happen in such a much bigger way, Yeah.
Exactly. Well, at this point in the, Jason, I would say, man, I wanted to take a break that for Sean and my perspective and everyone out there, I want y'all to know that between Jason, who's currently here, PD and Tip aren't on the line right now, but I want y'all to know these brothers have been 100% behind, not even behind, right alongside Sean and myself, bringing everything that y'all have seen to date. And I would just say I would ask y'all to continue to look forward to some of the things that we're going to do. We're going to be connecting all of our resources to make All Def 100 times better than it already has been. We know it's good. We appreciate all y'all support. I see a lot of great suggestions on the right-hand side, Jay. They going in on me, man. They got all kinds of things. Somebody said, when we going to bring back cooking?
Cooking, that's a good one.
Yeah. So I wanted to pause there because Jason, whoever asked me that, some of y'all been saying that, Jason already wants to do a cooking show, so we already on that. So
You've been begging us about that. You've been hitting us up about that.
Look, not me myself, of course, but yes, cooking
yeah.
dope, right?
They want to see cooking shows. Like, we coming with it. So all of y'all that are already comment on that, look for that. But yeah, we're gonna be creative. We are definitely, y'all hit us up wherever you can. Social, YouTube, you can email us as well. We got a site, email address hello@alldef.com or .co, excuse me. You can shoot us email suggestions. So it's like wherever y'all want to hit us, man, y'all do that. Keep us honest, and we're gonna keep trying to do the best things for you. In the meantime, Sean, is there anything else you want to drop, Jason?
Well, I got to give my drops, go to Heavy Sound Labs, on Instagram, at Heavy Sound Labs on Instagram as well as Twitter. You can also go to heavysound.com, go to the website if you are an artist or if you're an upcoming executive, if you just want to be closer to the process and network with like-minded creatives, or if you know someone, let them know, heavysound.com.
Yeah, definitely get with it. This is the move.
AllDef.tv, hit that up, go check it out. It's a new website. We're going to be putting a lot of emphasis behind, directing the community there first for all our content. So
cool. Yeah, well, we appreciate your time. We're going to bring the DJ back and take a break. While we're on the break, we're going to have a little longer break. We're coming back. It's going to be with Kev and I think it's Kev and Tony Baker, who we got set up next, talking about building your brand. But we're gonna bring the DJs, let it spin, and while we're doing that, y'all go check out the expo, man. There's some great stuff over there. We got things from like I said, all these Black-owned businesses, from everything from the cannabis all the way to fashion. So it's all there. In the meantime, enjoy the rest of the break, and we'll be back.
All right.
All right.
Rose gold seat on a helicopter, double C, no Chanel, cause she's bad, bad, bad. Have a socket, I can cup you a new Rari, let you ride it, then you rap, and you're bad, bad, bad. No plan, no Atari, I won't play with you for nothing, I can eat you. And I'm sliding in the sideways, now she call me her zaddy. Rich, step on my 30, your new petty. Got a model, gotta think he gotta be him, gotta stay. Got a $1 billion corporation, yeah, I got millions to go get in the couple. Yeah, you my dog till we dead, not a question, but I can't with you like I want, cause you ready. Got $1 million in the wall in the band, got it stepped on, got it hard, got it cracking on it. $500,000, I just did a warm up for $500,000. I can buy the building, I can rent it, I just save it for the children. I can that'll give it to the villains. Somewhere they can hide when they do some killing. All of the rides got grenade ceilings. Loaded with a ride, cost a cool million. Rose gold seat on a helicopter, double C, no Chanel, cause she's bad, bad, bad. Riding, have a socket, I can cup you a new Rari, let you ride it, then you rap, and you're bad, bad, bad. No plan, no Atari, I won't play with you for nothing, I can eat you like hibachi, cause you bad, bad, bad. I just took lose all the guinea, now I'm riding, and I'm sliding in the sideways, and she call me her zaddy.
Jack in the butter seats, I'm riding. I be in the floor, I'm slightly tired. Different color deal. My feet, I couldn't tie it, she didn't make us at my side. Trash bag gang, I can put it on the line. Street show, he ain't never had to sign up. Get me in the group, I make him line up. Beat, that's beat. Get that real boy, don't know how to work a cash out. How many you got? I send it low, me the cash out. I be specific feet for the price out. One part.
Rose gold seat on a double C, Chanel, bad, bad, bad. Riding, have a socket, I can cup you a new Rari, let you ride it, then you rap, and you're bad, bad, bad. Don't plan, no Atari, I won't play with you for nothing, I can eat you like hibachi, cause you bad, bad, bad. I just took the doors, all the guinea, now I'm riding, then I'm sliding in the sideways, and she call me her zaddy.
The blaster? It's amazing.
Pulling out the coupe at the lot, on a 12 swat. Pulling out the bells out, pulling out the coupe at the lot, on a 12 swat. Pulling out the bells out, pulling out the coupe at the lot, on a 12 swat. Busting out the bells out the box. I just hit the link with the bottom. Pulling out the coupe at the lot, on a 12 swat. Busting out the bells out the box. I just hit the link with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals, we been trapping like the 80s. She said that, so got the cash out. Told them white, but no. I won't never sell my soul, and I can back that. And I really wanna know where you at. I was at that, where the stash at? Cruise the city in a bulletproof Cadillac. Cause I know these have to wear the bag at. Gotta move smarter. Gotta move harder. Try to give me 5 miles. I live down on my son, on my daughter. I had the Draco with me, Dwayne Carter. A lot of niggas out here playing, ain't ballin'. I done put my whole arm in the rim, Ben's Carter. And I know Poppy get a key for the quarter. Shotty belly seen double C's, I bought her. I done just like a leadership. I got pink, slip up my whip, keyless. Compton, I'm about to get the key. Patty, black, see. Forgetting out the coupe at the lot. Told him 12 swat. Busting all the bells out the box. Hit the lid with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deal.
Yeah, we back in here moving it around.
She said that, so got the cash out. Told them white, but no. Say slash. I won't never sell my soul, and I can take that. And I really wanna know where I've been moving them out. And steal it with me, then he got the blues in the pouch. Took her to the forest, put the wood in the mouth. Don't blues in my house. The private I'm flying in, I never wanna fly again. My chest, yeah. She sucking on no head. I'm only playing like a landing strip. I'm a 2020 president candidate. I done put 100 bands on Zimmerman. I been Real gangster, so that she pick a Chris. Shawty call me Crisco, cause I pop my at the mud. There's nothing you can tell me. Yeah, when I had a job, South Street wealthy. Got the coupe at the lot, told him 12 swat, busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box, had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal, I'ma get lazy. I got mojo deals, we been trapping like the 80s. She said that, so got the cash out, told them white, but no, slash. I won't never sell my soul, and I can back that. And I really wanna know when you wet.
You know everybody been waiting on that, baby. I mean it like ever since baby on baby drop, man. Since baby on baby drop, ain't nobody drop shit. Let's go. Ha! I needed some with some Bobby. Let's go. I flew past the whip with ha. I needed some with some Bobby. Let's go. I flew ha. I needed some with some Bobby. Let's go. I flew past the whip with that blunt in my mouth, watched it swerving. That whip had a cop in it. My bitch got good, fly her across the country. I got me a minute legitly. I'm still with the I'm a hot. Oh, you asking for pictures with nigga? Get the fuck out the spot, nigga. Trying to figure which deal to take. I woke up, couple meal on my plate. Let's eat. I'm invested in real estate. I just went and gave my mama 100. Probably won't open my mouth, bless you hear me talking about finding some money. Let's go. As soon as I flip that, I'm a little bit different. They did. Don't stick on the bitch. She did. Trying to find out why baby ain't all in the mentions. No, she ain't get no DM from me. This wrist, it ain't free. She be throwing that, yeah, she good at it. Turn around with you, make her look at it. She like, ha. I needed some with some bop in it. Let's go. I flew past the whip with that blunt in my mouth, watched it swerving. That whip had a cop in it. My bitch got good, fly her across the country. I finished the show and I hop in it. I got me a minute. I did. I'm still with this. I'm a hot. Let's hot. I'm unorthodox than the mother. Hey, we gon' switch the flow. I thought you never asked. They fuck me and ain't about what they be ride with. They look scary, but to each his own. If you like it, I love no fear. How much they just spend? I'm going back to Cali like big, go back. About to go get a pound just to smoke. I smoke. They told me to come work on my album. I'm trying to go find out the price on the boat. Okay. My little like Megan Thee Stallion, she get her with nasty, she driving the boat. All this that they making me born, let me something to buy while I ride with the pole. Here you go. I needed some with some bop in it. I flew past the whip with that blunt in my mouth, watched it swerving. That whip had a cop in it. My bitch got good, fly her across the country. I finished the show and I hop in it. I got me a milli, I did it legitly. I'm still with this, I'm a hot, I'm hot.
Yeah, we're not done with you yet. Let's keep
Like this
going.
shit for like, you know, the sophisticated right here. You know, the ones that go to work by day then, you know, dance in the mirror by night. Ha! I needed some with some bop in it. Go. I flew past the whip with that blunt in my mouth, watched it swerving. That whip had a cop in it. My bitch got good, fly her across the country. I finished the show and I'm in it. I got me a milli, I did it legitly. I'm still with this, I'm a hot. Oh, you asking for pictures with nigga? What's your name? Get the fuck out the spot, nigga. Trying to figure which deal I'ma take. I woke up, couple meal on my
Working on a weekend like usual.
Yeah.
Way off in the deep end like
Appreciate you, Ms. Moore. We're in here doing it.
past us, they doing too much.
Yeah, go ahead and get your drinks.
My taxes.
You good? Go ahead.
Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit
Thank you, Amber. Got that coming in. Thank you.
man a house in Rosewood, it too plush. Say my day's a number, but I keep waking up. No, you see my text, baby, please say so. Wine by the glass, you're a cheapskate, huh? Gotta move on my release day, huh? This is from not clout. I don't need that's about watching mouth. Baby got an ego twice the size of the crib. Can never tell it. It is what it is. Said what I had to and did what I did. Never turn back on FBG, God forbid. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist, doing front flips, giving you my number, but don't hit me on no dirt. Working on a weekend like usual. Way off in the deep end like usual. Swear they passed us, they doing too much. Haven't done my taxes, I'm too turned up. Virgil got a paddock on my wrist going nuts. Caught me slipping once, okay, so what? Someone hit your block up, I tell you if it was us. Man, a house in Rosewood, it too plush.
It's cool, man. Got red bottoms on. Just life is good. You know what I mean?
100,000 for the cheapest ring on the finger, look. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain automata. Ooh, dropped $3 on the ring, called it in the truck, look. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, granted, she was standing right there while I catch a play on the brick. Ooh, I made them look, go haywire, Taliban in this. Ooh, down back trench, had to ride with that stick. Ooh, who gave you pills, who gave that dust, Pluto sent on the lick. Ooh, too many convicts that enrolled me to play in this. Ooh, round about nonsense, get old summer spreading this. Ooh, they had the counter like lighting it up. Anybody can get it. Ooh, I'm on a PJ lighting it up. Backwood full of sticky. Ooh, I'm trying to tote that Draco in London and it's extended. Ooh, they got to stretch it. How we yeah, I ride for my loud mouth. Ooh, we some boy class, made it, we rich. Yeah, I was at the band though, got a pen out for a closet. Ooh, it's like a though. Live my neck, my wrist. Ooh, I got pink toes that talk different languages. Ooh, got promethazine in my blood and Percocet. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the finger, look. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain automata. Ooh, dropped $3 on the ring, called it in the truck, look. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. That's by the time I call her Serene. I go tremendo for new fettuccine. All fat, all fat, I'm in the loop with the voo, I'm in the loop with the woo. Who's one you working? I put your face in the news, I put it on the shirt. After I murdered it, make go shoot up the hearse. Cost me a quarter bird. Who gets birthday? You a maniac, an alien. How you spurred and got that kitty cat? I'm having fun with that. Going Birkin. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the finger, look. Ooh, I done flew one out to Spain to be in my domain automata. Ooh, dropped $3 on the ring, called it in the truck, look. Ooh, I was in the trap, serving cocaine, they ain't been the same since. Ooh, 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the finger, look. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the finger, look. 100,000 for the cheapest ring on the cheapest ring.
The blaster? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing.
Been over, then I'm murky. Hop gunner if you want your Birkin. Oh, baby, you be lying in your verses. I be here and say you buying them purses. I can't keep been over, then I'm murky. Hop gunner if you want your Birkin. Oh, baby, you be lying in your verses. I be here and say you buying them purses. Over, then I'm murky. Hop gunner if you want your Birkin. Oh, baby, you be lying in your verses. I be here and say you buying them purses. I can't even lie, you ain't my type. You ain't even know they fine in person. I can guarantee you if you my kind, she got every bag you can imagine. Big house, I can really be broke. 100,000 in my mouth, like what's that? And not the big cheap tea that's embarrassing. He ain't me, you can keep it. That's my probably one of the baddest. Good man to a sad. This bitch got a problem in traffic. We can't do imagine G-Wagon. Low key, I been keeping it classy. Could be really out here doing them nasty. Couldn't even see me in last year. Just them in basket. I ain't even tried to and I passed them. Giving looks, I contribute to fashion. Drop a song, I be giving them caps. Stand alone, not your regular rapper. Brand new car is noisy. Come through and it's roaring. You ain't gotta worry, don't care about your boyfriend. See me and get nervous, I damn near did it perfect. Work hard and determined, it's safe to say I earned it. Whoa, yeah. None of you guys can fly as me. Whoa. Matter of fact, none of you guys get high as me. Whoa. Post my trip up daily just so they can see. Whoa. Turn me up some more so my haters can hear. Whoa. I put it back in the tell her to go. She ain't shine, she bang it bad, she back on the road. She know how I get in that mold. Ain't buying no clothes, only do shows and make me some songs. Make sure the and get sold. We with these scribbles cause we play with pose. We play with our money and not with our nose. I used to go to the west to get I just can't back with a trophy. I'm on smoke. She said she missed it and sending emojis. No time to kick it, always in motion. Can't say I miss you, I don't got emotions. I'm on that back when I step on the floors. I'm on that me and the broken cadoge. I'm on that back when I stood at the stores. Ain't going broke, I'm just back on my old. Don't taking don't know how to cope it. I know one thing, I'm never gonna be hopeless. If you tell them what was said, you eroded. Got a new Corvette like it's stolen. Yeah. Brand new car is noisy. Do anything, you ain't gotta worry. Don't care about your boyfriend. See me and get nervous. I damn near did it perfect. Work hard and determined. It's safe to say I earned it. Whoa, yeah. None of you guys get high as me. Whoa. Matter of fact, none of you guys get high as me. Whoa. Post my trip up daily just so they can see. Whoa. Turn me up some more so my haters can hear. Brand new car is noisy. Come through and it's roaring. You ain't gotta worry. Don't care about your boyfriend. See me and get nervous. I damn near did it perfect. Work hard and determined. It's safe to say I earned it. Yeah. None of you guys can flash me. Whoa. Matter of fact, none of you guys get high as me. Whoa. Post my drip up daily just so they can see. Whoa. Turn me up some more so my haters can hear.
The blaster? That's amazing.
We gotta keep it moving for y'all. Come on.
You like it what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. That's why when I walk, looking like you, just tryna. Yeah, this trip got you in heat. It's jumping, baby girl, hop on it. Yeah, you know that I'm on beat. All this trip got you clean. Yeah, cause I some time on love. Girl, I know that you ready. Girl, I'm not gonna let you down. I ain't gonna keep you waiting. If you throw it, it's gonna get knocked up. You playing hide and seek, I'ma find you. Baby, hold on tight when you ride me. I need me options. If you throw it, it's gonna get knocked up. I wanna get equal. All that is for my ego. Baby, we gon' keep it simple. I need all that love on me. You like it what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. That's why when I walk, looking like you, just tryna, yeah. This trip got you in heat. It's jumping, baby girl, hop on it. Yeah, you know that I'm on beat. Got you clean, yeah.
This you got you in heat. Super way her juices running down her knee. No stylist in the saline. Got you flogging with an icy bit of a lid. Pretty pies inside the mansion by the beach. With the prints all on your bathing suit, your stylist so you know. Check the beds inside your room, designer garments for the week. And that's all on me. Yeah, I swear that's all on me. You acting like you really want it. You gon' get it. Once I you good, I got you. In your feelings. Rocky bands and go, y'all pouches. Got you dripping. Check it, listen, more counting digits. Cherishing these riches.
You like it what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. That's why when I walk, looking like you, just tryna, yeah. This trip got you in heat. It's jumping, baby girl, that I'm on beat. All these trips got you clean. Give me directions, I do whatever you want. Gotta fit for that heat, just to have some fun. You light it up while I'm breaking it down. You gon' knock out by the end of this round. You got me speechless, girl, I see no point. Girl, you're the only one. I'm feeling this shit, I know I'm feeling it too. I can go deeper, but that's all up to you, yeah. I wanna get equal. All that is for my ego. Baby, we gon' keep it simple. I need all that love on me. You like it what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. That's why when I walk, looking like you, just tryna, yeah. This trip got you in heat. It's jumping, baby girl, hop on it. Yeah. You know that I'm on beat. All these trips got you clean, yeah.
I'm that, yeah. Been that, still that. Will forever
right,
be
ladies,
that, forever
it's time
be
to get
that.
with it. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm the hood Mona Lisa, break a nigga into pieces. Had to eggs and cheesy beside my circle like a pizza. I'm way too exclusive. I don't shop on Insta boutiques. All them little clothes only fit fat booties. Bad, deal talking cash. Be like what I'm other and relaxing. I would never trip on a if I had him. That's my trash, you the maid, so you back him. I'm a savage, yeah. Classic, ratchet, moody, nasty, yeah. Acting stupid, what's happening? What's happening? Yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. recorded, but your edge up all I'm showing. My private soul was AP all I'm showing. Beefing with you just really getting kind of boring. If it ain't about the no, I'm gonna know it. Ay, I know I'm out to clean the floors, too much drill. I keep it not, I keep it watch, I keep it real. Ooh, let's play a game. Simon says I'm still there. I'm still it. Yeah, I'm a savage. Yeah. Classy, bougie, ratchet. Yeah, sassy, nasty. Yeah. Acting stupid, what's happening? What's happening? I'm a savage. Yeah, classy, bougie, ratchet. Yeah, sassy, moody, nasty. Yeah. Hacking, stupid, what's happening? What's happening? I'm lit like a match. Oh, hey, any I the head is still attached. Oh, that body right, but you notice that. Oh, I drop a picture, now these feel attacked. Hey, don't let that new catch you up and get you flat. I make a call and get a smack. This time I pull it up, where you at? Oh, I'm in a lamb. Catch me if you can. Oh, I'm kicking bitches up they spot, Stelly Chan. You say I taste like sugar, sweet.
The blaster? That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing.
All deaf, let's go.
I keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that lunch. She keep that booty, booty. She keep that blunt. I keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that lunch. She keep that booty, booty. She keep that blunt. Keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that lunch. She keep that booty, booty. She keep that blunt. Beauty, yeah. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back. Back, till you see it back, back, till you see it from the back. Back, till you see it from the. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see you in the back, yeah. You like it thick, you like fat, yeah. Like to keep on wanting more. He asked me, Doja, where you at, huh? Know how long it take to pull my pants up. Broke a finger, net and some. Tryna squeeze into my true religion, that Celebrate, don't wanna see you like. I don't buy it, what say you like. He said the body unbelievable. Can't trust a big butt and a Gemini. I eat that lunch. Keep that booty, booty. She keep that blunt, yeah. That natural beauty, beauty, yeah. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back. Back, till you see it. Back, till you see it. Back, yeah. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back. He in that trap, I ain't fit that. He live for that, okay. He on his knees, I 10, that max. He back for that, I been. And snap, keep it juicy, different puppy, call me puppy with the body edge. Into my savage, drink him all the looks, I took him lucky, look aside of me, so I need my mouth, that's how get out, I get him. Cock by our body, I got that. We got time, and you're right on that. When I turn around and touch you, keep your eyes on that. Keep it juicy, juicy. I eat that. She keep that booty. You keep that bone. That natural beauty, beauty. Yeah. Yeah, from the back, till you see it. Back, till you see it from the back, till you see it from the. If you could see it from the front, till you see it from the back. He need that, need the rump and need the thigh. Eat that in the night. He see that, the dark in the he keep that, keep it running like a pump. He need the rump and need the thighs. He eat that up and in the night. He see that in the dark and in the ride. He keep that, keep it running. I eat that lunch. She keep that booty, she keep that plump. Yeah. That natural beauty, beauty, yeah. If you could see it from the front, wait till you see it from the back.
You know I ain't come to play that TD, snapping off the rip. Yo, say I'm a favorite. You know I ain't come to play that TD, snapping off the rip. Yo, say favorite. You probably don't want to let your baby mama take a picture. Why? I'm the type of baby that's gon' fuck the babysitter. I just did a show and put up laughing on the hating niggas. Them bitches hit me, they drop fast. I'm on these rapping nerves. I put that 40 out, he better have an angel with me. You tryna book me for a show, you gotta pay me before I go and feed the family. I ain't got no time to play with TD. think they tough, you play with me, you know it's up. You think it's sweet, then call my bluff, and I'm a spanking. Yeah, all them yeah. So whoever they hanging with them. I'ma die of old age whenever I die. Do. Walk down on that nigga. Get the drive-by. Yeah. This came in with me, but she ain't mine. She not high. Free my cousin till he doing time. Free. I'm the motherfucker best out of Cali. We the best. Happy dressed and ain't no salad. They fuck with her, she messy, that's a hazard. Oh no. Tell the ref to blow the whistle, they have. Fuck all that talking, we bout to what we bout. You gotta stay with me. Then tripping, why you laughing?
Nah, that's fucked up, bro. You ain't have to bring the kids and stuff.
You know I ain't come to play, let's turn it up. Snapping off the rip, yo. Say I'm a favorite. You probably don't wanna let your baby mama take a picture. Cause I'm the type of baby that's gon' fuck the baby. I just did a show and put up laughing on the hating news. Hit me, they drop fast, I'm only rapping. That's a 40 out, he better have an angel with him. Hey, all them niggas, so whoever they got hanging with him.
Shout they wanna be famous, don't it? Cool. Said that she wanna pay. With her name on it. You gotta run her up and get them painted earnest. I'm dripping, I slip in my socks, got Gucci gang up on them. Dripping, squeeze, defy, make them back. She got fleas, she fly, she's a net. I'm on, I get high, she on batch, I can't match. I got fiends and I'm shipping the packs out the back. I did the impossible, I read the defense. Then I had called the audible. Switch, look like a sequence. I'ma keep at the back crawling in. They said I want beats, and I had to go hard again. 300 Sparta, man. I'm a barbarian. Get my revenge. The thought, not at the spot, don't tell her what car I'm in. No. Keeping my head above the water just like a fish. We got the narcs in. Shopper Clark Kent. Don't get popped in.
Hey. No, I ain't come to play, let's get it. I'm snapping off the rip. Yo, say I'm a favorite. You probably don't want to let your baby mama take a picture. Cause type of baby that's gon' fuck the babysitter. This show laughing on the hating news. Them bitches hit me, they drop fast, I'm only rapping. I put 40 out, he better have an angel with him. All them niggas and whoever they got hanging with him.
I put the new 4Gs on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause I might got it out the street. Since my G. I remember hitting them all with the whole T9. Can't answer call cause I'm balling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, deep, salty. All this designer on my body got me drip. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big crip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, like London and Nip. But I got rich on all these, I didn't forget back. I had to go through, I didn't forget that. I hopped inside of the Maybach and I sit back. Deep, know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. Uncle fronted me some peas, had to get them birds back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. It's a rain and I came out the new goof. Either you running y'all gang or you suit. I done call it 10 minutes voodoo. And I done down. Who knew? I put the new 4Gs on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is on the. Cause I might got it out the streets. 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now I can't answer a call cause I'm balling. I was with it racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich deep. I've been getting money, whoa. Got it bad, jazz, tatted, whoa. Venture to my toes, 2 twins on them both. I put her in new AP, the water like a boat. I was down bad on my dick, what was you niggas at? I know you turned your back on me just to get some wrecks. I seen you swerve back, cause I'm in the black back. New diamonds on me, go flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. Got my baby mama that new Bentayga. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. I just mind my business. I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live it. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. Yeah. I got bloody bottoms is underneath. Cause I might got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now I can't answer call cause I'm balling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich deep, salty.
Yeah.
Shawty made that cap, she don't need no clothes. High fashion, like Goya, G-Wagon, or the Rover. I put some ice on you cause you got a cold heart. I know I gotta keep my shorty on go. Drop that to the floor, yeah. Whoa. You ain't gotta do it none of these no more. If we hop in the Benz, is that okay? Is it okay if I call you my pride, babe? I ain't no player, I just got a lot of babe. But let me tell you, I like you a lot, babe. I wanna start at the top and the bottom, babe. Now you want the shoe with the red at the bottom, babe. You know I like when you right at the top, babe. She wants your name and D-Yo-Yo. I'm only doing cash, I don't need promo. I pull up to the high rise, I'm in the 4-4. Inside Coco. If I got a feeling, I keep it inside my heart. And I keep a pedicure cause I don't do facades. You can see my diamonds even when I'm in the dark. And since you got it, it make you go and do anything you want. Shawty made that clap, she don't need no applause. High fashion, like Goya, G-Wagon, or the Rover. I put some ice on you cause you got a cold heart. I know I gotta keep my shawty on go. Drop that to the floor. Yeah. Whoa. You ain't gotta do it none of these no more. If we hop in the Benz, is that okay? Is it okay if I call you my pride, babe? I ain't no player, I just got a lot of babe. But let me tell you, I like you a lot, babe. I wanna start on the bottom, babe. Now you want the shoe with the red at the bottom, babe. You know I like when you right at the top, babe. If I hit it front and back, she gon' hit the side. If she can take a better mile off, got a 5 in the morning, why? And then but she'll stay inside, keep my divided. Remember I was pulling up in the valley. You know I take her so when she ride. Sweater in the stocking, so shot it on the drop it low like a liver.
Hey everyone, I'm back. I actually got a special request. Early on, we were trying to get a tip to be a part. So y'all hold tight. I'm about to bring Tip to the main stage. So give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna move him up.
That was some MK Ultra.
MK Ultra? Is that your
I put some ice on you cause you got a cold heart.
Check it out now. No doubt now. Yo. Check it out now. No doubt, yo. Special girl, real good girl. Biggest thing in my itty bitty world. Call her up and she made me feel right. Wish the bliss could never take flight. Sitting back with this mic in my hand. Spitting hot shit, trying to see grand. Imprinted on my mind every minute. Make my plans and you always in it, y'all. It's such a vibrant thing. A vibrant thing. And even though we both fly, give each other space and not the evil eye. Acting like grown-ups. Don't even try to hide cause the spot blown up. Girlfriend telling you she wanna see. I say I don't know, but you say gladly. And when we both do head, we go on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. Hey, hey, you niggas better exit ASAP, ASAP, ASAP. Hey, 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 ASAP, 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 hey, 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 ASAP, 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 hey, I'm on the grind hustle, got the mind and the muscle, 50 carats in the crown just to shine on you suckers. Still toe
the Glock 40 for the haters and the fuck. Fuck probation if a nigga try to play me, I'ma bust him. I don't need no security. Reaching for my jewelry. Get your niggas pop quick. Feel full of hot shit. Fresh out the box till hot. Then a drop 6. Made a $250,000 in the pen getting stock tips. Haters wanna stop tilt. Mad cause they not tilt. Ball every summer so your baby mama job tilt. You don't want no drama, pimp, I promise I do not slip. Chrome 4/5 here. A Hummer with the chrome right in front of that. 5 carat stone with the platinum all up in front of that. Rap beef, I ain't gonna participate in none of that. I'm aiming at your fitted cap, and you ain't gonna want none of that. Hey, a nigga try to play me, I'ma blow him off the map. ASAP. Hey, anybody who rap AG, but they finna say me. ASAP. Niggas hate on CNC.
YKC.
Nigga try to play me, I'ma blow him off the map.
Yeah. What I do?
You took the camera off. Let's get the camera going.
Okay.
There you go. Let's hang. All right. What's going on, Tip?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good. So everybody, I want to bring to the stage someone that you all know. We call him several different names, but I call him Tip. We were talking earlier to JG. We were trying to get through some technical difficulties. Now I got the man, Tip. And as I said to you earlier, he's one of our major investors and behind everything we've been able to do in All Def. So I wanted to give him a chance to, come up to the stage and answer a few questions. And Tip, we can take some from the audience. But first, I just wanted to start it off by asking you, what made you kind of interested in All Def and wanting to move this forward after some of the stuff that we saw?
Well, I think that one of the things that made it a no-brainer for me was its relevancy to the culture. Like, it's so relevant to the culture, and in such a way it provides like an outlet for young content producers to tell stories, you know what I mean, before they're able to get a hold of big budgets and shoot full-length features. And you know what I mean, you can go to All Def and get your shit off until it's time for you to, you know what I mean, step up into a different level of play.
Exactly. Everyone knows that, like you said, when Russell kicked this thing off, he really had the goal of building something that's kind of extended from Def Jam and Def Comedy Jam. And so, as you said, we've been able to do that. There's so many creators. Is there anyone in particular from what we've seen so far? You've been looking at everything. What's some of the names of the ones that have caught your attention early?
What you mean?
Some of the creators that we got on the platform.
I mean, man, like really all of them are dope, man. Patrick dope. Craig dope as shit. Billy Sorrell's dope. Doughboy. I mean, man, all of them dope. You know what I mean? That's why they there. Duh.
Yes, indeed. So, Tip, that's exactly right. The other thing I was just sharing with everybody was that Expeditiously is now. You got your visual. Yeah, let's talk about that.
Man. You guys can now thank the good people at All Def Digital, man, for twisting my arm and making me put out Expeditiously, man. You know what I mean? I think that it's now more than ever, it's time to have tough discussions. It's time to have tough discussions. It's time to sit back, man, and kind of figure out ways we could feed our energy. You dig what I'm saying? And I think Expeditiously is a phenomenal source. Hey, man, Kev said we didn't say your name, man.
I go to say his name. I'm happy, man. He ain't done
Kev.
There you go, Kev. There he is. He's happy now. So yeah, Tip. So we've been able to get you some content already. If those of you all haven't seen, Tip has actually already done. The first project we did was dad jokes, right? We called Trap. Yeah, so
Yeah, that shit was dope. I had a good time.
yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
That's when Patrick figured out he wasn't funnier than me.
Yeah, Pat. Tip, he called you out, man. You are not as funny as he is. But real talk, everybody in the audience, though, Tip is actually very, very good. I don't want to. It's hard to over compliment a man right in front of his face, but man, he really, really is.
Man, give me my roses, baby. Give me my roses.
Give me roses, okay, bro.
Give me my roses, my guy.
So just so y'all know, Tip, man, he went in there like one take. You know, like he probably does in the studio, man. He hopped in, and we actually caught him after a taping of Expeditiously. Meg, Meg and Pat, we all went over there and got a taping. So that went exceptionally well. If y'all haven't seen it, go to the channel and check that out. Tip, we also done a couple more. We also did.
Yeah, absolutely. Bar exam was man, that was fucking phenomenal. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I think the song selection now, the songs that you selected, I thought they were indicative of your thoughts of me.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And I appreciated that.
Yeah, that's shout out to Kelly. You guys saw Kelly Huerta. She was earlier. She was the producer behind that show with Tip, and was able to get, like Tip said, like everything that was very much online and on track with his music and his kind of catalog. And then thirdly, you know, one that y'all haven't seen yet, Tip, that we had the kids on earlier, Zaria and Dylan. We had them on from Arts and Raps.
My partners from Arts and Rap, how they doing?
Yeah, they good.
We did our first TikTok or Triller together.
Yeah, sure did.
That was my first time ever being exposed to the platform.
Yeah. So yeah, they were on earlier, Tip. They did an interview. Zaria Dylan did one with Kelly, so they got a chance to talk about things. And Zaria said her favorite interview was yours. She said that you were her favorite one. Everybody seen her in the studio.
She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she is. She is. I think we were telling everybody we're gonna probably do a separate.
Hey man, so they're saying pleased to hear get TIP on Wording is Hard.
Oh yeah, he has a show. Let's talk about it.
Okay, let's hear it.
He has a show called Wording is Hard, and where he basically takes words. So you know known for your vocabulary. He takes words and he has to pronunciate. Now the key to all this is that, you know, my man Tahir sometimes has a couple of words that cause him a little difficulty. He stumbles.
You say what?
It's a known thing. It's a known thing in the family that he is not sometimes the best with certain words. So that he can pronunciate the way you do, my brother. So I'm sure they will. They'll let us see you.
Anytime I can help, bro. However I can contribute. You dig what I'm saying? Hey man, I am at your service. You did.
Hey, if you're in here, man, come to the backstage. I'll throw you up so you can say what's up to Tip. Come to the backstage. But yeah. So Tip, outside of that, you know, what else are you working on, brother? I want them to know kind of some other projects. On tap.
Man, we're working on so much, man. We've been we got films we're about to put out. There's Cutthroat City. We had to pause the premiere of it, of course, you know what I'm saying, due to the circumstances. But RZA produced it. It's a dope film, man. Shamik's in it. You got Wesley Snipes. Man, a lot of people. Man. It's a lot of people. Terrence Howard, myself. It's a lot of people. And RZA directed it. It's a dope film.
It's directed by RZA and produced by Will Smith's team, right? Westbrook, right?
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken.
So Let's flip it up. So you've had a chance, as you said, to kind of see some of the talent. You know, we've been talking with our investors, you know, together collectively. I think now is the time to talk about maybe how you're gonna, you know, have your roasting coming out. You know, you want to talk about that? And
you say what, brother?
Yeah, the roast. Yeah, you know, that's something on deck.
Well, you know, see, this the thing, man. If it isn't already locked in, solidified, I don't even present it. You know what I'm saying? I try not to talk about plans. Oh hell!
There he is.
Yeah. Oh hell!
Goddamn right.
Speaking of the devil.
Yeah, I'm here.
He's here.
I'm all up in, and let me say, for the
hey.
record, I am the biggest T.I. fan, probably, well, definitely at All Death, but one of the biggest, and not from Atlanta. I will represent. I remember when you dropped the trap music in 2001, and I was a fan then. When the first record label dropped, I was like, they stupid. They ain't stupid for that. And I've been a fan ever since.
Man, hey man, love and respect, bro. So wording is hard. So
wording, Tip, listen.
Explain this to me, please.
All right, so Tip, here's the show. You get, it's me versus you, and then we have a teacher, and she's sitting behind us, and we both have 5 words, 5 difficult words, and some of them long, some short, are just words that you don't typically see every day, and we try to pronounce the word correctly and figure out the definition of the word.
You just broke up in that little sentence, the last little sentence.
Okay.
Like right when it would get important.
Okay, so we got 5 words each that we try to pronounce correctly, and then we try to figure out the definition of. And so there's a sentence on the back of the card that kind of gives you context clues for what the word may mean. So you can try to figure it out from the sentence. If you still can't get it from the sentence, then you just give your best shot at what the definition of the word is.
That sounds fun.
Bruh, it's ridiculous, Tip. And I know with your expanded vocabulary, when you were on the show with you and Cardi and Chance, and she was like, how you know all these big words? She was like, I went to prison, Cardi. I read a lot of books in prison.
I mean, I do believe that reading, you know what I'm saying, has expanded my vocabulary. However, I don't think, man, I've learned as many big words doing anything other than just conversation.
Really?
Yeah, just natural conversation, man. Just, you know, going back and forth with people who always talk to people who smarter than you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I surround myself, you know, with people like Cedric and Jason and Baron, and Sean, you know what I'm saying? So they can, we continue to challenge each other and kind of build each other's vocabulary.
That's amazing. I be reading the highlights magazines. Really good at the seek and find. Y'all read the back of like cereal boxes to see what they got in there, you know, any prizes. But that's about it, man. That's about it. But I will say, man, you are definitely an inspiration, bro. One of my favorite entertainers, and I'm super excited to have you on the team, bro. I'm gonna get up out of here. I don't want to take too much time, but if you get a chance, man, check out Wording. Huh?
You good?
Okay, I just didn't want to.
I'm glad to be able to work alongside you, bro. I'm glad to be able to work alongside you. I'm looking forward to it, man. Wording is hard. Let's get that done.
Man, say no more.
Hey, on a side note, man, listen, man, tell Pat that goddamn pigeon in the chicken coop shit was the funniest piece of content I have.
The Egyptian rap?
Huh?
The Egyptian rap?
Not that one. That one was good too. I'm talking about the motherfucking bird that got caught by the chicken.
Oh yeah.
That was hilarious, man. That shit was hilarious. I enjoyed that.
Hey, I thought I was going to see if Pat can join us real quick. He's somewhere backstage. I think he might come up.
Yeah. he back there because Pat, you got to refresh your email.
Like Kevin said, Pat feel a squirt. Hey man, y'all nigga hell. Y'all nigga hell, man.
Bruh, it's so dope to speak to somebody of your caliber and your level of success. Actually, hear you say that you watch our stuff because we don't know where it lands. Like we know
like first time I went to London and people recognized me on the streets of London, my mind was blown. So the fact that you, somebody that I look up to, watches our stuff, bro, that is,
man, shit, man. I think that you got to find content like in the most obscure places now.
Yeah.
Hey.
To really get what's up, man? To really get a full spectrum of the culture, you got to grab content from all over everywhere. It was like, you know, back when we were growing up, you got this shit from BET, MTV, you know, and the public access channel.
Mm-hmm.
So now you got to find the right websites, the right documentaries, the right streaming platform, the right, you know, place to stream your music, just to get just an accurate picture of your place in the culture.
And I think that's also how you stay relevant with the times, is by going back and looking and seeing what the people who are on the rise and the trendsetters and the mavens are doing, and then, you know, gravitate to that and either pull them up or partner yourself alongside of them. What, did I mess up a word?
Probably.
Somebody on the chat said Pat got his hair down.
See, man, I can't do nothing in here.
Yo, Tim, why you look like you on one of them gang shows? You got the whole silhouette going on. You look like the evil villain owner. Like, yeah,
y'all like the neighborhood, man.
There we go.
Hey, Tip, a couple of those jokes on dad jokes should have got you, and I was reinforced by the fans. I don't know if you got a funny bone, bro. There was a couple of them jokes that should have got you.
I have a very a twisted sense of humor, man. You know what I'm saying? I laugh at the strangest things. You know, I swear to God, my partner Clay broke his leg. I was in the car with him laughing. I was laughing at it.
We gotta get that rematch, man.
You know, you gotta find a way to laugh at the hard parts of life. That's how you get through the shit. You know?
So you laughed at your homeboy breaking his leg, but not dad jokes.
Yeah, bro. Like that was.
How rough of a neighborhood are you from? How bad is Bankhead?
The focus on his face, trying not to go out like a hoe. And it hurt bad as hell.
Hey, y'all, growing up with y'all must have been tough. If that man broke his leg and he couldn't even express emotion.
Bankhead is so bad. It's funny when they try to
so I said you try so hard not to be a bitch ass nigga right now. So this shit hurt though.
He said it was funny seeing if they were a hoe or not.
Yeah, man. But it was cool. But you funny. I have since laughed at your shit since then.
Since your jokes aimed at me, I have since laughed.
Hey, Pat, I saw your little punk ass comment too. You said Tip was a rubber band man and I'm the honey ham man.
Come on, man. I had to do something in the comments.
Hey, man. Nah, hey, look, bro. When you told Billy he looked like the CEO of Switch Streets.
Okay, there we go. There's Tip's humor. That's Tip's humor. All right, bet.
Yo,
that was funny as fuck, my boy.
I think one thing we need to do is we got to connect the all deaf West Coast with the South. The South got something to say funny too. Like there's a lot of the funniest comedians to me are in Atlanta. It's like Black Hollywood. Desi Banks is out there.
Carlos
Miller. Bro, Carlos is huge. I mean, he's
K-Dub.
Yeah, K-Dub, bro. Like I think for this version of All Deaf, it'll be. I mean, Stead has really been big on this, and Meg being in Atlanta is going to really help. I think Corona really kind of messed those plans up. But I feel like once we get those comedians connected with the squad, I feel like that's going to be the boom of All Deaf, because we love them dudes. 85 South, man. Watching Carlos and Chico and
85 South and All Deaf, man, to get, you know what I'm saying, they need to come together, man. Voltron.
Oh man. And it's the same audience. The audience
absolutely. What you say?
I was just saying, people who watch All Deaf are definitely watching 85 South, going to the 85 South shows. I'm an 85 South. I got the jersey in my closet. I ain't go for the T-shirt. The jersey 185.
Cam
And
dropped
it does
bread on
not-
that jersey. He told me how much the jersey was. I was like,
And I did not look good in basketball jerseys at all. I put it on. I was like, I don't really have a basketball body, but you know, I just wanted to show show love.
They make them big.
No, I got the biggest. It did not fit. It did not fit. I look like
Shaq jerseys.
Yeah.
Like all your jerseys is Shaq, just different colors in their career.
I'm out here like tractor trailer Escalade from the N1.
He had to get a 96 South shirt.
Man, shut up. You gotta go to practice when your nigga playing that night.
All right, man. This is over. All Def Con is
No, I think seriously, I think that's gonna be the next evolution because the audience rocks with the squad, but there's a lot other funny people out there. They just don't all live in LA. And I think that is really going the new version of the South version and even other talent all over the nation, but specifically the South. There's a lot of comedians who already live in Atlanta and who are killing it.
Now, of course, you know what I'm saying, we have been in discussions about finding, you know what I'm saying, a hub in Atlanta so we could, you know, serve that need you speak of. But until then, we can always, it's $15.99 flights back and forth.
Man,
right now, we can get anybody there to work. This is essential business, you see.
It is essential business. If you're under 10 people in the media, you can still work.
People like us, it's the little people right now. It's our time to shine. See?
Tim, can we use your private jet? Can we use your PJ?
I can't hear. I can't. Now, check this out. Real talk. This ain't the time to scale up. I am so happy that I do not have to be held to the standards of balling anymore. That is a weight off my shoulders. You hear me, man?
Yo, you probably don't remember this.
So happy. Golly.
Tim, you probably don't remember this, but we flew on the same flight from LA to Atlanta one time.
No, he don't
Right.
remember that.
I was in Coach.
And Tahir was there, and Tip, you did the black guy head nod to me, and I was like, "See, I knew."
No. Wait. Before that, let's talk about how Tip didn't even board with us. Tip had a Range Rover drive him up to the airplane after we had all boarded. He got on. Everybody got the seatbelt. They about to do the whole explanation of what a seatbelt is for. Tip pulls up in the Range Rover on the tarmac, bro. It's how somebody opens his door for him, carries his bags, he walks up the stairs, and he just looks at Kev like, because Kev flies in first class. He puts us in coach.
Man, here we
So
go.
we get cookies.
It's levels, man. It's levels.
You know what? Don't look at our side of the plane, bro. You get in, you go to the right. Don't look to the left. This is where we be.
Hey, man. All the perks you'll appreciate later. Never mind.
Listen, we're boarding the plane, and Kev will be in first class already, and he'll already be having a sip. And then he'll tell the stewardess, he'll say, ma'am, he's looking at me. I don't want his coat eyes on me.
I just want you to look at the people that are sitting in the main cabin. Just don't look over here. Close the curtains in the back. I feel like the pores are looking at me.
No one mistakes you for stubby luggage. No one tries to put you overhead.
You're just projecting right now because you and Quantrell's anniversary trip got pushed back. That's not my fault.
That's the worst joke on the channel.
But I appreciate that.
Hey man, what do y'all do to stay funny? Like, you know what I'm saying? Times like right now, like what do you do to stay funny?
Man, you know what? I feel like right now we are needed probably even more than usual. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like people usually watch us when they're after work on their lunch break. But now everybody's sitting at home all day. We all looking at the news over and over. You watch the news too long, you start freaking out. So I feel like we've been trying to pump out as much content as possible just to
People are counting on us to keep them.
And we really be needing each other too. No lie, like I be walking through, like, bro, when I need my shows back. That's how I get paid. I need the shows back. So when we get on for that hour or two, we be playing dumb games and stuff. You forget about all that stuff, and I feel like that's the best part about comedy, especially live. Like when you're laughing, you can't think about your bills, your baby mom, whatever your life is going through. When the comedian is killing, you can't think about nothing else. And that's really what we want to do, is just give people something else to think about for an hour or two.
Now, let me ask you a question. With not being able to go into the comedy clubs now to actually get that instant gratification of laughter after you tell a joke, how do you guys as comedians like keep your timing together?
I think the only thing that's even anything close is going live, because you go live and you can read the comments and watching all those comments spin out. That's the next best thing to actual stand-up. Like stand-up is the best because you see people laugh. But when them comments start speeding up real quick, like, oh, Kev, you crazy? All those even if you take a joke, when they hit me, you see all those comments, that's definitely the next best thing. Right. And that's what that's why we like to go live more than anything right now, because we need that interaction with people, because you can't tell if a joke's funny when you just post it on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But when you kill somebody live and they like, oh, I'm dying, I can't breathe. Right. That's when you'd be like, oh, this is the best thing I can do.
Hey, look, right? I'm just saying something. This is interesting. I don't know what it means. What is the Cloud Wives?
I guess that's something that just started in the chat.
Man, there is a rowdy group of comments. I
guess it's something just started.
Capital.
It's a new movement.
I'm just, it's a bunch of girls, I'm assuming, just, hashtag Cloud Wives.
Pat, you know what it is. Come on.
I have no idea.
No, this just started right now. This wasn't a thing before just now.
This wasn't a thing. It's not a thing. I mean, look, they say we in here. Courtney.
New movement.
Remember.
They said they're going to vote who's going to be the first wife, who's going to be the first lady.
Please? Will somebody please put me up on game?
These are people that girls that would let Pat smash. If I'm not mistaken, y'all in the chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but Pat, I be seeing a lot of heart eyes.
Kim. They said they finna poll.
You need to do a dating show, Pat. If there's now with Brandon here, we need to do a dating show.
Cloud Wives.
Hey,
Cloud Wives. Brandon.
And they said, Doug, they want shirts and stuff, Pat.
Insane. And we're gonna have to do the quarantine version.
No one get in 6 feet of me. Incense.
This show is sponsored by Shea Butter.
I'm gonna just give dashikis to the winner. You can stay.
You gotta take that bandana off your neck and give that to the winner, Pat.
I'm merely looking at the people. They say they are so for it. This is,
how did this happen?
Do y'all see the same feed as I'm seeing?
Yeah. Okay. We with it. We got both.
Cloud connection.
I'm embarrassed.
I see ad revenue, man. I see ad revenue. You hear
Cloud
me?
Connection is a great title for the show.
That is a commodity there. Okay, money on the table. So
Oh my God.
Man, forget this. More about Tip. When's Tip getting on roast me? When's T.I. getting on roast me, man?
That nigga say y'all talking too loud. Contrail gonna hear from the other room.
Shut up.
They come in like, what you doing on this? Hey, who is this?
Oh man. Did we freeze? Did Pat freeze? Did we good? Are you good, Pat, on that?
I'm all right.
Okay.
He just his heart just beating fast.
All right.
Scooty. What you doing, baby?
When we gonna get Tip on roast me though? Tip, you jumping in?
That's what's gonna ask.
Shit, for sure. I ain't scared.
You don't have to roast. You could just judge if you want, but you could get in the lion's den also if you want.
We get in there, see how I feel.
They vicious.
You never know what I might do.
That's what I'm worried about.
So yeah,
If you get killed by T.I.,
I'd be glad to join you.
you get roasted by T.I., you got to work at Complex after that. You can't just come back. You can't just come back to the next episode.
But we ain't gonna make him laugh unless we expose the hoe in somebody. That's the only thing that makes him laugh. He said that his homeboy broke his leg and he saw. Oh, my bad.
Nah.
Hey, mama.
What up, little queen?
All right. Let daddy finish, okay? All right.
Hey, kids don't care what you have going on, bro. Come in.
Man, this little damn deaf con. What's going on, daddy?
Kids don't care who you are, what you do. Hey, hold me, man. I ain't seen you in 30 minutes.
Yeah, what you doing here? This ain't it. Hey, that would have felt like God did with the coronavirus. Fuck all this little shit.
He walked in.
Sit y'all bad ass down.
Oh, man.
This shit out.
Bro, he turned off outside.
God put the world on front of me.
Man.
Bro, I think they just created a Cloud Wives page on Instagram.
Oh, my God.
I must follow.
Yes, I'm not allowed to be frivolous.
Damn, I said serious.
Why are you trying to control your Siri like that?
No, every time I say serious, Siri thinks she's funny and she pops up. I guess I say serious wrong.
You're not allowed to be frivolous.
I said serious and Siri popped up. She thinks she's funny.
Somebody say they making shirt. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen. Hey, look, this Cloud Wives is a thing, man. You did. They say, how do we donate, sir?
Come on, Pat.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna take it upon myself to make the executive position on behalf of the executive staff and all them. I am making the executive decision to initiate the Cloud Wives officially.
Yo, I have not produced a show. I have not produced a show in a long time, Pat. I will personally produce the Cloud Wives show. Don't worry about it, bro.
Is it the Cloud Wives or just Cloud Wives? I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't know. We gotta ask them.
You know what? It might be.
Don't worry about it. We'll get it to you, Pat. We'll get it to you.
I guess I gotta start an OnlyFans now. That's the only thing left to do. I'm dropping nudes at midnight, semi-nudes at 10 p.m.
Hey, man, Pat gonna be sitting in the chair like this.
No example. Hey, bro. Don't flash your thighs at these poor people.
Hey, can we get in on the money without having to see the pictures? Is that in the contract?
I couldn't have it in my heart to make T.I. sign up for some shit like that. I'll just send you guys contracts. My contracts are gonna have a cover photo on it, so be prepared for that.
Oh my God!
They just want to see him eating chocolate covered almonds. That's it.
Okay, bring it back to
Hey.
Oh, snap.
Cedric just got kicked out. He was about to say something.
Yeah, he got messed up, bro.
See, now that I brought up OnlyFans, now they're actually giving OnlyFans suggestions. This needs to end. All right, guys. Where's the DJ? Play us out. Play that. Play King.
Hey, y'all hold
Nah, man. Hold up.
Hey, Tim, hold for tight for a second. BD trying to hop on for a second. I'm gonna drop off and let BD come on. He trying to hit us up. So y'all can have. He want to have a little fun too. Say what's up to y'all fellas.
Right.
Give me a minute though. He's trying to get on now.
Tip, are you gaming? Are you playing video games right now?
Hell no.
Is your kids? Is anybody? Is
Yeah.
your
King and them be down there playing. I mean, I
gotta
will
get you
play. I
We
don't.
gotta get you guys in on gaming.
Okay.
We trying to play a lot of different stuff.
Let's get it. What y'all play?
Man, we just started the channel right now, but we playing everything from like shooters, anything with anything competitive. You know, that's the best content right now. It's just seeing people go head up, even if it's just like all four of us watching somebody else play.
Let me see what King play.
Mortal Kombat. If it's anything fighting, I'm with it. But the shooter games, I suck.
Okay.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, gotta get Mortal
Yeah, what
Kombat.
you be playing? Gospel Theft Auto.
Another perfect
look like a preacher, don't it? That boy look like a preacher.
I was just about to tell you what I was playing, and I realized you don't care. You don't care. You just wanted that roast. I was like, oh, never mind. I don't.
Yeah, be running around stealing sermons from other pastors.
First off, giving order to Jesus, who is the head of my life right now. Hey, listen, what you playing down there, man?
I be playing FIFA only. FIFA all day long.
What games y'all be playing?
Oh, he was talking to him.
Nobody cares about you, Kevin.
No one actually wants to know what Cam plays.
Oh yeah, Mr. Harris.
I can't hear you, man. Come here right quick. I'm on the roof. Come here right quick. Come to the roof.
Kev on the final level of prayer of duty. What they playing, Tip? What they say?
This is my preacher in
Man,
hat.
I can hear him, bro. I told him to come.
Oh man,
he cussing my ass out. It's so good having kids.
Cam, that hat gotta go.
No, this is my deacon hat.
Now, listen, bro. Why you got your tuxedo hat on, man?
This is my full deacon hat. I gotta go unlock the church later.
Unlock the church.
You like to perform a virtual wedding.
Peanut man hat.
All right, man. Enough of this. I don't need additional ammunition. It was already going bad for me. I thought I would take some heat off. It just got worse. This is my first time meeting T.I. This is how he's feeling.
Yeah, they gonna get a shirt of this.
Hey, Pat, that was like that roast piece with Boo Capone was like your head on stage. That was probably.
Oh wow! This is what the leadership feels like.
Head on stage.
Remember when we called you
guys on HR? What do you tell HR when the founder is hosting you?
Ain't no HR. Never been no HR.
We have HR roast you too. Boy, if you don't get yourself sensitive.
It's a toxic place.
Hey, but for everybody, we know roasting is what. Hey, that's a form of love on this channel, man. If you ain't get roasted,
man, it's an endearing kind of quality, I think. You know what I'm saying? It's a term of endearment. If you roast,
it don't feel like it though. Not when they're directing you.
I was paying attention. You know what I'm saying?
I was trying to give BD a chance to hop on, man. I think he has.
If I don't notice you enough to insult you, that says a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
Good to know. But your homie really broke his leg, and you thought it was funny. I'm trying to get my next jokes together, but it seems.
Listen, Pat, he said we was waiting to see if he was gonna be a hoe about a broken leg. Not a sprained ankle, not a jam finger.
Nah, look, bro. It was just the bottom part, though.
What?
That's still the leg, Tip.
You mean the ankle?
Yo! Hey, Tip know 26 letter words, but didn't know ankle. What?
Ankle is rough, bro. That must have been rough.
Yeah, man, we ain't never been the same since then.
Man, that's hilarious.
Neither has he walked.
Hey, man, the best laughs gonna cost you a friend.
I hope not.
The best laughs gonna cost you a relationship.
I hope not.
You need one of us to hop off set to get Baron in?
Nah, I'm just waiting on the request to be.
There's a limit.
Yeah,
we only have 5 people.
So it's a 5-way limit. Okay.
Yep. But he's supposed to hit me up.
Not a weight limit, right, Kevin?
Huh?
Oh, damn.
Tahir's fat too. Tahir, huh? You're fat too.
That's why my screen is going like this.
Wow. Hey, look.
I'm watching like this.
Tahir, when you said that, I saw you be like, listen, man.
Games you playing.
Hey, that's why when somebody's roasting, you gotta be quiet. Don't attract no attention to yourself.
Wait, what if FaceTime did have a weight limit though?
Yo.
Oh, what's going on?
Hey, what up, man?
What's up?
What's happening, man? You play? I heard you play video games. What kind of games you playing?
I play Monster Hunter.
Okay.
Dragon Ball Z. I play Pokemon too. I play Super Smash Bros.
Okay. Competitive?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
We gonna hit tip
I
up
play
about
Call of Duty too. I play Call of Duty too.
Okay, we're gonna have you jump in some stuff. We're gonna hit tip up and see if you want to be involved in some stuff.
King, what about Major? Does Major play too? King, does Major play still?
Major don't play no shooting games though.
Okay.
He did play like Pokemon, Smash. Look.
That would be dope to have like something in gaming for like younger people. You know what I mean? Like if you have any, just for like, especially over like FaceTime right here, we should just be doing some gaming content.
Now,
So we gonna hit tip up to get.
King is funny. King is funny. Can let's get you on some stuff, man.
I'm with it.
You with it?
Yeah, I'm with it.
All right. Cool. We let you go, bro.
See y'all later.
All right, bro. Yeah. Now he gonna go back downstairs and watching TV.
Is that how long it took him to get to the roof? How big is the house?
How big is your house?
20 minutes ago.
The elevator. It was multiple people use the elevator, so you had to wait.
If I call my kid, it will take them 22 seconds to get. Zay!
They were on the tram that leads to T.I.'s room. They had to take a red line.
You take the tunnel of the bridge.
Man.
Hey. Hey, well, I just got a word from BD Tip. He ain't gonna make it right now. He gonna hit us back in the next section. So if you want to bounce, bro, we can let you roll. But we appreciate.
Man, I'll let y'all make room for somebody else, man.
I appreciate you, Tip.
All right, now, all right, y'all cool in a minute.
Yeah.
Hey, man, let's start producing that.
Dang, you hung up on Tip.
I didn't know. I didn't hang up on that, bro.
He about to cut the Wi-Fi off in our house.
Hey, Pat.
Why didn't you help me when he was calling me fat? Here, you ain't even help me.
Why didn't you help me?
What I supposed to do? Willingly say I'm fat too?
His homeboy's broken leg. That was his friend.
He said it was just the bottom part. He just was the bottom part of the leg. Like, that's a bone.
I'm about to listen to his songs again. Like, damn, his Bankhead was treacherous. God damn. Niggas was breaking their bottom legs and laughing. This shit was treacherous.
That's something different right there.
Hey, yo, so we messing with the agenda a little bit. We having fun with it. So we were supposed to be doing Doughboy and Teddy.
Okay.
So I think I'm gonna just let Doughboy come back.
Yeah.
We talk for a minute, and then Kev, then we can pick up on your session. I don't know what we got to check in with Tony and see.
Nah, he just texted me. He gonna be ready if he has the link already.
All right, so which one I'm
I
gonna do?
just got the link. It's Cloud Wives.
Oh, that happened.
That is for real.
What
That
is it? A
real.
website or what?
It's an Instagram. I'm gonna put it in our chat. It's an Instagram.
Oh Lord Jesus! Hey, this is what we gonna do, y'all. We go. Hey, so everybody on the chat everywhere. What we're gonna do? We're gonna bring on Doughboy. We're gonna let him catch up and talk a little bit. Catch up with what he's been working on. A lot of it's been with Kev anyway. Then from there, Kev, what we'll do? Let's just go ahead and bring on Tony, and then the 5 of y'all just stay on. I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna drop off anyway when Doughboy come on.
All right, that's
I'm staying on.
Yeah, y'all stay on. Oh, y'all stay on. We just keep rolling with it.
All right.
I'm gonna blow my nose, sorry, guys.
With Doughboy,
you could have muted your mic, Pat.
Sorry. Pat. You know he said he be eating his boogers though, so this must be what this is.
Hey man, I don't.
You did not have to admit that. I was watching that. I was like, no, you didn't.
I didn't say I eat boogers like I have a bowl of boogers and milk. I just said I do it every now and then.
Oh, shit, Pat. You ain't supposed to admit that on TV.
Oh wait, this is background.
I'm about to drop. Hold on one second.
There's 6 people on right now?
Yeah.
How's it possible?
What? How is that possible?
Hop in lied to us. They didn't want us to see us be good from the beginning.
Wow.
No, I saw earlier it said it was full when 5 people were on. So
No, I for sure said it was full. When there 5 people was on, I couldn't get in.
Oh, that's crazy. No, I just came on here to tell y'all you guys are doing a great job. Let's keep the agenda rolling. All DEF CON, guys. Make sure you guys hit up the networking if you haven't already, and make sure y'all hit up the expo for all of y'all. I've seen some people on the chat. For all of you guys who are at the expo, that's all of the vendors, everybody who has sponsored. Please go check them out. Go click the link at the bottom right, because you gotta know a lot of you are like, how do I even see the link to their stores? The bottom right corner shows you how to get to their stores. Just click that arrow, goes up, and you can see everything. All right, guys. I'm out of here. Next up, Teddy and Doughboy.
Is Teddy ready though? Did you talk to him?
Teddy's not gonna be able to go. He's having some technical difficulties, and I was just gonna Uber him over here, and but with the coronavirus and everything, we figured that might not be the smartest thing. His computer was giving him some issues. He couldn't hop on his phone, so I'm here to speak for the both of us.
Was he trying to stream from a microwave?
Yo, y'all are just terrible people, man.
You can't see
so fast. How you? That's a funny visual of him like, beep, beep. Oh, I just use a hot pocket pen.
He's looking at his reflection like, nah, this isn't the best quality.
Yeah, you
all
got
the microwave saw was this.
Oh my God, to hear.
Oh man, what happened? Leave Teddy alone, man. Teddy, my dude.
Man. Get him, Doug.
There's 2 big titties in the microwave.
Did y'all see Teddy's Instagram picture where he said he was starting to
man? And he started.
what He said he was starting an OnlyFans called Teddy's Titties.
Hey, y'all know why he wouldn't get all super sexy? Because he got that Fenty shout out. I don't know if y'all saw that.
Oh yeah,
Fenty
Bro,
gave him a shout out.
That one thing, Teddy, not one thing, but that time, I know Teddy didn't think that one joke was going to last that long. That joke is like 4, maybe 5 years old now. That was at the old yeah, that was Culver City, bro. It's 2020.
What joke was it?
The double cheek Thursday afternoon.
Oh, that shit was great.
And bro, he just said that. Like Moo and Ian did not write that down in no script. Teddy was just riffing. That whole part was a riff.
That whole part was a riff?
Yeah, man. That whole story, bro. Turn around, TT. I'm like, nigga, what you doing out here with all that? Like, he was just going, bro. That's the thing about Teddy, man. I don't think Teddy even understands how funny he is. He just be saying stuff, and it's just hilarious.
Cloud Wives has 86 followers right now.
Oh wow. Wow.
We need to get Moo and Ian back on the channel. Shout out to the Cloud Wives.
Hey, Pat, you better go file that right now, man. And you're gonna
I
get that
followed
IP.
them. They sent it to me.
No, I'm file that IP. That's the part of your cloud IP. That needs to be yours.
Hey Pat, you could be like Doc Anno, bro. Just have them come and work on your studio, make beats. Oh, and you don't have to pay them.
The guy from Tiger King?
Yeah. they'll be your interns. You can pay them in peanuts.
Oh, apprentices. What? I don't have any baby tigers.
Man, you had a great week. You deserve 17 pumps today. You're up 2%.
Hey Pat, just spray paint Maverick and make him look like a baby tiger.
Maverick?
Meg's son.
No, not Maverick. What's the dog's name?
Oh man, you fumbled that. Hazel.
Really weird. Really.
The
little dog. The little dog.
I think about Fred's dog. Fred's dog.
Oh, McLaren.
McLaren.
See here, you got a whole nother McLaren.
Somebody's kid.
I was like, why would you spray paint Meg's son? He's a baby. Leave him out.
I was like, what?
Hey, so before I jump off, y'all, let's just try to somewhat stay to the program here.
Man, man, y'all roasting me. I'm gonna do what I want to do, man. Now we got you set. Just get out of here, bro.
How about so y'all get done? Let's talk a little about Teddy and Doughboy. Then we'll pick up.
We gotta hit. Somebody gotta hit Tony.
Don't work as much.
Yes, they do.
No. Yes, they do. Shut your fat ass up.
You fat too, nigga. You a fat. This is fat on fat.
Yo, let me tell you what. I don't.
You act like you ain't in this population with me. You are.
Here, trying to put a house on the block. You live on the block to here. We in the same cul-de-sac. Me, you, Doe. We in the same
here. So you gonna stop acting like I'm in a different code? No, nigga. Closer than you think. Yeah.
I guess all three of you guys are fed up.
Here's my inherent problem with you, Doughboy.
Yeah.
Doughboy lost a little weight and he stopped wearing bras. And I was like, fam, you're not there yet.
Hilarious.
Shut up, you motherfucker. Anyway, let's talk about this Teddy versus Doughboy. So let's talk about, what Teddy and Doughboy, how it became. Me and Teddy, we kind of always had, I think that was the genesis of our friendship. We were just always competitive. Even when I first met him, I just started going back and forth with him on Twitter. I didn't even know who he was. I was just like, man, that dude seems cool. We should be friends. So I just started challenging him to weight loss competitions. This is back in 2011, 2012, and then we just kind of became friends. And then when we got on the station, we would be on a lot of stuff. And then finally it was just let's just do a show. Sydney ended up coming. Me and Sydney ended up chopping it up, and he kind of came up with the idea of Teddy versus Doughboy. We didn't know if it would work, us just doing random things, but the audience spoke in loud numbers that they could see us have a cook-off, a kiss-off with some girls, a basketball game. It was just random stuff.
What was your favorite episode?
Huh?
What was your favorite episode?
My favorite episode was probably the smoking episode, the first one from the first season. Because I ain't never been that high in my life.
Right.
Fun fact.
So go ahead.
Fun fact. A lot of people don't know. I ate a dog biscuit in that episode, but Sydney didn't put it in the episode.
Why not? Why didn't he?
I don't know. He was just like, man, I ain't gonna
eat a dog biscuit.
Huh? I was high. I was just like, man, you ain't never wondered what a doggy biscuit tastes like? And I ate a doggy biscuit.
Why did he keep it out?
I don't know. He was just like, oh, I don't want you to. I don't know why he made that decision, but I ate a doggy biscuit back in the day. It wasn't that bad.
I need to see that. I want to see the dailies now. I got to see that.
I'm about to say, the world would have seen that had I been in charge.
Oh boy, the funniest thing you did on that was when you took this long smoke. Toke?
Uh-huh.
And then you were like, bing, 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 bong. I thought that was the funniest.
That was great.
I don't even know where it came from either. I just started doing it. It was just a good time. It was just.
Tony Baker.
What up, y'all?
What's up, man?
What up, y'all?
Baker. All right, Doe, what else you want to say? We're going to start with Tony at 3. I want to give you some time.
Nothing, man. Just I'm super excited about, the future stuff that we have. Me and Teddy are going to be having a podcast. We're still working out the creatives. We're just going to be just be on there just talking, like, because he already has his own podcast that, with the Cali Kickback with Lewis, and I have Righteous and Ratchet, of course, with Kev. So we didn't want it to be like a trending topic kind of a thing. We're just gonna, just talk about random different stuff. And then plus, me and Teddy, a lot of people don't know, we have a new vertical coming on All Def called All Def Fitness. Is gonna be head up by your boy. So one of the first content.
All Def Fitness.
Shut up. Because I'm on my goal to get healthy. And we're actually working on a show called Finna Be Fine with Teddy Ray. And,
what is it?
It's called Finna Be Fine. And it's with Teddy Ray. And I'm going to be his personal trainer. So I'm going to work with him, get in the gym. And he's going to kind of go over his life and put everything together in perspective.
Wait. I thought you were still on the fitness journey.
I'm gonna have him in the car with me, and we're gonna drive there together. We got a car going to the finish line.
You're training him?
I'm gonna train him because if you guys know the history, we started with Teddy and Doughboy blowing up. We were both trying to lose weight. You know what I'm saying? And so we've been on this journey for some years, and now I've been really sticking to it. I'm gonna be a personal trainer. So who better to be my first client than Theodore?
Then you should be your own first client. How you gonna teach him how to beat the game? You can't beat the game. You still
It's all about forward thinking.
Doughboy gonna be eating Doritos.
What you say?
I say Doughboy gonna be eating Doritos while he telling Teddy 3 more.
Nah, man. I put it all together, man, and it's really gonna be a good game. So shout out to Teddy. I actually talked to him this morning, and we got some good things coming, man. So the future of All Def is very, very bright. Teddy versus Doughboy. We're definitely we're talking about possibly a 3rd season up in the ante. So we're definitely in the mix, man. We're putting some things together. So me and Bro will definitely be coming with some more.
Also, Doughboy, you just reminded me another funny episode of Teddy versus Doughboy is when y'all did the dance when the girls had told y'all to do the dance. And y'all were just like, dang, man, y'all are fine, though. They're like, learn the steps. They're like, nah, but booty. And then y'all Teddy was low-key dancing for real, man. Oh, man. Okay, this is my favorite. This is my favorite for more than one reason. When we did the song challenge and you did that rap with Slink and Teddy had the live band, right? And Teddy had the whole office going, and your soul ascended to heaven. You were I do music for real. So y'all, if you don't know this, when that episode came out, it was over Thanksgiving break. Doughboy was so mad because one of the executives posted the video, and he posted Teddy's video. Doughboy was like, see, the company is pushing Teddy, and they're not pushing me. Like, bro, this Thanksgiving. Go eat, be with your family, watch football. Ain't nobody trying to think about this. And Teddy killed you in that episode.
You really think the song was better to this day?
Absolutely.
To this day?
Bro, Teddy's song was, you learned it immediately. As soon as you heard it, it was like, this is funny. And Cheyenne was singing.
Right.
And, oh my God.
I don't fuck with Dom, but that was balls.
Cause
she cheating on you.
This is a lot of highlights from season 1. Any good moments from season 2 when your boy took over? Huh?
Oh yeah, it was definitely lit. Season 2 was actually really fun. The spoken word episode. You didn't watch it, Kev?
You didn't even watch it?
Okay. The country music episode was my favorite of that season.
That was the free one. You didn't watch the season at all.
I was on tour. I had a lot of stuff going on.
No, I definitely like the spoken word element of that one. That one was super fun. And we just had a good time on the 2nd season. I mean, I think that we did the MMA challenge as well. That was
the Eminem challenge.
Shut up. No, we definitely. I mean, hopefully, if we have a third season, Pat, we get a big budget. We could do some crazy stuff. Like I would love to like have a car, like a race car, like a car race, like at a car race lot. 8500 thing. What's it called? Like a track.
They got one of those in Vegas. You can pay to drive the NASCAR cars.
Stuff like that.
And they got in Carson, they got a Porsche track where you can rent a Porsche or a Jaguar and you can drive it around the track. It's expensive, but it was lit.
Hey, Tony just cussed in the main chat, and what's crazy is that a lot of people don't know Tony don't be cussing like that. So it's really interesting to see him cuss like that in the comments because it's very unlike him. He's super clean.
Tony be cussing though.
No, Tony's super clean. I've never heard him cuss ever.
I be cussing.
Tony be cussing.
What? Talking about Pat?
His ass off.
Pat, you seen it on stage several times.
No, I just like your campaigns. Tony be cussing because you be getting so mad that your audience is like, my word, Tony said nigger.
It's so funny because when Tony does it, he doesn't even make sentences. He just says all the cuss words in a row.
I love it.
Shit,
that's such a funny box to be put in.
Oh, is your Wi-Fi on a BlackBerry?
My Wi-Fi is trash, yo.
We can see.
Tony's streaming from a Brita filter. Oh, water drinking ass.
Water drinking? What is that negative?
Anything.
I just gotta fold it.
Hey, people are asking for beauty tips. Should we make a beauty tip show for Tony?
Well, let me ask a question to y'all because I'm like, we're all in the house. I just started this series on Netflix, and I'm 2 episodes in, and I'm like, let me ask somebody who watched it. Have any of y'all watched that series, Unbelievable? Because I think it's gonna be bad.
You're still gonna pass.
I don't want to invest in the next 8 episodes if it's gonna be trash.
We all said no. You keep going. No, we ain't seen it. Yeah.
Wait, what show?
It's called Unbelievable.
What show?
Unbelievable.
Oh, I never heard of it.
It's on Netflix. So I see people in the crowd making comments. Is it good?
What?
Because it's about this girl. This girl, she like at the beginning, she's making up this story. She's like, "Yo, I got raped." Blah 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 blah. But it's like,
what are you doing?
What are you talking about? Bro, what do you be talking about?
What are you doing?
The show is about. The show is
Why
called.
are you talking about that right now?
Because y'all wasn't talking about Teddy versus Subway.
We were going to the next thing. Pat already actually asked the question, and you cut him off to talk about Netflix.
Oh, my bad. The floor is yours.
These dark detours. All right, what is this hour supposed to be? Are you guys
so
going
the next section, we got about 45 minutes. And this is actually a good group of people who represent this. It's about building your brand and maintaining your brand. And I think it's a good conversation to have. So I'll start off and I'll kind of ask y'all kind of the questions. Now, this term I've stolen from Patrick because I cannot think of a term better. Patrick said that one of the things that made him was being aggressively genuine. And that is being 100% who you are at all times. Now, when I first started at All Def, the audience hated me. Oh, yeah.
Rite of passage.
Huh?
It's a rite of passage. They hate change.
Yeah, it was the Jay Snow Cynthia era, and I wasn't even taking over for them. Actually, I was doing What's Dropping, which was just in addition to the drop. It didn't replace the drop. And it was like, man, Kev's a square, he's nerdy, he's churchy, and all that type of stuff. And I was just like, well, I just won't be in videos for a little bit. It's safer this way. So I think what I've learned is you have to be who you are in this world. You got to find your brand or find yourself, and the people who like you will find you. And everybody won't be for everybody. Like everybody don't like my brand of humor. Everybody don't like clean or whatever like that. Another person who's not in here, I think, is a really good example of that is Spice Adams. All the stuff that happens on the internet, Spice be doing his whole own entire thing that is very rarely any way related to anybody else's thing. And he just does what he thinks is funny. And that's what I think this group of people does too. So I think Tony is not talking in this, but he's typing in the chat. He said Tahir looked like he smoked incense and cheated in spades. I want to ask. I'll start out with you, Tony. Is your internet clear?
No, it's not.
My internet is straight now. That's why I'm really just chatting in the thing because it's so raggedy. But
Okay, it's not like you
what
can
was the
talk,
question,
though.
Cam?
I hadn't asked it. I just want to before I ask, I want to make sure we can hear you. But you sounded clear there. It's just a little fuzzy, but you came through clear. So I want to ask all of you guys, but we'll start with Tone. Do you feel like you made a conscious decision to be like, this is how I'm going to present myself, or you were just like, I'm gonna just do me? Cool, Tone. That was.
You better not type your answer.
Is he typing his answer?
He is typing.
No,
it.
because Kev black. Kev black.
I'm black.
It's just on his because you're fine on ours.
Yeah, you're good on
Now for a second on my end, it keeps.
All right, man. Never mind, Tone. So here,
Tony, pull your internet from your phone, bro. You can do it that way.
That came through clear. All right, so here I'll ask you because you had the unfortunate task of replacing Jay Snow and Cynthia on the drop, you and Meg, and you had to deal with months of vitriol that was really heavy, and then it kind of waned off. How did you stay focused and do your type of humor and not try to be, a Jay Snow, duplicate? No, this is no shade to Jay Snow. I love Jay. I think he's really talented. It was just like
he does.
Just used to Jason and Cynthia. They had a different vibe than you and Meg have.
Yeah. I first of all, I had to stay out of the comments because people will take you down in the comments. They will drag you to the pits of hell. And it's just that people don't like change initially. So for us, it was literally just about, like you said, being genuine and authentic and unapologetic for it. Like me and Meg had from the start, amazing brother-sister energy. And we always just kind of like kept that. Like it never was anything other than that. You never had a day where it was like, oh, this seemed kind of flirtatious. No, it was always like, shut up, Meg. Like it was always that because Meg has that, even before she came a mother, she had that mother feeling. She had that feeling. And that's not to shun Meg because we needed that. Like that structure that she brought to the drop was fantastic because that enabled us to be able to get it up on a timely manner. Shut up. It enabled us to be able to make sure that the stories that we were reporting on were accurate. What?
I'm saying stay out of No, listen, stay out of these comments because Pat's roasting you and he's saying funny things. But stay focused because you're saying good stuff, but I can't hide my laughter because it keeps coming up so vividly on my side. He said, just this one. He said you turn the drop into the crock pot. Go ahead.
See, this is why we need Meg here to keep us on task. Because Pat would be doing it if Meg was here or Quantrell was home. So the point I was trying to say is that being ourselves and staying on task and just doing the best that I could do. I didn't look at anybody else or anybody before me as a goal. I was just trying to do the best that I could do because that's all I could offer is what I got.
And you know what? That's why you actually won that job because when we were hosting auditions, we did a lot of auditions and most of the comics, we gave each person, they had 6 news stories to choose from, right? And you and Meg both picked a news story. I remember this to this day. You picked.
It wasn't Kim Kardashian.
No, it was Kim Kardashian was everybody. And to hear pick the Bill Cosby thing. And I was like, oh, snap.
No. I didn't do the Bill Cosby. I did the Beyonce's father. Would I let Beyonce's father be my manager?
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, you're right. Meg did Bill Cosby. I don't know. One of y'all did one, but both of y'all did something that nobody else chose. And when you picked yours, I was like, man, nobody's even tried this. Maybe they can't make it funny. And you made it funny. I knew we were gonna cast you.
It was in the room, right? As soon as he left, we were like, yep.
Yeah, I knew as soon as he left, I was like, man, because it was to hear it audition towards the end, and I was like, thank the Lord, because you needed to be a different person. You needed a different look. Like the reason Jay Snow and Cynthia worked is because they were very distinctly who they were. So I want to go to you now.
Hey,
Kev,
Yeah.
before we go, I'm gonna break this for 1 second. We finally got BD on. So yeah, I'm gonna put y'all on with Baron Davis, our other investors. So everybody else in the feed, on everyone live with us. You know, as I mentioned before, Jason Jeter, investor. Baron Davis is an investor. And T.I., of course, y'all just spoke to. So I want to give Baron a chance to hop on. So Kev, I'm gonna turn it over to you. I'm gonna hop off and bring on BD. All right.
All right. BD short for Baron Davis, guys.
Baron Davis. Baron is a cool last name.
It is.
Is y'all think so? I used to
Yeah.
mess with my cousin. I have a cousin named Aaron and Baron, and I used to mess with Baron all the time and told him his name was ridiculous.
That's
You
a cool
eat
name.
Baron. You eat Red Baron pizza.
Man, come on.
This is
Yeah,
true.
no.
It was the only thing I could afford.
Baron Davis. Is he on?
It looks like he's trying to connect. Your
Just the
video
audio.
ain't on, BD.
It's just the video that got to connect.
Just Trevor again, though.
That dude looked like Trevor's silhouette.
Just like Trevor, bro. I can't
That's
unsee
crazy.
my hair part in the same spot. Trevor parts his hair.
If we conference for 4 hours, we unlock Trevor.
Oh, this might work. Hold on.
Are you almost there? We hear you, BD.
You can hear me?
We can hear you.
We can't see you. We see the white.
I mean the video.
Huh?
We see the person who created this conference software.
This some shit. Whoever
Doughboy
created
did
this shit, I can't even see y'all.
You can't see us?
No, I see video format not supported.
Are you on your phone or laptop?
Laptop.
Huh. Let me see if I can do something on my end.
Them niggas
You can't do nothing on your end, Kevin. Shut up.
I just clicked around and my mouse is like, nigga, you know you can't do nothing.
All you did was check the status of your Postmates.
That's what I was just gonna say. He just ordered some food. That's all he did. It's like, let me go ahead and order this pizza.
He's like, hang on, let me see if I can help. All right, 13 minutes. All right, bet.
That's such a funny visual. Let me see what I can do on my end. Larger fries, the chocolatey chip milkshake, express order.
Larger fries.
No.
So while we get BD coming back, I guess go ahead, Kev. What question were you gonna ask me before that?
This actually, I found out. I want to say this before All Deaf, though. I feel like you did this. You actually found a way to stand out on Wild 'N Out when the cast is literally like 30 people.
Yes.
What do you think what do you think you did purposely or your natural approach to this that helped you stand out from all the people?
Well, first off, yeah, definitely Wild 'N Out was definitely a good training ground for me. Definitely want to shout out Nick Cannon and Niall Evans. Niall Evans is one of the executive producers on. She's a showrunner for the show. And so my first season when I got on, obviously your first inclination is I want to be the funniest dude. I want to smash everybody. I want my jokes. I'll get standing ovation. That's what you're going into this in. So that's kind of how you hit it when you run. And I was trying that. Some of my jokes would hit, some of them wouldn't. But I remember very distinctively what I learned from Nick by watching him and by what Niall told me. He was like, "Oh boy, you're looking at this wrong. You need to go out there." Because what had happened was somebody hit me with a joke and I frowned. I was like on camera, I was just like I took
You remember
it.
the joke? You remember the joke?
I don't know what it was, but it was a fat joke. And I just, something on my face read that it hit me. And he was like, "Bro, you got to understand, this is a show. This is a production. The moment you look like you're not having fun, the audience can have fun. We don't want to feel like we're laughing at you. So you also got to understand, if you're the recipient of a good joke, you're still getting camera time. Don't ever discount that." And so I learned that really quickly. Like, I learned how to take a joke. And so then when it came to roast me and stuff with All Deaf, like, you learn how to really make the piece of content better if you can learn how to take a joke. And I shared that information with everybody on the team, like people like Kev to hear, like everybody. And so
that was the best advice you have ever given me. I think that's what made. I think you actually told all of this. We were eating lunch together. I think you told all of this at the same time. And all the great taste, you can see us just like we're getting hit with jokes. We're just like, we're smiling. We're laughing, and it makes the Quantrell thing. This isn't to bring it up to shoot you, Pat. Pat allowed a full 3 minutes and callbacks, and he was just like, But it made it like such a classic episode. Want to shout out my boy Cleo Thomas, Mr. Slick Living, Mr. Wolves, Mr.
All of it. It goes down. I'm happy to be here, man. I know I'm joining you last minute. I was waiting for the whole customization settings to be figured out, but I'm excited to be a part of this conversation, talking about building your brand, talking about readapting. I've heard Tahir's breakdown. I've heard Kev's breakdown, and Doughboy, sharing about what he just learned at Wild 'N Out. True statement, because even for me, I was the new guy that got brought in just to try Great Taste out. And I walked right into the firing
How
ring.
did you do that, Cleo? Because by the time you jumped in, we might have been in our second or even third year, and we had the chemistry. And I remember from your first episode, I was like, "Oh, he's gonna fit in." Like, you took a joke well, and you delivered. Even though the joke was directed at me, it was still a good joke. Yeah, but people had the longer Great Taste went on, the harder it was for new people to figure out the timing. I feel like Great Taste is actually the hardest show to get on, to fit in well with. It's even harder than Roastman because it's just hard to get in with the timing. We're all trying to fight for our jokes. So, Cleo, what was your approach to it?
It was conversational based. I like the fact that it was argumentative, and I'm very prideful about the things that I care about. So when I'm up there and I'm getting a chance to present the thing that I want to debate about, I'm like, yo, this really means everything to me. And then I'm hearing the shots coming from you guys. I'm like, well, time out. Let me get mine in. Let me tell you guys why I love this. And I know that it was all jokes. I remember walking in the very first day, and I didn't feel intimidated or anything being there. But I just know the overall ecosystem of what All Def is built on. It's built off genuine, funny, coming from a place of love. But hey, you can't catch this work in this fight.
Absolutely.
So, I have
you to transition from
Hollywood. The jokes about Curly Bangs that I had to fire off, man.
Yeah. What was it for you? Because you're one of few actors who's transitioned from traditional Hollywood. By the way, I did not even recognize you in Role Balance. I was watching it the other day, and I was like, Cleo, and you were like, "Hey, I'm in the movie. I can't talk now." But you've been able to build your own brand of Cleo Thomas. I'll use the word personality because it's not in the. I'm sure you can still act if you wanted to, but how did you make that transition into like Cleo Thomas and personality?
I'm one of the very few who comes from that old rules of Hollywood / the new rules of what it's become.
Yeah.
I was always aware that it was going to change. It was going to adapt. In the very first couple of years of social media, Hollywood didn't want to touch it. They didn't want to bring those people who were famous on social media over. They didn't want their stars transferring over to social media. They were like, no, we are the people
Will
who create.
Smith is a good example of that. He was really reluctant to be on social media.
Who was? I'm sorry?
Will Smith.
Will Smith. Yes, the perfect one. But then you look at what the game had become. You got Rock. It's everything to him. It's the literal machine. Kevin Hart. It's the literal machine that pushes their films and any content that they're doing that goes into promotion. Will Smith had to come back and go all hands on deck to social media. So for me, it was a way for me to figure out, okay, well, I know I have this connection with people anyway, just due to the films that I've done. I'm not going to allow an audition that 40 auditions that I won't book to then keep me from people seeing my face. So let's start building the brand. Let's start building Cleo Thomas. Let's start building Slick Living. Let's start building Glam, Goddess Living Amongst Men. Let's start building the Werewolves podcast. And, I love gaming, getting a chance to team up with Pat with the Arcade Token, to Will Ferrell, my brother Kadeem. I've just continued to adapt over time, and that's what's most important, especially now in this virtual world that we're living in right now due to this coronavirus thing. Technology is everything. Figure out how to adapt to the times.
And Pat, I feel like adaptation. Well, I was going to ask you, Pat. You actually were one who we literally watched you build your whole personal platform and build, like, you were literally building All Def on the creative side, and at the same time building your own personal brand. How did you keep those two separate? Because you really had to work all day and create all those sketches. Then you go home to the studio and do like the videos with 2 or 3 Pats. And you actually do a good job, probably more than any of us. And this isn't a shot. This is, to us, it's more of a commendation to you. You be doing videos that I would never think of in my life. The dogs sniffing each other's butt and then just running away. I was like, yo, who is this? So how did you do that? Because you got what, 200,000 on Instagram, Pat, or 300? when All Def closed the first time, you didn't miss a beat. You had the Cloudy podcast. You had the podcast with Tahir. You had the music. You like, how do you even do that when you have so many different lanes?
Well, first off, I would say if you're ambitious, don't start all those companies at the same time. That was a great lesson to learn. Starting a company is very expensive. So yeah, just make sure that you keep that flow in mind. Don't let your ideas get ahead of you. But just to really piggyback off of what Cleo said, I feel like digital media and social media are so brand new. It's the Wild Wild West. Like, there's really not a lot of other companies or people who can tell you what to do unless they're just somebody who's doing exactly as you. And even they would have changed. Like, even the people who started, like the King Batches and the people who sort of blew up first, the shit has changed since so they're adapting as well. So it's like, it's so much changing and adaptation that I feel like you kind of have to stay on your toes, see what's happening next. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people saw TikTok and they were just like, that's that new young stuff. That's BS. But it's weird because we said that same thing about Vine and Instagram and YouTube. Like, literally every single, like, the theater people look down on movies. You know what I mean? The movie people look down on TV. TV look down on YouTube. And it's weird. We're not seeing the process repeat, but we feed into it. And it's just like the people who didn't and got on TikTok. I was just at the TikTok offices. A lot of those early people are already getting paid. They move faster than Instagram. There's like TikTok houses in the valley filled with creators that are getting money. So it's just like, you really just have to be on top of it in terms of adapting and like not sticking to old models, because there are people like stuck in old Hollywood that all they have left to do is to hate and be bitter on everybody else because they didn't know how to they refused to transition out, and then they get stuck.
And one thing I think we kind of all have done in one way or another is distinguish ourselves. So how do you distinguish yourself from other creators? And I'll start with you, Pat, since you had to go the last time. Is that a thing you do on purpose? Do you be like, okay, this is my approach to it? Or do you just seek out videos? Is there something you will do or won't do for your brand?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you have to figure out who you are, because what sucks is when you see somebody who you can tell like, oh, they have something going for them, and then some new trend happens and they just throw all of it away, and then all of a sudden they're doing wild stuff that you know isn't them because they're like desperate, you know? So I just think that, like you opened up with, the whole being aggressively genuine, and that's something that was big when I was first getting into like stand-up that you guys taught me. It's like when I first went up on stage, I was just like, this is what I think is funny. This is something I think is funny. And that doesn't connect as much as like what you guys always talk about, which is just like, if you're just talking about what's happening in your personal life, not only could you not be copied, but it's something that's it's real and it's genuine. So I just think that rule in comedy or just in content kind of applies to everything. It's really just like, this is exactly what I think would be funny, and or whatever it is. It doesn't even have to be comedy. This is what I would do, and then you just have to keep doing that. You just can't let yourself be influenced. That's really the main thing.
Yeah, man.
Here,
I think, well, just to add on what Pat said, I want to definitely piggyback off of everything he said, because he definitely said it right. For me, it was about comfortably finding my lane, like being around all the creators like you guys has an effect on you, because you're like, well, maybe I should do it more like Pat, or maybe I should do it more like Kev. And I feel like I did a great job of pulling something from each one of you guys. Like with Kev, I went to posting every day, and then also for like a year straight or a year and a half straight, I didn't curse in any of my videos, because Kev was like, if you don't curse, everybody can share it. Like people at work, people at church, people with families, everybody can share it when you don't curse. So I kind of pulled something from each one of you guys to kind of like help me create my own lane. It didn't have to do anything that I necessarily felt compromised to do, but also was still authentic to myself. And with Doughboy, like you said, I thought y'all was still going off in the comments. I had to check real quick because I was ready. Somebody said, I was literally ordering my food online. I was ordering Pizza Hut.
See, y'all were saying that was me, and it was Tahir really was doing it.
Come on, Tahir.
He was really doing it.
I'm hungry. Once they said that you order your food online, I was like, food will be good right now. And I started ordering.
You are ridiculous. Okay, so look.
You laughed. When they made it about me, you laughed, but then you really did it.
Tahir be letting people die. Tahir, eye contact, you die. I'm not helping you at all.
God, dog, man. Go ahead, Joe.
Okay, so was it my turn or was it somebody else's?
Now it's your turn.
I wanted to come with a different note for people out there trying to build themselves. This is from a personal thing that I don't want anybody to mimic the mistake that I made. So this is why I kind of want to give a cautionary tale. The good thing about working on different productions, like being able to work on A Wild 'N Out or being able to be a part of a cast in All Def, it's great because you get to work with different creators. You get to be put on bigger platforms. That's good. But where I feel like I'm learning now, like how Kev built his own lane, Tahir, Pat, Cleo, everybody else, I was the one person that didn't do that. I was the one person that was just, we got this team thing. And what I believe is very important and what I'm learning now is you have to believe in yourself and build your own things, even if you're part of a team, because at the end of the day, you still got to be able to believe into yourself. And I had to ask myself difficult questions like, why aren't you doing this? And I had to be honest and say, I was afraid that I wouldn't do well on my own because I had done so well with others. You know what I mean? Like everything else I had been a part of was killing, was on big platforms. And so I was like, I'm going to start my YouTube with 300 subscribers. So, but you got to get out of that thinking and you have to be able to put it into yourself, even if you are on a great team.
So you were intimidated. You were intimidated because you weren't you didn't have the group support, or not support, but the group dynamic.
The group dynamic and the platform, because sometimes you can be scared of building your own from such a small platform. It's sometimes it can be difficult going from a TV show to me and my 300 humble subscribers on YouTube. So it's almost like don't nobody want to hear what I got to say. With me, they only want me when I'm part of a concert and ensemble, but I had to redirect my thinking. Like, you're losing if you're thinking that way. If you can only be good, and it's predicated on others, you got to put something into you. So I don't want anybody else to, go through that. So always make sure that you're building your own brand, being true to your own thing, and doing your stuff for you, because you can't always count on everything else with everybody else.
Doughboy, how would you describe the Doughboy brand?
Honest, transparent, very, very transparent. Like I've kind of built a brand on just, me being very transparent about my sobriety. And you know what I mean? That's stuff that a lot of entertainers wouldn't talk about, or my weight loss journey, or, you know what I mean? Just different things how I feel about. I feel like my brand is just very, very transparent. I do feel like I'm funny. Don't get me wrong. I feel like I'm funny, but I feel like my overall thing is something, like me trying to conquer life on a day-to-day basis. You know what I mean? So I think that it's more, look, I'm trying to get in shape. I'm trying to stay sober. I'm trying to build my own brand. I'm always a work in progress. I'm always that guy trying to figure it out. So, yeah.
For me, I wanted to be able to be one of the very first to come from my generation of entertainers to know that you have to adapt. You have to change. You gotta be able to pick up your cell phone and talk. You gotta be able to jump to your computer and jump on an iMovie or Final Cut Pro and learn to edit yourself. You have to adapt with the times, and to jump off what Doughboy was just talking about investing that time in yourself. I had that feeling before, and I can tell you why I did. Because after Roll Bounce, I went on to go do Scream Tour with Bow Wow. And then after that, I went on to be a hype man.
Huh? You don't remember that? You didn't see clips?
No.
Bro, you gotta see the clips.
It was I kind of missed that era. What did you do on the Scream Tour?
So me and Bow do Roll Bounce together, and he's like, yo, I know you do music. Come and be my hype man for Scream Tour 4. So Scream Tour 4, This is when Bow Wow and Omarion were co-headlining. So I'm seeing arenas, and we're talking about Bow Wow in the midst of I ain't never had nobody show that time.
Like cornrows. He had cornrows, Kev.
I had cornrows.
You gotta see this. You gotta text me this video.
Oh, it's amazing. The Scream Tour 4 thing is amazing. So
you have sex with the groupies?
I'm sorry?
You have sex with the groupies?
Listen, I'm still dealing with issues.
He was
from
with
that
Bow
era.
Wow, Kev.
I'm still dealing with
No boy, they were both looking down. And I said that they're like.
It was Bow Wow. Imagine all the little female puppies.
I didn't know that.
So to go from doing Roll Bounce and then we go on tour with that, and then I was Sean Kingston's hype man on that tour, and then being signed to Soulja Boy, I was always attached to somebody.
You were signed to Soulja Boy? Cleo Thomas, SODMG, SODMG, SODMG.
He has a chain. He has the chain.
Only official SODMG.
What?
So you can see how big it is. So you can understand how big.
Are you kidding me? You haven't.
You want to talk about adapting, baby? I've done it every single day of my life, man.
Oh my God!
One of the official SODMG chains, man. So yeah, to talk about what Dope Boy.
Wearing that again, Cleo, for no reason, and never explain it. Just start wearing it every day. So was that a conscious choice for you, Cleo? Did you feel like, okay, I got to do this, or did you just feel like you got to keep moving?
It was a conscious choice because, listen, I heard a million no's before I ever heard my first yes when I was auditioning for films. Holes wasn't even the first film I had done. I was in Friday After Next way before that. I had been auditioning for TV shows way before that. I had been auditioning for commercials way before that. So I've already heard no a million times. And it got to a point where I realized I'm literally putting my life and my livelihood and the things I want to accomplish in life in someone else's hands. Meanwhile, technology is catching up to creators for me to adapt and build what I want to do every single day of my life. And that's create. All the tools are there for me. So all I had to do was put two and two together. I'm thankful to have a brother like Kadeem who's putting all this technology for us to.
Yo, I'm gonna steal him away from our death. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm like, yeah, what you doing? I'm gonna be like Suge Knight.
He was Arcade first.
He was AT first.
Studios. You don't want the producer all up in the conference. You don't want
Arcade Tokens first.
Yeah, man.
So you brought up a good point, Cleo, and I want to direct this to Tahir and Doughboy first. Tahir, I remember you telling me because you actually booked a lot. You had The Neighborhood. You had Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and Doughboy. You were on Wild 'N Out. And I remember both of y'all being like, yo, actually, I'm not. To hear you actually told me that your agent was kind of mad at you one time because you were like, bro, I'm not really tripping about auditions because I feel like it's more successful for me to build my own stuff. So what are you thinking about that decision, coming here initially to do stand-up and be in traditional media, both you and Doughboy, and then deciding that there was probably a more efficient way to do it?
Well, you want to go first, Tahir?
Tahir first. Go ahead, Tahir. Oh, you're muted, Tahir.
I feel like I made the right decisions hopping lanes, especially this year. This year more than ever because last year and the year prior to, I did do some great things like Insecure and a slew of shows. But to be honest with you, I don't even watch my work. Like anything that I've done, I don't watch, with the exception of being able to pull clips to add to my reel to update all my profiles on all the websites. I never get caught in the moment because I knew that I was just like a guest there, right? Like it wasn't my show. So as soon as the director yells cut, I still don't have a job. So I looked at that and was like, man, dude, this is cool, but one, the checks ain't crazy. Like the residuals come in handy, but they're not crazy like that. And then two is I want my own stuff. And as an actor, especially in LA and New York, you go into an audition room and you got 6 to 10 people that look just like you. Or they might be completely different, but all of y'all are fighting for this one stage, for this one or two lines, right? I did Stumptown, I think earlier this year or late last year. And I auditioned with one name. One line. My character didn't even have a name. And then when my agent sent me over the paperwork, he was like, hey, man, I fought for you and I got you a name. And I was like, I got one line, fam. I don't care if the character don't have a name. The pay ain't gonna change, right? I didn't care. And then when they aired it, my character in the scene was blurry. You can even really make out I look like I was Tony with bad Wi-Fi. So it was like, you know what? I have a better chance of making it on making my own content, going out for myself, and growing my fan base to the point where if I go to Netflix or go to HBO and I'm like, hey, I got 5 million followers across this many platforms, and I have a movie and 2 show ideas and a game show idea, and I've been on tour, a worldwide tour for the past 3 years. When can we talk business? I have a better chance of doing that on my own than waiting for my agent to land me the perfect gig. Because there's nothing more frustrating than thinking you got something, asking people to pray and touch and agree, and getting everybody on the same page, and then to find out you've been pinned and you get excited, and then they find out that they passed on you because they went with the next person because they had more followers, or they were a seasoned actor, or they've been doing it longer than you. I'd rather put my fate of my success in my own hands than waiting on somebody else to fight as hard for me than I will. Because I know my agent has 50 to 100 clients. They're not gonna fight for all of us the way that they would fight for themselves. But I'm gonna fight for me like my life depended on it because my success does. So that's the difference between where I am now versus where I was. I will definitely take my career in my own hands before I let somebody else dictate.
Go ahead, Cleo. I know you itching to say something.
Hey Kev, I'm gonna I had to drop off Doe. I'm gonna bring on Baron. So Cleo, go ahead. We running behind a little bit, fellas. So, but we gonna catch up. Billy. Hey, I thought we only do 5. How we doing 6 right now?
What up, Billy?
You know what, Sid? I think maybe because you're the creator of it, if you are the one that signs in, I don't
hear
think you count as one.
Oh God. Okay. Well, hold on, Billy. Let me do this. I'm gonna hit Billy up, and we're gonna bring in BD for a second. Cleo, go ahead and finish your thought, and then we're gonna move on to the
Just
next.
to jump it off what Tahir was saying, man. Like me and Tahir have actually seen each other at auditions, and I believe it was for one of the same roles. So that just shows you the spectrum in which, when it comes to casting for these projects, they don't know what they want, and that's the thing. It's a fractured formula that's been out there for years. That's how crazy it is, and it's a wild west thing. Half the time, some of these auditions that we've gone on to here, which I'm sure you can account for this, the fact that they already have the actor that they want in mind. Yep. This is just protocol. So one
time I was talking to an actor friend of mine, she said she was auditioning, and the casting director got a call for the actor she really wanted, and took the call before the girl auditioned, and she was like, "Oh, amazing! Oh, thank you so much. Okay, bye." She's like, "I mean, we just got the person that we really wanted, so you can still audition if you want to just have us see you or not, but this is kind of booked." And she was just like, I'm not. And I've been in auditions where I thought they had made it seem like they were only to see me. Like, oh man, we really excited about you. We follow you. Come just audition. Got to the holding area, and it's always the holding area, and it's 8 other dad bod guys with bald heads. When I didn't have a beard, they didn't have a beard. Now that I have a beard, which we all look the same, and I'm like, bro, why y'all lie to me? Make me think that it's gonna be just me. It's 18 other dudes who look like me, and I just be like, man, forget y'all. Y'all ain't gonna tell me no. I'll tell myself no.
We signed up for a profession. When it comes to acting, man, I don't know any other profession out there where you can be just as crazy to hear 1 million no's.
Yeah,
1 million. You can hear them, man. And
Pat, let me ask you this: you haven't even, to my knowledge, went out like I'm about to go do all these auditions. Why have you just been like, bro, what I'm doing is working already?
When I was in high school, I auditioned. I was like in a I took like an acting class, and then I did like commercial auditions, and I didn't like it. Yeah. There's just a lot of stuff that I feel like I could be good at, but I just didn't like it. And then once I realized that I could make my own stuff and cast for that, I think I would put more energy in something that I ideated from the beginning, rather than, because I love that people like that I'm talented, but I feel like I'm a director in my mind first. So I love talent that also think like directors, and they just think, how do I fit in the big picture of this, rather than how can I just shine the most myself? And I've never been like a how can I shine the most myself type of person. So the whole audition world just kind of, it's cool. I'm open to it, but if I were to spend my time, I would just make my own stuff. Stop texting Papa John, man.
Hey, Cleo, last year I was on tour, bro, and I left New York. We were in New York. I left New York because I got a call back for an audition for a new show, and flew back to LA to do this callback, and then flew back to New York. I had to pay that out of my own pocket. My agent didn't pay anything, right?
Yeah.
And still didn't get the part. They was like, "Your pen, it's down to you and one other actor." And
they didn't fly you out?
They didn't fly me out, bro. I was on tour. We were in New York. It was me, Kev, Doble, all of them was in New York, and I was like, "Yo, I think I got to fly back to LA to do this audition." Went back and still didn't get it. So I was like, All right, this is it. I'm not doing this no more.
The one that crushed me, man. I'll give it to
I'm
you.
sorry. I'm clear. Real quick. Pat, fuck you. All right, go ahead.
The chat is the best part.
Oh wait, he said Kev and Tahir. I just saw Tahir. Come on, man.
The one that crushed me to here, man, it was not too long ago. I'm a big comic book fan. So the Teen Titans live action show is getting ready to come to the DC Universe app. So they start casting for it. I go in, I audition on a Friday. Now, if you're auditioning on Friday, most likely you're going to hear that same day if you're booked or not. So I don't hear nothing. I got Slick Living stuff to send up here at the house. I'm like, all right, boom. It don't matter to me because I know I'm working here. My business is still booming. Cool. Sunday at 4 p.m., I get a phone call. Hey, they need you to fly to Vancouver. They booked you. I'm like, yo, listen, I just put in my paperwork to get my my passport renewed 2 weeks ago. It's not here. Don't tell them I don't have my passport. I will have it in hand first thing Monday morning. Tell them to book me a red-eye flight. I will be there. I'm excited to be Beast Boy. Like, I'm about to be Beast Boy in Teen Titans, bro.
Oh, that would have been great for you.
That would have been great.
I wake up the next day. I go and get my passport. I got it in my hand at 11 a.m. in the morning. The very next day, my agent told them I didn't have my passport, and they took the role from me.
Oh! We
True
told
story.
you not to say nothing.
True story.
Bro, did your agent audition too?
My agent, so turns out there was somebody else in the agency who got slid the role, bro.
Politics. We'll come back to that, Cleo.
Baron
What up, Baron
Davis?
Davis? We want to shout
Baron.
out
My dogs.
an investor in the company. Very funny show that's on the channel as well. BD, what's good, man?
Ain't shit, man. Just trying to figure out how the fuck to get on this computer, man.
Yeah, you came in like a real nigga. We introduced you like an investor.
Hey, I'm a real nigga when it come to fucking trying to figure out some technology.
He from Compton, bro. What you expect?
Yo, he came in like, well, it ain't nothing, man. Like you had a pack of Newports.
I see comedians, you know what I mean, and actors and shit. I gotta come with, with some type of force.
Yo, BD, before we get to the technology and the content part, I just want to thank you for dunking on Andrei Karolinko like that, because I was watching that game in real time, and he never recovered from that. His confidence was gone. He just a couple years after that. I was like, dang, Andre, hate it had to be you, but it was BD. So, BD, one thing I wanted to ask you, because you kind of, when you finished with the league, you didn't really, I feel like you really went gold into all the other things. So what was your course of action to that? Because you got your hands in a lot of different things behind the scenes immediately.
For me, I was already doing it. So, going all the way back to, I think, my third year in the NBA, I started investing in companies. I think when I was 22, I made a movie with the game called Belly 2. I don't know how that got made into Belly 2.
Hey, BD, can you turn your mic up a little bit?
Yeah. How is that?
I don't know. Or talk louder.
Does that work?
Yeah, that's better.
A little better.
So I was investing in, I invested in Vitamin Water at like 21, 22. And then I made a movie with the game. I started rocking with the game because I felt like the West Coast needed a new sound. You know what I mean? And music needed a sound and for the West to come back. So, I started investing in the game. We did a movie with him. Then I did a documentary on Crips and Bloods. Just all this stuff while I was in the league. And, for me, it was just like, this is just second nature now. Just looking at investing and content making and all that is just kind of like second nature for me. So when I transitioned out the NBA, it wasn't that hard besides the fact that I just missed playing basketball.
Yeah.
I had all this time on my hand. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What was it about the industry that attracted you? Because you could have been, invested in anything or been a part of anything. What was it about the industry?
For me, I grew up here. I think can y'all hear me?
We can hear you a little more, but it's not as big.
A little louder.
Let me see. That ain't working.
Are you on your computer or you on like a walkie-talkie?
I'm on my computer.
Are you on what?
A walkie-talkie.
He sounds like he's talking with his computer under the cover.
I need a mic. How do I?
They said you can use the computer audio. We're all on y'all on the computer audio to hear Impact?
Yeah.
I have a Yeti.
Yeah, I don't know.
You got a what?
Yeti.
Yeah,
blue mic.
Are you BD? Do you have headphones with the mic in it that you can plug into? That might help a little bit.
Hey, bro.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's good. It's good.
Let's talk louder, BD.
Y'all
To hear like, hey, BD,
Hey,
you
y'all-
got the
hey,
stuff
y'all just-
over there I could get to. You got
Hey.
the
You know this
Pop
ghetto
Tart.
shit. Y'all just call a motherfucker out the bed and say, hey, you want to go live? We having a conference.
Just talk like that. Talk like that. That's perfect.
Wait. It was 3:30. You were still in bed. What did you do last night?
Shit.
He's rich.
Man,
Hey, you know we ain't got no
we
content
wake up
to
early.
right
We
now.
take naps.
Yeah, we ain't got no
wake up
content
early.
now.
Take naps.
But go ahead, B.
Nah, man, shit, y'all can't hear me. Fuck it. Let's
No,
start.
we can
with
hear
the
Like, why keep talking?
That part was clear.
No, but for real, like we had a chance to go over to your new compound, and we saw that, man, you planning pretty much internet takeover. You got podcasts coming, movies coming, content. So like, what's next? What you got coming up next, and what kind of stuff would you want to be involved in All Def?
Well, I think, me, being a part of All Def is a blessing. One, it was to get closer to you guys, right? Because, I've been at this for damn near like 15, 20 years, right? And,
Yeah.
I tell people the story. I remember being 19 years old and Jamie Foxx walking up to me in the club being like, yo, bro, you need to invest in my movies. You need to invest in my movies, right? And from Jamie Foxx to D-Ray to, all the homies, Alex Thomas, Chris Spencer, to see all the homies like get it, you know what I mean, and make it. So that's the reason why I wanted to invest in All Def, because I was like, look, man, y'all some funny dudes, y'all hella talented, and if I can like use where I'm at in this creative space and in this business space to kind of walk a lot of things up the chain, I want to do that, whether it's short form TV, whether it's film, you know what I mean, movies that we create. I was watching in, and y'all talking about using content to create your own narrative, right? And now
Exactly.
like, really we just gotta poly up, you know what I mean, and be a collective. And now whether it's a TV show, whether it's a digital short, whether it's All Def, whether it's a movie, and we gotta use this platform to really like start to collaborate on like what is the best idea, who's the best producer, who's the best and right talent for the, you know what I mean, for these projects. And then I want to see all y'all amplify because y'all funny dudes, you talented.
Yo, you know what? That's so important, BD. I told people this. I realized this when I got into All Def. Hollywood is definitely racist, but the bigger problem is nepotism. And the people who are at the top, they put their own boys on, and we don't have a lot of people who look like us.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of boys. Yeah, we don't have a lot of boys in the.
We don't have a lot of boys. So like people, they go to AFI, they only put on people who went to AFI or those people's friends. Black people don't. We don't be having access to AFI and money to go in like that. So we got to get it out the mud every time, and it takes people like you, like Tip, like Said, to be like, I'm gonna invest my money and make sure this goes to creators who look like me, and then say, me, Pat, and Tony. Say you invest in our movies like that we're currently writing. If you want to invest in those, then when we get the revenue back from those movies that you personally invested in, then when we get rich as well, then we can give that back to the community because you invested in us personally first.
Or you just pay it down. What we haven't really created is a real Black Hollywood, right?
Right.
And so when you look at somebody like Kevin Hart, for instance, you look at like the top 3 or 4 Black actors, right? And you look at that shit how it used to go in the 80s and the 90s, right? When you saw Harlem Nights, we ain't seen that.
No.
You feel me?
That's like 20 years ago.
Coming to America, bro. But it's
Yeah.
like we ain't seen Menace to Society. Like we haven't really seen a lot of movies that, oh shit, like homie is putting the whole crew on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Issa Rae and Lena Waithe, they doing their thing. I think the Ava DuVernay from the female side, but from the male side, it's almost like a fight to get to the top or who racing to be a billionaire. And for me, it's like that's why I created that show WTF. I was like, man, if I can create a show that people fuck with, then I can get all the homies on it and get them recognized. And then next thing you know, we do a movie. Let's do something like Harlem Nights.
Yes.
Another one. You know what I mean? The Wayans did a good job of like putting the Wayans on, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Putting people on. So we've been prone to do it. We just haven't figured out like, yo, all right, Hollywood, y'all not fucking with us? All right, we over here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So anytime you
And we always say that as black people when we get pissed off at the Oscars or the Grammys, but then we don't always finish with that process.
The Oscars and the Grammys ain't meant for us.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we gotta understand that until we gotta level up to the Oscars and the Grammys. You dig what I'm saying? And so in order for that to happen, let's have our own shit, right? Let's create our own narratives. Let's create our own slate. And when them shit start pumping out, we gonna fuck around and get an Oscar. You know what I mean? And then are we gonna go or not? When we go, are we all showing up dressed alike like a fucking crew? Or are they gonna let two niggas? You know what I mean? That's
right. And that's
so,
one of the things I love about Tyler Perry. Like whether you like his content or not, he was just like, I'm gonna make what I want to make, and whoever like it, come watch it. If you don't like it, it ain't made for you, no way. And you really can't knock that. He like, man, forget Hollywood. I'm in Hollywood, but I ain't in Hollywood.
Bro, you gotta respect everything Tyler Perry did. You know what I mean? Because the man started, didn't have shit. He did it in plays. He took that play into a movie. He took a chance on himself. Right?
Yeah.
He took that money he was making from the plays and said, bro, I'm gonna take a chance on myself. I got $1.5 million. I'm putting it into this movie. You know what I mean? And people start meeting them halfway. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And so like that gave him the opportunity every time he did a movie to meet them halfway. You know
Yep.
what I'm saying? So the economics, right, for him when Madea hit was through the roof.
Yep.
Right? So he knew, man, I can make this movie for 2 million, right? We just made 26. All right, cool. When they want him to go make Madea 2 for 8, he like, all right, give me the 8. I'm gonna make it for 2.
Yep.
I'm gonna still
Yep.
get a 30, right?
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna make it for 10. I'm gonna make it for 10. I'm gonna make it for 2. Right?
It's crazy how much he snowballed everything.
He did that like 8 times in a row, bro. He
Dog.
did that with Lion. He is probably the biggest reason Lionsgate films is what they are.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Really?
'Cause they're doing like Rise.
Think
They
about
did
what
like
he did though. Think about what he did when he caught his lick, right? He started putting people on. Whether we liked them the movies or not, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was going to get Janet Jackson, you star in one. So
Yep.
you star in one, right? And it was like to Hollywood, it was B movies. To us, it was, man, I want to see that Janet Jackson. You got
Yep.
Janet Jackson, you got Taraji, you got this dude, you got that. Oh, man, fuck, I gotta go support my people.
Yep.
Right? And he created his own ecosystem. And I think we got the opportunity to do that too in comedy with
Yes.
with more of a raw tone. You feel what I'm
Yo,
saying?
I told Pat and Doughboy, and to hear that, I said, man, Joe Rogan, he's the biggest of like the white podcasters. I didn't realize he put on like 10 of his boys. They all have podcasts.
They all cooking.
Yeah, Chris D'Elia, Theo Vaughn, Brendan, I don't know. But it's like 10 of them. They come on his podcast. He shouts theirs out. So I hit Pat and them like, yo, we got to start being on each other's podcasts more and big that up and do the same thing. Yeah, because Joe Rogan, this is no shade to him, but he ain't gonna hit me up and be like, Kev, come be on my podcast, or Pat or Tahir. You know what I'm saying? So we got to do that for each other.
Yep.
And create that same ecosystem with my podcast and then Pat's individual podcast. And these people start being like, oh man, I like all of these podcasts, or one or two of them, but at least they know about them.
It's
Right.
network. It's the same thing Barstool did. It's the same thing, you know, Rogan did. It's when he got going, he built the network.
And what we gotta understand is it didn't
talent right here. That's 4 podcasts. That's 2 million.
Right.
Two. You know what I mean? We got 6 podcasts right here, 6 shows right here. It's just a matter.
And it didn't hurt his podcast. His numbers didn't drop at all. All it did was create other podcasts. And I think sometimes
Transferred, yeah.
In the comedy world, this isn't with my personal crew, but sometimes comics, we can be like, nah, bro, I'm gonna do my thing. I don't want to be with bro. Like, it don't work like that though.
Right. Nah, you can't really be like, I mean, I say comedians got more beef than rappers. You know what I mean?
Bro.
Probably.
Hey, bro, I used to be in the middle of all them old comedian beefs too. Like, you know, everybody be at the club, dude, be getting socked out. You see a comedian, you know, he be rolling with the with the Crips. He think he a gang.
That's so true, bro.
But they're so funny on stage and nice.
It still be funny, right? But comedians got beefs. So if we can like really and fuck it though, you know what I mean?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck it, you should. It's competition, bro. This is like an individual game. But if we can like figure out a way to just put that to the side and really get some money,
Yeah,
you know,
and
what I
that's
mean?
why I appreciate you and said and Tid, because All Def was that platform for a lot of us. We were not going to be on BuzzFeed and Complex, and those platforms are not funny, bro. I don't care what you say. I'm not dying laughing on. I don't care. They're not funny, bro.
I typically only go to those platforms.
I ain't been laughing at nothing but some
I
real
gotta
life
say,
shit,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
I don't care, man.
Hey,
I be watching it.
I was laughing at that shit you did with Floyd Mayweather though. I was fucking dying.
But that's why y'all just got crazy money, and
I'm thinking about that shit.
And I love Floyd, but bro, that word was beating the brakes off of it.
Hey, bro, you can't be doing that.
Hey man, words come at you fast. Words come at you fast. I've seen a couple words I had to take a breath for.
Hey, that live is no joke. That's why I like going live and shit. You don't get stuck.
All mistakes are final.
Man.
Hey, bro, you can't. Hey, bro, you can't edit that one out.
No.
Yeah. I know you would have wanted to. Because he said, man, with the
Listen,
I
hey, bro, we was doing so good. Bro, we was doing so good.
Bro,
you know, you got D9. What's happening? You got Timberland with the beat out. It's like, man, you been figuring this shit out. And then
you need to be on Wording is hard. He punched you in the face. Here.
Everybody was saying
that
you in the face. Floyd don't look like he can take a joke, bro. He like he'll punch me. I ain't gonna never try to fight Floyd back. Not because I'm a punk, but because I'm gonna get paid. I'm gonna get cashed out.
He just flipped his money up. Yeah, well, I have this.
I have money. At the end of the day,
he was like, look. I have money.
Look over here.
You know, but like that shit funny, man. You know, and at the end of the day, Champ got a good sense of humor, man. He should. You know what I'm saying? Like he should have a good sense of humor. He got some helpers, you know what I'm saying? But
even if he don't got a good sense of humor, he rich.
Keep him away.
He is
rich. At the end of the day, no chick care more about your degrees than your bank account.
You ain't lying.
Bruh.
You go to the show, nigga, you don't need to go to school.
But you know what, though? Those words were equalizing. All that money couldn't help him when he had to say
you don't need to read. You don't need to read to be a millionaire.
Hey, Ken, the word he was.
I don't know what happened. We missed your whole joke to here.
We missed y'all. He gotta go knock on his neighbor's door and ask for some more water. Hey, bro, you changed the password. Hey, bro, don't change the password. I'm in the middle of my shit.
Hey, switch to 5G. I'm trying to stream.
You probably thought that joke worked. We don't know what you said.
You short circuited and walked away.
Yeah,
and then he dropped the mic and ran away. He said, "Hey."
I thought my pizza was here. I'm waiting. They should be here. I'm watching on my Domino's tracker.
Hey, real.
But nah, oh wow, you really watch. Oh, it's red. You almost home.
It's ready.
But nah, BD, I think one of the, because man, I ain't gonna hold y'all. When All Def closed, even though I hadn't been working there, it was like a part of me died. I was like, man, dang, we had worked super hard to build that. And when Ced came back, was like, bro, we're back, and we got BD and T.I. I was like, okay, they're creators who are creating currently, who get what's happening now. And I think that's gonna be really important for this next phase is you are currently creating. You're not like, you know what I'm saying? You're not just a person who doesn't get it or just feels like You could profit off the culture. You are a part of the culture. So what made you be like, I'm gonna be a part of this with my own money?
Shit, man. I like I say, it was y'all. It was Sid and Sean. It was Tip and Jason. Shout out to Jason Jeter, who's also a investor and owner of this property. And really, it was y'all, man. I was looking at it and I said, okay, bro, I know that I want to own digital premium.
Yeah.
I want to create independent short form movies that I think are just good enough to get us to the next one, into the next one.
Yeah.
Build a mob, right? And have a platform. And like, we should be thinking of this as our own Hollywood.
Yeah.
The people out there who are dope writers, dope comedians, dope actors and actresses, it got to go back to how it used to be. Like, I used to be on All Def when it first started, but I saw like dudes was getting, everybody was living and eating. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think the platform really like understood that they were their own ecosystem.
Exactly. I feel like you hit on such an important thing. If you watch like Dolomite or how Master P, got on, they just was rocking with the people that they made their whole living off the hood. The people that was rocking with them, they didn't need
organically
mainstream media, organic love. And I feel like we have that audience in All Def who, because they stuck around for like 6 months, almost a year, and the whole channel was, and they was watching Great Taste over and over and over and over. Some people didn't even know he was gone because they kept watching so many old videos. And I feel like they, even with this, they paid $1. And when we say we're gonna give them refunds, they're like, nah, man, just donate that. Like, that's some support that you need to sell an independent movie. Because Hollywood gonna come calling when they see you making money.
We are spending in the trillions. First and foremost.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Black people, we move the culture in.
We spending right to like be associated with somebody who don't even understand us, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
You feel
I wholeheartedly agree with that. You can tell when a movie had a black script writer versus a movie had a black script writer and a black director.
Yeah.
You see it so prevalent. Like, even with Uncorked, I don't know if y'all checked out Uncorked.
Watch it. Yeah, it's very authentic.
You can tell it was a black director, not just a black script writer.
Yes.
Because the little nuances and the cadence that we had that they allowed them to have in there, it made a world of a difference versus a show that was just written by a black writer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell when Hollywood is writing for black people too.
When we do that, it's like, oh my God, this is like the most amazing thing I've ever seen, like Hollywood side. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Moonlight, Get Out, Atlanta, Uncorked, right? Anytime we do stuff to tell the story that makes sense the way we want to tell the story, it's like, oh my God, it's like revolutionary.
Yeah.
So we need to just create more of that, right?
Yeah.
Even if it's smaller versions of it, you know what I mean? We just got to keep creating. You wind up being the main dude. It's a $10 million movie. Pull 3-4 people with you.
Yeah.
Pull 2 people from the All Def staff with you to be key grips or something like
Bro,
that.
Adam Sandler be making movies with the same exact people.
Same crew.
I never even see them dudes in any other movies. Ever.
But think about how fun that must be.
Absolutely, bro. Judd Apatow,
so
same
fun.
thing. Judd Apatow put his wife in it, and his kids in it, and his boys in everyone. Go ahead, Tier.
Not only how fun it is, Pat, but imagine how great the chemistry is. If we know each other's cadence, we know how we pick up on each other, we finish each other's sentences when we roasting each other. Like, it makes the movie that much better because I'm not going into this with a stranger. I'm going into this with somebody I know their style of comedy, I know their thinking, and that makes the movie better. Like, everything that y'all saying, like, Kev, you are literally doing what Adam Sandler and them are doing. Like for Kev to put me, Tony, and Doughboy on tour with him and allow us to grow our platforms to the point where we can help the next people out. You're literally building that pyramid of success in our community where we're able to like change the narrative for all of us. So
okay, Cam, this one wasn't even that bad.
Tony did the same thing. Now that he's on the road on his own, he took more comedians, his own boys out. So now there's 4, 5, or 6 of us on the road as opposed to just 3 of us.
That's the goal, bro.
And shout out to Kev. Shut up, Kev. This ain't a big up thing. Shout out to Kev for paying on time. Like I send Kev an invoice, I get my payment less than 5 minutes later. I've had to hunt down club promoters, bookers. Like I've pulled up at houses like, bro, I can't pay rent until you.
Hey, how quick on payment was Kev since he got that beard though? Because that beard is a little loan sharky, a little shady.
The beard has definitely changed it. He's definitely a little slower with it. Like I said,
I'm gonna tell you why. That's because I'm a comic too, and I've been with the promoter who, like, the door was a little light. I'm not trying to hear none of that, bro. I did my job already. Pay me. Don't have me wait, bro. By the time you send the invoice, you've already done your job. You can invoice me before the show because I know you're gonna do your job. But I personally hate waiting for money. Give me my money, bro. I did my job. I'm not trying to hear nothing else. Okay, anything else? Pat, anything else? But don't talk about me.
Baron, I just want to know. I think it's 4 o'clock. I don't know when we're gonna switch, but I just want to know what kind of stuff that you and your boys are into, because the squad is kind of thinking of these new formats to kind of get you guys more involved. And now that we have this sort of like FaceTime, sort of like remote type of thing, is there any elements that we can kind of like include you guys in, whether it's like just like genres of that you see on the digital platform that you see being useful in the future, like food, tech? I know you're really excited about the cannabis element of
I'm
it.
super excited about the cannabis. Shout out to Viola, Al Harrington. We're going to be doing a documentary with him. We're doing a podcast called So Faded. Shout out to Tinley, the first cannabis-infused bottling company. So I'm excited about that. I'm also excited about just like creating short-form premium shows, right? Like really taking this magic that's in this chat and in this, and within y'all ecosystem and saying, okay, y'all great at formats, y'all great at content, like, dog, let's go make this a TV show. Oh, great, it's a 90-minute movie. Man, let's go shoot 15 minutes of this. You know what I mean? Let's go get to the money, right?
Yeah.
Instead of like playing the game to try and go make a movie, let's just go make what we got. Let's go shoot a movie for 30,000. Let's shoot a movie for 100,000. You know what I mean? And it's like, if we got the talent, the movie gonna be dope. You know what I mean?
Hey, let's get on Netflix, Hulu, Disney Plus, all that.
Hey, for sure. I mean, it's so many buyers out there, right? It's so many buyers out there that if we do it right, all it takes is a piece of content here and there, the right content.
Yep.
We have to keep doing the shit for our audience, right? Because our audience is gonna grow because they're gonna say, yo, man, they got it covered. You know what I'm saying? Like I went to Sports SNL and partnered with All Deaf. So like a Saturday Night Live meets in living color, like once a week, we just do some funny virals, some funny skits, and like format it like that. So we've been thinking about that. And I want to do my season 2 WTF BD. And
that's so funny. And you know what you did? A lot of people only knew B Dot from his sports videos. We knew B Dot before that because he used to come up to All Deaf. Then he blew up doing the sports stuff, and it was so dope that you highlighted him. Like he's an actor too, like straight up actor.
Well, that's what I told him. I was like, yo, what is Full Screen doing with you, bro? He was like, man, they give me marketing deals, things. I said, man, fuck that, bro. Let's go do some shit. I'm gonna make you an actor. You know what I mean? Acting lessons, real shit. We got him acting lessons, an acting coach, like. And to his credit, that dude knew all his lines. He knew my lines. You know what I mean? He was like, he was sharp. You know what I mean? But he was like, he took that shit serious. He like, nah, BD, that's not the right line. I be like, I don't give a shit, dog. I'm gonna say this shit anyway.
What do you say as the director? BD, that's not in the script. I don't give a shit. Action.
That's all you gonna do because you can
That's why I think that's why the show worked, because it was a lot of times I was like, man, I ain't doing that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't doing that shit. Like the snow cone, like if you watch the snow cone episode, you see how it's ripped and it just say Baron Davis.
Yeah.
They brought a snow cone and they had a picture and they thought it was funny to put makeup on me and shit and make me look like Prince. So when I pulled up on the set, I seen the shit and I was like, oh hell no! So I started ripping that shit off. It was like, what we gonna do? I said, you gonna shoot that motherfucker like it is right there. And that's why when they pan down, you see like the whole damn near the snow cone machine. All the shit was ripped off.
Your script supervisor can't have hair left.
You ain't gonna have me on there looking like Willie Lump Lump. You know what I mean?
Willie Lump Lump? I ain't heard that in years, bro.
No way. They had me out there, bro. They was trying, yeah, you should do this. You should do this. Like,
oh, snap.
Get out of here.
Sounds like a fun set.
It was fun.
BD, that's not the line. I don't give a shit.
I'm not doing none of that. And like, BD, you know your lines? I'm like, man, what's the scene? We'll figure it out. I ain't got that many lines. We'll figure it out. Nigga just giving me the clip notes. I'm like Floyd.
That is a hilarious note from the actor.
Don't you hand me nothing with no words on it, nigga.
They got a script. You like, nah. But
you say it first. I'll repeat after you.
That's an actor / investor. I'm not doing that. Shoot something else.
Hey, bro, when it come to reading, bro. Shit, my shit limited characters.
All right, for sure, man. I think they're hitting me up saying that we might move on to the next one.
We appreciate you for stopping by, bro.
I appreciate it, man. I'm about to go backstage and go have some coffee with Sid and talk some business.
All right, bro.
Appreciate you, BD.
All right, love. All right, how did I get out of this now?
Yo, that man said,
that's leave at the top right corner.
He said, I don't get
L-E-A.
Oh, leave.
BD was looking for a button that said layup.
He was looking for a button that said, all right, Crip.
Where do I put the ball? Where do I slam dunk?
To hear you trash, bro. L-E-A. You got it? V.
Oh, he said his reader was limited. I was just trying to be a good friend.
What's up, Pat?
Yo, Cleo just hit me up. I wish BD was on here to say this. He got to play NBA Street Volume 3 with us because he's on the cover. Did y'all know that?
Nah.
Young BD.
Oh, snap. He's super young.
Young BD on NBA Street. We got to get him in there.
Nice.
Man, where the baby at?
He with his grandma downstairs.
Hey y'all, so Meg, I got Kamira and Precious coming, so they about ready. I'm getting.
All right, I'm gonna hop out.
Right. Yeah, you
Kick me
can out, Kevin. You too, Pat. And I'm about to head out too. It's gonna be ladies.
Right. But wait, where's our DJ at? Can we get some music while we wait? Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get the DJ. Hold up, 1 second, person. Let me see, DJ. You there? If not, what we need to do, Meg, is let Kamira hold 1 second. Hold 1 second.
Hi, Kamira.
There you go.
Wait, I'm trying to make sure I can hear you. Wait, okay. I can hear y'all now. Hello?
All right.
I see you.
Hey, man, you look cute.
You look cute, girl. You in there? Okay, I think we're waiting for our beautiful and lovely friend Precious.
Yeah.
But until then, do you want to? I think we should listen to some music. DJ Def Jam Blaster, where you at? Where's your music at?
Is that a real person? Who the hell is DJ?
It is. He's a real DJ. You'll see his picture come up. We haven't really been using the DJ because it's been so lit at All Def Con. Let me run through for all y'all watching. Thank you guys for tuning into All Def Con. We've been doing this all day. We see y'all in the chat. Shout out to
Hey,
shout out to people that I've seen all day. Malaysia Paris has been in here. I see Billy Sorrells. What's up, Billy? You guys will see him on the Roast Me segment coming up. So y'all stay on for that. Courtney Myrick has been in the building. Darwin C, I see you. Angelica R. Sheik Diop. I don't know if I said your name right, but you know, who else? Will Farrow, of course, is here. John Erica Collins. Shout out to y'all. So yeah, we're about to talk about On These Hoes podcast in just a moment. We're gonna let the DJ do his thing for a second while we get Precious in the building. But until then, couple things for y'all watching. Make sure y'all hit up the networking button. I know a lot of y'all ladies still have your bonnets on at this time of the day. I know a lot of y'all dudes got on my little dirty wife beater, but it's okay. Still jump in networking anyway. Talk to somebody, meet somebody new, meet somebody that's in the conference as well. And then also, y'all support our vendors, support our sponsors. They're all Black-owned businesses in the Expo tab. If you're on your computer, it's on the left. If you're watching on your phone, it's down at the bottom. So just click that, click it. Go to the Expo. You can actually go to the link for everybody's store. If you click, there's a circle with an up arrow in the corner once you go to each person, and then you'll be able to everybody in the Expo. Welcome to the party, Precious.
Okay. What's up, y'all?
What's up, man? How are you?
Same shit. You know, ain't how we supposed to be. Shit.
All right. All right, so let's get this party started, ladies, because the men's try to take up our time, right? We get it though.
Are they boring? They boring asses. No, just like
Okay, so wait, let me just say, I am so excited. Anytime there's funny women on All Deaf, I'd be so happy because honest to God, like it's really hard to find female comedians that are really good, that really get this content and this culture. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I mean, well, that's what they say anyway. You know, that just be the thing. It's so hard on women. The funny women, everybody be like, the struggle for the women, nigga, is like we still slaves out of this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. You got the drink started already. Thank you, Precious.
And it's a Corona. You know what? Because fuck this
my
Corona.
God.
Corona is still a good girl. We need to support Corona. Y'all took down the whole goddamn business over this goddamn shit. And that's not okay.
Is Corona cheaper right now because of coronavirus?
I don't give a fuck. And this a black one too. This ain't no clear one or no white one.
What is that? I've never seen a black Corona.
Yeah, nigga, on these hoes. Black Corona. Man, looking like a goddamn cover girl. I don't got time for your shit today, man.
All the time looking like a cover girl.
What the fuck, man?
You got a glam squad at your house or something?
I'm not talking about Precious.
No, you.
This is YouTube over the years. This is me having to do my own makeup for the drop all those years.
I'm gonna start studying some tutorials.
Girl, that's how I did it. Okay. I'm so glad y'all are here. Okay, so let's talk about this new podcast, which is hilarious. I cannot wait to see the upcoming episodes that you guys have done on these hoes. First of all, let's talk about the name. I mean, I know where you got the name. Where you get the name?
Mary, you want to
Well, you know, Precious always say on these hoes, and we were sitting there stressed out, and I was like, bitch, we on these hoes. Let's just, you know what I'm saying? This is what we finna name it. I was like, we are.
Mary came up with it like, I think it's funny. I think it's catchy. I'm like, I like it. I like it.
And you could get merch off of it. People would love it on these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just the most best idea, from both of us. It was like
I love y'all back. Y'all so sweet over here.
Oh yeah, the chat room is blowing up. The chat room.
Yes, the chat has been lit all day, y'all. Y'all missed some good conversation in here. Okay. On these hoes, y'all first episode, you had Brandon Jennings, right?
Yes.
So, talk to me about some of y'all's guests. Who do y'all have coming up? Who do y'all want to have as guests? How do people?
Well, Kamira,
how to do that?
Well, next week, y'all definitely got to tune in next week. This Thursday, we got Tamika Tiny Harris as our guest. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a great look. We talking our shit, and it's all female, so you know. We talking big shit. And who else we got? We got Teddy Ray. You know what I'm saying? We got Flex.
I got my boy on there, of course. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then we just having fun. We doing a bunch of shit on there too. Talking our shit, living our life. Y'all know I got my cards and shit. I brought my cards too in case anybody over here want to look. You know what I'm saying? Look, bitch, I went to CVS, got some press-ons on these hoes. You know what I'm saying?
No,
CVS girl, CVS and Walgreens still got nails, bitch.
No.
I got
Oh my gosh, I cannot wait.
I just glued these hoes on. I literally just glued these on before we started. Like, yeah, they thought I was gonna be on this whole bald-handed. I'm bald-headed, bitch.
Bald-handed? Oh my gosh, Precious. Okay, so
Where the baby?
I cannot wait to see y'all with Tiny in this upcoming episode. Can y'all tell me like a little bit of what you guys will be talking about? Give us a little snippet. What are y'all talking
about? About being a boss. You know, Tiny is a boss and she have her hand in a whole bunch of different plates. And, you know, she's a mom, a great mom of a big family, and she still do her thing. So we was just talking about, you know, shit like that. And, you know,
and then we got on some nigga shit and we started talking about, do we think these dudes who be that's too freaky? We started talking about dudes who are a little too freaky. Like, why they that freaky? Or why you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you, y'all don't want to miss the shit. It's gonna be dumb because we like, are you just that freaky or is it something else, sir?
I just love y'all. I love y'all so much. I feel like you guys add something a little bit different to the channel. You know, All Def, it tends to be male heavy. Our viewers are mostly male. Our comedians are mostly male. So I will say for you two, how has it been in the comedy game? Because both of y'all do stand up. How has it been for you as females and now transitioning over to a digital channel?
Well, thanks to, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, thanks to Cynthia Luciette. Shout out to Cynthia. You know what I'm saying? She been having us doing this shit for a minute now. You know what I'm saying? That's our friend who is more in the digital world. You know what I'm saying? And so somebody talking about not the Cloud Wives, girl. We the Cloud Wives. Fuck out.
No, it was a whole conversation. There's a group now called Cloud Wives. Okay, they you know they be on Pat like that. Y'all know that.
Oh,
okay, Cloud Wives. I like y'all name. Shit, they talking about Cloud Wives, but yeah, what we was talking about? Y'all know I be high. What we was talking about?
I can't.
I got the Corona. I got the Corona. I got the Corona. I got the blunt. You don't know they see? You know what I mean?
No, about being females in comedy. How has that been, and how has your transition to doing digital media been as females?
Well, females in comedy, it's been some bullshit because these niggas know we go hard and they don't be fucking with us like that either. You know what I'm saying? So it's been a struggle all the way around, but we keep pushing on these hoes, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't gonna stop. So eventually somebody gonna let us in. But no, it's difficult because, you know, in most jobs, men are the dominant ones, and it is a lot of men. But when you get on stage, funny is funny. So we kind of equal.
When you're better than them, they won't help you out because, you know, don't nobody want a girl to be better than them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially in the game we at. It's like me and Precious going to the hole on these niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's rough. It is rough hanging with the dudes. And I'll even say that I love my brothers. I love everybody that we have on this channel. But I will say there has been times where I felt like, okay, as a female, like y'all didn't hear what I just said, but then somebody else might say the same joke and get a laugh. And I'm like, y'all said that joke. Why y'all ain't laughing when I said it? You know,
you got a pussy. Shit, you ain't got no dick. They don't want to laugh at you, bitch.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna just draw a little paper penis and then put it on my pants and be like, will y'all laugh at me now?
We want equal opportunity, God damn it. She.
And niggas got paper penises. So as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, love it. Okay, so tell me, what else? What other topics are y'all gonna be covering on the On These Hoes podcast?
Girl, you know we don't remember all them topics, but we talking about some shit. Y'all very informational shit. Even
I have a segment called Female Bureau of Investigation. So if you want some tips on how to, if your nigga is cheating on you, come right here, bitch. I got you.
Yep. She really do. Every week she give a tip. Y'all like, okay. Yep, we gonna catch your motherfucking ass. You ain't gonna get away, nigga. Don't try. Don't you try.
I love this so much. I love this so much. I can't, you know what? We're going to do this eventually. I don't know how we're going to get it done, y'all, but we're going to figure this out. We need like an all deaf women's vertical. It's not going to be like, I don't know what we're going to call it, but I guarantee you not only will we have more followers than the regular all deaf comedy, but we're going to make more money from our channel. I'm telling y'all.
You know what? I don't want it to be no big like, but you know what? I don't want it to be no big all women's because every time they do that shit in comedy, it be trash. We got the all women show coming up,
right? It's always trash, but we don't. But
we got all females.
Ours is different. I will say that our type of comedy in itself, definitely just. It's not what you see typically, right? When y'all do stand up, this ain't the type of comedy that y'all see, or even other people's channel. It's a little different. It's a little hard hitting. It's a little more raw and authentic. So I think we got that going for us, which is the only reason why I'll even suggest it.
Yeah, because I'm like, girl, don't put us in no girl power group. Ain't nobody gonna support that shit.
Right,
but
right.
No, we need a little dick in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Just a little.
Right.
Just a little.
No, but talk to me about like some of the inspiration and some of the topics y'all have on the show. We talked about Female Bureau of Investigations. Is there any other segments y'all have on the show?
Well, you know, I do my precious prophecies because you know I do like tarot cards and oracle cards and all that shit. So I bring and I read our guests. You know what I'm saying? So I read Brandon. Yes, I had the animal oracle cards and I pulled them a card. And you know what? It's really crazy that even like some people know about it, but even it's crazy that some people who don't, they like are open to it and they really get it. Yeah. And it's really cool. Like I'm glad to be able to bring my world into our podcast. You know what I mean?
Where did you learn this, Precious? Your tarot readings?
Girl, I'm bootleg, girl. The same way I learned comedy, nigga just started picking up shit. You know what?
You were like, oh, okay, this star and this end means you gonna make money.
Well, I had a friend who like turned me on to like crystals and stuff, and then I had a friend who had me looking at certain things on YouTube and different stuff, and then I kind of started just getting super. You know, you get super interested in stuff, and then you start looking shit up, and then you start buying your own shit, and then you start. I don't know. I just got
she's getting really in tune with her shit. I'm telling you.
So it's so Precious. So you be accurate with it. Tell me what
I brought my cards. You want me to pull you a card?
Pull me the card, bitch.
I can't be getting no readings. Okay, I'll do it just for y'all. But I'm gonna just tell y'all right now. Y'all know we black.
She talking about I am a Christian. I believe in the Lord Jesus Christ. So a lot of these things, nigga, we don't care. You get the card.
Let's do it. I want to see what you're gonna pull for me, Precious. Let's go.
I pull you one card, and this is my spirit animal cards that I usually pull for people when they guest, and I guess you a guest, so we finna go on this.
Wait, what's that? When you say animal, what is it like? I'm gonna be Tiger King when I grow up, or like what?
It's gonna be an animal, bitch. Like a girl.
Yeah.
Tell her, Camila.
It's like your animal spirit. What animal spirit are you challenging? Are you channeling today? So. And it's positive. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. I have her pull me a card all the time. Even if we're not doing the show, sometimes I call stressed out like, bitch, I need a card.
We got 68 cards. We need to see what animal spirit is Meg taking on. Meg the Stallion on the house.
Yeah. Actually, y'all know a stallion is a boy horse.
That's what they keep saying.
I just realized
where I'm from the South, the stallion is a bitch that's built like a goddamn stallion, like a horse. I don't want it.
But it's specifically a boy horse. And I was like, ooh, I'm a stallion. Then I read that and was like, never mind.
They always try to correct some shit. Just let us have our moment. You know what I'm saying?
Let me be a thoroughbred.
Yeah.
One card.
Okay, let's see. What animal am I, Precious? Oh my God.
What spirit animal are you? Let me close the door.
Shut up, now, Humphrey.
You really have the girl like, hold up, let me close that door. Let me get this shit together. What's up, y'all? Blueberries on the house. What's up, y'all? But man,
talking about I'm a panda animal.
People always try to guess they shit. She talking about I'm a panda.
No, that's what somebody told me. They said my spirit animal is a panda. Y'all leave me alone. All right, let's see.
What she
got? The eagle spirit.
Oh, that's a good one.
Does that mean I am endangered species?
Spirit has your back, bitch. Look.
Okay.
Spirit has your back, man. You see that?
Wait, what is
Let
that?
me read.
She gonna read it.
I'm finna tell you.
Oh, look. Wait a minute.
Yeah. But it's only like one thing.
Yes.
And I'm a good reader. I wasn't like one of them retarded kids. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I'm a good reader.
All right, let me hear this reading.
Okay, Spirit has your back. Think of the eagles flying high above the other birds, soaring on the wind. Eagle Spirit has appeared to ask whether you're willing to soar to new heights, even if that means solitude for a short while. Truly, all of the wisdom of the world is available to you. When storms flash across the sky, it is Eagle Spirit that raises you above it all, helping you conquer fear and overcome adversity, reminding you that Spirit has your back and wants you to experience life at its fullest. At this moment, you are meant to know that you have the highest of wisdom and courage gifted to you by Spirit and all the angels. Boldly build your nest in a lofty space and know that now you can fly effortlessly, proudly embodying Eagle Spirit in all her glory and grace, claiming what is truly yours in divine timing.
Oh,
Isn't it beautiful?
yes. I'm about to soar, okay? I'm an eagle.
These birds.
Over these hoes, bitch.
He was like, you fly above these bird assholes. That's what
Yes. I'm an eagle on these toes. I'm an eagle on these toes. That is so funny. Thank you for my eagle reading. I appreciate it. What is it like? Have you ever read some cards for somebody that was like, no, I don't want that?
Nope. They know motherfuckers know the truth. Some people don't start crying. Some people be like, shit, people, but not these. I got like other tarot cards that'll really tell you, like, bitch, you need to leave him. You know you ain't happy, bitch. Quit playing. But I ain't gonna do all that today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my gosh, Precious, that's a whole show in itself. Precious Prophecies, okay?
Oh, man, don't wake me up, girl. You know you're a producer, girl. Make it happen.
That is a whole show. That's funny. I like that. So let me see. What else do y'all have going on within your own careers? I know a lot has been taken away because of this quarantine, but what else do y'all have going on?
Shit.
I shot my special. I got my comedy album coming out April 12th. So it'll be on all these outlets. It's called What Happened to Precious. You know what I'm saying? And it's my first comedy album. Okay. And I'm very excited about that. So I got the perfect, they stupid, these comments. So yes, I'm excited about that. You guys, you're gonna be able to pre-order soon. I'm gonna post it, like, nigga, go on and pre-order if you really fuck with a bitch. And other than that, we ain't got a goddamn thing going. Life is on hold.
I know. We straight on hold.
I made a fake burger today, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Oh my gosh, Precious, I do love your reading voice. I will say that. There's been people commenting as well. You got an amazing audio books voice. I would pay to listen to you read some books, okay?
Somebody told me, call me now.
Oh my God. Come here. You're one of the funniest female comedians I've met. I will say that. You have some crazy stories. Like, about some dude what is this story about some dude? I think he had just got out of jail or something like that you say in your comedy set. You talk about some dude.
Girl, I talk about all kind of shit. Some dude that got out of jail. I don't remember, man.
I can't remember. I can't recall the joke, but I just was like, yeah. And I don't like. I never laugh. I do what comedians do, which is I'll hear somebody tell a joke. And I'm like, oh, that's funny, but I won't laugh. But Kamira, I really do be laughing with you, and you too, Precious, like both y'all.
But I know I am tired of niggas having cell phones in jail because I just don't understand.
What's up with that reception? They trying to bullshit us. What's up with that reception?
Right. You calling me talking about what I'm doing, nigga. Then you feel stupid because after you tell them, you be like, what you doing? Oh, my bad. Nothing, nigga. I'm sorry. Hello. What is you leave me alone. Shit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, how do they be? First of all, this is the other thing. How do they charge it? Is there outlets in jail cells?
I don't know. Look, them niggas get creative up in there. I don't know.
That's every time I was
outside. Shit.
I don't know how you got it in there, but you got the cell phone in there. So where do you charge it at night? Who charges it for you? I don't
They
think.
they Best Buy. Did y'all see
them doing them TikTok?
Did y'all see them hitting that TikTok in jail?
Yeah. Doing dance steps with a bunch of dudes.
Y'all didn't see that? Them niggas was
dance ass niggas.
I'm not even gonna lie. If I was in jail, I probably would be doing nothing but TikTok dances. To be honest, okay.
Nigga, I'm out of jail and I ain't got no TikTok, nigga.
I'm gonna be like, I can't dance at all.
Okay, so talk to me, y'all, about let's talk about what are some of y'all favorite shows on All Def that either you've been in or you haven't been in but you want to be in.
I used to love the questions that we did back in the day.
Oh, ADD questions.
Yeah,
that was good. That was good.
I love the questions.
And when we really ate the food on the Great Taste, the vegan food, that was good. We should try that shit again. Like, we should see if people can tell the difference in real food and vegan food. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Great Taste. That was
for the first time.
Yeah,
that was good. For the first time was good. Remember?
Yeah, you know what? We haven't talked about for the first time during this conference, but honestly, for the first time in Is It True put All Def on the map. Honestly,
wow.
Like, those old shows that we don't really do much anymore. Like one of my favorite ones, actually, it was the first one that I produced, was White People Go to Black Church for the first time. Like that was my favorite.
That was the first thing you produced?
That's the first thing, the first big thing outside of the drop. That was the first thing I produced. And I just was like, this is fun. But also, white people go to Black Thanksgiving. To barbecue. And then Black people go to White Thanksgiving.
And the Black Picnic one. I remember the Black Picnic one was fun. Yeah. I like those.
We should do those again. Y'all are so funny. I love you guys. Okay, so before we get out of here, I'm gonna see what you guys want to accomplish on your podcast? Who are some people that y'all haven't gotten yet, but that you really want to be on these hoes podcasts?
Well, I want David Banner. Let me just speak up now because.
And I want Marshawn Lynch. Goddamn it, shit. We would love to do. I want Marshawn Lynch. I want Marshawn Lynch, nigga. I want Marshawn. Goddamn,
so shooting your shot. You be like, I'm doing the show, but I'm also shooting my shot.
Yeah,
exactly. That's why that's who you see who we at. We ain't saying no nigga. She want David. I want Marshawn. And then let me see. I would take. That's what this about. You know what I'm saying? Getting close to the person you want to shoot your shot to, nigga. Shit.
That's what dudes do. That's what they be doing. They be getting chicks on their show, trying to like slide in their DMs and holler at them. So why can't women do it, right?
Yep, exactly. We do. Shit, because I'm about to slide.
Yeah, if I see something I like, I'm aggressive.
For real. Like, what's up with it? Shit.
You ride home, nigga.
She's stupid. Meg.
You gotta come on the show. That's what I was saying. You gotta come on the show, Meg.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh my gosh, yes. I was hoping y'all would ask me because I really wanted to. I was hoping you asked me. I would be so honored.
We do not ask everybody. We don't. No,
we don't let people come, girl. We want you to come. Yes, that'll be
I mean, you have some great guests. To be like, I would be so honored if you guys let me.
We love you.
Oh, she's so sweet. Yes, girl. But yeah, we want Marshawn Lynch. We want David Banner. We would like if Eddie Murphy is available. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mike Epps right now. We're trying to get Mike Epps. So
Mike Epps are people, so we trying to get them, but I don't know. We trying. But that's why I want to throw no shit out there with my trying in. I've been trying a long time.
No, put it out there. You know what? From your lips to God's ears, okay? So go ahead and put it out there because
we're gonna get Matt Barnes. We're gonna get look, we just throw it.
Yeah.
We're gonna get
well, good. Thank you guys. Oh wait, where can people follow you on social media before we get out of here?
Precious Hall Comedy on everything, y'all. Precious Hall Comedy. I'm mainly on Instagram now. I don't be on Facebook. I don't be on Twitter, but I go over there and share some shit. But Precious Hall Comedy. It's my YouTube too, y'all. Follow me on YouTube. I ain't got but 3 things on there, but watch that shit and follow me. I'm struggling over there. Shit.
My YouTube is Kamira White, and my Facebook is Kamira White, and Instagram is Kamira White is. So everything is
Why
like
put the is on there on Instagram?
because I just liked because I'm everything, so I just wanted to do is and then just leave it blank.
Kamira White is ... Bitch, everything. Bitch, pop in, bitch. All these bitch out here. Oak Cliff to Hollywood. Who know me over here? David Bell.
I know.
Right.
That room is lit.
Make sure y'all check out anybody that's watching, check out the networking tab. It's on your left or at the bottom. But yes, for sure, make sure y'all go network with people that's here at All Def Con, and also check out the expo because the expo has a bunch of Black-owned businesses, and we definitely want y'all to check them out. So thank you so much, Kamira. Thank you so much, Precious.
Thanks for having us. Thanks for tuning in. Patrick. Hey, Patrick.
So that is not Patrick. That's Grand Blaster.
Hey, hold up, ladies. So,
What up?
man, you know, you were going off on the Stallion. So hold up, you got to realize,
Patrick.
Precious is from Texas,
right?
You know, Def Jam is from Houston. I'm from Houston. Where we from? A stallion is what we call a fine chick. We say,
I know. I'm from the South. That's all throughout the South. I'm just saying, I didn't realize until recently that was a boy horse. So I was like, dang, I can't say I'm a stallion no more.
It's technically a male horse, but no, where we from, you know, use a
That is
stallion.
a compliment, bitch. It's a compliment. Like, damn,
I
that's
know. And like Precious said, we can say you're thoroughbred, but I mean, stallion is cool. That's what we say.
All right, Kamira, Precious, we love you guys. On these hoes every Thursday. Y'all check that out if you're watching.
Thursday.
All right, DJ Blaster, take it away.
All right, y'all, we back for a little break. Let's get it.
You wanna sit more on my living room floor? Play Nintendo with Seasonino.
I hear you, Kai.
My phone say,
I wish I had that Suge Knight money before he got, in a little trouble.
in the mood. Spin my beat, smoke all my weed. Tattoo on, you say it B.I.G. Now check it. You wanna be my man squeeze, baby? Don't you? You wanna give me what I need, baby? Won't you? Picture life as my wife. Just think. Full left, make fat X and old links. Bracelets to match. Conversation was all that. Showed you the safe combinations and all that. Guess you can say you's the one I trusted. Who would ever think that you would spread like mustard? Got hot, you sent feds to my spot. Took me to court, tried to take all I got. Another intricate plot. Look, said I raped her. Damn, why she wanna stick me for my paper? My Moschino hole, my Versace hottie. Come to find out, you was everybody. You knew about me, the fake ID. Cases in Virginia, body in DC. Won't always be, that's what I get for tricking. Came out on bail.
I hear you, Nate. And my piece of my hat collection, just a little piece.
All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. Disrespect my clip, my imperial. Around and made a milk box material. You feel me? Sucking, running your lips cause of you. I'm on some real.
Yeah, I'm from Houston. We represent for the whole country right now. All right, ladies. This y'all first right here. Let's get it.
Better grab a seat, grab on your as it's get deep, deeper than a give up 6 feet. Stiff, feel sweet in this little petite. Young from the street, guaranteed to stay down. Used to bring work out of town on Greyhound. Now I'm Billboard down. Press to hit it, play me like a chicken, thinking I'm pressed to get it. Rather do the killing than the stick up jokes. Rather count a million while you eat my. Push me to the limit, get my feelings in it. Get me open while I'm coming down your throat. You wanna be my main squeeze? Don't you? You wanna lick between my knees? Don't you wanna see me whipping your 3 down the air?
Come on, Missy. Back to H-Town. Let's get it.
Because I'm mad. Break up affairs like shots in the air. You get vexed and start swinging everywhere. Me shifty. Now you want a pistol with me. Pull out your 9 while I cock on mine. Now what? I ain't got time for this, so what? I'm not trying to hear that. Now you wanna buy me diamonds and
Steve, I could do some Lou Rawls, but it ain't that kind of party.
things to make up for all the games and the lies. Homework cards saying I apologize. Is you with me? How could you ever deceive me? Payback some. Believe me, nah, I ain't pay. This ain't no. Just a little something to let you know.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving around.
The blaster? That's amazing.
Check it. Yo, I be buying V's, so all my girls be eyeing C's. Coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock the Versace and Linen. Why you spot me grinning with bunch of boxy women? Why you speedball with cars, that's the valid. I get clothes custom made from a stylist. Cruise in my Lexus land with no malice. While you walk the street until your feet get callous. Take you on the natural high like a pallet. It be all good, toss your clothes like a salad. When it's all over, put your vote in my ballot.
Say what?
It's my diner, I'm Melvin, you're Alice. Spend the night in Little Steve's Palace. It be all good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the crisp in your cup, the worst come to worst.
Ladies, sing it at home.
On the hush.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what you know.
Hey, they say
he's a slut, he's a
so?
Got a different girl every day of the week.
So?
It's cool, not trying to put no much on it.
Big L might be too deep. We'll see.
While you trying to kiss sea breeze, I'm in the PVs, on chrome D3s.
Shout out to Staten Island, what up?
CDs with crazy bass, keep my lady lace. Don't be fooled by the baby face. I hope you're not, cause your thighs got me hot. Only one plan, that's the rise to the top. I told you before when I first pursued, I want to interlude in the nude. Orientation like food when we get in the mood. Listen, girlfriend, we don't mean to be rude, but anything I touch comes straight to the rear. I take chicken heads like the playmate of the year. Cause when I first met her, she had the length and the temper. Game real good, sex was even better. I got it for the cheddar once I hit it in the sack. Cause I'm seen AKA long dick from the back.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention.
Moving around some classic hip hop. What's up, everybody getting down with us?
He's a hoe, he's a freak. Got a different girl every day of the week. It's cool, not trying to put no much on it. I had to let you know that I got a crush on it.
All right. Yeah. Still kind of in that Brooklyn area. We're going to move it all around the map. That's just where we're starting right now. Let's go.
Grab your dick if you love hip hop. Rub your titties if you love
the going rate. Tatiana's whatever you feel. 5, 10, 20.
Because
whatever y'all want to do on the Cash App, I appreciate it.
Smoke more blunts than a little bit. What are you, an idiot? Listen to the lyrics I spit like M1s. Got mad guns up in the cabin. Cause these ain't the ones for the dipping and dabbing shit. I make it happen. You got your ass caught on your soul was fire. From the Honda Passport or the MP. What if you see? Then I miss you. I blow up spots like little sisters. Grind with your teeth. Grind, bite your nails. Took the cuticles like Murray. My killers beat the most beautiful. Junior Mafia click thick like loop dancers. Niggas grab your gas. Okay. Bitches take a glance at the look to one. Pulling over in the Land Rover. Playing Big Willie style with the chauffeur. You know what I mean? Stack the green, read all between the lines. A nigga act up makes the back hard to find.
Niggas, have your dicks if you love hip hop. Bitches, rub your titties if you love big pop. Gotcha. Open up the words I say because. As I sit back, relax, steam a blunt, sip a Vex. Think about the sexy singers that I wanna sex. I probably go to jail for fucking Patti LaBelle. Ooh, Regina Belle, she probably do me swell. Jasmine Guy was fly, Mariah Carey's kinda scary. Wait a minute, what about my honey Mary? Them jeans, they fitting like a glove. I had a crush on you since real love.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's the 10 crack commandments. Wow.
Yeah,
can't tell me nothing about this coke. Can't tell me nothing about this crack, this weed, my hustling niggas.
Okay.
We can do that. Niggas on the corner. I ain't forget you niggas. My triple B niggas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What y'all wanna do? Wanna be ballers, shot callers, brawlers, who be dipping in the bins with the spoilers. On the low from his day
What's the blood clot? Wanna rumble with the B, huh? Throw a hex on the whole family. Dressed in all black like the omen. Have your friends singing, this is for my homies. And you know me for making niggas so sick. Lost in my six with the necks on the wrist. If it's murder, you know she wrote it. German Ruger for your ass.
That's what we doing, Evelyn.
No, you wanna feel the room, cause it's platinum coat.
Venmo.
Pick your pick, got a firearm, you should've told it. Suck a dick. All that bullshit you kick, player hating from the sideline. Get your own shit. Why you riding mine? I'm a good fella, kinda late. Stash the 80s in Mercedes. Puffy, hold me down, baby. Only female in my crew. And I kick shit like a nigga do. With a trigger too. Fuck you.
I've been in skills, Cristal still, hot bills in Brazil. About a mill of ice grill, make it hard to figure me. Liquor be kicking me in my asshole. Undercover, Donnie Brasco, that's my East Coast girl, the Bentley, the twirl. My West Coast shorty, push the chrome 740, rock the red man and naughty. Oh, with my kitty cat, half a brick of gay. In the bra with my titties at, and I'm living that. Whole life we push weight. Fuck the state, pen, fuck hoes in Penn State. Listen close, it's Francis, the prayer mantis. Attack with the Mac, my left hand skid. Right hand grip on the whip for the smooth getaway. Player haters, get away on my lead wolf spray. Squeeze off till I'm empty, don't tempt me. Only to hell I sent thee. All about the Benjis. Why? We keep it moving, you know we keep it moving.
All right. Somebody asked about the Venmo. I'll hold up a sign for you. All right. Some classic 90s hip hop. Let's go.
Shorty, I'm there for you anytime you need me. For real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a queen with a crown that be down for whatever. There were few things that's forever, my lady. We can make war or make babies. Back when I was nothing, you made a brother feel like he was something. That's why I'm with you to this day, boo, no frontin'. Even when the skies were gray, you would rub me on my back and say it'll be okay. Now that's real to a brother like me, baby. Never ever give my away. Keep it tight, alright? And I'ma walk you off so we can live in a fat crib with thousands of kids. Work life, you don't need a ring to be my wife. Just be there for me and I'ma make sure we be living in the effing lap of luxury. I'm realizing that you didn't have to fuck with me, but you did. Now I'm going all out, kid, and I got mad love to give.
You might. Hold up. Say what? Can you hear it?
Hey, I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my cash. I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my cash. I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my cash. Find out my mental, face my instrumental. I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my astral plane. Find out my mental, based on instrumental records. Hey, so I can write monumental methods. I'm not the king, but niggas is decaf. I stick 'em for the cream. Check it, just how deep can shit get? Deep as the abyss. And brothers is mad fish, accept it. In your cross color, codes you crossed over. Think I totally crossed out and crisscrossed. Who the boss? Niggas get tossed to the side. And I'm the dark side of the force. Of course, it's the method. Man from the Wu-Tang clan. I be hectic and coming for the headpiece. Protect it, fuck it. 2 tears in a bucket. Niggas want the ruckus. Bustin' at me, bro. Now bust it. Styles like it's buck wow. Method man on some shit. Pulling niggas fouls and sick. Insane, crazy. Driving Miss Daisy. Out of fucking mind. Now I got my sway. Is it real, son? Is it really real, son? Let me know it's real, son. If it's really real. Something I can feel, son. Loaded up and kill. Feel, son. If it's really real.
All right. Yeah, we kind of doing the vibe right here now. Shout out to Staten Island on the check-in. Y'all know what it is when you hear him sing it. Yeah. What's the motto? Who's around? Cream, get the...
I grew up on the crime side, the New York Times side. Staying alive was no job, had second hands. Moms bounced on old men. So then we moved to Shallon Land. A young youth, you're rocking the go-to. Low goose, only way I begin to G-York was drug loot. And let's start it like this, son. Rolling with this one and that one. Pulling out gats for fun. But it was just a dream for the team who was a fiend. Started smoking rules at 16. And running up in gates and doing...
Right, you can understand what they're saying, right?
Making my way on 5 skates. No question, I was speed for cracks and weed. The combination made my eyes bleed. No question, I will flow off and try to get the dough on. Sticking up right boys on board. My life got no better. Same damn low sweater. Times was rough and tough like leather. Figured out I went the wrong route. So I got with a sick tight click and went all out. Catching keys from 4Cs, rolling in LP.
She said cats rule everything, huh?
40
All
G.
right.
Yo, brothers, respect mine. I ain't gonna tech now. Bow, pull from the gate now.
Come on, sing along. Where at? Where at?
He lost his lady 2 months ago.
Say what?
Maybe you'll find her. Maybe he won't.
Yeah, y'all sing it at home. Let's go.
Brothers try to pass me.
I changed my hat because I was doing all this New York stuff.
I'm just too nasty. Lost on the dance floor as I attack y'all. Snuck through the back door. Guess who they saw? Who? Goldie and Ghost, Black African rope. Star-studded lowlanders plus the mural was dope. Airbrush WB. Stop.
Shake your body, body.
And top a couple of these.
She's a hottie, hottie.
Very upset.
Yeah, yeah. Classic 90s hip hop for you.
They're sick and tired.
We could do this all day.
Tired of road.
Tired of what? Come on, sing it.
I'm tired of rain. I know they are.
All right. We're not done with y'all yet.
The blaster? That's amazing.
Yeah, let's keep it moving with the
Microphone checker, swinging sword lecture, closing down the sector, supreme neck protector. Better want him, kid, Mr. Messer. Woman pop, about to blow his lid from the pressure. Too hot for TV, for cheesy. Too many wanna be Harvey Easy. It's all in together, going on. All out together, it don't take much to please me. Still, homes are never satisfied like the Stones. We don't condone biting, see them selling crossbones. Protecting what I'm writing, don't clash with the Titan. Who blast with a license to kill rap recitants. Come on, in the zone with your nigga from the coupons.
Yeah.
Cow. Your lifestyle. Put your lights out, get this shit to cracking, got you feeling with your pipes out. Time for some action. Surfing the avenue, mad at you. Where I used to battle cruise, back when Antoinette had that attitude. Cover me, I'm going in. Walls closing in. Got us busting off these pistols. My niggas got issues again. Same song, armed with the mega bomb. Blow you out the frame, and I'm gone.
Yo, I was going too, but we roam. Cellular phones, doc meth, back in the flesh, blood and bones, don't condone. Spin bank loans and homegrown. Suckers break like turbo and ozone. When I grab the broom, moonwalk, platoon hawk, my goons bark, leave you in the blue lagoon lost. True. B9's in the club with Nasu, D9 in the club, right behind on the bars. Haters don't touch, way is both up. Now my neighbor doped up, got the cable hooked up. All channels, lift my shirt, all mammal. You ship off keys and we ship grand piano. Sawed off shotgun, hand on the plug, sipping on the 40, smoking on the blood. Bust my gun, ran and rap, didn't jump. La 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 la.
I got you, Johnson. Coming. We'll do a little bit of everything. Come on. But right now, I'm doing that 90s stuff. Little hip hop education for you. All right.
Especially if they got the fully equipped kid on it.
Y'all know how it goes. Come on.
Like, yo, I had this bad bitch uptown, she was whoa. Had me fucked up in the head, I mean, whoa. Bought the bitch diamonds and pearls, I mean, whoa. Should've seen them shit shining on the wrist. Whoa. Now money ain't a problem, see my dough is like, whoa. Pulled out my bankroll on y'all niggas like, whoa. Lost the roots, went from 210 like, whoa. Faggy wanna beat my blueprints, I'm like, whoa. Had to hit the brakes on y'all niggas like, whoa. Niggas getting both on my block like, whoa. Coming home within a half an hour like, whoa. Running like they had the manpower like, whoa. More or less, more so, I rip guitar so I live the fast life. Come through in the pulse slow like, whoa. My niggas like dough, like slow, nitro, my flow, nice clothes like, whoa.
Yeah. Let me see if y'all can go this deep for a second.
You wanna front wall? Jump up and get bucked. If you're feeling lucky, duck, then press your luck. I snap fake gangster MCs and make them faggot flambe. What? Your nine spray. My mind spray. Malignant mix that'll leave calm the funk. The results, you'll remain stuffed in a car trunk. You couldn't come to the jungles of the East, popping that gang. You won't survive. Get live. Catching wreck is our thing. I don't gang bang or shoot out bang bang. The relentless lyrics, the only dope I slang. I'm a true master. You can check my credentials, cause I choose to use my infinite potential. Got a freaky flow. Control the mic like Fidel Castro. Like Cuba, so deep that you can scuba dive. My job's origin is unknown. Like the tubers, I've accumulated honeys all across the map. Cause I rap a bust a nut, then bust a cap in your back. In fact, my rap snaps your sapriliac. I'm the Mac, so I don't need the totem Mac. My attack is purely mental and its nature's not hit. It's meant to wake you up out of your brainwash state, stagnate nonsense. But if you're prissy, you'll get your snot box bust. Your press up on this. I flip, hoes dip, none of the real niggas skip. You don't know enough math to count the mics that I put. Keep the dirty rotten scamp, that's his verbal weapon spit.
Oh my God. When the East is in the house. Oh my God. Put out the word, blase has emerged. Surge, most preferred from the verbs and words I finesse. Try your best to diagnose. When I host, you get to roast, toast, baked, grilled, broad. When I rumble, you crumble. My stuff is good like Morongo. Soup, rappers getting super and rugged. While I'll unplug it with my semantics hit your nugget and expose. You know how it goes when it be gritty. When we roll, it's like we got the key to the city. It won't be pretty for you to challenge, knock you off balance. Bitter, reconsider your talent. You weasel, you're better off pumping diesel. I find it feasible. Your days is over, frontin' evil. Shout until your people trying to bless your spot, but we don't believe that, cause CBS tells a lot. Oh, who got shot and who does all the crime? Danger, and you do it all the time.
Right? I know what y'all niggas asking yourself.
The blaster.
Gonna ever fall off? No. A lot of speculation on the monies I've made, honeys I've slayed. How is he for real? Is that nigga really paid? Hustlers I've met or dealt with direct. Is it true he stayed in beef and slept with a tech? What's the position you hold? Can you really match a triple platinum artist buck by buck, but only a single going gold? Rockefeller shit fold, and you're left out in the cold. Is it back to charging motherfuckers 11 for a O? For the millionth time, asking me questions like Wendy Williams, harassing me. They get upset when I catch feelings. Can I get a minute to breathe? And in that minute you leave, while I'm looking at my roll, ice spinning on my sleeve. Nice watch. Do you really have a spot? Like you said in friend or foe, and if so, what block? What you doing in LA with Filipinos and essays, Latinos and Chevys down by Pico with Federico? I answer all y'all questions, but then y'all got to go. Now the question I ask you is how bad you want to know. Blah! All right. Something for the ladies. We still kind of uptight.
I come from Bed-Stuy. The niggas either do or they gon' die. Gotta keep the ratchet close by. Someone murdered. Nobody seen, nobody heard it. Just another funeral service. Niggas will get at you. Come through shining, they at you. In broad daylight, kidnap you. Best get clapped through. Police stay on us like tattoos. Niggas only grind cause we have to. Money is power. Sling, crack, weed, and powder. Fiends come through every hour. It's all about that dollar. And we no deal with cowards. We lamb get devoured.
Queen B.
And in the concrete jungle, the strong stand and rumble. The weak fold and crumble. It's the land of trouble. Brooklyn, home of the greatest rappers. Big comes first and the cream comes after. Now put your lighters up. Bed-Stuy, put your lighters up.
Get them up.
Yeah, put your lighters up. DC, putting your lighters up. Philadelphia, put your lighters up. Detroit, put your lighters up. Chi-Town, keep putting them lighters up. No matter where you're from, put your lighters up.
Okay, we got to move it around. I heard somebody say they wanted to get some Rough Riders on it earlier. So let's go ahead and do it for a minute. I think y'all know how it goes.
Something new. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's how
live concert. My dog's gone.
Stop.
Your dog's gone.
Drop.
And then we go.
Shut them down.
wanna lie. Then niggas wonder why. Niggas wanna die. All I know is pain. All I feel is rain. How can I maintain with that shit on my brain? I resort to violence. My niggas move in silence. Like you don't know what I'm silence. New York niggas the wildest. My niggas is with it. You want it? Come and get it. Took it, then we split it. You fucking right, we did it. What the fuck you gon' do when we run up on you? Fucking with the wrong crew. Don't know what we going through. I might have to show niggas how easily we blow niggas. When we find out it's some more niggas that's running with yo niggas. Nothing we can't handle. Break it up and dismantle. Light it up like a candle. Just cause I can't stand you. Put my shit on tapes. Like you busting grapes. Think you holding weight, then you haven't met the apes. Stop. Drop. Shut them down. Open up shop.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
The bottom if you want to see other people that are actually at this conference virtually, you know, who else got on their bonnet or they sitting in their boxers at home. Go ahead and click that link. But also check out the expo, y'all, because this conference we did for you guys, but they're sponsors. So check them out, support them, because we have all Black-owned businesses, including some of the squad members. We put our businesses on an expo. So check that out. Go all the way down if you're on your phone at the bottom. Hit expo. Our videos will come up in the corner. There's a circle, click that, and then all the links will be there. We gotta, you know, jump on and check us out. Okay, so you guys, we've got this great video that we want to show you for Great Taste. As some of you know, Great Taste is ending, but we have something that we want to show you. So we're getting ready to cue up the video. I'm gonna wait until we get that video queued. Cedric, Kadeem, wait for y'all to cue that video so we can show everybody what it is. But until then, where's Pat at? I'm gonna get Pat up in the chat so we can talk to him really quick, and then we're gonna get the rest of the Great Taste folks on after the video plays. So y'all come on through if you're backstage so everybody can see you. But I personally love Great Taste. It's probably my favorite show to be on. It honestly is a super fun show. Welcome back,
Hey,
Mr.
guys.
Cloudy.
What's up, Miss Megan?
Nothing much. I'm very excited about Great Taste. Is Great Taste your the favorite show you've created on Alta?
It's hard to say. I would say Roast Me is my favorite, but Great Taste is definitely a very close second.
Okay. All right. So we have a video. What's up? What's in this video, or what are we watching?
All right, so the following video was cut up by I can't say yours truly, Will Ferrell, another all deaf squad member. This is basically a collection of some good moments, and it's essentially a trailer for our final episode, which should be airing in a few Saturdays. I think it airs in May. Is the last episode in May?
Yes, I think it's like the first or second Saturday in May.
Even some of the people who were involved in the post-production who weren't even in it shed a few tears. So yeah, the trailer is super dope. It doesn't hold the torch to how sad the actual episode is. But yeah, whenever everything is ready, let's show it so we can.
Actually, I don't think we have it logged. I don't think it's up yet. So until then, let's just get everybody in here. Kev, where are you?
No trailer?
Oh, wait, there it is.
All right, wait.
What up? It's your boy Kev on stage.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Tahir Moore.
Hey, it's me, Meg Scoops.
What up, guys? DZ here. What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
What up, y'all? I'm Patrick Cloud. Thank you guys so much for watching Great Taste.
Part of the journey is the end.
Oh my gosh, about to make me cry. Why did it have to be with that song though? For real, right? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Where is Pat? Come on back.
Did y'all see the video? That seemed glitchy as hell.
It was a little glitchy. What up, Dope?
Hey man, Hoppin' is trash. I just need to say it. I just need to say it, man. We need to keep doing this con. We got to figure something out because this website is trash.
That was a little snippet, but in case, Pat, what do you want to say about the last episode? What is it?
Okay, so the last episode it's called we finally listened to the fans. You guys have been asking us to do this episode for a long time, but I didn't think it was worth it until the end. We are doing best squad members, and I'm not even gonna lie, there's like 2 or 3 jokes in that, John, but it's like 20 minutes because we have all the best things to say about each other. We did that episode as if we were done, like All Def was gone and we were never working together again. That was the vibe of the episode. So yeah, when we can get a steady connection, we'll redo that trailer at the end of the hour.
Yes, for sure. Welcome to Hear More. Come on stage, Doughboy. Welcome to the party. Great taste, guys. Are you sad it's ending?
I'm gonna hit up UMG and make that video get a copyright strike because of the music, so you can't use that music.
No, I told Will to switch it out.
Nah, man, make the people cry.
No, we can find some royalty-free sad music.
Nah, man, that Fast and Furious music is automatic softening up of the tear duct.
Nah, we just need some of that bootleg YouTube music that goes audio jungle. You know the ones that have to tag it.
Yes, guys. So what did you we've done Great Taste for how many years now, Pat?
It started in 2017, I think.
How did you come up with it anyway?
Great Taste was dope. Great Taste, I remember when the day I wrote that show, it was all based off of a meme. Great Taste was the main show that made me talent just because we didn't have money or resources. So before that, I wasn't really on the channel like that. I didn't get a lot of engagement on my own page. And there was a meme. It had like 5 or 6 brands of fruit juice, and it said one gotta go. And I reposted it on my page and got like 500, 600 comments. And I never got that on my page. So for me, it was just like, okay, for sure. Like this is something that people can not only are passionate about, but they engage a lot in. So in my mind, it was just like, all right, there's a show in this. Let's just assign a team leader to each of these fruit juices or whatever the brand is and have them defend it. So it was kind of just based off of a meme that got a lot of traction on my page.
Okay. And wait, what was the very first episode? Do you guys remember?
Best fries. And in my opinion, I wanted to do a show that was just straight to camera with a bunch of people judging you off camera, because I could tell that if I was just going to talk about Wendy's fries, I would just talk about it. But I could tell because we argued so much at All Def, when somebody was clowning you or heckling you, your energy was just like on 10, and it would be silly because you were talking about fries, but you'd be like, shut up, nigga. No, that's the fries is trash. Like people would be screaming at each other about water or something silly. So I was just like, all right, we just need that same energy of representing something food related, but just having people heckle you off camera. But it was Kev, Meg, and Josh Gons who told me to put a camera on the hecklers instead of just having them be off camera. That was like a last minute. That was like a last minute adjustment that made all the difference. Yeah,
we were reluctant. Me and Meg were like, Pat, please listen to us, please.
I would have figured it out.
Somebody. Yeah, man, you're right.
I thought you were about to say something.
That was a funny comment that somebody said. Oh, they said Hop In is owned by Carol Baskin.
Probably. Wait, what is y'all's favorite episode of Great Taste?
My favorite episode is when Tahir ate that napkin in a ranch. I just rewatched it. Meech looked directly in the camera when Tahir ripped the piece off. Meech was like, and it was like how Jim from The Office does. And then Dover was like, eat the bag, eat the bag.
He did.
Piece of the bag.
Why do you do things like that?
I was like, yo, Tahir, what, man, what, bro? What went through your mind that said, yeah, eat that?
I'll try most things once.
Okay, that's not a good.
Oh,
no.
That's a horrible answer.
That is weird. That's like saying, "Oh, okay, that eating doo-doo is a fad. I'll try it once." No,
I said most things, man. Don't be crazy. Don't get ridiculous.
Crazy. Eating a napkin in a bag is crazy.
Well, you done ate tons of paper, then realize all that paper ain't come off that non-lady you tried to open up. You done ate paper before.
I thought it was strawberry flavored paper.
I'm sure we all have had many a paper on that stuff. Okay, so what about Pat? What's your favorite? Because I know this is one of your shows. It's your baby.
My favorite episode has to be the McDonald's branded episode. No, I like the McDonald's branded episode. I thought that it was really funny. Bro. I thought it had a lot of jokes. I thought it had a lot of organic. I thought it had a lot of organic moments. I thought it had a lot of authenticity. I'm so sorry that I didn't get to make it to that episode. I just had to direct.
Pat, when I tell you the day I came home when that episode aired, my son looked at me with sheer disappointment. He was like, "You guys sold out."
Damn,
I was like, he was so crushed. He was like, "You sold out for the man, you coon."
I can't believe that happened and then was given to us just how it is. Just like, all right, well, we did all the sales already. This is how you have to do it. Huh?
We, as in the group here, we told the sales team, they are going to kill us in the comments if we do this episode like that. It is not to us. They didn't listen. I was like, bro, this is not going to be good for McDonald's. They're going to I'd rather not do it than to do it like that. And when I was watching Great Taste a couple months ago, just every episode, that one came up in the queue. I was like, nope.
Take it down.
We had made the Inside the Office episode about selling out, and then we went and sold out.
That's why I could not be in that.
But that wasn't our fault because there was people above us that was like, y'all got to do this because
but we're the ones on camera.
So we just had to do it.
Yeah,
we were coons.
Yes, if y'all want to know what we're talking about, people are asking in the chat. If y'all want to know what we're talking about the McDonald's sponsored episode of Great Taste. Wasn't our best work, probably our worst. So go check that out. It's still online.
No, but really, my favorite episode is the fries episode. I think that, obviously a lot of people don't know, but those first 3 or 4 episodes, we had like producers in there. You know what I mean? Josh was in there. I was in there. Desiree was in there. A lot of people who were not on camera just jumped in there just to test it out. Right. And the first episode started off, I think that first few days it did 700K. And this was like right after Dad Jokes. This was like my follow-up to Dad Jokes. So I just had a meeting with me.
You went to that bag. That was a that 2016 Patrick bag was crazy.
It was in that satchel.
It was up here, my bag.
Dance break. But outside of that, you've had a really good run.
Dance break was respectable.
I actually enjoyed shooting and watching Dance Break.
I loved it, to be honest with you.
Dance break was slightly respectable.
You had set the bar pretty high for yourself. With Dad Jokes, Roti, and Great Taste back to back to back, you had a 3P. And then the 4th season, you guys just had played a lot of games, man. You couldn't go to the championship again. it was a lot of games, man. You were tired.
Okay, so
you trash fam worked, but then the company ran out of money.
This is all true things that happen.
My favorite episode, I mean, I know it's probably what everyone says, but I love the episode. What was it? The Midnight Snacks with Quantrell. That, to me, that joke is epic.
Yeah,
and I know you get tired of it. But it was just
about that, Meg. I didn't think it was gonna. It was funny when we shot it, but I didn't think it was gonna be that funny to the audience. It was like, bro, this is like. They are eating. I saw Patrick's Twitter one day, like that week. it was just Quantrill. I was like, dang, bro, Doughboy set you up.
SMH. SM capital.
Okay, Meg, let me ask my question now.
Go, ask your question. I know you're.
Everybody didn't answer the favorite episode, Kev.
Oh, yours went black. Yours went black. I just remember that I wanted to ask that. My bad. I be talking over people too much.
You do. Go, Doughboy. What's your
here and Doughboy need better connections.
Y'all need to pay y'all bill and stop using Cricket.
My favorite episode was the Halloween episode where we all dressed up. I don't know why. I just remember that day. I just remember because me and Tahir had dressed up as dead presidents. I remember they was calling us bread presidents, and it was funny. But I remember laughing so hard in that episode that my makeup was running. I was laughing that hard, like that. I literally was coming out.
Makeup was running.
And so, yeah, that was funny. And that was the one where Kev was walking to set, and I called him Pabrocchio. That was a dear.
Oh, that was great.
Pabrocchio, I watch that when I get in bad moods. So
yeah,
right. You know, a lot of people always. Oh, go ahead, Kev. Since you have a question, what's your question? Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
My favorite episode was probably the best.
So what I wanted to say was, Pat, when you
shut up,
Mine was probably the pizza chain episode. Favorite pizza chain.
Oh man, that was a good one.
That was a great one.
Any specific reason why?
Here?
I think I did Pizza Hut, and I just remember I think Desiree had Little Caesars, and she was trying to order Little Caesars, and I just remember like Little Caesars' slogan is "My nigga, it's $5." Yeah. That was my favorite episode. And we was really like eating off of great taste. We was eating food.
Man, so a lot of people have said when we came back that we ran out of the budget for Great Taste for Pops. That's not what happened. What happened is we had 10 episodes planned out, and then when we got to the day of shooting, we didn't like a couple of episodes, and we switched them based off the people who were live, but we didn't have time to get all the food because we were way out in the valley and they didn't have all that food. The producer, DZ, would usually go out and get that food in the morning before the shoot. And since we switched at the last second, I think all they could get was the Pop-Tarts. It wasn't a money issue. It was just, we wanted to go out with a bang. So we switched a couple episodes. We didn't have that many food episodes at the end.
We also stopped getting food a long time ago before we've closed.
Yeah, because a lot of the episodes we didn't, like we had Bojangles and there was no Bojangles in LA. So it was like, I think we had a fake picture of Bojangles on one.
Didn't add anything. If anything, we just went up there and ate and got it all over the place and talked less. And a big thing is that we bulk shoot. We would shoot like 4 or 5 episodes.
Oh man!
You got us eating Jamaican food, then Pop-Tarts, then your favorite ice cream, then back to your favorite breakfast. Then we finish off the day with some bacon, and then we drink like a milkshake. Like we were done after that. Done.
That's one thing I can say too. We must all get along pretty good because we used to have to do those bulk shoots, so you got to be around the same people for 4 hours straight, and them jokes don't hit the same in that 4th hour.
More than that, though.
4 to 6. It was like
them
6 hours.
Them Great Taste days when we used to do 5 or 6 sometimes, it was like 6, 7. Bro, I would be legit tired and then have to drive an hour and a half home. I'd be like, bro, this is longer.
This is longer. Hey, these shoots without drives are great, though.
Oh, this is fantastic.
I wanted to ask you about one thing about Great Taste.
Wait, can I ask my question now?
Oh yeah, I've been telling you can just go back to.
But I talk over people too much. Pat, when you had the chance to cut the Quantrill piece out, and the episode came out, and all that stuff happened, did you regret letting the joke fly when you could have stopped it?
No, just because with all of our stuff, like I can't be biased. That would be a terrible show if I just was so sensitive and took all the jokes for myself. I couldn't do that for Roast Me for sure. So I just knew. And then on top of all that, it's like, on top of being fair, I deserved it. On Great Taste, I was the main one. I was like, man, I had all this coming. So I never thought about it. I was just like, man, it happened. So it happened.
We hit you but usually on Great Taste, it's a joke or two. That was like a 3-minute segment
It might have
when
been a little longer.
When Tahir came back like 3 minutes later with the sauce and he was doing the dance, I was like, man, I had tears in my eyes in the hotel room by myself.
It felt like a 16-hour shift up there. It felt long. I was like, y'all still have steam.
Yo, somebody put this in the comments. They said Tahir's "I Know You Rocking With This" was super funny. That was, man, Patrick's reaction and him saying, "I know you rocking with this." That's what you say. Because if Pat didn't say that, it would have went by. Because I heard it, but I was like, "That's a weird thing to say when you're having sex." Oh well. And when Pat said it, I was like, "Yeah, you that. What are you like? You really like? Yeah, I know you rocking with this." Like, what a freaking weird thing to say.
Letting stuff go is not my strong suit.
That's one thing too. I wanted to give Pat some props on that. I think like I respect Pat so much for that because at the end of the day, all camera talent is, but that his show, the fact that you let a joke that was on you run that long just shows me that your main concern is the best finished product that hits the screen. So I just always had a lot of respect that we never let our egos get in the way of that, because a lesser producer would have been like, we cutting that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys don't ever ask me a talent. What?
Somebody tweeted to here and said that when he having sex with his girl, he said, "I know you." He be saying, "I know you rocking with this," and then laughing. And I was like, "Yo, great taste should not have that much influence." But he said the girl thought it was funny, like, "Ha ha." But I'm not though.
I want to also bring up like some of the things that we do on Great Taste. One of the things Doughboy always say, "No nickname alert," right? And then,
nickname alert.
What are some other Doughboy names that he does on Great Taste that get on y'all last nerve?
Names or catchphrases? Because he has a million of each.
Both. We'll do both.
My thing I hate, my inherent problem with Doughboy is this.
When he says my inherent problem with?
My inherent problem is Doughboy is always trying to change the temperatures of foods. He just don't eat food the way it comes. Like, bro, stop putting candy in the freezer, Skittles in soda to cut it. I was like, bro, what do you be eating, bro?
Listen,
my favorite.
Go ahead, Pat. Go ahead.
My favorite Doughboy thing is this whole thing. Hey, what's up? I'm Patrick Cloud, and I am here to tell you why strawberry Pop-Tarts are the best Pop-Tart. No.
I love no. I love no. I love no. I be saying it with them. I be like, no.
No.
I hate it when Doughboy would get caught in some bullshit and he'd be like, "But see, you're making my point for me because it's
right. I hated when we would be about to shoot an episode and Doughboy would come into the set.
I hated when we yelled action and Doughboy was there.
Your new nickname alert. I don't like that. What did you've done? Dojay Simpson.
Oh, man.
You know why? Do you know why they call me Dojay Simpson?
No, we will know. We don't want to hear it.
Because I'm feeling these hoes.
Hold on. In the comments, somebody said, "Cleo, I can do a sloppy toppy, and you can." And you know, a military woman got endurance. What is happening in the hop into? What are y'all talking about? We talking about great taste. Y'all talking about great taste balls. Hey, I'm gonna tell you my two favorite things Meg does. You ugly, and when Doughboy likes something Meg likes, she said, "I don't like it anymore. You like it." Nigga, I thought that was the funniest thing. It was such a fourth grade thing. Like, I don't like it no more. You like it.
Just because you like it.
Oh my God, bro. It was so funny.
Trevor throwing cookies to Doughboy was great too.
Oh my God.
And delicious.
You let Trevor go, Pat, in that episode, which and this was nice of you. Trevor had just stunk it up on Roast Me. He was like, "I'm not doing that no more." And then he had a good, great taste episode, right? And then we end up flaming him. We called him we said some things. And Pat took all of our stuff. I was like, man, we gotta let him shine. I was like, man, don't let him have nothing. Have him suck on 2 things in a row. But you let him.
What up? It's your boy Kev on stage.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Tahir Moore.
Hey, it's me, Meg Scoops.
What up, guys? DZ here.
What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
What up, y'all? I'm Patrick Cloud. The side that we loved in the audience, so we knew Trev was funny. It wasn't a big deal to keep adding him into these things. Yeah, but he killed it. He ended up like
real Pat because of the Bao episode. I went and tried Bao, the soup. Is that the one with the soup dumpling? The soup inside of it, man. Infinite flames. I was like, yo, bow, 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 bow.
People still do the whole bow, bow, bow. They still send those messages when they
my God. We had them in Japan. They were out of this world, man.
All right, guys. What about the worst Great Taste moments? When stuff didn't go 100% right. What comes to mind, you guys?
I think I bombed more jokes bombed for me on Great Taste than any other piece of content I ever did on On Deaf. I fuck it up a lot of the time. So I took a lot of L's. I threw a lot out, so.
Wait, what was it? Was it on Great Taste that Tahir you like got mad and you just like walked off, or you like because like one of the newer episodes you didn't like that didn't let you say
we were calling them fat names and mixing with social media like die space and stuff.
Oh man!
Tahir was like, I ain't repeating it no more.
I just kept speaking and just get it out. All right, they got it on footage. I'm out of here, man. I hated that episode. Y'all were dicks.
Man.
My favorite bad episode has to be Tyree walking out in the middle of shooting. I don't care. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Who cares? We had talent walk out off stage just because they didn't pay their parking meter. She said, 3:00. I gotta go. We're rolling. Yeah, well,
I'm rolling.
Let me tell you, the funniest thing about that is Tyree's hilarious. Love her. But Pat was like, nah, I'll pay for your parking. She was like, nah, I just don't want to walk back.
I'm just gonna go. I was like, oh, okay.
I would just rather move my car.
We're in the middle of it.
Be away from here now. I want to be at my home. I don't want to be at.
I just need to park somewhere else, like my house, and I'm going with. I want to move my car to my house, and I would like to be inside of it.
We're in the middle of an episode. She was like, no, I'm in the middle of getting the hell out of here. Bye.
There was an NPC for like 3 segments. He was like, now's a good time. And
straight dipped.
Oh, man. Oh, those are Petrolite joggers?
Oh, come on, man. You might as well.
When did those come out?
They ain't out yet.
Let me get some.
I like them.
Those are things.
Exclusive.
No, he got those for his dick helicopters that he be doing. He like, protect your light, ladies, and he pulls them down.
Oh,
his dick helicopters.
What is that?
I told Meg on Damn Internet You Scary that I had an OnlyFans, and all I do is dick helicopters on Thursday night.
That's why they kept putting that in the chat. I was like, what is that? What is
helicopter? What is a dick helicopter?
It's when you.
Oh my God.
And then around the 30-minute mark, you switch to the left.
What, 14 years old? Really?
Wait, he said around the 30-minute mark, you switch to the left. You do that for 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Probably hurt for after a while.
I do TikTok videos with my penis. I go, baby girl, give me something. I'm about to do the don't rush challenge.
All right, I gotta let one of y'all go. We got Chris Sosa hanging out backstage. We'll bring him on.
Nah, he good. Leave him back there.
Actually, no, Doughboy, because your screen.
No, I'll
keeps
go.
going.
Doughboy got off earlier.
Oh, well, okay. Well, he's already.
I'll tell Doughboy to go.
No,
in.
wait, Kev, come back before you can. I want you to talk to him because there's one moment on Great Takes between you.
Nah, I don't want to be around for it.
No, you need to be around for it. Where's Chris Sosa at? Come on through, Chris Sosa. Yes, we need to talk about that.
That's Cleo.
Oh, Cleo's here too. Oh, David. Dang, everybody's here.
Kev.
David,
early for roast. Tell you something, brother. Day one, I pull up to Great Taste. I fall in love with the entire formula of this show. We start sending shots. And I said, all right, I'm going to let that first one go. Let that second one go. And he got to shooting on my ears. And I said, the thing about my ears, I can get dead hair follicles from here. When I tell you, I've seen the tweets, the comments, and all, brother. They have.
You know what that was like? That was like when a boxer has their hands up and the punch comes between the gloves. Like I was like, oh shoot.
No,
Cam,
that was like him punching through the gloves and then 6 audience members jumping in and just beating the shit out of you.
Oh my god.
I love everything about Great Taste, man. I really do.
That's why I knew you were gonna make it, Cleo. I was like, oh, he'll be just fine here. He'll do just fine.
The Dream episode was so dope because we got her on the Tampico. When Tahir said hit the deck, yo, I was done.
Oh, with Richie?
Yeah. Because Richie Loco from the West Coast. So, yo, there's so many callbacks in that episode.
Man. Leo, Richie, Precious, the extent. I feel like the extended squad was built with Great Taste and dad jokes because it's like people who were able to come into Great Taste and really hold their own. Like that's probably the next hardest show besides Roast Me. You know what I mean? It's probably like Roast Me, Great Taste, and then dad jokes is probably the easiest to get with. So it's like we kind of saw right off top who was like sort of just like ready to adapt to any of our formats. Because if you could live in Roast Me and or Great Taste, you kind of can reach all ends of all deaf, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. And the joke just piled on Kev, and I felt so bad afterwards, man. Pat
shouldn't feel bad. That was hilarious.
Because Pat called it the haunted scalp. He said Scooby-Doo and the mystery van pulled up. Like it just
we don't have to go through it line by line.
Relive.
Yo, Meg, one of the funniest lines I've ever heard you say. So I don't know if it was Tahir or Doughboy that started talking crazy, and you was like, "Shut your breast." No, it was Kev. You said it too.
It was Kevin.
And Kev was like, "No, all right, now see if I said it, I'm Harvey Weinstein." It was.
I wonder, like, Great Taste was great because we started seeing like a bunch of fan-made compilations, which was super dope to see it like connect like that. I mean, they're being stolen now. We're the team is ripping them and grabbing those back, but it's super dope that people really sit down and go through all these episodes and get like best moments or like highlight reels. You know what I mean? Like I'm looking through the list right now. There's a lot of people who have gone through Great Taste.
Yeah, man.
Right. We've had Richie Loco. We've had DB, Denzel,
Brent.
We've had everybody. Teddy's been on there. Who else? Spice Adams has been on there.
Craig
Schmidt.
Brandon
Spice
Lewis
Adams was on one episode.
Tony Baker.
Spice Adams.
He was on the episode.
Best Denzel movies.
Tony was on a lot. DZ did really well on Great Taste. DZ was on a lot of them. He did really well.
Y'all just keep talking about his blackness.
I'm not making no more DZ is dark jokes.
I know.
Why does the audience they look over fat jokes? They look over gay jokes. They look over jokes about.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Pat. When they like somebody and they feel bad for them, the jokes are not funny.
Y'all didn't feel bad for Doughboy or me or you?
They don't feel bad for me or you or Meg. Don't really get hit that much. But DZ's skin, they feel bad. And now that Tahir's been more vulnerable, like the Bob jokes, they're like, he doesn't like it, guy. Leave him alone. He doesn't like it, Bob. Like they like something. DZ cuter than all them anyway. DZ cuter than them. And they Kevin, Tahir can't dress like the hat just like a homeless person. Can't wear sweat and Doughboy. Tahir really got man. Shut up. We're just playing with them.
We say way worse things.
Your comments up. Shut your mouth.
We say way worse things. Everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost the broadcast.
You said what?
The broadcast went on.
It just says broadcast. It just dropped out.
Oh, here, let's start it back. It's coming back.
There we go. They said they're waiting on Sosa. We gotta pull Sosa.
Where's Sosa? Where's Sauce?
Lady love Sosa. That loves Sosa. So wait, what is the audience seeing right now?
Nothing.
Us? We're back on now.
We back live.
We back.
Oh, we're back.
Kev, you laughed at a lot of stuff, but I bombed a lot of stuff. I feel like a lot of times I was there because we just needed to have a female there because we didn't have enough representation sometimes.
We didn't have a lot of women. The ADD is a boys club. It's mostly men. So that's why when you shine, when Precious signs, when Kamir or Kanisha and John Cia, I feel like we had to be very particular about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you why though. Great Taste was all of us because the company was like, we don't have money to pay talent. Y'all work here, y'all are in the video. And that's why it was the same people all the time. And we could get one person, we pay Tony or Cleo, but we used the people that work there. And Meg was the only talent on payroll that was a woman. And that's why we use the same people. For a good year, it was just always us. Right. And it wasn't like, people were like, y'all don't let nobody else in. Like, bro, we don't have no money. We have no money.
Another thing is, to be honest, Precious was too funny. There was a lot of times where like Precious kind of just set some standard. And for me, it was just like when we were trying new people, it was like, yo, they got to be as funny as Precious or funny. And it was tough. You know what I mean? You had to
think about Precious. She's hilarious and she's really likable. She has great energy. You just be like, I want to be Precious's friend. And it's hard to do that if you're not her. Like she's just super confident and she just jumps in. Like even she's been doing some content with us on my channel. Even my audience who doesn't watch ADD, they're like, I like Precious, man. I like her. And on Great Taste, it's hard to jump in if you don't know us or haven't been with us because we don't leave you a lot of room. You really got to jump in. Cleo, you can attest to that. Like you got to kill it on your solo thing for sure.
It's a fight.
Let's talk about that because a lot of people, even people in the chat, are just like, I want to be on Great Taste. What do I got to do to be on Great Taste? I know I can be on Great Taste. I know I'd be excellent because I'm a great arguer, debater. Well,
it's like auditioning
for
The Sopranos.
What did it take, Cleo?
Sosa came in loud in his family. Turn something down.
I know I can be on Great Taste. I know you got another tab open. Close that tab. But you a debater.
It's like auditioning for mariachi music for the Sopranos.
He just left as a whole. He just left as a person. I'm out of here. Me personally.
My first episode meeting Precious was for sure Great Taste. And when she came through with the blueberry on these hoes,
man.
That donuts?
Huh?
Blueberry donuts.
Donuts episode, yeah.
The blueberry donut joint. But then she had there was a Chick-fil-A rant she went on too. Man, I couldn't get anything out because I was just genuinely laughing.
Bro, and Loki, I don't know if y'all ever noticed this. Precious be shooting that Doughboy the toughest. She on the last round, I think it was best sex position. She was like, Doughboy, you be sliding out. And I was like,
I know you don't be sliding out.
Such a funny thing to say.
Precious podcast is about to murder.
Yeah, man.
There he is.
Precious. Yes. You back? You good, man? Okay.
Mute your other video.
I'm trying to hear y'all. Can y'all hear me?
Mute your other track.
Funny thing. So you got
Mute your other track.
Mute yourself, Sosa.
Oh, mute myself?
Yeah, we'll mute you. Figure that out. You got another tab.
Video on.
Sosa
Yeah.
came in with the mad fumble. Sosa fell down a flight of stairs to get in here.
What else does it
Okay,
take
you went
when people say that? Okay, you're back, Sosa. You good? Yay, Sosa. Can we hear you?
Sosa was in there using a computer for the first time.
We can't even hear you. Unmute yourself.
Okay, now unmute yourself and close whatever tab you were watching the video on.
Sosa was in there using a computer for the first time.
Damn.
All right, we good?
Sosa, you have another tab open that has this all DEF CON. Close
Okay.
that.
We
You
good?
got it? You good?
Good.
Unplug the
Hey.
pinata.
Yes.
Everything good?
We
Yes,
good.
you're good now. You got
All
it.
right, cool.
Welcome, Crystal Side to the building.
Sosa and his family.
Talk to us about. You're so hilarious. You as your Papi Chulo on Great Taste. That was that the first time you were on Great Taste?
Oh man, no. That wasn't that was Bobby Chulo's first time, but that wasn't my first time. No.
Right. So Papi, no, that was funny. I think the funniest part, I don't know if it was that episode, but the episode where Kev put his hand like this and you went like you kissed
Oh
his
my God. Somebody just posted that this week. I was like, what was that?
What happened?
I
Oh,
was
man.
pointing to Jeezy, and I did put my hand right in your face. I didn't even realize it. He was just like,
He was here. He was here the entire time. So literally in my head, I was like, do I tell him, yo, get your hand out of my face? Or do I just use this moment to just stay in character and just be like, all right, fuck it. I'm going to just show some appreciation here. And just went,
And that kissed me. I was like, what? Like you took away some pieces of his manhood.
Yo, no, and also what it was is like I also knew how heated Kev was. I knew that Kev was so mad. So I was like, how can I upset Kev even more?
that
easy. I'll kiss his hand.
I'm looking in the comments on the thing. Let me tell you what. I was just a cranky old man that day. I was just like, enough with that. It was a conquistador. I was like, man, I hate all of it. Just stop it. It was funny for a little bit, enough. And Sosa was like, that was like giving him power. It was like a Black Panther suit. When you hit it, he was like, yeah. And it was
anybody hated on the accent. I made sure I went stronger. I did not care.
Now, let me tell you what. When I went back and watched it, I looked like a whole hoe. Yeah, I was like, Kev, you was tripping, huh? I was like, yeah, I was. Like, I was big hating Sosa. I am sorry. I was being a big crybaby. It might have been one of the days we came back from the tour. I was extra cranky on those days because I didn't get no sleep, and then the accent was loud. I was just like, shut up. But I just was like, I don't want it. I don't want it coming out of your mouth.
Is that the same episode that you like deep throated that like pop rocket?
No. Okay, so look.
Look at me. I was like, what?
He spread those things around.
No, I thought it came from a roast that I did that was off camera, and I thought that energy was coming on to on camera. So I was like, oh, this is where it's coming from. So,
yeah, tell him, Sosa. Tell him what you said about me. Tell him.
So look, all right. So this is what went down. And Kev, first of all, I appreciate your apology, man.
Don't do no clarifying nothing.
No. I didn't think you were going to go public with it because you didn't go public with your apology. So I appreciate you going public with your apology.
I apologize. I was being a
man. He was all on camera hating on it, and then the next day, all deaf, he was like, "Hey, man, I just want to let you know, man, I'm sorry." And I was like, man, go public with it. So look, all right, cool. I appreciate you, Kev. Thank you. So look, this is what went down off camera. I told Kev, now mind you, I'm really not good at roasting. Y'all know that off of Roast Me. Y'all know that on some Great Taste episodes. I don't be roasting, but I just kind of, I was backed up in the corner. Kev was roasting me. He was getting it. And I was just like, all right, I just got done seeing him perform for the first time. I've never seen Kev perform. I know he's funny, and I know he's on tour and everything. But I was like, all right, I just saw him perform. The next day, we're doing a Great Taste episode. I'm getting roasted, and now off camera, he does a roast towards me, and I was like, yeah, Kev. Well, I mean, your comedy's kind of hacky, bro. To be honest with you, man. Like, I was like, man, I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I mean, everybody goes to a theater and brings their own food. Like, I was really like,
I didn't hear about this.
And look,
Patrick, he got underneath my. That is literally. That's like telling a rapper you don't write your own rhymes. To call a comic and from another comic, like, because Sosa does comedy, an audience member wouldn't use that term. You know, they would say you're not funny, which if you say you're not funny, that I can defend. Oh, you don't like my comedy. But to say you're a hack, I was like,
that wasn't even a roast. He was just like, you know what? I'm going straight to the joke.
I'm like infamous for that. When people really roast me, I don't have anything. So I'm like, well, your dad's dead. And it's not even funny. It's not even funny.
I was like, I made a general joke about Sosa, and he was like, yeah, but you're not a good father. I was like, whoa, what?
I said it, but I'm thinking I'm roasting. I said it, and Kev was right in front of me, and he turned around. He was like, you don't have to watch my comedy. You don't have to like my comedy. It doesn't matter what my comedy.
That nigga said your stand-up's not funny.
Sosa was like a little brother. He was doing, and the thing is, later on, he was like, actually, I thought it was very funny, but I just knew that would make you mad, which made me even more mad that he didn't mean it. He just did it to get underneath my skin.
You know how many episodes of Great Taste you guys genuinely said the product that you're endorsing sucks. You suck for liking it, and you're horrible. Everything you're saying is wrong. We say cut, and you're like, yo, let me get some. Let me get some of that. It's like, you're on camera. Y'all can't be professional liars out here.
I tell Kev all the time, and let me tell y'all, that was like a year or two. That was 2 years ago. Kev will still text me a voice memo. He'll send me a text, and he'll be like, hey man, you remember when you told me that I was hacky? You remember that when I said I wasn't funny? He'll send me his whole tour. He'll send me a picture of his tour and dates. And I'm like, Kev, I don't hate, man. I think you're hilarious. I love you, Kev. And he's like, yeah, well, I'm funny. I'm hilarious. Bye.
Oh my, I was sitting Sosa when I would sell out and it would be a standing ovation. I would take the video, and before I even posted on Instagram, I seen it to it be like, they don't think I'm hacky. I showed you.
Your whole revenge story is towards Sosa now?
Bro. But that actually wasn't why I was mad about the
I thought that energy was coming from that. So I was like, all right, I get it, but
I just hated that character.
Hey man,
when you did it in the what was the freestyle that we did? The cipher. When you did that, I was like, flakata. Put it in your mouth like a talk. I was like, yeah, I do like this. I was a hoe. I didn't know I didn't like.
Yeah. Oh man.
Wait, before we got to get out of here shortly, guys. But before we do, one thing I want to ask you is, how do you pick the items? Because a lot of times we have to defend stuff that we didn't really want to defend. So what is that process like? Because people always be like, why did you pick that item?
I'm gonna give y'all a little behind the scenes. DZ sat next to me. So the way it would work, the producer would send out a chat with everybody who's in the Great Taste episode. He'll send a text. This is the thing. Pick your thing. First come, first serve. So I'd be like, DZ, tell me when you're about to send the text so I can.
Really?
Oh,
he was hacking the system.
I was
cheater.
Oh, come on.
DZ sat next to me, and I was his boss. I was like, listen, if you want to keep working here, I make that decision. All I'm asking you is give me a little heads up. So I would have my phone in my hand. I would act like I'm on Twitter or something like that. And then he'd be like, all right, Kevin, I'm about to send it. He'll send it, and I'd be like, oatmeal raisin. It was stuff I didn't even want.
Hackiest thing I've ever heard.
Listen, man, you gotta have. I was insider trading on Great Taste to make sure I got the thing I wanted to defend, and that way I didn't have to take up an argument.
You never noticed how Kev always seemed to get whatever he wanted?
Here's why it was super unfair. I had an Excel sheet that had all the choices. So it would be like I would go through an Excel sheet. It was a mess. It was all over the place. There was no organization. But there'd be like best fruit snacks, best blah, 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 blah. We would tell the team, narrow it down. And then DZ would literally, I guess before he would hit Kev up, I didn't know about this part, but DZ would be like, all right, what are the finals? I would tell him, and I'd be like, all right, let's do best cheese. He would immediately go to the group chat because I would tell him and then keep setting stuff up. I would find out about them through the group chat. I would get a few buzzes and I'm like, and then I'd look and everybody submitted. So every single episode, I was just picking up crumbs and then looking dumb on camera, defending something that I didn't even want.
Pat, I'm right there with you because I was even after the crumbs. Pat is getting last and he's a producer. Because people don't know, I edit like the short form stuff. I make the memes and the mashups and the heads on movies and stuff. I'm on the computer editing, and then out of nowhere, Pat's like, "Hey, talk about Great Taste," and I'm like, "What's up?" Okay, all right. And they literally mic me up on the spot. I find out my product, and then boom.
That never happened.
Cut, Pat.
That happened. You told you at least the day before.
That absolutely happened.
No, that has happened more times than not.
Has happened to Sosa a lot of times.
No, because then that makes it seem like we as producers waited until the day of. We told him ahead of time.
It's because of comic.
No, somebody dropped out.
That's what I was gonna say. If Sosa was on the call sheet, he knew ahead of time. If it was somebody dropped off, you would have to go grab Sosa.
Saturday morning cartoons. Someone beat me out. The chicken restaurant, someone beat me out. I mean, the chicken episode was just like, yo, who was gonna argue with Wingstop? No one was gonna argue with it.
That was the worst. That's the best thing. You're like, I can't even argue. What do you want me to say?
No one can argue with it.
To be honest, by the time we got to like Great Taste, when Great Taste was running smoothly, Patrick had basically started doing my job for me. So I really wasn't doing that much at work, but just be like, yes, meeting, okay. So most of the time, Pat would miss out because he would be working and not checking his phone. I was not doing that much work. So it's like, boom, cereal. I didn't always want to get the best thing. I just wanted the thing that I could make the best arguments for. Because Great Taste is hard when you don't really like the thing. It's hard to make an argument for a thing you don't really care for. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I think there was like 2 or 3 times where I just got so sick of Kev always being like, no, I'm doing this. And so I was like, no, I'm doing this. I don't care what you say. And I like literally jocked, I think 2 or 3 of your items. And you were just like, fine.
Meg was, listen, I was Meg's boss, but I was scared of Meg. He really was like, nah, you can't have it. I was like, I want it.
Always do what you want. I'm tired of it.
Are you drinking wine, Meg?
Oh yeah, I made some sangria.
Okay, man.
Work still.
Huh?
Nah.
You're at work still. Wait, all y'all drinking?
Nah, she on stage.
What's happening?
This is nothing new. We're at home. What do you mean?
I don't have nothing.
You don't drink anyway.
Can't be drinking.
I turn up. I have Hennessy and Jack Daniel's Coke.
No,
you got holy water.
On the rock.
That water bottle was blessed by the priest before you got on. Stop that.
Okay, y'all, we gotta get out of here. Thank you guys so much for joining us for the Great Taste chat.
Wait, one more thing.
Time is. Oh yeah, go ahead, Pat.
One more thing. Last Great Taste episode of How You Know It is airing in May. It's a very sad episode. We just played the trailer. I don't know if we can play it again after we sign out. But yeah, jump in the comments and give us your favorite Great Taste moments because we rock with you guys a lot for supporting us through these years. I think it's been running for 3 years now, and we just wanted to put a nice little bookend on it. I just wanted to definitely thank the Great Taste fans for like pushing it to be as big as it is today. So thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys so much.
The Expo page, man. Everyone's store is there. Everyone's merch is there. Go hit up the Expo page individually. Go check out everyone's merch, man.
Yes. You guys, if you need to know where the Expo button is, it's either on the left if you're on your computer or down below if you are not, if you're on your phone. hit that up. You'll see on the phone on the bottom right corner, you actually hit that button when you go onto somebody's booth, and then their actual link will come up. So support it. It's all Black-owned businesses.
Yeah. Roast me up next.
It's Roast Me, baby.
See you guys then.
Roast Me's coming up next. Waiting for the DJ to come through.
What up? It's your boy Kev on stage.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Tahir Moore.
Hey, it's me, Meg Scoops.
What up, guys? DZ here.
What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
What up, y'all? I'm Patrick Cloud.
What up? It's your boy Kev on stage.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Tahir Moore.
Hey, it's me, Meg Scoops.
What up, guys? DZ here.
What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
What up, y'all? I'm Patrick Cloud.
Hey, it's me, Meg Scoops.
What up, guys? DZ here.
What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
Thank you guys so much for watching Great Taste.
Where the journey is the end.
What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
Thank you guys so much for watching Great Taste.
Where the journey is the end.
What up? This is your boy Doughboy. New nickname alert.
Thank you guys so much for watching Great Taste.
Like a slave, keep around your dress code, always in this stress mode. That shit gon' send you to your grave. So you think I don't know that? Nigga, hold that. Nigga, hold that. Nigga, hold that. From the street, cousin, you know the drill. I'm 999 flat short of a mill. Yeah, fool. Kidnap that fool. It's the perfect timing. You see the man shining. Get up some goddamn diamonds.
On Instagram, it's just Def Jam Blaster.
Word up, son.
Word up, son. All right.
Yeah.
We're going to have fun with
all
it.
the killers and the $100 billers. For real, niggas
Who ain't got no feelings? Still rocking this classic 90s hip hop for you, man. All right.
Check it out now.
What up? It's your boy.
I got you stuck off the realness. We be the infamous, you heard of us. Official Queensbridge murderers. The mob comes equipped for warfare. fear. Beware of my crime.
Even though I'm from Houston, though.
Enough shots to share for all those who want to profile and pose. Rock you in your face, stab your brain with your nose bone. You all alone in these streets, cousin. Every man for theyself in his land, we be gunning. And keep them shook crews running like they supposed to. They come around, but they never come close to. I can see it inside your face, you're in the wrong place. Cowards like you just get their whole body laced up with bullet holes and such. Speak the wrong words, man, and you will get touched. You can put your whole army against my team, and I guarantee you it'll be your very last time breathing. Your simple words just don't move me. You're minor, you major, you're all up in the game and don't deserve to be a player. Don't make me have to call your name out. You cool as featherweight. My gunshots will make you levitate. I'm only 19, but my mind is older. When the things get for real, my warm heart turns cold. Another nigga deceased, another story is told. It ain't.
Hey Johnny, that's where the money is.
Spark the Philly, so I can get my mind off these yellow back niggas. While they still alive, I don't know. Go figure. Meanwhile, back in Queens, the realness and foundation. If I die, I couldn't choose a better location. When the slugs penetrate, feel a burning sensation, getting closer to God in a tight situation now. Take these words home and think it through. Or the next rhyme I write might be about you, son. They shook. This ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look, they shook. This ain't no such thing as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up. Throw your hands in the sky. Weezer's in the back, sipping yak, y'all, what's up? Girls, rub on your titties. Yeah, I said it, rub on your titties. Come on. New York City, gritty committee, pity the fool that act shitty in the midst of the calm, the witty. Y'all know the name. Pharaoh fucking Montana, damn thing changed. You all up in your range of shit, inebriated. Straight from your original plan, you deviated. I deviated the pain with long-term goals. With my underground loop, without the gold. You sold platinum around the world, I sold wood in the hood. But when I'm in the street and shit is all good, assume the motivated boom, control the game like boom, way to rock, clock, dollars flip, sits like a way to block, shot, styles, way to
Steve.
My lyrics annoying. If you holding up the wall,
No way, son.
the point. Get the fuck up.
No Lou Rawls
Simon
right
says,
now,
get
man.
the fuck up. Put your hands to the sky. Brooklyn in the back shooting traps now. What's up?
Yo, this shit for my kids. This shit for my kids, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That real shit.
Let's keep it going. Hey.
We still hustle till the sun come up. Crack a 40 when the sun go down. It's a cold winter. Y'all niggas better bundle up. And I better be a hotter summer rapper than you just to rock it down. You hot now, listen up. Don't you know cops' sole purpose is to lock us down and throw away the king? But without this drug shit, your kids ain't got no way to eat, huh? We still try to keep mom smiling, cause when the teeth stop showing and the stomach start growling, then the heat start blowing. If you're from the hood, I know you feel me. If a sneak start leaning and the heat stop working, then my heat start working, I'ma rob me a person, catch a nigga sleeping while he out in the open, and I'ma get him. We gotta raise our kids while we live and make $1 million off a record belt. My niggas out of prison, fuck a Benny or a Lexus. My boys in the squatter, nigga talk reckless, then I hit him with the slipping. But I'm never snitching, I'm a rider. If my kid's hungry, snatch the dishes out your kitchen. I'll be wildin' till they pick me out of lineup. We keep the nines tucked, chop downs up, rap about it. Wild out, fuck niggas up, laugh about it. I'm not trying to visit the world for freeway, move out till I sit with the Lord. Till I get my shit together, clean up my sins. Freeway got it in like 10 in the morning. And I can get it to you like 10 while you yawning, man.
All right, here we go.
Still deliver the order, man. I ain't talking about chicken and gravy, man. I'm talking about bricks and yayo, half and quarters, 4.5 and half. You do the math, swing past and scoop up your daughter. She wanna roll with a thug that rap. You do the math, he on blast till my stacks in order, man.
Man, set up. Let me get a free. Cold never slacking, man. Sipping in the black rain, faster than the red ghost, getting ghost of Pac-Man. One time, know I got a knack to get that change. Leader of the black gang, ROC, man. Bang like T-Mac, ski mask, air it out. Gotta kill witnesses, cause free bears sticking out. Y'all don't wanna witness shit. We squeeze hammers, man. Put a squeeze by you, like Louisiana, man. But I gotta be Tiana, man. So I move keys, you can call me the piano, man. Rain, sleet, hell, snow, man. Slang, L-E, high throw, man. No, BC in the third lane. Ram still praying, working on my nerves, man.
H-Town in the building, what
my
up?
son, you gotta get your soul claimed before they float on corners like Coltrane. Still I cry tears of a hustler, wipe tears from my mother, pull out beds for our brothers. Dust above us, make beds for the babies, tuck kids under covers, buy cribs for their mothers. Shit, I probably be violent with they father, tell us robbing, tell a doctor that I'm robbing for a father. It's like my brother, like the same mother, different father. Any problems, dogs, or guys. And still we grind from the bottom, just to make it to the bottom, so crack in the eye, wakes, still came back, Marcy and Dollar, day.
Now let's get it all in perspective. For all y'all enjoyment, a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap justice, but I ain't 5-0, y'all know it's Nas, yo. Grey Goose and a whole lot of hydro. Only describe us as soldier survivors. Stay laced in the best, well dressed with finesse in the white tee, looking for white meat. Thug girl who fly and talk so nicely. Put her in the coupe so she can feel the nice breeze. We could drive through the city, no doubt, but don't say my car's topless. Say the titties is out. Newness, here's the anthem. Put your hand up that you shoot with, count your loot with.
Appreciate your
full stick in your new crib, same hand that you hoop with. Swing around like you stupid. King of the town, yeah, I've been that. You know I click clack where you and your men's at. Through the Smurf, through the WAP baseball bat. Rooftop like we bringing 88 back. They shooting. Made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters, where them dimes at? They shooting. Made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up.
DJ Def Jam Blaster. Yeah. Let's go. Again, that was DJ Def Jam Blaster. Y'all go ahead and follow him on all platforms. He has been killing it today. But welcome to the last panel of the day. This is going to be the Roast Me Hour.
Yeah, let's do it.
What's happening? We got not only Doughboy himself, but we got the silky smooth player himself, Billy Sorrells. What's happening, man?
What's up, man? Hey, you know what time it is. What's up? Hey, Doughboy, don't lose no more goddamn weight, boy. You just gonna be boy after a minute.
I can't stop now. Let me say something before we start this. This is for Billy.
Mm-hmm.
Billy.
Yeah.
I did not. Now, side note, you're one of my favorite. Look. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Y'all seeing this?
You're one of my favorite comedians. I'm telling Billy something quick. But the other night, I went down a rabbit hole on the YouTube page, and I did not understand that you had so many comedy specials.
Wait a minute. Fuck all that. Why is this nigga in lingerie, nigga? What the fuck is going on? Bro, wait a minute. What's this nigga doing?
What's up? You take your mic up. What's up? CP, what's up, man? I see you over there. Yeah, I see you over there, boy. Look like he's fresh off an oil change. That boy look like he over there doing. CP is going live from Jiffy Lube right now. He's working through the quarantine to keep your cars running sharp.
He just got christened, nigga. You don't get your big.
Hey, that nigga sitting in an adult car seat right now, nigga. What is that? A Fisher Price car seat you sitting in? CP?
Have any pink lotion? Pink moisturizer.
CP, hey, Doughboy, CP. God damn it. Patrick Cloud got his hair pulled up like he just came from a goddamn Erykah Badu concert. Well,
hey, you niggas I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Pat, like he be walking around with a baby on his hip right now.
Hey,
Billy, how much money you making in Atlanta? Why you look rich?
I am rich. Let's start with that. I am. Let's not. I am rich. Let's clear that up. Let's not. I think I am. I'm rich. I don't know about everybody else. I'm rich, but I'm glad to be here, y'all. I can afford to do this for nothing. I actually paid to come in here. Them niggas charged me about it. I'm like, nigga, I'm performing. What the fuck? you gotta sign up. We need that dollar from you.
Hey, I see a little OnlyFans Grammy in the back. That's what's up. That boy did.
This is an award. This is an award for best mechanic face, which you just won right now, CP. Best mechanic face goes to CP.
Real quick. CP, you probably have to. They're saying you're a little low in the chat, so you might want to turn your mic up.
But turn your face down, nigga. Either one, nigga.
I was trying to start.
Ain't got a strong Wi-Fi signal right now.
Hey, Billy, your roast only work at the beauty shop, nigga. Relax.
you know he got some red panties on to match that kimono that he wears.
Here comes Doughboy. Hey, all that work you doing and nothing to do to fix your mouth. What you gonna do to fix them goddamn teeth?
He got on 4 different hoodies. Like we surprised.
Hey, so guys, tell the people some stuff you've been working on. Billy, you in Atlanta right now, right?
Yeah, I'm dodging all the gay niggas. That's my job out here, niggas. They're hollering at me like nonstop right now. So, hey, my nigga, what's happening? Not a goddamn thing, fam. Not a goddamn thing.
What you working on out there? I know you got a radio show, and people in the chat are saying you dropped a special last night, right?
So it's called The Morning Hustle. We on in 54 different markets. It's Radio 1's only urban hip hop radio show. We on every morning 6 to 10. Shout out to Detroit, where you from, CP. They show a lot of love. Shout out to Cincinnati, Cleveland, Ohio, Washington, D.C., Dallas, Texas. Man, the list goes on and on. Philadelphia with the check-in. I love all y'all, man. But The Morning Hustle is me, Head Crack, On Air Jordan, L'Oreal, bunch of other people, bro. Angie Ange. We on every morning, bro.
That bitch. So y'all see these niggas.
Doughboy, we're losing picture of you. Can you guys see Doughboy?
No, that's that nigga disintegrating. That nigga look like he been in the microwave too goddamn long. Hey, Brandon Lewis.
Brandon Lewis. What's up, man? The children.
What's up with y'all mics? Your mic is way low, Brandon.
Yeah,
Mine's is?
Yeah, you know that nigga got that first laptop. That nigga laptop got jumper cables with it.
That nigga Brandon Lewis got Obama laptop. One of them free bitches.
Hey, that nigga ain't even got a Wi-Fi card on his laptop. He got to plug that in hardwire. You should plug it, nigga. Hey, this would make your mic work better, Brandon. Take your laptop and throw it out the window.
Hey, I know you Billy. I know you feeling energetic because you got your back blown out.
What's up with your mic?
Okay.
Your mic is trash.
You guys got to understand. A lot of people are tech savvy.
Hey, Brandon, this is for you. And the award for worst laptop goes to Brandon Lewis, who's coming to us from a Dell. This is the only nigga that's got a Dell computer left. Dude, you're getting a Dell.
Either turn your mic up or get a new one.
B. Lewis calling us from an Obama phone right now. Just nigga, get on your phone. Hey, get off the laptop. Just get on your phone, B. Lewis. Just get on your phone. Your phone works too.
Hey, CP, let everybody know what you're working on, man.
All kind of shit, because I'm a boss. So shit, where do I begin? Really? No, I just got actually sold 2 cartoons that I'm actually not able to talk about other than that they coming. Reggie Bo is doing this thing. Yeah, dog. I mean, I got Hollywood shit going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all know what that's like, but I'm really tapped in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Pat and Billy. And you know, Doughboy, you know too. Doughboy know where to get all the hoodies. They used to be 1 hoodie, but now they 3. You know, getting into my executive producing bag. I'm still on the road, and I got a lot of projects coming, man. Shout out to Reggie Bo. Shout out to Bud. I got a new Bud show coming out. The white character that I do, the white face character.
Hey man, that's what I'm talking about. Hey man, I'm proud of you, dog.
I'm proud of you, dog.
That's what's up.
Doughboy got his screen paused because he over there jerking off to 2 men kissing.
Let me say what I was
That nigga trying to throw up his lunch so he can keep it down. I gotta get the weight off me.
Doughboy is still blacked out.
I'm blacked out?
Yeah.
Oh,
and it says your signal.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And you know what's happening? Your body,
signal,
your computer in powder. That can happen. You know what I'm saying? That shit gotta
B-Lou, did you fix your mic?
Hey, throw the whole computer away, B. Lewis. Just throw the whole goddamn thing away. Let's do it.
Nigga, what corner store you at right now?
That better?
Better. All right, for sure.
So instead of me saying what I was working on, I want to say
what
nigga Doughboy cracked his face before you came out here. Nigga said.
What did Doughboy say? Go ahead, Doughboy.
No, I want to say, instead of saying what I'm working on, I want to finish what I was saying at the beginning before it got trampled by laughs. Billy Sorrells, go to his page. He has like 4 or 5 different stand-up specials, and they are all hilarious. He's my friend. I did not know he had that much stuff, and it's all hilarious. So I just want to say
thank you, man. I appreciate it. One day I'm gonna make enough money where I can come on the road with you and Kev on stage and to here.
No, boy, your stuff is hilarious. You've been getting me through this quarantine. Your stuff is hilarious, boy.
I appreciate it.
You We get you through it.
Billy, where can they find those specials at?
Through it, nigga.
You go to youtube.com and just put in Billy Sorrells. You can just go on there and check it out, man. And we got the podcast. If you don't know about our podcast, me, D-Lay, Damn Fool, it's called Did You Miss Me Podcast. We got over 110 episodes. CP been on there. B. Lewis was supposed to come through there, but he couldn't catch the bus. He ain't no bus fare to get over there. I don't know what's going on with that. He don't even know what's going on. It's such a delay on B. Lewis feed. He gonna laugh at all this shit tomorrow. He gonna get the house tomorrow like, these niggas is crazy. Listen, B. Lewis ain't even here right now. He pre-recorded his segment 3 days ago, and he mailed it to him.
Passport picture.
That nigga's on McDonald's Wi-Fi right now. I don't know how he's still connected. That nigga's on Starbucks Wi-Fi, whichever one closest by. He like, I'm going to get on at any and all costs.
B. Lewis, your mic fixed?
I told you he's not here. That's a picture of B. Lewis. He paused his face like this because I don't even see the comments no more. I don't know where the comments went.
Doughboy.
Working on besides
what
party
you working on?
No, I'm working on a lot. I'm working on building my own YouTube, getting a lot of my own content. I'm working on an album called Angels with Dirty Faces. I got 2 vicious killers. I got 2 puppies, so I'm super excited about them. And
wait, stop. Let's see what B. Lewis can hear us. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, nigga. I can hear you, nigga. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, B. Lewis with us. B. Lewis with us. All right, Doughboy, finish what you were saying.
Go ahead, go back, Doughboy. Keep going.
And so working on the podcast with Kev, Righteous and Ratchet, and and I'm writing a movie right now starring Tony Baker and Kev on stage, and I'm about 40% done, and it's my first movie that I've ever written. I'm excited about it.
It's called All of Us Are Bad Built. That's what it's called.
All right, well,
B. Lewis got the joke. Oh shit! I thought I was going to have to email it to you.
All right, in a second, Tip and BD are about to come back on. But in the meantime, B. Lou, what you been working on? What you got coming up?
Man, just follow me on Instagram, man. I'm in quarantine. That's what the fuck I've been doing. Quarantine this bitch. I ain't working on a goddamn thing. I'm working
You sound
on
like
freedom, goddamn it. And fuck Billy, Rose, fuck Doughboy. Face is drowsy as hell. That nigga looks sleepy.
Your connection is drowsy as hell. That's what's going on.
We can barely hear you.
No, Daddy's on right now.
All right, well, just for the fans, we got season 5 Roast Me coming whenever this quarantine is over. But in the meantime, we got a Roast Me podcast that will be every week. We got it anchored. B. Lou has anchoring it. He's gonna invite on guests from the show every single week. It's looking like every Sunday right now. But we're looking forward to giving more of the Roast Me guys just more of their own outlets, more of their own platforms, because obviously these guys are hilarious and we just need to get them.
Patrick, dog, thank you. I want to say this too, man. I want to send a shout out to Sid, BD, Tip, you, Kev on stage, Doughboy, Tahir, Tony, Meg, the whole squad, B. Lewis, CP, man. Hey, bro, y'all enjoy the work with it, man. And I just appreciate y'all continuously keeping this platform open for us to all come here together, man. I'm so appreciative of it. And I'm glad that we all get to work and make money and do shit together. And it's dope to do that. And with those earnings, we're going to buy B. Lewis a new goddamn laptop with your trash ass laptop. You don't get your dollar store ass laptop. That nigga got his laptop from Rent Center. He got 19 more payments left on that motherfucker. Let them repossess that bitch and take it back. Fuck your laptop. Matter of fact, we're gonna do a GoFund. We're gonna do a drive right now. Put your Cash App up here, B. Lewis. You give B. Lewis money right now to get a new laptop. Fuck all these podcasts, Patrick. Y'all get that nigga a new laptop.
I on it.
Look, this nigga look like every wallpaper in every Chinese food restaurant I've ever ate at. Dragon fried shrimp looking ass nigga. You big you want a bat soup? Looking ass nigga.
All right, so what's some of the things that you guys would like to do season 5?
I think what we need to do season 5. Oh, go ahead, CB.
We got to start looking for some of the best roasters, man. Like honestly,
yeah,
bro,
same thing I was about to say, bro.
It's like, bro, we all boys. It's starting to get like, dog, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just starting to get old, honestly, for us to keep roasting each other. We need to invite some of these people who, you know, be in man, saying, you know, like, we coming to your city. We have an event. Y'all need to come to the event. you know, and show what you got, bro. And we will bring the best people out. You know what I'm saying? Other collabs. Somebody said add 85 South. Them our niggas. We need to add 85 South. Do a merge. Like B. Lewis said the other day, do a merge episode. You know what I'm saying? Where we go on their shit, they come on our shit. But the point is, like, we gotta open it up, bro. Cause this shit getting too big. I can't walk through no airports without somebody being like, nigga, you know, your hair look like a, and I'll be like, nigga, I'll roast your grandma. Nigga, oh, it's my nigga David. Shit getting heavy.
What up, David?
What up, nigga? CP, shut your Wonder Sykes looking ass up, nigga.
Hey, David Lucas got a Wendy's kitchen built in his house. I mean, fuck I need it now.
Doughboy, we're losing you.
Yeah.
All right, man.
What's up, Dave?
Bring
Hey,
somebody.
shit. Hey, shit, nigga, quarantining.
I feel
Where
that.
the heck? Are you in LA or you in Georgia?
I'm in LA.
Okay.
What's going on, David? How you been doing this quarantine?
I've been good, man. Writing a lot. Still doing my podcast and shit.
That's dope. That's dope.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your podcast called?
Brothers in Cursive.
In cursive?
Yeah, Brothers in Cursive is on the Def Squad Network.
What's that mean?
You with that white boy? Is you and that white boy?
Yeah. So Def Squad is the production company that started Joe Rogan's podcast.
Okay.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah,
Y'all both.
Huh?
I said y'all both fat, or it's just you?
Nah, that nigga got a belly though.
Yeah, that's what I feel like. I feel like fat people is like people in cursive a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga.
I got that joke. That was funny to see.
Nah, nigga, that wasn't funny.
Nigga, David.
Hell yeah.
So we were just talking about some of the other things we want to add to season 5 while we're waiting on a couple more people. I know that we got Craig. Craig said he was 15 minutes away from a laptop. This nigga's on the run.
Oh my god.
And we got Tip and BD maybe jumping on in a second. But Dave, besides what you've been working on, what's some of the things that you want to see in season 5?
So to piggyback off of what CP said, it's becoming a little mundane, you know, to keep roasting each other. It's like, how many times can CP tell me I'm fat? How many ways can I
if you want to, that's funny. You know what I'm saying?
It's like, how many times?
Hey, all your chairs, the toilet, the scale.
Right.
Some of this. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And it's like, how many times can we tell? How many times can we tell Pat he looked like a single mama? You know what I'm saying? It's like we need some other people. You know what I'm saying? We need some other people to roast on. Like I like the 85 South idea.
Mm-hmm.
I know. Yeah, just bringing different people that swear to God they can roast and watch them embarrass themselves.
I'm thinking what we do, especially, I don't know how long this quarantine is gonna last, but it feels like you guys should be involved in some like a hey, it's Brandon Brody.
Hey,
got it working.
Puppy Face Johnson.
Oh wow, here we go. So here we go. All right. Hey, do you get to be on the top row if you have the worst teeth? How do you get to be on the top row, Pat?
I'm on the top row.
Hey, Brody, your face look like the coronavirus.
Hey, your face is your whole panel. Baby ain't got no body. He's 20% body fat.
Hey, nigga, your acne is airborne. Nigga, get your COVID-19 looking ass up out of here.
Nigga, you look like a coronavirus. Close up. You look like the corona.
Yeah, nigga.
Damn.
Hey, shut up on that flip phone, B. Lewis. I can say 3 jokes before you get 1 roast out.
B. Lewis sound like he's
15. I got 7 roasts out before B. Lewis can say, hey, you look like.
Hey, that nigga Brandon Brody look like he's driving the daycare van, nigga.
Hey, this nigga David Lucas in the middle of a burglary.
Brody the pizza man. Hello, pizza man. How's it been?
We got
you
him.
got a face full of meat lover supreme. If you don't get your goddamn meat lover supreme face ass.
You don't get your mayonnaise
hoodie on, ugly ass.
It off with the finger wave. Why you taking it back to the 90s with that?
I don't hear what y'all saying.
I don't know what you doing. You better do the top.
Hey, Billy,
there we go.
I had to put my look like the inside of some house shoes, nigga.
Hey, David's calling us from the inside of a hot dog right now. How's it feel to be inside of to live in a hamburger palace? If you don't get
Billy,
goddamn... Hello?
Billy just got through soaking his feet in some hot water, nigga.
Yeah, I know. You soaked your whole body in boiling salt.
Billy got a bath bomb fizzing right now.
Yeah.
That nigga Billy doing food deliveries during the quarantine.
Yeah, I know. All of them going to your house, you big buttery bitch.
This nigga Billy like he's trying to promote Chinatown. Like, come on, we got all types of things in Chinatown.
And you know what we have there in Chinatown? Beef pepperoni face niggas like you over there. If you don't get your goddamn, you set your face in a wet ant bed, Brody.
Hey Billy, you opened up a dessert shop, nigga.
Oh yeah, I know it's gonna be a dessert shop. Hey
Get your
man,
goddamn apple pie bacon ass up out of here, nigga.
hey, you look like a fat kid that's waiting on his daddy to pick him up. Like his daddy don't want to cook. I wish you would come get me.
Y'all hear me?
Not
Yeah,
well.
we hear
CP, you kind of cutting in and out.
We
This is how I thought
We know you can see us, right? This nigga, I can see y'all, but can y'all see me? I can see. Let me see. I can see all of y'all. Okay, I see Pat right there. I see David.
And ladies and gentlemen, you too can see Brody in his new production, Life as the Coronavirus. That nigga is actually the virus. The nigga is breathing on his face.
This nigga Billy got a Joe Exotic tattoo on his back. He's like, yeah, he gave me a little tiger too.
And that was almost the best joke Brody's ever told. Ladies and gentlemen, the award tonight. For worst face in a live broadcast. Brandon Brody, how did it feel to get the worst face?
That's how Pat goes to sleep.
What? I was looking down.
Oh,
Brody, what you been working on, man?
Hey, Billy won a wet t-shirt contest in Atlanta.
I see.
Well, I guess we can go to the next topic now.
Bro,
that one didn't hit either.
I've set up my son's YouTube channel. I've been looking at these Ryan kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to everyone in here except Pat got kids. So y'all already know. You watched the Ryan Toys review. You watch all these kids making millions and millions.
Brody, shut up for swab your ass.
What?
What'd you say?
Shut up for an alcohol swab you. You big
This nigga CP picks his teeth before he tells the story. Like, let me see. When was that? Okay,
you need to get kidnapped with some Noxzema.
Hey, question, Pat, real quick. Is there not a detention button on this? Can we add that? Because two of these niggas need to go to detention
The
immediately.
detention button is just stopping the broadcast.
Yeah.
All right, so we got a Sunday format that we working on. CP tried it last weekend. I think what we're gonna end up doing, just so that the audience knows, is going live just like this, probably like once a week, and roasting topics. You know what I mean? Whether it's people, places, things that's happening in the news. We're just going to be doing that just to make sure that the Roast Me cast stays on the channel. I think that that's important. Roast Me is really hard to produce, but we found ways to keep these guys, because all you guys need is to get together and have a camera rolling. So I think that Sunday is looking like the day. Definitely going to have Billy on, definitely going to have Brody, David, you know what I mean? So just make sure you guys are hitting them up. Send us and them suggestions. Anything that you guys want us to do episodes about or roasts on, just let us know while we are waiting for season 5. I'm thinking season 5 should be in a science class. What y'all think?
Yeah, I think I'm down with it, bro. I'm just glad to be here, man. For those people watching, man, like that don't really know the real, like these are some of the most talented guys I think I've ever worked with in my life, bro. And it's a pleasure to work with them, bro. Because if you haven't seen David Lucas on Kill Tony, he's over there every week murdering people, bro. Please go over there and watch David Lucas over there on Kill Tony. And make sure you check out Brandon Brody. He's working at Rouse right now, but I'm telling you, he's the hardest worker over there at Rouse.
Over there at Rouse. Yo,
it's dope. So Pat, if we do it in a science class too, then we can dissect CP. You know what I'm saying? That'd be perfect to just split. See what
and that was the best roast Brody ever had in his life, ladies and gentlemen. The best roast for Brody.
You can the dirt bike and ride them bumps on your forehead.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Yo, so I want to open it up to stuff like, what was your best moments on Roast Me? Whether it was something that was aimed at you, something that y'all said, something you were just there for. Go around and let's talk about our favorite moments from the show.
Anytime Boo Capone bombed.
Hey, bro, when Boo got detention early that one episode when I came in with the suit, niggas don't know that day. That nigga went up. That shit was fucking hilarious. And they would not let that day. That was the same day because he was like, he refused to go. What? Fuck all this. And I was like, oh, yeah, that nigga high. I do drugs, but that nigga do drugs.
What people don't know is Boo is the funniest nigga before the camera started rolling.
Hey man, when you wake up in a halfway house, you got no choice to be great.
I introduced Boo to Pat though. That's the funniest thing, bro. Because Boo would always bag. He stay after the Comedy Store, and everyone would just start joning after that joint. And I was like, "Yo, Pat, I think this dude is low key funny enough to be on Roast Me." He'll tell you the story.
Did you bring Boo up to All Deaf?
I brought Boo. No, Boo was already there, but I introduced y'all at the Inside Jokes joint, and he was like, and I was like, "Yo, you have to get this dude." And Boo, as you can see, he's a whole other style, you know what I mean, that is very essential to what we got. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone got their own style of how they roast, and that's and like Boo just brings like, come on, man. Like,
Boo brings this whole homeless aspect that brings the show together.
Yeah, why is he not on the thing? Is he in here?
Come on, dog. You see, you think Boo got a laptop?
His internet is trash.
He keeps selling the laptop that he's supposed to broadcast from.
Him and B. Lewis are winding up the internet. Like, come on, wind it
His
up.
laptop's in the pawn shop.
What happened?
Hey, was that the day that you were in the suit? Was that the day that Boo was saying I'm with the full-fledged bullshit?
Yes.
Yeah. He was tripping. he was tripping that day.
That nigga said I'm with the full-fledged bullshit. Anybody
That
can
nigga
get it.
CP got a race car seat, nigga.
That's an adult car seat. That looked like a Spirit Airlines seat. Fuck
That's
it.
serious.
You never said no shit like this, have you, huh? Nigga,
No, nigga, not since I was 3.
That's a gamer shit.
All right.
You know, they be like, whoa. Who porch is this?
That's a gamer chair. What you playing, Battletoads?
Hey, Billy's sitting on a body pillow.
Hey,
Billy's sitting Indian style, nigga. Hell on the floor.
CP, you were the MVP this last season. What was there any moments that you were caught off guard or any battles that you were just like, damn, that was kind of like tougher than normal? Because you from when I talk to you, it seems like you roast all the time, or you are from an environment where you were roasted 24/7. So has roast season 3 caught you any moments?
My parents used to roast me, and then I used to, get roasted in high school, and I used to roast in high school. I was that nigga who I started the shit. But I think some of the best roasters, obviously, is the niggas in this chat. David, Brent is very underrated. Brent caught me off guard a couple times with a lot of zingers. Billy caught fire with this whole rapping thing that we was doing. That was dope.
That shit's dangerous.
Yeah, for real. The roll is over. And then out of the new cast, I would probably tip my hat to Tut Weezy. Honestly, I felt Weezy. I really liked his delivery, and that nigga came with it. He made me kind of bring it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, I'm trying to roast this nigga. This nigga, is he was very rubbery.
You had some pretty legendary back and forths with like David, Billy.
I go back and forth. I think David has a similar cadence to me. Like the roast is quick hit. And so when we do that, we can kind of go back and forth. But I think when I hit the nigga with the "you're such a fucking hoe" and
hey, that's funny, dog.
Just hit the east side of the KFC or the mission trying to find me a 7-piece. I ain't even finished the song. It was just the one bar that, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Magical moments, man. All that shit be freestyle. Y'all know, but the audience may not know. I don't have shit on no paper. I'm not reading off the phone. Like, it's win, lose, or draw. This shit is rock, paper, scissors with me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm glad you brought that up, because if you guys missed it last week, we had some of the Roast Me guys go live, and CP pretty much did like an in-depth breakdown of his roasting style, just like how he thinks of it, how he delivers it. And we even mentioned like Billy just started with this shit. Like, when this shit happens, you done for. So I kind of want to hear from y'all what y'all think y'all roasting style is. Like, how does it happen? Because a lot of people think that they could do it, but they don't know what's going through y'all heads. They just think it's just off of a cuff, but they don't know how many calculations y'all are doing. So I kind of want to hear from each of you guys what y'all think y'all roasting style is.
When I see somebody's weakness, like sometimes I'll just sit back and listen to what hits, and then I'll build off of that. Like when I first got on Roast Me, I saw that people was going at the feminine side of Billy, so I'm like, that's that's his sucker punch. And I was noticing how jokes comparing CP to any type of animal was working. And I noticed how like mama jokes, auntie jokes work for Pat. And well, you know what the fuck wrong with Brody. So
but it's I agree. I think that's a similar statement, man, is finding those things. And then me and B Lewis, he's not on here, but we talked about this even in the first couple seasons, was about it's hard to try and build a concept on somebody, then jump to something else. So when you get a concept being built, and I'll even see the comments, Billy be piggybacking off jokes. But really what I'm trying to do is if a person's having a moment, keep the moment. A lot of people don't realize this. It takes a lot to play a certain position in the show. Like, I know it's a lot of jokes gonna come at me. I don't trip. I put this on for a reason today. We need to keep this interaction going, and I know it's gonna make what this is better. So, and you know, everybody brings something. Even Craig not on here, he brings an element to it. But for me, it's just like, man, making sure that we all are having fun. Like, let's keep the fun going, and let's listen too, because sometimes somebody might have a out of the pocket moment, like Brent will say something off the cuff, and if everybody's trying to get theirs in, you'll miss that moment, or people won't hear it. So it's a lot of listening that goes into it. I could definitely just do this all day, but that's not gonna make the interaction with everybody else. Is say something, listen. At least that's for me. You know, trying to keep everybody in there. You know, pass the ball around as much as possible, or pass the pat around, whatever you want to say, whichever one gets passed around the most.
Yeah, I like to see when you got like a moment for like an act out. You know what I mean? Like Billy said, we build up, and that was a good moment when you said that. I remember when you said we got to just keep building, because it's like you're ruining moments, and then when you go and actually watch it, when somebody's in that thing, it just makes it like it also gives Pat a spot to end the episode, because you never know, it might build so big that it's just like, yo, that's where we out. And then I love it when sometimes when you'll see somebody will give like a little setup, and then another person will do the act out for that. You know what I mean? And those types of builds make it real organic too. And I think that's the DC. The DC style is just will be like, boy, you look like this nigga's built like. We do that. We do the same similar style, you know. But it definitely goes into the act out too.
I think that my roast is very unique in the regard that, like, I try my best to come as close as I can to something that somebody looks at. I don't just throw out random stuff. Like, you know, it's off the top processing it very. And I want people to draw the parallel. I would say he looks like something, or, you know, I want to be as creative as possible. Guard the insecurity, right? If you know that, you know, the insecurity of the bank is the vault. So the vault is the most protected, right? So, like, you know, if you wanted to attack a bank, a different way to look at it would be to rob the customer. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, so in my approach, I want to go for the obvious thing. The best thing is to come from an angle, like almost like an imagination, comparing you to something that's inanimate, right? But that you can see though, right? And like, you know, so you know, is what pushes each other, right? Like, niggas wasn't doing the dunk from the free throw line until the first nigga did it. That changes the game. And so, like, that kind of creativity is what's going to separate us creatively from other road shows and other people.
Okay. That's what's up. Because, like, for me, like, people like Craig Smith, Brent, myself, we're snipers. You know what I mean? We kind of just wait in the cut for that perfect moment. But then there are people like you three that do things that I don't really understand. Like, for Billy, when Billy was getting on that new dude about his mouth and his teeth, he hit him with like 10 before. Oh, we got Craig Smith coming. Billy hit this dude with 10 roasts that worked before he got to the, you know what, you guess what you sleep on at night, cedar chips. So like, I'm trying to think, like, are you thinking of that? Like, how do you build up to that? How do you go so rapid fire? Are you guys thinking as you go, or is it literally just?
Man, it's a thing. Like, people don't really realize. I know when I see CP for the first time that day, I know he's thinking of something. I can see him, his mind's tinkering. We may not be saying shit to each other, but even when I go to the comedy club, but that go back to when you in environments like, I'm from Texas, but whenever we go to school, we go to the comedy club, we go anywhere, I'm always building in my brain what I got for the day. I'm making observations. So when I saw him on the sideline, before he had even come in, I saw him talk. I said, oh, when he come in, I'm finna kill his teeth. And then he started talking shit. And see, here's what I took personal. I'll let anybody on the show get me, but nigga, if you're not on the show and you come in here, oh, I take it personal. I don't give a fuck about nobody on the show the rest of the day. I'm getting a new nigga that come in here that think he finna get off. I'm finna kill him.
Billy might not remember this, right? Now, do you remember? Like, I was new to LA, right?
Oh.
And we outside of that little chicken spot downtown with the little organic chicken. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Niggas was in there playing. They had a game night. CP showed up.
Right, we outside. Everybody like, oh, this nigga, he be roasting like a motherfucker. Nobody even knew my name like that. But they like, oh, here come Billy, and they put us against each other. That was my first time meeting. It was me and Rito. Remember that?
Hey, nigga, somebody got that on. Somebody got the footage of that. We went hard out there for about a solid hour, about 45 minutes to an hour.
This was just a party?
Yeah.
Man, it was what's the name of the place? The food place downtown. It's on the backside of downtown. They got wings and shit. It was me, Doughboy was there, Teddy was there. Niggas, it was like a outside, like a game night that was going on.
We got to get that footage.
Oh yeah, we was out there on the sidewalk going hard that night. Somebody recorded it. I can't remember who it was. One of your boys is what you recorded.
Yeah,
that's what's up. We got to find that.
Yeah,
we got to find it. So wait, this rapid fire thing, are y'all thinking of the next one or y'all just letting it rip? Because it kept getting funnier and I don't get it.
I be having like 10, 12 in the chamber.
Yeah.
So you guys are just reading off of a list at that point.
In my brain.
Remembering.
When I first see you, I already got like 15 jokes.
All right, for example, just for an example. So if I was to start right now, I would be like, if you don't get your Etch-a-Sketch ass wall, if you don't get your goddamn kindergarten ass wall, if you don't get your goddamn detention ass wall, if you don't get your student desk ass, but all I'm doing is I'm looking at your wall and I'm thinking of anything that makes that work. You know what I'm saying? Anything that, what is that? What can I relate that wall to? You know what I'm saying? B. Lewis back again, huh? He on somebody's ring camera on somebody's porch. That nigga on somebody's porch right now.
I'm back.
That nigga on the ring camera.
Craig,
he's on the porch.
That nigga Craig in the Oval Office.
Hey, Craig look like he been stealing Amazon packages all week. He just been cleaning up. He been on niggas' porch all week, fake delivering shit, picking up everything.
Hey, but Lucas making pudding and watching this. What you doing, man? Pan the camera down, man.
Turn your phone up. Oh shit! The nigga got a makeshift studio.
Everybody in Roast Me but Billy just found out about their computer mics today. We need you guys to get with the program, y'all. We need mics.
Craig.
Mics. You see Billy's mics?
Oh, I see Billy Mike. Yeah.
Yeah, that ring camera is a bitch, ain't it, B. Lewis?
Can y'all hear me?
Can you turn your mic up, Craig?
Turn your mic up, Craig. Hey, Craig, do this. Lift your mic up and throw it in the garbage can. Just throw it in there. That nigga got his whole setup from Radio Shack. Nah, he's back again. Hey, while you testing your audio, I won't let you know Malcolm X gonna come back to life and kill you for that picture in the background. What you doing?
There we go.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Billy.
There you are. There it is. What up, Craig?
How has it been quarantined with your nigga?
Hey,
Billy,
I'm gonna repeat B. Lewis's joke for him. He said, "Billy, how is it being quarantined with your nigga?" Okay,
we can't hear you, B.
Lewis. It's been great. Me and my wife been having a great time. Being stuck here. How is it broadcasting from the porch? Waitress at the dojo. Coming to you right now, all the Smooth Groove 70 sounds right here with DJ Craig Smith. That's right. I'm broadcasting with a Malcolm X picture behind me because I want to stay woke at all times. Woke at all times.
Billy, you on fire, bro. You been on fire.
All right, B. Lou, you sounded a little bit crispier. That's what's up.
Appreciate it, man. You know what
I'm saying? You got your girl stuff you light on?
Get out so Brandon Brody can get in, man. Y'all be easy, dog.
All right, David.
You said you're about to go get in Brandon Brody. That's cool. Go get in Brandon Brody.
Hey, Craig.
You said you about to have a pumpkin pie contest?
There you go. There you go.
Hey, B. Lou. That virus gonna get in through your side too, nigga. You gonna have a
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Hey, Craig, you look
Nigga, that's hilarious.
Hey, Craig, you look like you just got off the back of a moving truck, nigga. Shut your ass. Hell yeah, nigga. You look like you niggas the box at Boys and Girls Club, nigga. Hell yeah. I ain't got no shoes on, nigga. I ain't got no shoes on, nigga, but you probably got some church socks on. Hey, yeah, nigga. Oh, goddamn light-skinned weasel looking ass nigga. Get your ass. Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, Jiffy Lube, they gotta mop the floor real quick. So niggas had to get out of here.
Hey, fuck that. Nigga. Yeah, it is.
Hey, you gotta fix your mic back,
huh?
You big tree trunk,
you big Ronnie paper towel roll ain't gonna have it that.
It's a real roast.
You big chop down the tree for my side bitch. Yeah, my bitch got a tree finna fall in her house. Looking ass nigga.
Hell yeah, Craig, shut your goddamn muscular Terrence Howard looking ass up, nigga.
Hey, Craig, shut your big go on and start it up again. Let me hear it one more time. Looking at.
B. Lou got duct tape on his laptop, nigga.
I'm back now, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Ugly ass nigga. Fat ass nigga.
Hell yeah, boy. Hey, nigga, you got them headphones out of Young Thug studio, nigga.
Nah, nigga, I got him out of
Boy, hey, you can tell when a nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
That nigga been eating good, fat ass. That's why he got them on fire. That nigga full.
Hey, you stick a thought. I can't even talk, nigga. You stick
Hey, this nigga David Lucas got a party sub on pause right now. Like, I'm pause this, get right back to it. And beat this bitch. I'm about to beat the whole game.
CP, you look like a goddamn coronavirus test kit. Nigga, get your ugly ass up out of here, boy.
Nigga, you like a meatball marinara sub test kit.
Ladies and gentlemen, David Lucas.
That was garbage.
It's trash.
Hey, you been hanging out with them white folks.
A corona test kit, huh?
Hell yeah,
that that's garbage.
Whack.
Hey, B, you still be taking shots through your side too, nigga.
That was funny. That was a little redemption.
Hey, Craig, real quick. Let me ask you this, bro. It's a lot of people been asking about you in the comments, man. Can you give everybody an update of what's been going on with you? We all had a chance to kind of talk about what we've been working on. What's been going on with you, and what have you been putting out? All right, David. See you, boy.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. Where can they find Big Head Craig at?
Scared, they believe in everything but themselves. Me, I believe in me, not even on no arrogant tip, but I feel like God all gave us the ability to manifest our thoughts, and if you don't do that, then you're not doing yourself you're not doing justice by you. You're waiting on another motherfucker to validate whatever it is you want to get accomplished in life. So me, I'd rather go down swinging, trying to make something happen for me, than be waiting in line trying to prove to another motherfucker something I already know, which is I'm one of the funniest niggas on the planet, and I feel like you guys are too. So, man, I'm just focused on creating and learning, making a lot of mistakes, but embracing them. You know what I'm saying? And just trying to figure out how to do the most with the least amount of money. You know what I'm saying? So,
that.
Now,
you know,
that nigga Craig be taking his own steaks to Benihana. Like, this Friday's up.
You don't get your Somalian ROTC officer looking ass the fuck up out of here, nigga. You motherfucking
you big light skin Squirtle looking ass. Show that fro, nigga. Show that fro. Wait a minute. Craig got a fro now. Show the fro.
I do. I got a baby fro. Hold on.
Let's
Nigga, I
see.
got a baby
Let's
fro.
check it out.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, nigga.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
This nigga got a speech.
I'm out here. Hey, I'm out here though.
Hey, got back from the future.
I just bought a bag of scrunchies, nigga. I'm on my way. I'm about to start tying my shit down at night. Hey, Billy, let me borrow some scarves, nigga. I know you got a whole.
You don't get your third good Marshall hair having ass on. If you don't get your goddamn life having ass on, boy.
Hey, B. Lewis, I bet you won't take your hat off.
Hell no, you
I
won't.
got a bald head.
Oh,
shit.
You shit. God damn.
Yeah,
You been working on
What
that,
happened?
man?
Well, I just got a bald head.
You just cut your shit? You just said fuck it?
We quarantine, nigga. Shit.
You got
You can't
fucking
have a full head of hair and a side tooth missing. You got.
It had to be a good joke. I can't hear that nigga.
That nigga B. Lewis, a 70-year-old man. That nigga starting to show through. God damn. You and Craig.
Yeah.
Craig.
What's
God damn.
happening,
You,
boy?
hey, you definitely got the late night radio personality hairstyle right now.
Yeah,
Giving you all the
definitely, man.
smooth grooves.
Hey,
DJ Craig Smith.
I'm a young Bill Withers, man. You feel me? I'm a young Bill Withers. I'm gonna embrace that, man.
Lovely day.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Bill.
Oh, hold on. Bring Tip ass in here. Tip ass is on here. Ti, bring your ass. Now, hey, say it. You watching this? We finna fry Ti ass right now.
Oh,
shit. Hey, we ain't doing no more talking. Bring Tip ass in here.
Big ass word.
Yeah, bring Tip on in here. Yeah, that's Ti. Bring Ti on in here. We ain't gonna do no more talking. Bring Ti on in here.
What the business is?
Don't nobody
What's playing music?
I don't know.
Who got music? Who the fuck is playing that?
Who
Somebody
playing
got to turn
music?
that music down.
Turn that weak ass playlist off. Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is playing music?
You don't turn that
R&B. Is that you, Brody?
Brody, turn that shit
gotta be
down.
Brody.
Turn that shit out, Brody.
That's Brody. That's
Brody over there playing that K shit. What the fuck,
He's
man?
trying to put his
Brody
ass
been
to
jacking
sleep.
his
Like,
dick
come
all
on,
day
y'all be quiet. I got work to do, man. Y'all shut up.
That nigga jerking off to. He got his.
I'm in my house.
That nigga jacking off the jacket edge.
He got the
listen.
porn up on one screen. He got his own playlist playing through. I ain't finished yet. I ain't finished yet. I'm gonna just keep doing this just all day. Keep going. Hey man, somebody bring Tip on this
Bring
motherfucker.
T.I.
Man.
up in
Let's
here,
get
man.
Tip ass right
Hey,
quick.
we might be full.
Everybody,
All right, bring Tip in here.
Don't nobody.
Hey, listen,
fade
y'all.
away.
Hey, listen. Hold on, guys. Listen. We ain't got a lot of time. If Tip come in here, we ain't doing no goddamn talking, all that thanking that nigga. We gonna thank this nigga with a roast. So we gonna fry his ass when he come in here with his Herman Monster ass head. See, I'm gonna start roasting Tip until he make him put
Hold
in
on,
here.
hold on.
Let's just start
Wait,
frying Tip
bro.
right now.
Wait, bro. He about to come in. He gonna come in. Billy, wait.
Tip coming.
Bring his ass on in here now, cause I'm about. Hey,
Wait.
listen.
Hey, I
fuck
like
all
that.
that.
Oh, yeah. T.I.P.
Not T.I.
Oh,
shit.
There he is. Yeah, buddy. There you go.
Hey, what the business?
You know,
Hey, what the business is?
you know,
Yeah, Yellow Boy, Sean J. What the
Everybody
business
hate
is?
us fake. Don't nobody fade away. Everybody hate us fake. Don't nobody fade away.
I would like to thank the constituents for bringing the possibilities around.
Hey, my nigga Tia smoking out of encyclopedia papers. Like,
Hey.
yeah, vocabulary is there.
That nigga look like a 90s Elijah Muhammad.
Hey, the 90s Elijah Muhammad. The honorable. If you don't get your honorable,
If you don't get your big, give me my change back. Hell no, I
My
don't
boy
want skate.
Billy got on the same robe Doughboy Mama had on when Ricky got shot on, boy.
Hey, nigga, if that wife beater go any lower, it's gonna show your navel, Tip. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
That nigga got on a husband. That nigga got on a husband beater.
Hey, that's hard, bro.
Hey, man. Billy looked like somebody said his name 3 times and he hopped fresh off of his curl box.
I would like to thank the constituents for bringing me on this live roast authority.
5th grade body having ass.
Hey,
We
bro,
said
you don't
what?
get your. Hey, what you say, Brandon?
Hey,
what you
look.
say? What kind of body he got?
Hey, look,
5th
man.
grade body having ass. School lunch body having ass.
Hey, listen, man. My boy CP looked like he shake 2 of his teeth together like this when he waiting at the bus stop.
Like this, like, hey.
Hey, T.I. T.I. built like he on free lunch right now.
Ass going with the wind ass joint you smoking right now.
Hey, man.
I tell you,
No, that didn't work. That didn't work.
that was free with a wine cooler.
My boy Brandon look like he framed Roger Rabbit on the weekends, man. I heard Billy talking shit while I was trying to load up too.
Yeah.
Shit. Yeah, you got. Oh, you on here now though? You done figured it out. Hey, somebody explain to me this live thing situation.
Hey, Tip, that better not be no goddamn sports, bro. I ain't seen the bottom of that bitch yet.
Yeah.
T.I. got his top from Pretty Little Thing.
This motherfucker last night. That was the sports bra we got this motherfucker.
I saw Tyler Perry balcony waiting for him to get dressed.
Fuck you, Craig.
Oh man.
I'm finna get them to get me out of here, man. Fuck this, y'all.
Hell no.
Oh man, dog.
What's up,
man,
big homie?
the boy
Oh,
Billy.
Can
y'all?
What up?
That nigga Bear got a knee brace on right now.
Hey, look at this nigga right here.
Oh man. Hey, BD, take that hat off, BD.
Fucking BD.
Oh shit, yeah. Oh, there it is.
Hey, Billy,
Hey, I'm gonna kill these hoes tonight. These hoes is gonna be mine on this Instagram live.
Hey, Billy, take your hat off. Billy, take your hat off.
I will.
Take your toupee off, nigga.
He said, take my toupee off.
Hey,
Hey, you got one of them first generation slave noses, BD. Goddamn, your nose big.
That nigga ain't got a hairline. They got a hair battlefield. That's the LA legend right there, man.
Hell yeah. BD that came in here.
Baron Davis. Oh my God, this crazy.
This nigga Tip sitting by the pool and shit.
I'm in for all this, bro. Keep it
Hey, Tip, you got your feet in the jacuzzi right now, nigga. What is you doing?
Nigga, you look like you got yours in the jacuzzi, nigga.
Hey, listen, man. This nigga got on a real bodega kimono, man.
That nigga Baron got a room he trying to grow meniscus in.
That nigga trying to grow some new knee material.
What's up, BD?
What up, BD? How long you been growing that damn beard? Boy, how long you been quarantined?
Shit, bro. I've been locked up, bro, for like 14, 15 days. I've been moving around now. You know.
But how many motherfuckers ain't leaving the house at all, like for nothing?
Nah, I'll be out.
Nah, I gotta leave the house, nigga. I make a reason to leave the house every day. My wife, she started to catch on to
that nigga want to wear a dress and spin in the middle of the street with nobody watching. Fuck out of here. That nigga want to skip in the middle of the street with nobody watching. Nigga.
That nigga been getting his panties drawer organized.
Somebody practicing for a movie role.
Billy been in Magic City practicing by himself. Like I guess a little time alone with these poles.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Chris, you look like you need to eat some protein, nigga. Your fucking pigment is fucked up, nigga.
Nigga, stop saying rich shit like I got lights on me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You the one in the kitchen. This nigga, nigga, your hairline glistening like a motherfucker, nigga. Nigga got the scalp hairline hybrid.
I got the light on me, bro.
Oh shit. Well, you, hey,
bro.
boy, that boy got the AARP hairline in his bitch, bro. Hell
look like
no.
a dashboard.
Hey, BD, your nose so big, it got the cocaine already in it. You got a cocaine dispenser in your shit, nigga. God damn. Fuck that nigga nose big. God damn it, nigga.
Y'all niggas funny, man.
Hey, you
Yeah, man,
got a
y'all
face
niggas
like
safe,
you
though.
can sing.
Y'all niggas good.
Yeah.
Hey man, thank
What
y'all.
y'all
First
niggas
of all, I do
smoking
want
on?
to say that.
Yeah,
Thank y'all, BD Tip, man.
Yeah,
Thank
man.
y'all for believing in us, bro.
Hey, man,
We
thank
definitely
y'all, man.
appreciative, man.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
Shout out to all of the marijuana growers.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Man.
It's their time to shine.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? All of the weed men who thought to buy that extra pound.
Hey, nigga. Hey. Anybody else kids homework been fucking them up since they been here? Because these schools need to stop. Stop sending homework home, nigga. I'm not finna be able to do this shit. Man,
With
my
that new
kids trying
math?
to tell my kids A squared plus B squared. I don't know, bitch. I did that. That was 30 years ago. My daughter gonna tell me, you don't know what this is? I say, look, nigga, I got my goddamn degree. It's better to cheat than to repeat. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
The only number my kids got on me is a zip code, nigga. So when they catch up to me, I start helping with the homework. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga is an on the run dad. You ain't shit, Craig. Craig look like he take trips just to get bitches pregnant and leave him alone.
That nigga too busy playing video games. That nigga ain't doing homework for no kids.
I'm trying to get this Madden game up to par, man. I don't give a fuck about no kids, man. Hey, Baron,
that nigga feed his kids licorice and shit. Here,
Hell no.
Nigga, go get some licorice, nigga. Shit.
Hell no. No, man. Hey, so what made y'all make this power move, man? Because this was a dope move y'all made, man. What made y'all go all in on this?
Shit. I mean, man, it was a no-brainer for us. I mean, we thought it already had, like, we moved with the culture. You know what I'm saying? So we thought it was already viability, man, in the IPs that had been created. And, you know, we just took a risk on you dumb motherfuckers. That's all.
We definitely needed that push, man.
Yeah,
we definitely needed that push.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, most
but BD, hey, people don't know this. BD had been working, man, trying to put money in my pocket and trying to help me out. I had a goofy ass manager at the time, kept fucking the shit up. Every time we got a deal on the table, the goddamn manager fucked the shit up. But BD been trying to do the comedy shit, man, and help people out, man. So I appreciate it, BD.
And I think it's like the sky's the limit. Like, you know, me and Ted, we was talking, and it was like, man, y'all ready for like the next stage. You know what I mean? In your career, y'all work so hard and y'all do a lot for this platform. And so we want to come with some new energy, with some new focus, with some premium shit. You know what I mean? More fan engagement. But like y'all are stars to us, you know what I mean? And if we can use our platform and the resources we got, you know what I mean, to enhance the shit that y'all doing, all we got to do is do that shit collectively. And that's why me and Tip really like connecting, was like, man, fuck it, let's make this power move, because, you know, Tip a OG, you feel what I'm saying? Definitely. And he already making the movies and things like that. So it's like we already got opportunities in place, and I think it's important for us to just do it together. And that's why I invested in it, because I believe in all y'all.
Likewise,
ABD. I've been watching your show,
Craig.
too,
I
man.
don't believe you'll stay out of jail though before it all happens.
No, I'm gonna stay free, man. I'm gonna stay free, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you why, though, man. I'm gonna tell you why.
Hey, you funny as fuck, nigga.
I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna tell you why, man. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I'm already doing the right thing, man. But I feel like for me, it's a dream situation to work with you and Tip, man. First with you because I'm an LA Hooper.
Yeah,
I graduated in 2000, which means I saw you murdering niggas.
Okay,
you didn't even know who I was, but I've been watching you play since, you know what I'm saying, I was a young cat playing on the Nike teams and Adidas teams and stuff like that. I graduated in 2000.
Okay,
but
that nigga used to fix the buses on them teams. I don't know why that nigga lying there. That nigga been a mechanic his whole goddamn life. You get your mechanic.
I was there, man. You was so good, man.
Shift
but no, I want to give you your roses, man, because in my opinion, I be having arguments with people over who is the best baller to ever come out of LA. And of course, the older cats, you know, they're gonna say Raymond Lewis or them type of cats. I'm in bed with that. But in my opinion, my era, you know what I'm saying, I feel like you the best point guard that we didn't ever had come out the city, man. I seen you do shit on the court.
I fucks with you though, bro. For real, I fucks with you.
I was at that LA County versus Orange County All-Star game.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, you was doing some. And you know, being from LA, all we ever heard about really the first probably like 3 years he was in high school was Shea Cotton, and then you came and basically just did the most. I just want to give you your roses, bro.
Man,
when is that Drew League highlight from, bro? I watched some Drew League highlights of you. When was that, nigga? Because
like
you still, nigga, goddamn.
Hey, why y'all do that boy Denzel Valentine like that? That nigga ain't never been the same.
Who is that? Hell yeah, man, for real.
Bro, man.
Nigga, you know, hey, BD, me and BD what do you say?
In the box downstairs.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, you know, niggas is tough, man. It's a tough. It's a tough world out here.
Oh, most definitely, man. Most definitely. You
But
went
nah,
there and
it's
got
like-
exposed.
Nah, but it's like, man, it's a hell of a blessing, especially in this time, at this opportunity with like the powers that be. You know what I mean? Like we taking ownership of our own shit, and I think it's just so much shit that we can do, bro. I like believe in y'all. You know what I mean? I know like it's if we stay focused and just keep doing it, this shit gonna blossom. You feel what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Most definitely, man.
We gonna keep on, hey, man. All we gotta do is stay in the fight, bro. We keep swinging, man. We gonna knock a motherfucking ass out. The only way we can lose is be on our ass.
Right. And that ain't gonna happen, man. Hell no, that ain't gonna happen, man.
Hey, listen, man.
All the way.
Where did you get that motherfucking satin kimono, nigga?
Yeah.
Baby, they on my road. They talk about my road.
You shouldn't have that bitch.
Nigga dressed like Chung Lee on an off day.
Fuck you, Craig. Fuck you. Tip, shit. You nigga, I had to keep this shit. I'm still gonna be player no matter what. Even if we stuck in the house, nigga, I'm still doing it. I know this nigga Craig ain't bathed in 3 days. You just dump your ass in some water. This nigga said, fuck it. Nobody gonna see me. What I'm bathing for? I don't need to do shit.
Shut your big bed Bath to Beyond ass up.
You don't take your milk bath. You sitting in a milk bath, Billy?
No, I'm not sitting in the milk bath, nigga. Fuck.
Nigga dread like
Billy be in the bath with candles and shit.
CP, get the fuck out of here with that goddamn car seat you sitting there right now.
Nigga, hey, I'd rather have this car seat than that motherfucking eyewitness grandma ass road. I saw the whole shit. They was down there shooting.
I saw the whole shit. They was down there shooting.
The whole thing. They do it every weekend. They out here with that bullshit.
Hold on. Hey, Tip sitting over there with that enchanted ass fireplace going by. You know, I like to take this time to date myself to get to know me further. Because until I love me, I can't love nobody else.
How could you dislike a man with means?
Right.
Nah, man.
The most articulate roast.
I believe in all y'all, bro. I think each
Thank
and every
you,
last one of y'all, man, got some shit that the world ain't even seen yet, man. And I'm just, I'm inspired and I'm happy to be along for the ride.
Hold on, let me say one thing. So I ended up randomly. I was with the homies, man. I'm out chilling, bro. And I end up through a long ass day. At the end of my day, I pop up and I'm at dinner with T.I. So this is what. So this. This is shout out to K-Dub first of all, because this is how this day went. It was so random. So I was with K-Dub. So K-Dub was like, "Come on, man, we finna go see the homies right quick." He don't tell me it's Tip. So we end up going. We end up going to meet him at the what's that? LA Fish. I mean, the fish place, Atlanta Fish. What I don't know the name of the thing, guys. It was too much. I looked at the menu again. I was like, nigga, nah. So I get to the table. It's Tip there with his family. So I'm tripping out. I'm like, all right. Nigga, you didn't tell me we was going to eat with T.I. So then I'm looking at the menu and I'm like, all right, I'm not finna order nothing because my money was low that day and I don't want to be stuck with it. So then I ordered something cheap and then he was like, nigga, the bill never came. I was like, shit, I should have ordered something else. Everybody out here ordering steaks and different entrees and shit. I just got what I could pay for at the time. And had I known the nigga, and then he didn't even say I got the bill. He just disappeared. The nigga just left with the family. And it, however you think T.I. is on TV and in videos, this nigga like this in real life. He really enunciated all his words. I would like to have the sushi, but I would like to have the California roll with a little bit of soy sauce on the side.
Hell yeah, that's too
man. Hey, listen, bro. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. I'm finna get out of here. Tip, thank you, man. Pat, thank you. Craig, CP, I love y'all, man. Roasty family, I love y'all, man. Thank y'all, bro, for everything.
Oh, love. I ain't gonna lie, this edible.
I ain't not, hey man, his road look like his name was Gladys, don't it?
Hey, he was waiting on a tip, huh? Hey, T.I. is
Billy
the best.
Holiday.
Say it again. I didn't hear you. What?
I said Billy Holiday. That's what I called the nigga. But hey,
Brandon
so
Brody back.
What up? Yeah, I'm back, man. I was just trying to get a screenshot with Tip in this. Let's up.
So
I just need my screenshot real quick.
Came back for pictures.
Yeah. Okay. Doing that.
Working in the field call center.
Hey, Tip and BD have been lighting y'all up, by the way. Y'all.
Oh,
I was up in here.
They had him.
BD got in and out, though.
Yeah.
And like y'all weren't laughing. Like I was like, man, these niggas about to give them celebrity laughter. Nah, it was actually
BD
funny
gotta
joke,
come back, man.
It was actually funny.
Huh?
It had some real funny joints too.
Yeah, BD got to
And
come
now-
back.
And now that we don't have an office in the middle of shitty downtown, we don't got to make Tip and BD come down there. We can just FaceTime them and do content like this because this is hilarious. This was a lot of amazing moments. I was just told to sort of like, kind of wrap it up. I just wanted to thank all of y'all, Tip, Craig, CP, BD, Brandon, David, B-Lou, everybody for jumping in. This has been super dope. We started at 10 a.m. today. We've been going all day, and people have been like consistently in here buying merch, leaving comments. So no, this has been dope. And please give us your feedback because we want to do this more. Hey,
what's up?
a tiny appearance. That's what's up.
You know who that was?
Legendary.
So
But this has been a lot of fun, man. I think
is this the first time shit like this has been done or something?
for us,
I ain't
there
never
have been
seen it.
digital conferences, but there haven't been any companies that were able to do it the same way we were, with a different hit show every hour and different aspects of insight. This is I feel like this is something that we can keep doing and grow. 'Cause I'm just
Yeah, man, we got a handle on this shit, Cedric. We got a handle on this shit, man.
Jumping in, UNBD, man, and
hell yeah,
great example of everybody, man, to see how supportive those two brothers are of us, Sean, myself, everything we doing. Like they got so many great ideas. I think y'all heard Baron talk about it. Tip got a bunch of great ideas. So we just trying to get to the point where we just continue to scale because that stuff, at the end of the day, they're doing premium stuff, and so we want to do all that. But on the digital side, that's what Sean and I know, right? On the tech side. So this is honestly a great first test. And I think, of course, had a couple little speed bumps here and there, but overall, man, it's been great. We got, as Pat said, we got some great content too. So yeah, Tip, we definitely we got a handle on it, bro. We gonna keep doing this. We gonna do shows. I want to give a shout out to Pat. Quite frankly, man, I came to him with the tech. He also had the formats, right? How to basically. So that's what we wanted to do, man. We when we bought All Def, and I went to Tip and Baron and told them about the opportunity. The reason why, like they both said to y'all, the reason why they did is because it's the handle the culture, and a lot of that is y'all, right? So for me to be able to come to Pat saying I got this tech, and he got these ideas, and be able to marry those two things together, that's how you had dope shit, first time shit, So yeah, that's why we so excited, man, that we gonna keep doing more and more of this. No one's really done this to the level that we tried it today. And there's a lot of companies that actually even approached us about even helping them do it, right? So we'll see what we can do with all that. But yeah, man, we excited. And so Pat, I think like you said earlier today, we just want to keep trying more formats, taking them to YouTube, CP. Craig, we got y'all coming up next, right? So we're gonna start doing that.
Now you do know first thing. Now we have to do the auditions and submissions for the Cloud Wives.
Cloud Wives coming soon, man.
Coming soon.
Right.
Hey, Tip, she left, they came back, they done created a whole Instagram account, a website, and everything, bro. Real talk.
You got to give the people what they want, man.
Got a dating show, Flavor of Incense, coming soon.
Go ahead.
The one cloud. Yeah, that's right.
Show Tip your pants, man. Somehow you gonna do your dance and everything for the Cloud Wives.
How am I gonna do this?
When Big Head Craig come out?
Oh man, when we gonna drop it? When we gonna drop it, Sam?
Hey, so great. So we got one or two more episodes of BD's show, but we can drop it when you're ready, bro. Hey, Tip, we're gonna drop the trailer this week, Sunday.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah, that'll be beautiful.
And we knew that Tip and BD had money, but we didn't know till today that they had jokes too. So we're gonna be FaceTiming Tip and BD and putting them in a lot more stuff. Especially
BD came on here and took that hairline out confidently.
Yeah.
Actually, we're looking like some mountains.
Hey, man, I was just asking, is this the first time some shit like this done happened?
Yeah, bro. Because like Pat was saying, there's a couple people that have tried to do a couple of events, but like running all day like we did, leveraging our content like this. It's the first time this has happened. And you know, like I say, Tip, we were testing, you know, so next time out, bro, we gonna go even bigger because we got, I think, to where we can do this over multiple days. We'll do like one day for comedy, one day for music. A lot of the music folks are interested in this, so we could do a whole day just running with a couple of record labels and bringing an artist on, and then we can also
turn it into a real con.
Yeah, turn it into a real conference. Do a 2 or 3 day conference and make this real dope. So yeah, so it's the first time. Bro.
Yeah, this is really innovative, man. I'm proud to be a part of it.
Yeah,
Definitely, man.
For real.
Thanks for being here, man. Hey, Craig. Hey, Tip. Craig then lost his phone and shit, and he couldn't even get me on time.
I lost my phone, man. Yeah, I had to go buy another one, man. That cost me $400-500, man.
Fuck around, found it in your bra.
Yeah, good. Hey, good thing All Def giving out them big signing bonuses to us now.
Hey, you did what I'm saying.
Yeah. Hey, see, I got up out of there on that one. Yeah, that nigga asked signing bonus.
Craig, see what you did.
Hey, I knew that shit. He said,
I don't want to skate with you. None of that.
We don't pay the help around this motherfucker.
Hey, he said, hey, no, man, I put my money in. I'm good, bro. He said, don't come. He said, don't come after me for no goddamn money. That's what he said.
That's funny, man.
Shit. Hey, but no, real talk, man. This has been great, brothers. We appreciate y'all, man, and like I said, for everybody still watching on the channel, we definitely, it's great to see CP and Craig back because they are going to be, along with Brandon, I don't know what the hell. Man, we got to get Brandon a new fucking phone, y'all. The laptop. Like he was underwater, man. God damn.
Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Be all right.
He looked like that squirrel on SpongeBob, too. But go ahead.
So everybody on there, just so y'all know, real talk, we're going to come back with a show actually led by CP, Craig, and Brandon. It's not gonna be roast me. Patrick, we gonna call it what? Roast this? I think is what you want to call it.
Yeah, weekly topical show just featuring the guys from Roast Me, and yeah, we're just gonna give them more formats because Roast Me is kind of difficult to produce. So when we do produce that, it's gonna be bigger and better than ever. But we want to keep these guys active on the channel, so we'll be throwing them a bunch of different formats and just letting them be themselves on the channel. You know.
Right.
Exactly. I mean, and so with that, everybody, I want y'all to know, man, what we're gonna do is quarantine. You know, technically we're not supposed to be in the studio. So what we're gonna do is gonna keep leveraging technology the way we're doing now and still bring out the personalities y'all love, man, and really get to a full-blown schedule. And so y'all gonna see that real shortly because we're working on it already. So this was a big part of that. We're gonna be selling merch. I see people talking about the merch. We're gonna be selling everybody's merch. So yes, we're doing that.
Yeah, we all got merch, man. So y'all go to our sites too. Yeah, for sure.
Definitely.
And that's gonna be all the new vertical heads, all the squad, the Roast Me guys, great taste, you know, just pretty much everybody. Huge shout out to Will Ferrell and Kadeem for handling the BTS. Yes. Will did a lot of the graphics. Kadeem is really running all of the tech stuff. We wouldn't have been able to do this without them. And this was 9 hours of content, by the way. We're going on like 9.5, and some of you guys stayed the entire time. I was watching the numbers; they didn't really dip like that. You guys were just as interested as Great Taste Roast Me and the biggest IPs as you were just the business side of All Def. And that was crazy. So Craig, up the hair came out. Just
pick it out. Pick it out. He ain't even help you, boy.
Hey, Craig, did you tell everybody why you got your hair out, bro? You didn't share that part of your you got a project. You didn't tell everybody about that.
Oh yeah. You doing the role?
Who? Me?
About your hair. Why you growing your hair out? Y'all think you told everybody?
Oh no, yeah, man. I booked this little short film. I'm supposed to play Huey P. Newton.
Really?
Yeah, so
you gonna be a buff Huey?
Yeah,
I'm about to say, was he fat? He was fatter or what?
BD back in the building.
Yeah. So yeah.
BD.
What up?
What's up, BD? You had to go take your toothbrush off.
Hey.
Give him a minute, man. All my brothers.
You weren't saying that 2 minutes ago, Craig. Craig was like, one time it can't BD sweated on me. It was crazy because
here's the thing though, man. I don't think niggas understand how cold BD was on the court, man. Without injury, first ballot Hall of Fame talent, man.
Hey, Craig,
first ballot.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all this story though. One time, this nigga BD took me to Atlanta. You remember that?
Yep.
He ain't on, man.
So this nigga took me to Atlanta, right? Damn, where you go? All right, so look, BD took me to Atlanta. He'll come back. So we went to Atlanta. This nigga took me to Atlanta. I met like Migos and all of them, but the highlight of the trip was this nigga talked up Magic City to me. He's like, man, look, Magic City finna be, I'm gonna take you to Magic City. It's gonna be the best shit you ever seen, right? So we get in there, and Baron Davis is fucking Baron Davis. Nigga, strippers is tripping over themselves trying to get to Baron Davis. Right. I didn't see this nigga for the rest of the night. I was in that bitch broke and lonely, nigga. I didn't have a drink or nothing. I was like, this nigga Baron Davis is like trapped in asses, and I'm like, I'm trying to get a dance. I didn't see this nigga until we got in the car. He was like, how'd you like it? I'm like, nigga, I didn't even do anything. But yeah, no, that's my nigga. I appreciate you, BD, man. BD been looking out for years, bro.
BD said he don't recall that. The audio. Where you get that?
Magic City for the chicken wings, baby.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Wasn't no dances. I'm talking about it was chicken everywhere.
Also, BD, we starting All Def Gaming. I got an official request for you to join us in playing the game that you graced Young BD graced the cover of NBA Street Volume 3. Look at that, though. Young BD.
That's hard.
We got an official request, man. We got to get you on there.
Man,
appreciate it. Hey man, y'all funny as shit, man. And I got some jokes for y'all. I'm too faded right now.
And this is the realest investor talk ever.
Yeah. That's how you know it's a cool ass company.
Yeah. When he smiled,
money though.
When he smiled, he looked like a piranha Teddy Pendergrass.
You look like a light-skinned nigga.
Craig Smith,
none of the qualities.
Hey, you said what? A light-skinned nigga with what?
With none of the qualities.
He said a
light-skinned nigga that never made it.
If you don't get your Regal mechanic looking ass to fuck up the
Jerome Bettis Jr. looking ass.
If you don't get your Dotson thief looking ass, you don't get your
Hey, that's kind of right there. Hey, Craig,
I mean premium sweater.
Hey, so wait, Craig, you were telling us. Hey, Craig said you about to be in a movie. You about to play Derek Fisher, Daddy?
Yeah.
He said I'm about to play Derek Fisher, Daddy.
He about to be Derek Fisher, Daddy, huh? Now my son always salute, man. He was.
Yeah, nigga. That's funny.
Niggas in the Mike Bibby story, huh?
That's dope. It's good.
He said the Mike Bibby story. That's funny, man. Hey, who was tougher to guard? Hey, BD, who was tougher to guard? AI or Kobe?
Shit. Different. They was both different. Like AI, because you couldn't touch him.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because like if you touch him, he was gonna get the bump, foul. So he was like untouchable. You know what I mean? Because he was so small. If he go to the hole, he getting fouled to the line. You know what I mean? And he gets some space. So that was like different. And then Kobe is just a whole nother dynamic because he can post you up. He taller. He can shoot over you. You know what I mean? He can wiggle. all that shit. Like Kobe had everything.
Right.
Kobe
How
had
do you prepare for
everything,
that?
bro. Huh?
How do you prepare for that? Somebody who has every aspect down.
You don't, man. You just got to go back at him. You know what I mean? You just got to kind of, you got to make him make sure that like you on the court too. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, I was about to say, hey, BD, who you didn't give work to? Like, who's some niggas who we all know who you didn't like, oh, I didn't give you major work. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I remember was it your hey BD, was it your
Everybody.
Everybody.
I remember that I don't know if he was a rookie or it was your second year when you gave Jason Kidd that work in the playoffs.
Man, we lost though.
But you was giving that nigga the business.
He's a legend though.
Jay
man.
Kidd ain't had
Oh
no
yeah,
like
Jay
that,
Kidd a
though.
legend. Yeah,
I wore
yeah.
number 5 because of Jay Kidd. I tried to go to Cal because of
Right.
Jay Kidd, but like, yeah, that was fun playing against like almost like your childhood idol. You know what I mean? Growing up in high school, it was like, damn, I want to be like Jay Kidd. You know what I mean? And then to play him in the playoffs, that was crazy.
Right. Hey, how was
They
he
had, a
playing
lot of
against
weapons.
Shaq?
They had a lot of weapons. They had
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of weapons. They had a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
He had everything in his game too, man. You know,
Yep, sure did. I remember
everything in
that.
Hey, said,
Yes, sir.
when the next football game, you look like a coach, nigga.
his
Damn, where'd that come from?
He do though. He do.
Hey, look at it.
The footballs in the back and shit.
And I got my
Herm Edwards looking ass nigga.
I feel like I'm speaking in front of my coach and shit.
Hey, real talk.
Ted looked like a cooler Russell Simmons.
Hey, I don't say that shit no more, man. Hey, B, that's the only joke they can't give me, man. That's the only one they can't give me. They can tell me everything else, but I don't want to be talking about it.
No, you can't be telling me that.
That's
He looked
funny
like
in
the
the
coach who team suck, but they hella good.
Hey, all about wins. All wins, bro. All about
Baby
wins.
Tony Dungy looking up.
Tony Dungy. Y'all just finna say that. Tony Dungy looking ass nigga.
Hey, give it to me. But listen, hey, at least we winning though, bro. That's all that
Here
matters.
we are. Thank you.
I try to win.
Fact.
But nah,
Chris,
that's
stop playing with your nose. Hey, Chris, you've been playing with your nose the whole life, bro. Just go, hey, just
Come
go
on,
and
man,
do
don't
what
do
you
that.
gotta
Don't
do.
do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Somebody write that
Don't do
nigga
that.
joke.
Don't do
Hey.
me like that. Don't do me like that, baby.
Hey, CP
Don't do me like that, baby. Hey,
On your
Hey,
bumper
boy,
though.
boy, leave that nose alone, boy. That
hey,
shit.
man, chill out.
You
man.
almost
Chill
there,
out.
bro. Hey,
You need
yo,
to snip
hey,
some hair in the front.
Hey,
Damn,
hey,
that's
we
what you need to do.
hey, we right there.
Your
We
hairline
right
got two big
there.
ass
We right
nostrils,
there,
boy.
baby.
Your hairline look like a dinosaur nose.
Hey, bro, we right there. You feel me? You looking kind of vague. You feel me? Yeah, stay off that shit.
hey, yo, I'm gonna let you holler at B Lou real quick because I see he just hit me. Let me jump off and let him on.
Yeah, bring him on.
Back to Atari.
Yeah, that hairline falling back, BD.
Man, no, I've been like this since a kid. It's been like this since a kid.
BD ain't got
Oh, word?
sideburns.
This nigga was a 40-year-old kid. Like, man, this
BD
is stressful
side,
trying to get to the league.
BD sideburns behind his ears. He got behind burns.
Hey, this nigga got back burns. He got back burns. Yeah.
Oh, man.
That nigga, second generation temptation looking ass out of here, BD.
I don't even want to be here.
Hell yeah, man. Hey. Yo, get your,
What up, B-Lou?
hey,
Get your H-Town reject retired ass.
BD look like
What's
Bumpy
up,
Johnson.
BD?
BD look like Bumpy Johnson at the mosque in the face, nigga. He look like. I'm fucking with you, man. What's up, man? You back? You back?
You look like a nigga that sell unwanted insurance, nigga.
You got a garage full of Pinto car parts, you old face nigga.
That nigga BD. That nigga BD.
You the only Jehovah's Witness on parole, nigga. You the only nigga Jehovah's Witness on parole.
That's funny.
That's funny. Hey.
Hey,
Maybe nigga look like you the only nigga taking kids school lunch in the summer.
BD got the face of a nigga with a notebook full of disco songs. And they got a whole disco album written in the. I'm fucking with you, man. If you don't get your early Motown A&R face the fuck out of here, nigga.
BD looked like a henchman on Power.
He look like a nigga. And they got the face of a nigga that was in Barry White's Inner Circle.
You look like.
Hey, that's funny. That's funny.
That's funny. And they got that best friend looking ass nigga. And they got that girl. You just keep telling me this face ass nigga.
That's funny.
Barry White's Inner Circle.
That nigga BD look like the greatest wino of all time, nigga. That nigga got a gas station. That nigga got the front of a gas station dedicated to him, nigga.
He got a gas station granny.
And the city gave that nigga the key to all the trash cans on the east side.
He got the key to the city.
That nigga BD got a bedroom set in the back of a station wagon right now, nigga. I'm high as a motherfucker. I love you, man. Hey, y'all don't understand what this shit.
No, that nigga BD a legend though, bro.
Y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand what this mean to me, man. BD, I promise you, man. We got a similar background. We were around the same age.
Hey, they used to call that nigga Godzilla.
Man, he was so cold, man. He was the first nigga I seen that had
he looked
everything.
Like
he had everything in his game.
Yeah, Jurassic Park face ass.
Hey, BD had everything in his game.
Hey, Chris, you look sick, nigga. That's okay.
Hey, a lot of people don't know this, but BD stand for beard dandruff.
And you know, the nigga put his makeup on before we came on here, nigga.
What he say?
Hey, CP.
Nigga fix his hair, got a makeup artist, all that shit.
I did the Don't Rush challenge.
CP look like he
take baths with Drake on.
CP look like he got parvo. Y'all don't know Parvo.
Parvo for the dog. That's what they want for the
Craig like a young Thurgood Marshall looking ass nigga. You young James Earl Jones built ass nigga.
Oh man.
Smokey Robinson bastard son.
Oh yeah.
You big Steve Harvey season 1 pro having ass nigga.
Yeah.
Levita. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Hey.
Levita.
All right, Bill Withers.
Bullet head, get out of my class. Bullet head. Get your big medium throw, extra large shoulder having ass nigga.
Oh man. Hey, keep
big
going.
Bo Jackson by the neck.
Keep going.
Keep going.
You better get me going, nigga. We in here.
Oh, man.
Keep going.
Come on.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? What's
nigga like
going?
Hey, Brandon down there quiet. Why you quiet, Brandon? These niggas eating me up right now.
Bro, look with them goddamn Xbox 360 headphones on.
I just wanted them to talk.
I think I want to turn to the side because there ain't beats.
Yeah. Some Mountain Dew headphones. Nigga got some
skull candies.
Hey, Brandon, them Jolly Ranchers is kicking your ass, huh? All that nigga annihilator teeth gone like a motherfucker, nigga.
Now let it be, nigga.
Oh, he ain't got
I'm
no
down to church
annihilator
candy
teeth.
now. That's all I got.
That nigga went to Target and said, "Nigga, let me get the basic houseware, nigga."
Hey, Craig, let us have an afro.
That nigga ain't got no pictures.
Sell me the
That nigga
auntie
got
house,
seeds,
get up.
blinds, towels.
He said he got what?
Seeds, blinds, and towels.
Hey, B. Lewis live in an Airbnb.
Hey, when Brandon whisper, his teeth bleed.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Craig got arrested for hosting an ostrich fight club.
That's funny.
Hey, your
That's
favorite
funny.
Pat's favorite animal is a platypus. If you don't get your weird ass the fuck out of here, nigga. I like them because they go in the water and they go on land. They do everything.
They also lay eggs.
That nigga take him to the beach.
I'm done.
Oh man.
To the beach.
Hey man, I want to thank you guys so much for jumping on here, man. This is crazy. Like, I think we can do something like this every Sunday. BD and Tip have proven that they could. This is hilarious. Like y'all can hang.
Like he be hiding under his bitch bed.
Hey, Pat, you look like you got a new
What'd he say?
spell.
What'd he say?
Pat got a new spell book on the way. You got a new spell book on the way? How to get niggas on your spell book. You take a
Pat put roots on niggas.
If you don't get
Hey, Pat wake up like, I think I need a cup of tea.
hey, Pat got a dildo chakra coming out. a chakra.
Nigga, you said I have
dildo.
a spell book coming out?
Yeah, you got a spell book coming out, nigga.
That's funny as hell, bro.
Hey,
that's funny
it's
as hell.
all
You do like
love,
a fucking Nintendo witch.
Hey, I'm done with y'all, man. Thank you guys for watching.
Are you trying to
Pat middle name Zelda. All right, I'm
You
gone.
trying to exit? Are we up out of here? Oh,
This at some point, man.
hey, BD. Hey, you gotta fuck with me. I got bars, man.
Hey, yeah, fuck with me, bro. Hey, you come.
Man, you gotta fuck with me on that music too, man. I got bars like a motherfucker.
Say less. I seen you some shit, bro. I got what you need, bro. I got some beats, all that shit. I got some
Hell
shit. I'm gonna have Sam put us in contact with each other. Chris, close your mouth, nigga. Go ahead, Chris. Go do your.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, I was just finna say I fuck with your show. Fuck this nigga. Get this nigga out of here.
Hey, go do your duty, Chris. You in Hollywood now.
Say what?
You
say what now?
Go.
You say what?
Hey, I'm gonna get with you though, for real though.
All right, most definitely.
Come on, Chris, for real,
My
bro.
nigga.
Quit playing.
What, man? Hey, dog, you got a peninsula right here. You live in big Florida here, big Michigan head ass nigga. This all water, nigga. You big beachfront property head ass nigga. That goddamn shore.
That nigga said a peninsula. That nigga got a killer whale pod in his head.
That nigga got 2 hickeys on his forehead.
That's
man.
Hell yeah,
man. Nigga,
that's funny. Like a bitch been sucking my forehead. That's funny.
All
right, y'all, man. Thank you so much, man. I've been sitting on this damn couch all day.
Well, love, man.
All
All right, y'all.
We're gonna go ahead.
All right, Dr. Evil.
Hey, when the fuck Doug Krisky come to?
Fucking Bimbo Cole.
Bimbo Cole. Hey,
oh boy, that nigga look just like Doug Christie.
Hey, the BD quiet as kept. You didn't know we had Al B. Shore working for us, did you?
Christmas Atticus face ass. Hey.
Oh my God.
Reggie Miller, daddy.
I got you. Actually, ain't Al, it's Al B. Not Sure and shit. That's what it really is.
Yeah.
You know how hard it is to get funny niggas to wrap it up?
Cedric looked like a soft dick.
Oh, God. Your hair look like.
Oh my God,
hey, but you see Craig growing the hair out of his head. You see Craig growing the hair out of his head. Like somebody cracking somebody's ass and shit.
Craig give all the niggas in the hood rise.
That's funny, nigga.
Man, dog.
Hey, we lost Pat. We lost Pat.
All right, I'm done.
Thomas Jefferson.
Hey, BD.
Hey, leave me with these dudes, man.
I connect you to Craig. Yeah, he ain't really got the ball, but I can connect you anyway, bro.
That nigga said that Cedric is Thomas Jefferson III. You don't know that.
Yeah, you always got.
He look like he can't wait to take his clothes off and go meditate.
I'll do that shit.
How do y'all still have
That's
more?
funny, dog. Hey, leave that. Hey, come on, y'all. Leave Craig alone.
Said look like a slave lawyer, like he's an expert on emancipation papers. I'll get you the freedom. You just got to get out your documentation.
Hell
Said got a
take my word for it.
Said got a handwritten. Said got a handwritten letter from Abe Lincoln in his glove compartment.
Hey, bro. Hey, we gotta let fans come on, bro. We gotta do something with fans.
For real.
Come on,
Yeah.
For real.
You know what I mean? There's some funny people out there, and I'm sure they love to get fried because that was fun, bro. Shit, y'all niggas fried me, bro.
Hey, Pat,
Pat, slave lawyers.
Hey, Pat, tell that story about how you got beat up by Shaq's youngest daughter.
Oh, man.
I'm fucking with you, man.
I can't do this no more.
Nigga Pat already got a home garden.
I just nigga. We keep going. Fuck it, nigga.
Yeah, that's why Tip bounced, man. He said, "Hey, BD, this nigga started asking, see, what you say? We wanted some more money." Tip was like, "I gotta go." Boop. What did you say?
That
nigga Pat looked like he keep ginger in his back pocket.
Ginger root man. Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn.
That's funny.
Good news.
Man, I can't laugh anymore.
What you working on, Pat?
I'm working real hard on wrapping this up, but y'all keep making me laugh.
That nigga Pat been saving his money for a Jody Watley feature on his album.
Oh, God damn. All right,
we're gonna get up out of here. I'm bobbing like a motherfucker.
Hey, Craig, we appreciate
y'all.
Hey,
appreciate y'all, man.
For everybody though, in the still in the conference, man. Listen, we're gonna keep the doors open, till 2 a.m. East Coast time, I believe. So we'll keep it, go to the expo, go support all the talent, man. They all got their stores up. Craig and CP both got dope stuff up, man. Go check that out. Support them, man. It's the best way that y'all can give them some love. And we got some also some dope All Def stuff up there too for y'all to check out. We did some limited time merch just for All Def Con, the first version. And we, like I said, y'all be on the lookout. We're gonna do more of these. As Pat said, I want to give a special shout out to the entire team. I want to start with Meg. Man, she came in, did a great job hosting. With Pat, did a great job of coming up the format. This whole day has been really programmed by Pat. And then beyond that, behind the scenes, we got my man Kadeem. Kadeem, where you at, man? You should just plug in.
What up, man?
No, we got this.
Hey, I'm out, y'all. I'm holler at y'all.
Hey, man, good shit, TP.
We holler at you, bro. All right, Nuke. Be easy.
Bro. Peace. Yep.
And then we got and also the Kadeem. We also had Will Ferrell, man. Will did all of the graphics. Said, man, and and so many folks on our team, Eddie, everyone else, man. So much love. For the meantime, come on.
That's the funniest shit ever. Hey, big bro, I appreciate you, man. This was beautiful, man. I love being a part of history, man.
Man, we're gonna keep grinding. We're gonna keep doing it. Just
Yes,
get
sir.
started.
Yep.
Much love.
Thanks, guys.
Yep. All right.
Appreciate it.